falling apart. Feels like I'm giving too much in vain. There's records broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless, but I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect, nobody here should see. We're all felt irrationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Dickies Arena for Championship Sunday! Welcome to the Rocket League World Championship Series. Of course, it wouldn't be a Championship Sunday without more talk and more announcements going on throughout the day. We're going to kick things right off here with news about FIFA E. Let's take a look at the video.
Hi everyone, it is Hercules, and we've got a really exciting special piece of content for y'all. We've got the official release of the FIFA E World Cup featuring Rocket League going down. And if you guys have been living under a rock and you missed it, 16 countries around the world have officially been chosen to be competing in this World Cup. You guys have been all over the internet scouring ideas, trying to figure out who potentially could be the rosters that will be representing these incredible 16 countries. Welcome to you guys. We've got James, Gibbs, and Shogun. I will be letting you guys choose a country that you would like to talk about the most. Maybe you have a team in mind already, or you want to create one with your fellow mates here on the chairs. James, we're gonna start with you. Is there a country you have in mind?
Yeah, we know it's there's a few. There's a few.
Okay.
I think the one that might spark the most debate would be France. Do you remember? It's not the sideways one. It's the vertical. There we go.
I only looked at it.
Because there are so many good French players. I have two players that for me would be a lock.
Okay,
I think to me the lock is Zen.
Okay.
And the other is Vatira.
Well, okay, so if it was Zen and Vatira, who would be third?
I would pick Seiko. I think
Not Monkey
Seiko,
Moon.
not
Really?
Monkey Moon.
I feel like-
I think to me, Seiko, he's so calm. Everything I've heard about him, from the players I've talked to, he's very nice, and he is just insanely good.
You can take your team cohesion, and I don't care, okay?
It's not even just team cohesion. He won a major.
We have one opportunity right here to throw together the figureheads of the biggest teams in France. Zen, Vatira, Monkey Moon. We might not get
Wait
this
a
chance
second.
again.
You can't just say that the Gentlemates are not the biggest team out there.
No, they haven't got figureheads. They're all different.
No, yeah.
They don't.
Oh, man. I
The
think
three big French players are,
Yes.
they are Zen,
I would-
Vatira, and
This
Monkey.
is like turning around just good. We've got an open tournament in this. By the way, Federer and Nadal, we don't want you to play together. You might not work.
I think that Seiko is the Monkey Moon. He is the face of BDS, but to me, Seiko is so humble.
We've got 15 other countries that we can all fight over. Gibbs,
Okay.
the board is yours.
So France was very long. I'm going to make this one a little bit shorter.
Okay.
And we're going to go with an easy one, and obviously my favorite, USA.
Oh.
We have to go USA.
Raw.
Obviously. And there's one answer. It's okay. There's one answer for USA, and that is that G2 roster, currently #1 in the world. We'll see how they do here. Pretty good. They're all Americans. That is the roster. And their fourth player that they bring out as a hot hand very easily would be First Killer. You bring him out just in case one of the other players is a little bit
First
cold.
Killer would be your pick?
So First Killer would be a sub on that squad.
That would
I
be your
actually
sub?
disagree with this.
Okay.
So you don't pick G2.
So, no, I like the G2 pick.
Okay, but you don't
I
bring
just
in
wouldn't bring in First Killer. I would go
wouldn't
LJ.
I
think
would pick
LJ, honestly, because First Killer, he is goated. He's amazing. I said, before that I think people are underrating and forgetting how good he can be. But I also think that when you're going to international competitions like this, those previous results can matter, and I think First Killer might have a mental block of the coming close but not winning it all. Whereas LJ, I feel like that's not going to affect him. He hasn't had the
because
results.
LJ's never come close.
Yes, but you put
So he
him.
doesn't have
You
to worry
put,
about
it.
but you put him with G2, and that to me is the unpredictable boost factor that they could
The
have.
reason why I like that pick is because none of the players on G2 will have to worry about not playing because they're not going to play LJ over the G2 players.
You're an American, and the first ever All-American team wins a major over the best. That you just have to go with them.
All right, Shogun, who are you going to pick?
One reason to try Zaxby's new chicken finger tacos? We'll give you two: Chipotle Ranch and Avocado BLT.
If Kamala Harris says the economy has recovered, she's either lying or delusional. Reject Kamala.
We have had a bunch of teams that we kind of have to find an amalgamation of on this one. I am, however, going to go for the place that it's all coming home to. Give me that right now. I was so nervous I was about to pull the entire thing off.
You almost did.
That is all good right there. It is coming home. It is England. And the only issue I've got on this is whilst you guys have got teams, you know, the French teams have all stuck together, the Americans have all stuck together. The English players have gone everywhere so far. We have sent a whole bunch off to NA. We've got players like Rise that have pretty much joined the Francophones over there, you know, playing with the French and the Moroccans. So it's very difficult to find like a good team that you know is going to gel straight from the off over here. So I'm not going to worry about confusion. I'm just finding star players.
Yeah, I mean, and Shogun, maybe you can provide further insight due to the fact that you're from the United Kingdom of England or whatever.
You were doing so well.
Anyway, I want to know Shogun's four-man roster.
What's four-man roster?
Yeah, what is Shogun's four-man roster?
All right, I'll go Rise Joyo with Appjack as the starting lineup. And then, you know what? We're going to look towards like the upcomers on this one. So obviously Nolly. All right, well, in that case, let's get Speed.
Wonders.
We'll
haven't seen
grab
that
Speed
one.
instead.
Speed's perfect. Yeah.
Speed's perfect.
Wait, you take Speed in?
I'll take Speed in.
Honestly?
They're never
No,
gonna.
but he's from Norwich, so I'll take Speed.
Obviously, there's going to be meaning in representing your country. We've seen, you know, like James and everyone has been so stoked about, you know, the U.S. having the first full American roster, and we've heard a little bit about what it's meant to them. But some of these other countries, obviously, it's a little bit different because it's very rare that you have the opportunity to field a full roster from those places. What do you think that it could actually mean to some of them?
I think the players will understand the gravity of that, of representing your nation. For Rocket League, we've been waiting for something like this. Everyone has always said, what if we had a World Cup? What if, you know, we had these nations competing against each other instead of just the teams? People have been wanting this and waiting for it. And so I think that is going to add even more to the pressure on these players, knowing that we have been waiting and waiting and waiting for this opportunity to compete as nations in a World Cup, and that stage is finally here.
Well, guys, we've got some hypothetical rosters that we've all come up with. It's been great conversations. Obviously, there are many more countries to be discussed, but reminder to those of you watching at home or at land, wherever you are in the world, these are our guesses, our opinions. We know you have yours, and keep them coming. For now, though, you guys can head on over to FIFA.gg for more information. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. James, Gibbs, Shogun. You guys, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
You guys excited for the FIFA World Cup? I like that, I like that. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for this First Touch pre-show today. We got a couple good guests here. We got Reynolds. Make some noise for Reynolds.
Appreciate that, boys. Appreciate that, boys.
And of course, we got my man Arsenal here. Let's make some noise for Arsenal.
Hey, I love y'all, man.
How we doing? How we doing today?
I'm feeling good. You know, it's a good day to watch NA win, yeah?
You like this energy, Arsenal?
I love North America. Make some noise for NA, man. Come on.
And of course, we cannot forget undefeated world champions here on the First Touch desk, T-Base and Roll Disc. Can we make some noise for First Touch?
Undefeated world champions. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, I don't think that's accurate.
No, that's accurate.
I'm undefeated showmatch champion.
Yeah,
Undefeated showmatch champion. Well, I'm a world champ. All right.
Okay.
listen.
Oh, you're a world champion?
Just lying to the people
When
now.
that
Don't do that.
That happened yesterday.
Oh.
Because everybody thought I was champ 3. And what happened? I scored on Rizzo. It was amazing.
That was a good performance from you, Daz. I was impressed.
Thank
Genuinely.
you.
Not with him. With him, yes.
Yeah,
with
you
you,
beat,
yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
Tyler, I expected more. A little bit more.
I mean, I definitely could have played better. I mean, I only averaged about 500. Definitely should average about 650 out there on the field.
650. You told Johnny you were going to average 900 on his head.
I know. Well, then they took away my game number 3. Game number 3, I probably would have put up 1,000.
Yeah, you would have dropped like 1,500.
Yeah, about something.
back up.
I had a couple saves.
Just need a little bit more safe. They weren't putting on that many shots, though, so it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense the points were up that much. But let's talk about the World Championship, where we are right now. You can take a look at the contenders graphic. We don't have that many teams left. One team from Sam, of course, Falcons still repping Mina. G2, NA's last hope, and 3 teams from Europe, BDS, Karmic Corp, and Oxygen Retals. Talk to me about how this tournament has shaped up from your perspective.
It's a weird one because, you know, most tournaments going into the final day, you have a team or 2 or maybe even 3 that you're like, okay, these guys look kind of ahead above everyone else. Right now, the heavy favorites coming in, G2 and Falcons, both don't look amazing. And while Carmine missing the second major look awesome. So it's going to be an interesting day.
Feel the same way?
Yeah, I'm very surprised by Carmine Corp. Of course, they had a slow start, but I feel like each series they're getting better and better, and that's very scary for the teams to have to play against. I'm also very surprised about Falcons. I think they're not playing as good as they have in the past, so I'm a little worried about them.
Yeah, especially, I can see that. If you take a look here at our playoff bracket, I know it looks a little different if you're new to the format. This came down from the Swiss stage, played those tiebreaker matches, and of course we have the new hybrid bracket. So again, if you won 3-0 in Swiss, you went into the upper round matches, played in those qualification finals. You can see where G2 played BDS and where Karmic Corp played Falcons. And then just if you follow the lines, you can see again where those finals ended up shaking out. We played those matches yesterday, so then that's why the bracket does look the way it is. A different format here for the World Championship. I'm sorry. So a little bit of a twist, but I think it's a welcome one, right, Bates?
Yeah, it's the first time the whole entire weekend I've been able to read the bracket properly. Now it actually makes sense. When the winner of the G2 Strive Furia game, as you can see, the line clearly brings you to play the Karmine Corp. That's beautiful. The winner of Falcons Auction, they go to play Team BDS. All these are best of 7, single elimination the rest of the way, even the teams in the prelim. You earned skipping a game, skipping a match, and now you have to wait. Single elim though. Everybody's life is on the line. All 6 teams that are left there right now, they can win a world championship today.
They could. And you know, we're here again at Championship Sunday, and we're here with one NA team left. That's good. That's a big talking point. Again, no OG, no SSG, and no Gen G here. Reynolds, I got to go to you. What do you think needs to change here in North America?
I think Space Station had a great season. We got to give it up for Space Station a little bit. When they were counted as, you know, behind Gen G, behind G2, and they showed to be the second best team in North America. So it is props to Space Station, but that also comes at the demise of Gen G, which I know isn't the easiest topic for you to talk about, but it's tough. I'll pass it over because it's just not a topic that I don't like it. I hate talking about this Gen G team because they could be so much better.
That's fair. That's fair. So what about you, Arsenal?
I'm gonna be honest. Any ranked is just buns, bro. Like the EU players just being here and competing against them, you see how much more they want it even in just ranked. Like they care, and we're kind of playing to have fun. What they talk about the NRG have fun meta, that's what we're doing, bro. So I think NA need to really have a wake up call and start trying to rank.
I mean, gentlemen, do you agree?
I don't know. I don't play ranked.
I mean, I stopped a long time ago.
I was watching Tyler play a lot of ranked in GC3 this week, so don't.
Rank like that, man.
First off, how are you watching me play?
Discord.
Wait, when did you
this week?
Someone got a spy on you, bro.
That was an SSL, bro. Yeah, bro. And I only played.
Not SSL, bro. Not this week.
Yeah,
The season just started.
Yeah, that's why he was capping. He meant like 3 weeks ago, bro. He was just capping on the mic, bro. You got to fact check this man sometimes, bro. That's why I'm here. Yeah, but I say NA in general, bro. I think, like I said, SSG played really well. They probably could have beat Fury. I think Fury was on their last breath last night. And then when SSG had him on the ropes right there in Game 7, I think, honestly, you're going to see it. They really should have kept the game simple. Chicago had a great move, I think, that probably would have worked, but Rafinha just had a great play as well, cut it off, and immediately scored. And that's the type of goals that Furia needed because they were reeling. They were about to get reverse swept 2 times in a row, and a best of 7 this time even worse than the reverse sweep in a best of 5. So SSG, they played really great. I think they had an excellent season, and honestly, I think they performed better than their expectations going into the season. What do you think about that, Slater?
100%. 100%. The Space Station team, you know, even as a competitor, I knew they were going to be good, but I didn't expect, you know, a top 2 team in NA. Chicago in particular had an unreal land.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
There's a rhythm in the markets, and if you want to learn to listen for it, we'll show you how.
I think.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I haven't seen Reed Curry play that well in a long time. That's a Reed Curry. My God, them touches. They're looking pretty pristine, if you say.
See, I was just like that guy.
But this is it right here, because SSG scored early. They're up 1-0. Furia hadn't scored in over 3 games at this point.
Yep.
And right here, Chicago had a good move, but Drafinho just cut it off. And that's the type of goal that Furia needed. It didn't really look like they could create and generate offense in that time right now, because they're kind of real. Even when they won, look again, he's still trying to process it. He played 2 matches prior to that. This went to a best of 7 all the way. The fans were hyped, but I mean, SSG, great season though for me.
Yeah, definitely great season for SSG. Of course, Furia is still in the tournament at this point, and I'm starting to notice kind of a pattern when they get to these closeout games. They are having a hard time closing them out. This is not the first time this has happened. It happened earlier on, I believe, either not in the Swiss, no, in the Swiss and into that playoff stage. So for me, I'm keeping eyes on Furia. Of course, they're going to be playing G2 first match of the day. They're going to have the crowd against them. It's going to be really hard for them to have that momentum. So we'll have to see what things are going on there in terms of Furia later on today. But yeah, SSG definitely, I loved what I saw out of them. Of course, I spoke to Hoxter. You know, he had the tweet where, you know, he's a little sad. Then I was like, "You good?" He was like, "Yeah, I was just sad at the time." You know, it happens. You lose on stage, and then you gotta pick it back up, bro.
Yeah, that's just Hoxter. Like I think he's really hard on himself. But at the end of the day, it's a team game, and all 3 players really have to be clicking at this event to be able to perform at a high level. So I wouldn't take it too harshly on yourself. You made it this far. I think you beat a lot of expectations that people had on you, and you outperformed, but I know every player wants to win this event. So
every player does.
It's really hard.
But now, let's address the elephant in the room. What happened to G2 last night?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Go. That's a question you need to answer there, buddy.
Why do I need to answer?
Because you the G2 fanatic, the G2 fanboy. What happened?
Well, what happened was BDS, they played the greatest series of their lives. Exotic looked absolutely amazing. And Monkey Moon, he just really loves playing in front of all y'all for some reason. He sees the Americans in the crowd. He says, I'm just going to beat him every single time.
The moral of the story, and it's been G2's problem the entire season, they cannot shoot the ball, and it's kind of poetic. Game 7 overtime. I love my boy. Me and Arsenal picked him up when he was 14 years old. You have to score that. It's a shot you have to score. A follow-up as well. Atomic now with an amazing rebound. They have not shot the ball well this season, and it's the only thing keeping them away from the top. Look what they can do. They are one of the best mechanical teams in the world. But when it comes to dodging into a ball on the ground, they can't do it.
Look at them go. Look at the crowd. And this felt like when they entered the field, entered the stadium, it felt like the arena, the energy shifted. It felt like the final boss had arrived. But really, maybe it was Monkey Moon. Maybe Monkey Moon was the final boss. The moon was just in the way, and you got to somehow get around them. Game 7, here we go. Daniel, beautiful fake. That was a great play right there. That was great. And then Mossy threw it right here. Look at the crowd. That was all y'all, by the way. And then right here, what happened?
No. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Look at that, man. It's a goal. It's not a goal. It's a goal. It's not a goal.
Is it the Moon Man again? Is Moon Man back? Oh, no, it's Drawley. Oh, gosh.
I need like a warning. I need a warning. That's too graphic for my eyes. I can't look anymore. Can't look.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the rating of the game went up from E to everyone to M to for mature right there. Maybe particularly. I don't know.
It didn't actually do that, by the way.
Yeah, it did actually.
It felt like that.
It felt like it though.
My gosh. Yeah, oh, here comes the pain. No,
not again.
Cover your eyes,
Stop.
Do we have POV like me? Are we slowing it down? Like Daniel came out. Mossy had no. All right, get it off the screen, bro. Nobody wants to see this, bro. Nobody wants to see this no more. Production messing around.
Johnny Boy's got control of the remote right now. Johnny Boy's controlling it from the back.
USA!
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a G2 gonna come back with some strength and some ferocity today. What are we expecting out of G2 today, Slater?
Fortunately, I'm expecting a G2 win. I'm ready for USA. I'm ready to do it. Here in Fort Worth, I'm with G2 all day today. Let's do it.
I think now that G2 has taken that loss, ain't no more losses coming. G2 on top, baby. Let's go! Let's go!
Come on, Dan. I mean, you already know where I'm going to go, so you don't have to worry about me. Bro, I know you like other teams, though.
I might need security to help me out of here because I'm going to go Carmine Corp. They look like the best team here. They look like the best team here. I know y'all don't want to hear it. I hope G2's been hitting them shooting packs after you got them on them shooting packs because they're going to need it. that Carmine Corp team is looking a little dangerous.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all looking a little dangerous.
What'd you say?
No, bro.
No. Speak your mind, bro. Oh, he took the mic.
Hey, this man can't talk no more, man.
Wait, what did he say?
We want to repeat it?
Oh, no, yeah. Carmine Corp looks great, but G should just look, they're gonna look so much better, bro. That's all
I mean, the base does, you talking about Carmine Corp. I believe they played, who they played yesterday? Oh, they played the Falcons. They played the Falcons. We get the highlights up right there. Tell me why you think Carmine Corp's just going to be so great today.
Well, I think Atau is the best player in the world. He's the best player at this event right now. He leads this offense. Without Atau playing the level that he's playing, I don't think they make it as far as they're making it. You got Vatira, who's actually stepping up defensively, and then Rise bumping. Rise is slotting it top left, top right. He could place it anywhere in the net. As soon as Atau clears up the net for him, it's in the back of the net, bro. I think this team is in sync. They want it. They want it so bad. They missed out on the last major, and they're really feeling it. So they come into World Championship, they're going to take it this time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, Atau, he's feeling it. Like, mechanically, he's creating really well. And Rise is a shooter, bro. Like, in my opinion, he is the new age JNABs. So if they keep this up and Atau keeps up that challenge game, they're going to look dangerous.
I agree. I'm agree with him. Even in this series, I predicted Carmine Corp to win. I know Falcons was the popular pick, but the blue wall was looking tall and strong. Great shooting out of them, great pacing, and the composure on stage was phenomenal out of them. So I'm really expecting a deep run.
He could do anything. That was gross.
What you think, Slater?
Atau has had a crazy land. I'm a backup role does here. This is the best I've seen him play in a long time. Offensively, he does look like, go back to last season's or last World Championships LJ. Definitely offensive end. That's a good point, man.
Yeah.
I'm a sushi chef. I also happen to be a cat. How'd I get here? Adobe Photoshop. It turned a cute kitty like me into a sashimi master. And it can make your images look amazing too. In just a few clicks, you can replace a boring background, swap out a so-so sky, and remove distractions like people and power lines. With Photoshop, everyone can. I love playing with this mouse. Click or tap the banner to visit Photoshop.com and pounce on your free trial today.
Good point. Talk about the Falcons, though. The Falcons, man. They win against KC. Everybody had Falcons win the series. Falcons lost 4-1. They ended up giving a couple of leads, though. Went about 2-0, or at least up by 2 goals multiple times in that set. And they ended up losing multiple games like that. They had lost the lead multiple times. What's up with Falcons right now?
I don't know. They look lifeless. They look unimpressive. And I know it's hard to say that about a team that's made top 6, but compare it to how they've looked, EWC, Major 2, Major 1, where they're looking like the most talented team in the world. And it's not enough right now. Is this flag? Rawas, I think, is playing really well. I think he is, the consistent performer on that team, but I need more from Clears especially.
Yeah, man. In my opinion, I think this could truly be a blessing in disguise for this Falcons team. As you guys seen from the past lands, normally they kind of run through, they kind of steamroll everybody. Then they get to the finals and they just drop their controllers like mid-series. And I think them losing here, if they could bounce back this next series, I wouldn't be surprised if they took this land, to be honest. Is it on my head?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
That was on his head.
World is now.
Bro.
That's versus the fly.
Don't worry about the fly, bro. The fly just here. That fly just here. Falcons looking okay.
Let him rock out. He's Team KC.
I know. Falcons looking okay right now. You gonna see Falcons bounce back? Yes or no? Who they play?
Don't they play Oxygen?
They play Oxygen?
They do.
The Oxygen's on a hot streak right now, though.
Hot streak right now. Why don't you ask the crowd who they're rooting for?
All right. If you think Oxygen's going to win versus Falcons, make some noise.
That's pretty loud. That's pretty loud.
Okay. We're going to try the other way. If you think Falcons are going to win, make some noise.
They're way back there.
They're way in the back.
They're way back there.
Way in the back.
I hear you, though.
The Oxygen fans, I think we got some Joyo fans. I think that's why. I think Oxygen's on a hot streak right now. And honestly, looking at current form, it's hard not to pick Oxygen at the moment. Their offense is in sync, and Archie is playing the best ball he's ever played in his life. Maybe he just stick to playing 0 hours for past 2 months, and then just get an invite and just lock in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I walked past Archie earlier, and he told me he's on like 85 hours, so he actually might be trying. That's why he's
playing all day today.
Yeah, he's playing all day hours. He's looking very scary right now.
It's looking reminiscent of COVID Archie, top blokes.
Oh, yeah.
That was Roll
Top blokes, Archie?
player. He's looking good. He's had a good
really
weekend.
good.
That's when I thought Archie was going to be next up. He's going to be one of the best. And, he is one of the best. And this tournament, he's actually proven it that he is still here. He's still here to play. when he has them hours up, but he definitely needs to keep them hours consistent.
He definitely does. So we'll end up seeing that match, of course, today. This is Championship Sunday. But, you know, let's talk about it. Who do we expect to be the world champion by the end of today? You see the bracket. G2, they start us off first. They're going to play Furia. Winner of that plays the Blue Wall and Carmine Corp for a spot at the Grand Finals. On the other side of the bracket, we talked about Oxygen Falcons. Winner of that plays Team BDS, again, for a spot at the Grand Final. This bracket is diverse. This bracket is stacked. So this is a tough call. Who do we have winning the World Championship? Of course, we already know what Bates has. It's in a prediction contest. We know he's going G2. Let's start with Raul here.
Stick with Carmine?
I'm going to stick with Carmine, but look, G2 has to play against Carmine, so if they take him out, it's all respect to G2. I think they take it from there, but I got Carmine.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that G2 need a wake-up call. And do y'all see Furia beating G2? Not at all, right? Not at all, right? So they gonna get that warm-up, take down Furia. Who they gonna take down next?
They play Carmine.
Carmine Court, boom, back-to-back, and then they're just gonna win it all. That's how I see it.
You going G2?
For sure. Easy. Get loud. G2. Come on. G2.
You got that.
Come on. We need y'all, man. G2 needs y'all. Let's go.
They did it in London. They're doing it again. Give me G2 esports. They'll be your world champion here in Dallas.
Slater, you picked Falcons at the beginning of the event. Are you sticking with them?
I've been with Falcons for a while. I will say, out of the two heavy favorites coming in, both them and G2, they both went 3-0 in the Swiss. G2's quarterfinal loss or qualification final loss against BDS gives me a lot more hope than Falcons did.
Okay.
You know? And I do think that warm-up series for G2 with Furia is going to be, too much for Carmine to handle. I'm going to stay with G2.
Let's go.
Dickies Arena, do we believe that Team BDS are going to go and become champions again?
According to Kamala Harris, the economy is fixed. Really? Because at our age, our parents owned a home, had kids, saved for retirement. If our parents could do it, why can't we? Reject Kamala.
Do we believe...
We got one.
We got one back. Do we
Got the flag.
Do we believe that the Blue Wall...
He said it, Monkey Moon all the way. That's what he said.
all the way, I don't believe that. Do we believe that the Blue Wall is going to stand tall and become world champions? No. No.
I like
no,
that.
we don't do that. I like that. You know who we do believe in, though?
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
We believe in Daniel.
Ooh. Who else? Who else?
We believe in Atomic.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me the third one. Give me
We
the third.
believe in the North American MVP in beast mode.
Okay.
Don't
Don't
forget
forget
you this. We believe in G2. G2's going all the way today. G2's going all the way there. They're taking down South America's best. They're taking down the Blue Wall, and then they're going to get a rematch against BDS in the Grand Final. And Thanos, he's going to come out with no victories this time around. We got Iron Man, a.k.a. Beast Mode, standing in his way. He's going to snap his fingers. He's going to say, I am Beast Mode.
I like that. I like that. Here's a look at the schedule. G2 Stride will take on Furia to start the day off. We'll have Team Falcons right after that playing Oxygen. Again, the winner between G2 Furia will play Carmine Corp in the preliminary final to see who will get their spot in the grand finals. The winner between Falcons and Oxygen will take on Team BDS for their spot at the grand final. Today, we will crown a world champion.
Dickies Arena, are you ready? It's time to Bezos. You know what to do.
I know what to do. This is going to be it for us here on the First Touch pre-show. When I say 1, 2, you say toodaloo. 1, 2, toodaloo. Let's take off Championship Sunday. Woo!
the hours, all the drama, it has led us to this point, the final day where we write the final chapter of the 2024 season. We're going to learn a lot about the 6 remaining teams on that stage today, and at the end of it all, we're going to crown a new world champion. Welcome to Championship Sunday!
Get the speaker box loud. We coming straight to it. Here we go.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the greatest day of the Rocket League year. This is Championship Sunday for the Rocket League World Championships, coming to you live from Fort Worth, Texas, and we've got, about 20 minutes until we kick off the first match of the day. 5 matches between us and crowning a world champion. I'm Wave Punk, I got Stumpy, I got Gibbs, I got James. James, we're crowning another one.
Yes, we are, and there's one player out there that might be able to become a 2-time world champion in this modern era of Rocket League, Monkey Moon. So, the storylines are out there. It's going to be a fun day.
And a 2-time champion in the same building as well.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see, though, if G2, they can be that North American team, the sole representative coming from here. It was clearly on that first touch pre-show. By the way, very unbiased. We love that, unbiased reporting over on that show. See if they can actually work through, get past their demons, potentially these grand finals, and take it home in front of a home crowd.
We will see G2 play the beginning of today. We are 18 minutes and 53 seconds until G2 is on the stage taking on Furia. So if you're in the building, you can hear my sound of my voice. Get your buttons.
Get in here.
Watch these teams play here. 1 from North America, 1 from South America, 1 from the Middle East, and 3 from Europe. While we thought Europe was gonna, we do this every time, Gibbs. We always think Europe's gonna finally fall, and then there's still somehow the lion's share of the teams on championship.
Yep, and the 2 French teams, well, they're in the top 4 right now, waiting their opponents. We got 6 teams, 5 matches, 1 champion. G2 Stride versus Furia, that'll go crisscross down, but playing for a lot of prize money as well. Again, $300K for first place. That's not a bad weekend.
Not bad at all. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see who's been taking home, not just, go through the entire bracket, not just take home that prize pool, but also at the end of things, James, we see them lift that trophy, and they get the prestige going into this offseason knowing that they are #1 in the world.
Oh, yeah, and this is what players play for. That world's title, if you only get 1, it's enough. This is the biggest day, maybe for some of these players of their lives up to this point, and maybe from here on out in terms of competitive Rocket League.
I feel like this is the most confident I've ever been, Gibbs, that we're going to be crowning like a new world champion. Yeah, there's obviously BDS has done it before, and we were talking about Monkey Moon, but that is 1 player in 1 team out of a deep, deadly field of rosters.
Yeah, we saw like Vitality didn't even make it into the bracket. That's how good all these teams are here today. So any of these teams could definitely win it. We've seen some positives from every single one of them. Even like the Oxygens, they're taking down very, very good teams. They could easily make a run. Or a Furia who had to battle throughout this tournament, but on the last day with their aura up there, they can easily win this.
You got Sam, Mina, North America, all the MVPs from those regions still in this race. But, it's crazy because BDS could play spoiler here. If one of those other teams win it, it would be insane. But if BDS win it, they're putting a damper on the party.
It would be incredible, but you have to respect their ability to make it happen again and just becoming the legendary team. BDS just putting another excellent chapter into their wonderful book here. Let's talk about the great gameplay we've had, though, so far, guys, because it has been 2 amazing days of Rocket League in this arena, including these top 5 plays that we had yesterday. Excited to see what you picked here, Gibbs.
Here we go, top 5 plays. We're going first. Let's check it out. I believe this is a draw. Oh, no, here we go. It's just the bump play by Drawley. So this is a nice, easy play for them to just get started. Don't do anything too special. This is why it's number 5. Just pressure. You get a demo, you push beast mode off, and he gets the goal. Moving on, we're gonna get into some Champions Field action, which is what we always love to see. We got lost with the brilliant fake here, the mind game on Hoxer to go low, to not just go for a normal shot. Hoxer had it read the whole way, except for just the wheel touch. The tiny wheel touch by Lost, a clutch goal in Game 7. Moving on to more clutch. Falcons, 0 on the clock. It's not showing on the scoreboard, but look at this pass and play. Look at that shot on 2 defenders as well. Tier K, we talk about it. When it's the crowd days, he gets involved, and he did so there. And then we got Atto. We got a Game 5 Aquadome showing up, and we got a brilliant late game pass here by Atto for the goal to Rise. Fantastic play by them to tie the game late. I think there was 20 on the clock. Atto, one of the MVPs so far throughout this tournament, showing up there. And finally, the play of the day. This play was insane. Again, Aquadome. We're going to watch Archie.
Oh, man.
He gets bumped, hand brakes, and still gets the pass out to Joyo. The pixel perfect pass. How do you even do that? It is beautiful, Joyo. Great shot as well.
But you know what? Joyo still has work to do there. Archie gets the shot in the middle, gets it through, hands it off, but it's still like, Joyo, you still need to get this top corner. He does it. I was casting that. I lost my mind. I didn't say like a word for like 10 seconds because I was just shouting nonsense. Like the play from Archie, and when we see him come on land and then actually perform like this, he is extraordinary.
An incredible, incredible moment from those players. And then we didn't even see... I feel like those weren't even like the top 5 moments I remember from yesterday. Many of which weren't like necessarily like exceptional moments from a single player that make us a top 5. But the goal line defensive stands that we saw from G2 as well, or sort of like not top 5 plays. There was just some crazy moments. The space station win in overtime to get him to Game 7, trying to reverse sweep Furia. It doesn't work out in Game 7, but oh my goodness, the pop-offs were crazy.
Oh, the gameplay was entertaining. I think I saw somebody post on the internet, you know, neutral Rocket League fans ate good yesterday.
Oh, very.
It was so fun to watch.
It was incredible stuff. Well, folks, it wouldn't be Championship Sunday if we didn't have an announcement or two. Let's take a look at this.
Down into a relatively even stalemate, I would say. Oh, it's hello, Durko off the field, crossing the field. Oh, my days! What a passing play from Boise State.
Game 2 is definitely a good time to swing things around. Or will it continue to be outpaced because Process is dunking it straight through?
You really felt like Boise State had to keep Durko involved because here comes Northwood back the other way on a counterattack.
Feed on any space that they're given. The same can be said for Ball State.
Settled down into a relatively even stalemate, I would say. Oh, it's hello, Durko off the ceiling, crossing the field, and oh my days! What a passing play.
Zaxby's Chicken Finger Tacos. Get 9 now in the $20 Taco Tailgate Variety Pack. It's good!
That's right. Registration is open right now. It's start.gg/CRL Fall 24. And you know, James, we just love having more ways for people to compete.
Oh, yeah. And I just love collegiate Rocket League. I mean, you know, I coached my high school esports team. I was inspired by Stacks to get involved. And those kids, you know, through that, I got to experience what collegiate esports is all about. They admire these college programs. And then just the atmosphere at these universities, it's amazing. I love seeing the love of esports in the collegiate environment. It's amazing.
And not only that, then it will make players go to a school and get some knowledge there, obviously get some tuition money, which is always great to see, and maybe just pay for a college that they couldn't go to before. So they get to do that through Rocket League is awesome.
$50,000 in Scholastic Awards up for grabs in this new format here, folks. It's going to be the Eastern and Western conferences are combined to compete there for that prize pool. And again, like open to all colleges. So last time I was here in Fort Worth, I got to actually meet players from the TCU Esports School. They have a Rocket League team there. It wasn't a thing that existed when I was there, but because Rocket League didn't exist. So I was like, I was super cool. Like, literally, they walked with me wearing the jerseys. I was like, I want to talk to you guys. What's going on over here? Such a cool experience to see the way that esports is starting to rally around the collegiate environment and seeing those things combined, seeing the way that sports and colleges have gone together for so long. So wonderful stuff there. Sign up if you are in college right now and want to compete in CRL this season, folks. So We've got a lot of things going on here today. It's about 11 minutes before we get to the games, and we have MVPs to give out at the end of the show. We will be crowning a World's MVP as well as an offensive MVP, a defensive MVP. Let's talk through some of these MVP situations here, Gibbs.
Yeah, we could talk about the MVP race overall as well. So we'll see the Ally MVP nominees so far, and this could change. It doesn't have to be one of these 5 players, but these guys have had a fantastic tournament.
That's tough.
Like, I want to start with Roas because he is my guy here. Roas has been fantastic, leading in goals per game and assists per game right now on the offensive side, and he's known for his defense.
I mean, I'd also like to point out Archie on Oxygen. We said it like, what, 50 times now. They're not meant to be here. And he's now got himself up there, past his 2 teammates, past Oski and past Joyo on this list. I think this is a very, very tough list to pick from.
Oh, it's certainly stacked, but Roas, Team Falcons, they're the team I picked to win it all. But really, anyone on this list, they're all worthy of it, but it's going to come down to how they play today. But Roas, we know that he's got what it takes.
And we always talk about his defense. He's one of the best players on defense, but again, leading in goals and assists as well. So Roas, like, every single time I see Falcons score, he's involved. He's just involved in everything. A lot of it was the twin synergy throughout Swiss. Now TRK's getting involved as well, but Roas just been fantastic all tournament long.
Yeah, I think when we look as well over towards G2, we obviously have Daniel, one of the home crowd favorites. Normally, we'd look at Beast Mode to be that big pop-up player on G2, but this tournament, it has absolutely been Dan the man. He has been not just offensively great, but defensively, I feel like he has been putting up that brick wall that we see from him online, but not always translating to that offline play.
And one small mistake in the Game 7, but they're still alive in this tournament. I can see Daniel popping off today and righting all those wrongs from yesterday.
Next up, Exotic, the player from Team BDS, who has been putting on the performance of a lifetime, even through the Swiss stage. Exotic has been stunning us. It wasn't just a yesterday thing. It's been an all-world championship long performance from him.
Can I just point out, by the way, that behind the scenes, T-Bates, we had an argument with him because he was saying that Exotic is about as good as Garrett G at the moment. And that is the biggest underselling of one of the greatest players, very clearly in our MVPs. But Archie here, for Oxygen, I've been blown away by him. You normally look at him and think, okay, when he properly grinds the game, when he really plays, that's when he is one of the top players.
Because was he telling the truth, though, when we asked him how many hours he had? He held up.
Yeah, but if he's got like 50 or whatever, that's still 50 more than usual, James.
Oh, it's early. But one thing that we do know for certain is that Archie has been on fire. Archie, not only offensively, like we've seen on a lot of those clips, but defensively as well.
And then we got Atto, and we talk about overtime winners, set the land record with 6 overtime winners throughout this tournament, and he still has a lot to play for today. He could raise that record even further. Been so incredibly clutch for K-Corp. We always talk about rise of its era, but Atto has really stepped up throughout this tournament.
And Atto, against Furia, he scored every single goal for K-Corp in that win. It cannot be understated how insane he has been for K-Corp.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on him too, being that new player, and then Carmine Corp falling after our first major. Now they're actually back. He's getting really involved with that team. Atto is another great shout.
Those are your nominees for the Ally MVP. They will be the tournament MVP crowned after we hoist the trophy. But we also have some accolades presented by Progressive. These are for the best offensive player of the year, defensive player of the year, and savior of the year, or assist, the playmaker of the year as well. This is just based off of goals per game, assists per game, and saves per game across all lands.
Yes, all 3 lands. So Killers is leading the way. Like, Exotic was catching him, but in that G2 series, did not score a goal. So he did fall a little bit short there, but the Twins leading in both offensive categories.
I find it crazy, by the way, that somehow across all lands, Killers has got nearly 1 goal per game. That's
wild.
From everything that he's competed in. Johnny, when they played yesterday, he had 1 goal per game in that, and he was so happy.
It's the Twinergy. But look at the player who's on both of those lists in the race, Atto.
Yeah, he's looking great. Again, overtime winners, that should count double, I think. He should have a couple extra points there, but he's looking fantastic.
They're looking great. So those awards presented by Progressive will be given out also after the conclusion of today's tournament. The players are getting ready. We are moments away from getting them out on the stage. So to set the stage, to get everybody kind of acclimated to what you can expect if you're just now tuning in, you've picked an amazing time to start watching the tournament. We have 5 matches left. The 5th one will be that World Championship Grand Final. We're going to play through these semifinals here in the middle. These are elimination matches. All matches from this point on going to be an elimination match. Those semifinals will put teams through to the preliminary finals. The preliminary finals will put teams through to the grand finals, where we will crown the champion.
Lots of finals, but this is what it's all about. It's the final day of competition. This is what you want if you're one of these teams. It doesn't matter where you are in that bracket. They all know they're at least 3 wins away from a world championship title.
I think as well, seeing as we have our first team up is going to be G2. I think the crowd is going to really start pouring in very, very shortly. I'm excited to see how many of these seats get filled up on Champ Sunday, the home side. Stunning.
Well, it is time to kick off Championship Sunday.
It's time for our first match of the day. Introducing first, on the blue side, representing North America, they are G2.
And this is America's team, the only team left for North America, but G2 was built for this moment. They built this team to play on the last day of competition, to have a chance to win that world championship. And honestly, yes, they lost to BDS in 7, but that was the best G2 I've seen all tournament long.
There's a huge amount of pressure on them, as you say, Gibbs, the only North American team still here, but the quality that they've been putting up so far, bar one moment, is out of this world. They look like they are world champions already.
And they know what it takes to win on the big stage. We saw them win it all in London. They have that confidence in themselves, and they've got that ability as well.
They've made every single grand finals throughout this RLCS year. Consistency is the most important aspect of G2, but they need to win 2 more to make that grand finals.
And their opponents on the other side.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing South America, NA's worst nightmare. Give a warm Texas welcome to Furia!
We tell you how beat-up's buffalo bacon sauce became a thing, but there are children present, and they don't deserve to grow up so fast.
Furia, without a doubt, South America's greatest team. Yan, legendary, but it's been lost, who has been stepping up, getting the job done for Furia.
We can only put 5 on that Ally MVP graphic, but Lost would have been on there if I had a choice. He's been looking great. He's had some small mistakes here and there throughout the tournament, but offensively, he's been the catalyst for Furia. But Furia, they played 7 matches in this World Championship.
Yeah.
They have the experience. G2 has only played 4, so Furia should be comfortable up there.
And the biggest question mark is, Lost is great, but can Drafinho and Yan step up to his level? They ended up getting reverse swept by BDS. They suffered against SSG. It went to 7. They lost their cool, but they regained it. And you talk about cool, and you see Yan. He has been putting up a few numbers, but not got to that level that we'd normally expect. This is now do or die.
And you can't underestimate or discount how difficult that bounce back would have been. Furia losing to K-Corp, losing to Team BDS. They were reverse swept, and then almost getting reverse swept by Space Station. They had to overcome that doubt, and they were able to do it.
They were on this stage. The furthest South America has ever made it at a world championship was this Furia squad. Yan was on that squad on this stage at Dickies Arena. They have to win this match to get as far as they were in that tournament. They are still trying to make it past the top 4.
And we've talked about Yam. We're waiting for that crowd pop-off moment that he loves to do.
I'm sure he'll get it.
He has to here, right?
Yeah.
Because if not, G2 will smother Furia.
But Atomic, he stands in the way of Furia. Atomic is 5-0 against Sam. He is South America's kryptonite, and 3 of those victories by Atomic came against Yan.
You know what I'd like to say, though? This so far has been the land where we break records, where streaks are destroyed, where new things emerge. That record may well continue, or it could be shattered here by a Furia that, by the way, every single time pre-series, they get in a huddle, they talk, they get into their mindset. And if everybody pays attention, you'll hear them shout Furia as their battle cry.
But this is, this is such a difficult situation because this World Championship has also been defined by just taking the concept of favorites and just throwing it out the window. There's been so many upsets that at this point, I don't know what to call an upset anymore, Gibbs. If Furia wins here, is it an upset?
I think so.
Yes, definitely, especially with the crowd as well. The crowd impact is going to be huge for G2, but G2 also looked so good versus BDS, and that's what I love about this new format was, yes, they looked great, but they did lose, but they did go 3-0 in Swiss, so they had that extra life.
Yeah, and for G2, it really came down to a single play that made, that made or broke the series. And unfortunately for G2, that broke the series for him, not being able to put away that final shot. But this new format, G2's not out. They have this extra life. We'll see if they can make the most of it.
I feel like every match G2 gets on this stage, they are going to become a different beast. This is so important. That first match we saw from them yesterday, had it been their second match on the stage against BDS, could easily gone the other way.
Yeah, and I think, you look towards what G2 have been doing across the season. They see this as just another stumbling block up until that grand final. This is going to be the last chance they get to have that crowning jewel in their season. They've come off as the major champions. There's one more title for them to earn.
Very important here for G2 to get off quickly. Furia has been looking fantastic in all their matches, games 1, 2, and possibly 3. G2, when they played BDS, went down 2-0 early in that match. G2 has to wake up early here and get going in game 1.
Okay, we'll chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. James, what you got?
There has been some upsets, but I think that I'm going to go with the favorite on this one. Give me G2 Esports, baby.
It feels like it's North America's time. G2, small blip in the radar. I love quality losses, Wave. That was a quality loss. G2 all the way.
I hate to step up here and feel like a party pooper. We've had such a biased pre-show for the first touch. We're gonna have we have to come here and have a bit more impartiality. Give me G2 Esports. They are here as the better team. It's 3 in a row so far on the desk.
I want to see the best team win. And I do think G2 is the best team in Rocket League right now. I think that they can make this happen. Give me G2 here. But Furia, what a story it would be if they can make it past them, folks. We don't care how I feel. No one ever cares how I feel. They just care how the coin feels, folks. We've got 2 sides to it.
Oh.
Let's see how the coin feels. It's going to be going G2. The coin is a believer, folks. We love to see it. Big sweep up here. G2's and the desk sweeping is never good for them, though, Gibbs.
It's usually not. I think G2 fans did not like that I picked them right here, but hey, it is what it is.
The desk sweep, it's a chat sweep, it's a crowd sweep.
Everyone, clear favorites here, but can Furia play spoiler? It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
The long and winding Champions Road ends here as we turn for home with 6 remaining World Championship hopefuls. The margin for error has been reduced to 0. No more lives, no more excuses. Winning is the only option. The G2 Army has a decisive home field advantage, but yeah!
You're in for a real treat, folks. Introducing Topo Chico Sabores. Tangerine with ginger, lime with mint, and blueberry with hibiscus. Woo! A real treat for your taste buds. Get yours today.
Has revenge for London on his mind. This is the day we've all been waiting for. This is Championship Sunday. And this is Rocket League.
North America has got one last champion, and how very apt that it's G2 Esports, but against Furia Hub, it will never be simple.
This is a battle of pride. G2's favorite team. They are performing in front of all of the world, but more importantly, they're performing in front of us. Everybody wants to see them succeed more than anything right now, and they're going to try their hardest to get that first goal on target here. This one cleared out mid. Daniel to send back.
An early goal for G2 Stride will have this stadium erupt, but Furia just managed to tip that one over the crossbar. It's G2 that have started well in a match between two teams who have experienced different Game 7 fates to be here. Furia surviving the attempted reverse sweep from Space Station Gaming, and G2 yesterday, the agony in Game 7 OT, the BDS.
And that's pretty demoralizing to go through something like that, especially when you've been #1 for so long. They're just looking to get that last #1, the one that means the most, the World Championship title. But on the other side of the field is Furia. They have had a journey and a half to get to this semi-final. They have gone through mental block after mental block, and here's another one as this one sent off to the side.
If anything, it's testament to how good Furia have become. In my opinion, they're not playing their best at this tournament, but somehow they've still forced their way towards the top 6. Now capable of bludgeoning their way through opponents, even when not at their absolute peak. As Daniel goes high, Daniel already his best performing World Championships. His best before this was 9th to 12th, which I think we can all agree is below his standards. No surprise to see him here. Lost up against Beast Mode. Here is Atomic, the previous silver medalist in this very stadium. Standing up against Rafinha. Lost takes it on here. Furia, for Lost perhaps being his best performing player for them, and Jan gets the opening goal.
You could say the follow coming through as well. You saw Rafinha call himself off of it with low boost, but Jan spotted a moment once those last two defenders had gone up. Furia, they saw their time, they took advantage.
Jan, who was here as well when Furia reached the semi-finals a couple of years ago. That 3rd to 4th place, a real statement of intent from South America. But now he and Furia are ready to make another one, and Jan is the player that they will turn to. He has to be the difference maker. First, though, he has to do some defending. Here's a top of a shooting chance. Rafinha tries to go for the in and out. It's not needed, and Jan can maybe tip this one away.
Pretty decent attempt right there, too, from G2. I think the plan is just to work together to get around. You already see them trying to open up a couple paths for each other. Instead, though, big clear for Furia. Going to try and transition on over. If somebody can collect this, Jan to stop in the mid, completely demoed off the play, means this one goes back in favor of G2.
Atomic's here up against Lost. I've been so impressed. Lost performance. It's Daniel to the ceiling. Furia showing decent defending against G2 so far. And there's the musty Beast Mode, tracked it all the way. Jan gets the 100 boost as well. Nice to see Jan going for those plays. He's been relatively quiet so far in this tournament. Hasn't quite been the explosive force that perhaps we expected. Lost up against Daniel. Beast Mode gets this one away. There's a bump in the center. Opens up space for Beast Mode. Gets one flip reset, but it's not enough. And Jan can send it forwards.
And here comes Jan too. He wanted a challenge on it. Instead, just going to be a clear upfield. Low boost though for Rafinha. Means this is a little bit more in favor of G2 to get across that mid line. They do as Beast Mode. His goes up. No connect for Daniel. Means Furia is trying to go forward. It's just one bounce after the other, but Jan can't find his way in.
Lost keeps the attack going though. Furia stepping forward. Jan's going to take this touch. Almost gets it past Beast Mode. Lost keeps his 100 boost. Almost catches the ball. Bounced above him somewhat. Rafinha up against Beast Mode. This is where G2 are at their most dangerous when they do manage to emerge with the ball. Lost. Just that one all the way from the ceiling. A chance for Atomic. He shoots! It finds its way home. And listen to that.
They are the favorites on paper, in stats, in everyone's hearts. And they know that, and they'll feel it. Tied game at 1:38.
Furia here to play spoiler. They start off well, but now they'll have G2 with momentum against them in this first game. Daniel wins it in the corner, and he keeps boost as well. Great challenge play from him, but the ball squeezes its way back towards Beast Mode. First touch sees Yan already in the air. Beast Mode goes over the top of Yan to the backboard. Is Atomic! Big save.
That was a really big save on that one. But they're not going to let the pressure up now. Beast Mode goes for a challenge. Yan and Jafino working together to get around all of G2. One last attempt. Atomic keeps this one up.
No boost.
And Yan, no connect on it. It's an opportunity for Beast Mode to take a shot off the sidewall. It's slowed down here by Furia. They recognize that G2 is trying to make their attacks right now. Atomic leaves this one for Daniel. Daniel off the backboard. No angle.
Near, but so far still. Furia low on boost. Yan and Lost have at least picked up 100 for now. Lost gets this one to the side. Atomic has the sense that G2 can do something here before overtime, but Yan emerges with the ball, gets the flick reset as well, over to the backboard. Beast Mode, what a read.
Great touch on that from Beast Mode, but pressure's not gonna stop here. Jafino over to Lost, Lost into the corner. And Beast Mode to take it away. 30 seconds left in game number 1, tied and even. Nobody able to take that lead in these last few moments.
It's another tight series G2 are involved in. It was the same against BDS yesterday. 1-goal games, the order of the day. This is likely to be another one. Lost. Has Daniel in his sights, has no boost, but tries to just fake off Daniel for a second. Daniel is trying to get the ball again. Atomic comes in with the demo. How much does that give him space to play with? Yan is there already. Beast Mode's lingering, hoping the ball will fall. Overtime looks most likely, unless Daniel can break Furia's hearts here in game 1. Not on this occasion. No 0-second goal this time. It's OT.
In to kickoff we go, over to the side. Jafino around 1. Can he get past 2? No. Daniel to slow down. Rest of Furia on their attack. Immediately sent back mid. Jafino's trying to follow this one up. 10 seconds into it, Furia had their moment.
The $5 meal deal at McDonald's means you get to pick between a McDouble or a McChicken. Then get a small fry, a small drink, and a 4-piece McNuggets. That's a lot of McDonald's for not a lot of money. Get the $5 meal deal today.
Prices and participation may vary for a limited time only.
But G2 put a stop to it.
If Furia are to force the upset, you sense they have to take opportunities such as this one. Overtime in game 1, if it goes their way, suddenly the crowd gets spooked. And this could be a chance for them! Jafino forced Atomic to make the save.
They're really trying to put all the pressure on them, but unfortunately G2 is just too strong on defense. They have plans, but the transitions that they are pulling off right now are so quick. As this one goes down, Lost to send this upfield. Atomic's gonna catch it, pops this one up to the ceiling. Is he gonna get another touch on it? No, instead Furia push forward.
It wasn't a great pass there from the fence. It was too high. Bashed the ceiling. Furia can emerge. Here's Jafino. It's a lovely first touch there. Lost in the middle. The Musty is towards him. Lost is using all his arrows to get the second touch. He was following it up. Atomic realized that. He went to the backboard. Now Daniel going towards his own goal. More danger for G2 stride. Jafino in the middle. Lost up against Daniel. That was bouncing on the ceiling. Who's going to win it? It's Beast Mode. Has the composure to take the catch.
Right now, it has just been all Furia, but finally G2 out of their half, taking at least 1 or 2 shots here. Daniel from the sidewall to himself, redirect on center, slow enough to make the save, but G2 are still going. Atomic wanted to spot anybody, but nobody's there. Instead, it's a huge pinch upfield for Furia.
Seems to me that G2 are getting slightly the better of the mechanics. These slight touches, they're reading them the better for now. Jafino tries to track Atomic. Lost helps him out, and the two of them pinch to send that one all the way back as far as Daniel, who has his car facing his own goal line, but he does have boost to play with, so he can get this one into the center. Jafino met him. Atomic, clean touch. Lost to the ceiling, has his flip. Forces that one into the corner this time. G2, in my opinion, looking slightly the more likely, but Furia, we know they can counter.
Exactly. Furia has gone through so many trials and tribulations just to get into this series alone, but like you said, G2 extremely composed, and that's really what's going to work in their favor. The mental fortitude to be able to take and withstand all of these shots that Furia have sent their way. And here comes another one. Daniel takes it, clears it up, and immediately sent back to the backboard. Great read again from Beast Mode.
And there was a big demo from Daniel as well, just when it seemed that Furia were ready to spring the trap. Lost is still chasing. Nothing in the tank. Jafino puts it into the center. Yan is low as well. G2 stealing everything. We saw this at times against Team BDS, where there were no 12s and there were no 100s for them. G2 could put the ball in the center. Anything they wanted with it. Lost waits for Yan. Actually, Lost tries to barge forwards for Yan, but it doesn't quite work out. 2.5, almost 3 minutes into overtime now. It's a long one.
Right now, it's just going to come down to who makes the first defensive mistake. Both of them have done an incredible job of staying very strong. Yan's just trying to force one with the demos, but Beast Mode's clear, allows G2 a moment to come on through. From the ceiling and down, Drafinio is going to carry this one over. He spots Lost. Lost is trying to help him and keep this in their power, but for now, it's just long clears, hoping they can get on target. He tried to make the center to Yan, but they couldn't find each other. Instead, Drafinio up next, nothing towards the net.
Again, very little boost for Furia. They couldn't keep that attack going. They had to go back and pick up some more. These forays forward are starting to just tucker out for Furia. G2, can they sustain their own pressure? Drafinio follows Atomic. Atomic gets it high. Drafinio's bypass. Beast Mode has a chance here to finish this one. Lost to the side, and will get the second touch as well. Great defending.
And Lost tried to make a breakaway on it too, but Daniel already back and ready to go. Off the ceiling, straight down to the center, but nobody there. Atomic up next. Off the sidewall, Beast Mode bumped off the play. G2 are trying everything in their power. Lost makes the cheat up, and they spot him.
Yeah, important here for Lost. He had some boost to play with as well. Furia finally can keep the ball in blue territory. Yan to the side. What can he conjure up? He's got the good first touch. Daniel's trying to close it down, and Daniel does.
These are such great challenges coming out of G2 too to slow down Furia. Right now, the battle is all for control. As Yan sends this one up, Lost is trying to find anything, but they just continue to drive this upfield. Atomic off the backboard, bumped off the play. Daniel is next. He carries this one to the sky, but completely sent off.
So near yet so far with these bump attempts from G2. Nearly 5 entire minutes of overtime as 6 players search desperately for the goal that will give them the lead in this series. Yan watches Beast Mode. The ball bounces awkwardly. Drafinio helps him out. And finally, Yan does have it. He's got control of it as well. Flicks it over the top. Atomic was there and finds Daniel. Beautiful transitions from G2 stride once more. Drafinio of the pre-jump read. Atomic gets it almost underneath Lost. That should be a clearance of Furia.
They're still following it. The shot off the crossbar, but the follow denied. Third time is out.
Just listen to that. The crowd were worried for a second. G2, they had it under control. Lost booms it yet again. This could be the moment. Furia 1-0.
The double from the sky. Nobody was stopping him. Furia take game number 1 after a 5.5-minute overtime.
And what does that do to their sense of taking this series? How important is that goal?
That goal is going to do a lot for their mentality. Again, they had a rough day yesterday. It was a difficult journey to even get here and still have a positive outlook and be prepared for going up against the Titans that are G2. And for G2's end, I mean, you look back at the highlights, they looked great. Defensive-wise, they were a wall and a half. But at the end of the day, Furia, they found their spot, they found their peak and their clutch moment to pull through.
I mean, you can see in this #1 high performance replay, I'm sure there's plenty more we could have shown from this overtime. There were some huge saves just before this, but when Lost got that clean touch, finally, he followed it through, and for once the defense wasn't there. And that guy was very happy.
I love seeing like the one random Furia fan.
Yeah, exactly. There's someone whose specific job it is to find a Furia fan in here, desperately searching. I go, we got one. Let's follow on him.
Well, if you're a Furia fan in the building or watching on the stream, you are ecstatic. But for the rest of North America, there's a little sense of scarcity. Into game 2 we go. G2 versus Furia. Does G2 respond?
You can see there, Lost. He, for me, has been Furia's MVP, and I wonder how many people tuning into this tournament would have expected the best player for Furia would be anyone except Yan. Lost has been a superstar.
Oh, for sure. He's been incredible, and it also as the days have gone on, all 3 individuals of Furia have had their shining moments, but yes, Lost in particular. My eyes have always been drawn to Drafinio. I feel like he really just is the impact player for Furia all the way around, but for now, G2, they gotta wake themselves up, and in particular, Beast Mode, he's the one that decides. Daniel with the double demo, Atomic to the backboard, no follow-up.
I mean, Gibbs was talking on the pre-show about a quality loss, and perhaps G2 will think that first game was one. Certainly could have gone either way. After Furia took the first goal as well. G2 continued to press.
had moments in the overtime, but now here in game 2, it's Furia that have started with more of the ball. Jorginho, another clean touch nearly underneath Beast Mode. So close to catching him out. Beast Mode does in the end catch the ball, flicks it forwards, a monster flick, cannons it towards the backboard. Jorginho just says, you know what, let's send it long.
They're trying to make their attacks on it too, but G2 are getting faster and faster with their follow-ups and trying to send this into that Furia half. Furia trying to break out once again. Daniel puts this one down to the ground, trying to follow it. Is Jorginho. It pops up back into his favor, but no boost means he's just got to wait patiently, and that's dangerously close, but G2 don't waver.
Yeah, it's on the map and from the angle that Daniel got a monstrous double tap himself as well. With a sense of irony to see him concede a goal in a similar manner these months later. Here comes Jan round the corner. This is looking for Beast Mode. Has to watch Jorginho, has to get the second block as well. You're allowing G2 to have more of the ball at the moment, but when they come forward, certainly can be devastating. Here comes G2, Atomic up against all three of them. Beast Mode tries to force it home. Jan wasn't allowing that, but Jan, I think, will lose this one against Daniel. Instead, as far as Atomic. Atomic takes control. Furia, they're not chucking men forward at will. Two of them happy to stay back.
Exactly, and the reasoning for that, you gotta know when to play it safe, especially against a team like G2. You pick and choose your moments. You do not force them against a team that is so consistent at winning. G2, they tried their hardest on that play. Beast Mode tried to slow it down a little bit here. Instead, it's a big clear upfield into the mid. No follow-up. Atomic to go forward. It's a miss. Beast Mode drops this to Atomic. He's a thunder and in.
Furia had two wins there, first Jorginho, and then Jan tried to force it. Beast Mode got it past him, and Atomic just needed that pre-flip to get it underneath the defender. G2 say thank you very much and take their first lead this series.
They're gonna try and hold on to it and extend, but Furia want to respond right here. Jan off the kickoff is trying to make his own challenge here. It's Daniel. Reset over one, tries to 50 on Jorginho. Beast Mode's follow-up not gonna come through. His loss gets all the way around. Beast Mode's angle is on target. It's both sent off. Furia to defend.
Jan's already up in the sky for this one. Gets it towards the G2 goal. I think that's exactly where Beast Mode was hoping it would go, because he can take out Loss. Beast Mode runs out of boost, but cues up Daniel. Here comes Atomic. He shoots as well. Oh, what a save from Jan! I thought that one was going to make the net balls, but still, it remains at one.
They keep it going, and Daniel again to try, and this time not breaking past Jan. Beast Mode's gonna send it and follow. Jorginho's challenge successful, and Furia have the opportunity to break out here. Jan wants to make his challenge on him in the air, no connect on it, means Atomic's gonna air dribble this one all the way down and stopped.
G2 started yesterday's series against BDS slowly, and it seems they've done the same this time. Ramping up here in game 2, upping the ante, upping the aggression, but here come Furia to the backboard. Daniel saves it. Jorginho has an awkward angle, gets it towards Loss, but it's in front of him. Can't do anything with it. Daniel grateful to get that one away. Jorginho's on the goal line, gets it as high as he can. Jan has boost, booms it forwards. Atomic, does he catch or pass? He catches. Loss watches him all the way. Daniel up against Jan. There's a bump that comes in, though. Jorginho can shoot underneath. Loss could have doinked it, maybe. Instead, let it roll over his shoulder, and it's saved by Atomic.
And they try to pull a fast one on them, too. Instead, G2 spot it and stop it. But 1 minute left for Furia to try and tie things up right here. G2 gonna stop them in their tracks with a demo and a bump off the play. Pass over to Jan to the sidewall. Can he get to himself? No, Atomic cuts him off. Beast Mode to clear out. Jorginho's trying to make the challenge. Lost is on target, and nobody can get through to G2 except Jorginho.
Finally, Furia break the G2 reserves. Jan's shot was safe. Atomic, though, could only get it so far. Perhaps Jan knew that G2 were out of boost and the clearance would go nowhere. And yet again, Furia refusing to bend.
This is the play style we got with Furia yesterday when things were really coming down to the wire. It is just a pressure, a build-up. It never seems to end, and eventually their opponents crack. They find a...
Listen carefully. Can you hear the rhythm in the markets? Not just in the syncopations triggered by inflation, but in the preludes leading to global elections, in the dissonance that moves the Nikkei, and the rising chorus conducted by AI. There's music in the markets, and if you want to learn to listen for it, we'll show you how. Learn more at Bloomberg.com.
defense.
Where's all the G2 boost? All three of them had nothing yet again. They want to come forward and counter. Furia aren't letting them. Finally, they break through. Daniel have lost in front of him. Both players awkward and sideways. I'll steal away a couple more seconds, make overtime more likely, unless there's a quick fire counter here. Yan goes forward. Daniel just waits, loss. Makes him punished for that decision. Jafinio towards beast mode. Can there be one more slice of drama here? No. Buckle up, everyone. It's overtime too.
Off the kickoff, this one is going to go into the hands of Atomic, but Yan's pushing forward, and this is what Furia does. They try and stop you as quickly as possible, but beast mode off the backward. Great read from Lost.
Yan gets this one to the side. He's got 33 boosts, and he can do an abundance of stuff with it. He gets almost a double flip reset. Nearly was able to scoop that one up. I think Atomic had it covered either way, but just a reminder of what Yan's all about mechanically. Bounce the backward once more. G2 digging deep. There's a leap there from Daniel towards beast mode. Yan had the read. Lost is up for it. Furia with more control at this point. Lost underneath it. Goes for the shot. Daniel saves.
Such great patience as well, but a bigger pinch comes through, and Yan, thankfully, way back in that deep third to catch it. And Furia, they play the safe game, but can they get back out of their own half? Trafinho over one. Very low boost, no boost at this point, and Atomic to clear.
Lost is going to take this touch in. Needs to get it past the first G2 attacker and does. Rafinha was waiting in the center. There's nothing in the tank, so Lost wanted to keep it low. It does, though, challenge high. Atomic out wide. Beast mode gets the read perfectly, and what a first touch that is. If he can flip reset this, could be one of the goals of the tournament. Trafinho saves. Lost gets it wide.
So in the corner, Atomic shot on target. Beast mode tried to lurk it and help him out. Instead, Yan's going to carry this all the way through, and Lost doing the same, helping his partner try and get into that net. He bumps up the play, but Atomic stays strong, and he takes it from Furia.
Not only does he stay strong, he also takes the boost as well that Furia had in their sights. Huge defensive play from Atomic. Jafinio has nothing, just wants to keep this one relatively neutral for Yan and Daniel. And then, great challenge game from Lost. Another boost steal from Atomic. Atomic is an absolute nuisance for Furia right now, but they have managed to get it past him. Lost has nothing, almost gets it forwards. Atomic clears. Seems to be the key man for G2 here in overtime. So that one just falls straight down, Jafinio towards Lost, but Atomic again should get the block.
Daniel, he's gonna follow it, try and open up an opportunity, and intercepted and stopped, which means Jafinio's up next. Low boost for Furia, but they're still on the attack. 2 minutes into overtime. Last time it took 5 minutes and 10 seconds to end this. G2, they don't want the same result as Daniel. Reset, tries to spot Atomic. Beast mode to follow, but denied, denied, denied.
What a block there that was from Jafinio. Lost, can't quite get the second read off the ceiling. Yan has ball control now though. Lost, nowhere near that boost. So another attack becomes neutral. Jafinio up against this beast mode. And now Atomic on his side. He gets that one as far as Lost only. This is the real chance. But what a read that is from Atomic.
It's not going to stop. They know statistically they are better. And they just have to show it here. Furia ignoring everything that is supposed to be against them. They are still pushing forward. Lost a little bit too close to Yan on that one, but he lurks for the second touch from the ceiling down. Daniel clears this out to the mid, and Furia keep going.
Jafinio up against beast mode. Jafinio wins that one. Atomic once more, the stalwart in G2's defense. Can he get over Yan? He can, you know. Loss is there. He saw what was coming. Danger for a split second as far as Furia are concerned. Yan as far as Daniel. G2 have managed to wrestle the initiative here from Furia, who had it all their own way for the first couple of minutes. 3.5 have gone. Mammoth overtimes.
At this point, something extremely special and creative has to come out, or just the most insane goal ever. Simplicity can also be an answer, as this one's cleared out. Daniel gonna send it straight on back. Atomic tries to catch it. He does, and it's not in.
Beast mode was causing all sorts of chaos there. I think he took out one and was bumping the other. Jafinio had to jump earlier than he would have liked, so the clearance wasn't perfect, so it finds its way to Daniel. Atomic in the center. Daniel wants to get it towards Atomic. But Yan and Lost, the two of them, they get the save. Beast mode's turn this time. G2, time after time, surging forwards. Atomic, though, loses it. That one's going as far as Daniel. Lost gets the free jump. Should get the ball, but he doesn't. Daniel's over the top of him. Jafinio sees it away.
G2 just continue to wait in that mid, take one turn at a time. Both teams playing this fairly safe. Nobody wants to be the person to cause the first mistake. And Furia just allowing G2 to take the shots. They just defend them and clear them off. But no solid follow just yet. Daniel and Beast Mode, low boost, trying to force the angle on this one. And no connect from Atomic.
Not the first time we've seen that from G2. A chance that they couldn't quite take in a key overtime. Here comes Daniel. Furia surely can't hold on much longer. Every time I look at their boost, it's low. Every time G2 have 100. Still from the ground, another save. Daniel is forced high. Trevino from underneath his own goal gets something on it. Beast Mode is just waiting. All of them lingering, the G2 players, that is. Jan, another challenge. How much longer can these challenges be won by Furia?
We're gonna find out here. Extremely low boost, but G2 still taking their shots to the backboard. Attempted waterfall down, but Lost keeps it out. Daniel makes his challenge on one, sent back, and the follow from Beast Mode comes through. More boost than Jerfinho means he could get over if he wanted to. Atomic's 50 is an open shot, and Daniel could make it, but no! Furia continue to keep them out.
5.5 minutes of pure defense from Furia. It's like a training drill. It's like as soon as the ball gets to the center, it bounces off an invisible wall and comes straight back towards the orange goal. Daniel gets the next touch. Atomic fancied the pass, but Daniel goes solo instead. Jan is over.
No boost, no defense. G2 take 100 shots, and they find the gap in the wall.
G2. That is how you keep up offensive pressure. The rotations were perfect. Furia was surviving. I mean, I was wondering if any second we were going to see G2 overcommit, but that never seemed likely. Pinpoint precision of the third man surging forwards and those aggressive half rotations. And this highlights package will be a barrage.
I mean, you saw it. They were just absolutely relentless. And they were also very patient with it as well. They recognized that Furia, if they had gotten any space in their own side on the blue half, that it was almost a little bit too easy for them to get around. So they recognized just taking one shot after the other, consistently showing no fear. They were gonna find their way in.
Huge reactions there from the crowd. Loving it, and Daniel's fake there for Atomic's shot was incredible. Him dropping a 956-point game. Daniel, among all that, made 8 saves himself. I can't remember too many saves that G2 had to make, certainly in the overtime, so I've got a feeling those 8 came in regulation play. And for Furia, they have to just completely write that game off, because if they go into this one expecting to defend as much for 5 minutes, G2 are going to storm away with this.
Exactly, and you do have to remember the crowd is on G2's side, so when they can get those goals, it is loud, they feel it, it helps drive the momentum, but they just got to find them again. This one from the corner, Beast Mode trying to work together with Atomic. Instead, Daniel's gonna have to send this one up. Nobody there means Furia gonna be able to send it upfield.
Here comes Lost, he gets in there ahead of Daniel. Important touch from him. Beast Mode towards Atomic though. G2 continuing this one where they left off. A bit of tempo. Everything's now working.
This was the G2 we were waiting for. The one that connects like no other in the game.
They get those passes going, it can be incredibly difficult to defend against. Furia, they just have to, in my opinion, take some more risks because they're trying to defend their way forwards. G2 aren't letting them have anything. Furia have to get back to the front foot. This might be how, via Jan. To Atomic on the backboard. Jan keeps control of the ball even though he has no boost. He's supposed to clear him to the into the center. Atomic might in there ahead of Lost. He does to the backboard. It's actually hit the crossbar. Tough to read. Trevino slows things down well.
And Furia just lurking, recognizing that G2, they're trying to force a lot of these shots, but now they're being a little bit more anticipative with their challenges. G2 still leading by 1. Low boost all the way around. Furia trying to break on in. Jan past 1. Can he get past Daniel slightly? And Lost is there, but they call themselves off. Furia races back as they wait for the next attack.
Trevino is anchoring. He tends to have 100 boost in the center, waiting for the ball to pull for him. And that's giving Furia an outlet right now. They're also charging forwards faster, taking more risks with dunks and challenges, and it turns things back around.
Teamwork makes the dream work for a team like Furia. They work their way around G2. They finally spot a small hole in the net, and they place it on in. Tied game for G2 and Furia.
I definitely get the sense that Furia have made the decision not to defend quite so deep, to try and sit a bit further forward in the pitch in the neutral game, so you can challenge G2 before they go up into the air, before they make their passes. And that slight tactical change seems to have paid dividends in the last minute or so. G2, though, they can up the pace again. They've still got more gears to play with. Lost in the corner, gets it as far as beast mode. Yan is bypassed so easily. Beast mode, a couple of touches, saved that wide. Yan has to get something on this one. He waits for Atomic's touch instead, and then gets the bump, and Lost has a chance.
And the challenges are still coming on in. Jafina going back, but Daniel forces it on him, makes him have to go all the way around to the other side of the field and waste all of his resources, and that means Yan's up next. Reset shot on target, follow-up is wide.
Man, that was, I think, a real chance for Lost. Just couldn't shimmy his car enough to the side to get the angle that he wanted. Here is Lost again against beast mode. That's a bit of quality from Yan. Almost opened up G2. Daniel, lovely first touch. Just blocked there in the center. Lost has nothing, but gets the ball away. Beast mode has everything boost-wise in the center. Yan has some control here. Daniel can't get the touch that he wanted. Atomic went as far as Lost. Again, we saw in the overtime, which is Furia in the center with no boost to play with. And here comes Daniel, wants to get the pinch. Instead, it's Lost, he's bumped away. Yan has to win this one and does. This one should fall neutrally.
And the thing that is probably so frustrating is G2 know they're not playing at their peak right now. They are just extremely consistent with what they are bringing to the table, but we haven't had the pop-off crazy moment that we've all been waiting for yet. Beast mode around the corner. Jafino and Yan working together to slow G2 down. For now, they transition into the G2 half. They try and spot each other, but Daniel to take away.
He's just got incredible boost control as Daniel. He gets it all the way from coast to coast. Still has stuff to play with. Yan succeeds possession to Beast Mode. Jafino in the middle here. Beast Mode can win this one. It could be serious danger. Atomic to the ceiling. Is anybody coming in? There was, but Lost beats him. Now it's a race. Is Lost going to win it? He's got no boost. It doesn't matter almost. Yan shooting chance to the side, to the corner, in the center. He misses though. And that attack, but now comes to nothing.
They keep trying to keep up the pressure, but G2 continue to put a stop to it. Now it's their turn. Daniel forces the stop. It's open. It's someone's there.
Time stands still as Beast Mode enters free play and gives G2 a second precious lead in Game 3.
1 minute and 14 seconds. In Furia's eyes, that is enough time, but to G2, they just want to waste it.
Yan takes his touch and gets the flip reset as well. No one from G2 takes the bait, so Yan says, okay, I'll keep on going, get a simple shot on goal, and take a player out. Lost, he's got a shooting chance maybe. Yan up against Daniel. Into the center, Daniel has to get the second touch and does. Lost, forces the pinch. Beast Mode, Jafino in front of him. Yan's emerging, has got 24 boosts to play with. Can't do too much. Furia have to get a hold of this ball.
Control is always going to be the name of the game, especially against G2. They do such an incredible job of holding that ball close to them, but the demos are coming out. The passes are coming through, but everybody bumped off their attempts. And 25 seconds left on the clock. Furia are getting sent back into their own half.
Yan has nothing in the tank once more. Lost is to his side, but I can't see how Yan can get the ball to him. Instead, it's Beast Mode. Could kill this one now with one solo play. Daniel shoots. Daniel can't quite score.
7 seconds to go. Furia running low on time. Yan tries to make the angle. Jafino tries to force the push, but this one's back, and Beast Mode could kill it. He does. G2 take another win.
It's not been easy for them. There's been adversity for G2, but they take the lead in the series, and they're doing it their own way. The passing plays are working, but for me, it's the boost control that G2 have that's the key differentiator.
The one time we saw that G2 was not in charge of the boost on the field, that was where the game started to get away from them. And like you said, once they started to get a grip on that, and every path was in their favor, there was no slowing them down.
Furia, I believe, is saving their tactical timeout. They're happy with the way things are going, so they'll keep that one in the bank. I mean, I think what Furia Hurt could be telling themselves is that game came down to one win. Lost missed the ball. Even at this level, it happens. I love this noise, by the way. I love that noise. But I don't think I would agree with that. I think that G2 had control of the situation, whether or not that whiff had come in.
No, I definitely agree with you on that one. I feel like G2, this one was way more in their favor. It was way more controlled, and maybe it didn't feel that way, but to us, that's how it looked. They kept it so much closer than they did in the first 2 games. Now they push forward. They're gonna try and take the most important game here, the match point win.
Game 4. G2 with a slender lead. Furia have had at least 60 seconds to talk things through. And they did have moments in that last game where they were taking the fight to G2. Beast Mode got up early there, and that was important because Yan was sniffing around for a bump. Trevino up against Beast Mode. Furia needs to take control of this ball, and they need to do it consistently.
They've had their shining moments of consistency, but as the series goes on, it gets further and further away, although this time, Yan spotted that read like it was just another day in the office.
He also gambled as well. He had a sense that Atomic was going to miss it on the backboard, so he followed up as if he would. And what do you know? Yan's instincts were correct. If Yan comes online, Furia have a genuine chance here.
This is so true. Yan really has the ability to raise the bar for his team, up the pace, allow them to play into a flow state. And once Furia reach that peak, there is no stopping them. But same can be said for G2. Right now, they got to race back as the shot to the backboard is read by Atomic. This one gets sent and cleared.
Loss of the catch. Daniel was ready for it. Beast Mode already up as well. G2 ever happy to play in front of the ball. Beast Mode has nothing and does so much good work with nothing in the tank there. Turns his card to get as much of a dunk as possible. The surface area was as impressive as it could have been. And clears long. Beast Mode just waiting. Furia doing their best to double this lead. Trevino up against Beast Mode. He goes underneath. You can't let Beast Mode under you.
Absolutely disgusting. From one end of the field to the other. You cannot stop the beast.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do as soon as he saw Trevino's pre-jump. And my goodness, did it work to perfection. G2, another equalizer. Yan, though, he gets the flip reset himself up against Daniel, wants the dunk and gets it. Is anyone following up? It's Lost to the backboard. Lost wants a second touch as well. But now G2 can counter. Trevino, the brick wall in the center. He's bumped away, though. That wall is knocked down. As soon as it was built, here comes Yan for the dunk. Atomic, nothing. Lost just watches him and waits. Daniel to the skies. Trevino's here. Furia starting to get clean touches in the center.
A little bit slower now, too. G2. They're trying their hardest to defend all of these shots, but Furia is forcing them to waste so many resources. All low on boost. One more attempt. It's off. G2 managed to survive.
Yeah, sorry.
But this is it! Yan! He spots the gap. All of G2 so low. Trevino sent it back, and it's just the tiniest of redirection for Furia to take the lead.
2 goals from Yan spells danger for G2. Furia, currently with the ascendancy. It's been games since we've seen this! They sink another!
If Furia start to do this off the kickoff, this could mean trouble for G2. Great read from Trevino with nothing less than speed.
So far, the only goal G2 have got this game was admittedly the goal of the series, but it pretty much came from nothing. It actually came from Furia pressure. They have it all right now. They're the ones who are sinking their shots, taking their chances, and forcing more opportunities. As Atomic tries to change that narrative, Daniel shoots, Lost is already there, and the difference is Lost has boost to play with, so when the ball falls to Yan, he can try at least and tee up a teammate, and look at the counter it leads to. Trevino in the center, he's still got boost. Beast Mode, though, nips in there, tries to go for the ceiling pinch, can't quite sink it, and Atomic was alone.
Very low boost again from G2. The last time we saw this, things started to get very messy for them. Approaching second half of the game, it's an open net, but it's a wide missed shot. Trevino gonna try and keep the hopes alive of extending the lead to 4, but this one is out. Yan around the corner to himself. No center, a bump off the play, but G2 have the read.
Lost that's just for one more pass. Couldn't quite connect. Maybe he meant to fake it. Either way, G2 were happy enough with that result. Yan has the ceiling reset. Lost almost gets the ball. Trevino has nothing on his own goal line, so has to just watch and wait. Atomic, he shoots. That should be saved by Yan, diving down like Super Yan. Now here he comes against Daniel. Lost gonna nip in here to the side. Yan can't get that read. Somebody for Furia, surely he's going to hit this one next. It's Rafinha, wants to get the double, can't force the angle. Daniel can't get the ball away either. No one from G2 can just send this ball back to orange territory.
Right now, Furia just completely owned the mid line. They have stopped every attempt at a clear possible. This one finally passed, but we're going to see, is it just as short-lived as before? Not quite. Daniel wins his 50. Demo in front of the net. Beast Mode going to try and take the 1v1 on Yan, but Yan pulls through and sends Furia back to blue.
Into the center, he's lost. This should be fun. And it is! Lost had the reflexes from Yan's 50-50 and surely pulls game 4 away from the grasp of G2. They'll have to step back up themselves. A humbling game. Not just for G2, but for the crowd as well. For the desk, for all of us who predicted G2 to take this one. Atomic gets a double flip reset. Will it matter? Yan into the corner via Daniel. Beast Mode wins this one as far as Atomic. Atomic should make it 4-2. Beast Mode does in the end, and the nerves return for Furia.
The force is strong with G2 on this one. Also, just to spot it out, Beast Mode and Daniel are like, we have to make sure it finds its way in. The lead has been cut in half, but only 46 seconds to go. Something off the kickoff would give them enough time to feel more comfortable headed into the last remaining moments of this game 4.
Oh, Atomic was up there for the pre-jump. Nearly worked out. Furia were waiting for it, though. They know Atomic's game. They are familiar with it. Trevino takes just the slightest touch. Atomic reads it again. He's buzzing about just like he was in game 2. Beast Mode shoots!
And he scores! The spot on each other, the two people that everybody wants to see connect are here. Atomic and Beast Mode working together. 26 seconds left. 1 goal lead for Furia. Off the kickoff they go.
Now the Furia players begin to sweat. 20 seconds gonna feel like an age. Atomic into the center. He has Daniel there waiting. Daniel's up. Daniel to the backboard. Yep, trying to pre-jump in. It's a big save from Lost. In comes Beast Mode. Daniel with a ball fall for him. Not quite on this occasion. One more chance maybe for G2. They're trying to nick this one. Have they overcommitted? You understand why they have to keep it up. Atomic, Beast Mode's there. He has 100 boost. Can they get him the ball? I don't think they'll be able to, but still, the ball refuses to fall. Beast Mode, Atomic in the center. Is anyone there for a G2 player? It's Beast Mode, wants the flip reset. Can't quite get it, nor can Daniel. Furia, in the end, equalize.
So much hope. But as time goes on, it dwindles away. G2 had so much strength to try and force those challenges at the end there, but at the end of the day, Furia are doing what everybody deemed impossible. Take down G2.
741 points for a losing team for Beast Mode. They couldn't take the game, but that certainly bodes well. One of the, certainly I think the goal of this match so far. An absolute stunner there. But Furia, they more than rallied. They stepped right up. Suddenly, they were the team playing with belief. And once Yan got this goal, Furia ran away with it.
I mean, you got to give props to G2. I mean, the fact that they were even able to come back as quickly as they were towards the end of the match, that just says a lot about them in themselves. But for Furia, again, every time these teams have matched up, it is gone to G2. They are trying to rewrite the head-to-head storyline on the biggest stage in the world.
Combined, the G2 players are 11-2 against South American teams. Atomic has never lost to a South American team here in one of these beautiful RLCS lands. But it gets tougher. The South American region continues still to improve. Brazil just has a constant number of upcoming superstars. And right now, they're putting NA's best to the sword. Beast Mode has to be the player that continues to step up. What a game he had in the last one, despite G2's loss.
I mean, realistically, you just got to remember who you are at the end of the day. If you're G2, you know that you are a favorite, you know you were loved, but the same can be said for Furia. Yan tried to find his way on in. He wanted that first opening goal, and that's such an important one to have to really just force G2 into a position where they have to go follow you, follow your footsteps. Lost to make the center. This one sent out.
Yeah, big save there from Atomic. There was a real shooting chance, and Atomic knew exactly where it was going. Blocked the bullseye. Lost against Beast Mode. Beast Mode wins that one handily. There's a big demo as well from Daniel. Yan can only tip it back, but it works out perfectly. Daniel has the 100 boost to play with. Into the center. Beast Mode's there, waiting for the ball. Daniel couldn't quite squeeze it towards him. Yan wins this one. Now Beast Mode can stare down Drafinio. Drafinio's getting more involved in this series as the games go on. Lost leaves that one more safe for Drafinio. Lost comes out with a monstrous ceiling pinch, and unfortunately for Furia, didn't quite go towards the goal.
Yeah, there was no connect on it either. Daniel just tried to make another clear, but the one thing I will give credit to Furia is they have a lot of control in that mid line. Finally, G2 trying to make a break past them. Daniel collects that big boost, but it 50s back. But Atomic to send forward. Maybe the connect to Beast Mode could be enough from the ceiling and down. He's trying his hardest to follow, but no boost means Furia get to go back upfield.
Mechanically though, Beast Mode continues to be unlocked. Another danger sign for Furia, but Yan gets a chance himself. He goes for the flip reset. Beast Mode saves. Drafinio is there. Into the middle again. The challenge is won by Drafinio. Gets it back towards his teammate, I believe. Yes, here comes Lost. Now it's Yan's turn to the backboard. Daniel's tracking this one all the way. Furia showing more signs of stepping forward further. Drafinio tries to take out Atomic, but can't quite.
Right now, Furia are getting a little bit cheekier and cheekier as time goes on with their attacks. They're trying to inch up, push forward, and it's going to take one big clear for G2 to catch them off guard, but both back in time. Atomic recognizes it. It's a low shot, and Beast Mode next to follow. He's got enough to work with. He's under one. This one's not going to bounce, and Lost to keep this out.
The chaos caused by Beast Mode, though, almost unblockable by Furia. Drafinio's going to take this one away. It's the middle. Beast Mode is there for it. Lost into the center. Atomic, one of these players, the ball's going a bit laterally, and they all want it to go towards their opponent's net. Yan might be the player to finally get those angles correct. No, instead, it's dunked as far as Lost. He continues the slow foray forward for Furia. Daniel up against Drafinio. And the defending right now from both teams seems to be the story of the game.
Yep, it's going to be a story of who is going to be the first one to crack. Drafinio's going to try and force it right here. Great save from Daniel, and he's still trying to get around, but it's another challenge from Lost. Furia, just one challenge after the other. One attempt to center after the other, but Furia continue to be stopped every single time.
This has got one goal game written all over it. And right now it's Furia that are trying to force the issue. Beast Mode into the center. Here's a chance for Lost, maybe no Lost. Underneath the ball, Yan has the composure to get them onto the backboard. Lost is tracking it, and Lost is scoring it!
Furia sneak their way through the pinch to center and just deadballed it straight enough in front of Lost to be able to get past Daniel. Furia get their one goal lead.
A pinch on a plate there from Lost. And G2 currently being served yet another defeat, but Daniel wants something to say about that one. Can he follow it? He can. Can't get the shooting angle though. G2 suddenly going to throw everything at this one. Beast Mode turns, he has the pass. That one's hitting the ceiling, but Atomic is ready for it. Tries to get the flip reset. Not this time. Daniel. Lost in front of him. Beast Mode almost gets it over the top of Yan. But Yan takes it away. It could be two. He gets the flick over. In comes Lost. He hits the crossbar though. Drafinio keeps it going. That must have been two, but it wasn't.
Furia are relentless at this point, just forcing shot after shot, forcing G2 back further and further. But Daniel and Beast Mode are trying to work together to get out. But unfortunately for themselves, Furia just have the upper hand in the moment. They're trying to take back control of this ball. 30 seconds left on the clock. One goal lead for Furia. Can they make it two?
He wanted the psycho. He almost got it as well. Yan as far as Atomic. G2 at least have control of the ball. Beast Mode braces Drafinio, but Drafinio wins it. Daniel into the middle. Here's Atomic. They keep the attack going. It's a huge clearance though from Drafinio. Swats that ball away. Potentially swats G2 away. This is the cusp of match point for Furia. G2 have to win this series to stay in the tournament. And there's a shot! G2 were coming in, but it's too little, too late. 3-2. G2 staring down the barrel.
They have tried so many attempts, but Furia, the moment they have that lead, they hold onto it for life. And G2 this time felt a little bit more disconnected than in the past, and towards the later half of the game, they finally were able to start to find themselves a little bit more. They recognized that pinballing this around the Furia defense was the answer. Just unfortunately for them, it was too little, too late.
Yeah, they certainly made Furia worry. And now I think that Furia are going to take the most of this time, because we are going to have a NASCAR timeout from G2. They're going to be taking their time, and we will see a couple of extra minutes here. Or 1 extra minute, 2 overall for G2. It's nervy territory here for G2 Stride.
It's not only nervy, but it's unfamiliar. They have spent the entirety of the 2024 season in the top 2. It felt like no one could take them out for so long. And right now, the one team that has never been able to take them down is doing it. So G2 call the NASCAR timeout, and they try and make a game plan headed into the match point.
I mean, if anything at this point, it's to take away Furia's momentum. After games 2 and 3, G2 were all over Furia. Furia couldn't land a punch. And suddenly, their South American opponents are pummeling into them. G2 barely have an answer. That last game was the closest one. That was the one that both teams were desperate to hold on to at all costs. Furia emerged on top. And G2, despite their late rally, just have to try and regroup. I mean, I'm glad I'm not in Sathu's shoes right now, because I have no idea what I would be saying.
Honestly, knowing Sathu, I'm sure whatever is being said is towards the mental and remembering who they are. You don't have to talk a big plan or a big game. It's just all remembering that the next one is the do or die moment. For so long, G2 have been at the top. Everybody expects them to stay there, but right now, Furia have the opportunity to put an end to that.
G2 need everything from this crowd right now. Every half chance. They need you on their feet. As for Furia, it's up to them to silence you, up to them to silence the doubters, as they've been doing for years now, as a region, as individuals. Jan has been in the conversation for the best player in the world. He has to prove that from this point forwards. He's underneath this one right now, but Atomic takes clear control of the ball. Daniel, chance to get the redirect. He's almost there. Does keep control of the ball, though. Followed up maybe by Beast Mode. A double commit from Furia, and that is the first sign of nerves.
And unfortunately for them, that means G2 is going to go on their attack. They got the demo off of one, but Lost was able to regain control a little bit. Atomic off the ceiling with the challenge. No touch on that ball means Furia gets to continue to push forward in the G2 half.
Daniel waits. Daniel watches Drafinio. Can he get it underneath him again? Yes, he can. Daniel has no boost left. Atomic does, though. Atomic shoots, Jan saves. As far as Beast Mode and Lost helped the job there. It was a scary bounce, but it worked out okay as far as Furia are concerned. They had men back despite the G2 control. G2 have started game 6 the better, in my opinion. Furia, though, get it away via Lost. 200 boost for the 2 G2 players in the corner. Means they can launch an almighty attack here. Jan nips in, only gets it as far as Daniel. This ball's gonna bounce somewhat trepidatiously for Furia. Just want to get that final pass, G2. They're desperate to make it. Furia aren't letting them, but that miss might do it. Atomic almost barges his way through. Daniel up against Drafinio. Drafinio had to win it and does.
As time goes on, you can see G2 physically get more aggressive. The bumps are coming out more and more frequently and consistently. Daniel trying to lurk on Beast Mode. Atomic up next to follow on the challenge. He's trying to break past, but all 3 members of Furia are staring them down as they try and break into their half. Beast Mode denies them all, sends them racing back against him, but no boost. means Furia can read.
And no boost, didn't quite have the angle either. And even Beast Mode couldn't quite whip that one around. Maybe he can this time. Jaffinio gets it long. Atomic into the center. Is there an Atomic again emerging towards this ball? Instead it's Beast Mode. Lost has Daniel in the center to keep an eye on. It bumps him out of the way rather than just keeping an eye on him. Gets Solkar on him. Beast Mode and Daniel now. G2 have wrestled back this ball. Daniel gets it over the top of one. Atomic goes for the fake challenge. Beast Mode shoots! And Lost can't get the save.
You saw Atomic hesitate a little bit, and Beast Mode said, no, this is the moment. This is the high-risk, high-reward play. And Lost just a little too slow. No boost in the tank to make the save on it. G2 take the lead as they approach the second half of Game 6.
Yeah, it wasn't actually the best finish in the world from Beast Mode. Lost it a chance, but it was enough. And that's all that matters. Turning Game 6 into Game 7. I think G2 wouldn't have looked forward to another big Game 7 coming into today, but they'll certainly take it now. Lost, bombs Beast Mode almost. Beast Mode instead, though, comes away with it. Can't land on this boost because Rafinho stole it on the way. Daniel, perfect first touch. Daniel, great second touch. Anyone up for him? No, it's just Lost.
Lost over one. Yan tried to get the bump on Beast Mode, but he still prevails. G2 try and push forward. Yan and Daniel in the fight. Jaffinio up next. Lost is spotted, and he's in!
Wow! What a shot this is! Watch this right here from Jaffinio. Gets the angle almost perfect, and Lost was already up there for it. G2 have to start all over again.
Less than 2 minutes. It's even playing ground. Who retakes the lead? Daniel setting this one upfield, tries to follow, no boost, but he still makes another challenge. He makes his center, but it's cleared out into the mid, and Furia work together to break past into the G2 half.
Yan has a chance, so he leaves it one towards Lost. Yan sweeps up again to the ceiling. Nothing in the tank, but he goes from the ceiling, wants to get this bounce. So as far as Beast Mode, there's just nothing for G2. They have to watch Furia get this defense. Jaffinio into the middle. Yan is already there waiting. Furia in front of the ball. Playing with confidence still, even in Game 6. Playing with house money right now, Furia. Beast Mode, though, to the backboard. It's saved by Jaffinio. Yan gets it long. A minute left until yet another overtime.
G2, they've been in this position before. They're going to try and not make the same mistakes that they have in the past of this series. 1 minute left on the clock. Atomic using everything left in the tank to make the bump on the play. But Yan makes the read, pushes them back, but G2 push forward. Beast Mode up next. Another bump on Jaffinio means Daniel has the space to make a center, nobody to follow it. It's a late follow and a late touch from Atomic that gets taken away from him as Furia race forward.
Nice touch there from Yan to get it to the far corner. Here's Daniel, though. He's got a chance to make something from this one. Beast Mode waiting underneath it. In comes Atomic. He's already up, but Jaffinio's faster than him. But once he's outpaced, Jaffinio shoots, gets the dunk. Saved by Beast Mode.
Here comes Furia. But better yet, here comes G2. 16 seconds left on the clock. Can somebody steal it away in the final moments of game number 6? Furia push forward. Lost and Yan work together, but G2 to slow them down. 4 seconds on the clock. Daniel no boost. They're in the Furia half, but Lost to kill it. Another precious overtime. Golden goal to end it here.
The marathon continues. G2 force Champions Field potentially. Yan gets it almost over the top of Beast Mode. He takes his touch. A flip reset into the corner. Does he have teammates in the center? No. Beast Mode rolls that ball away. As far as Jaffinio, Daniel has to win this race. Furia start overtime the better.
Atomic past the midline, trying to open up a path, and Beast Mode's next, but Yan sends him racing, and Daniel just gonna force the challenge on it, try and slow down Furia a little bit here, and Atomic makes a catch, an impactful one at that, as he sends this up to the backboard. He tries to drop it down, but nobody's there.
Yan up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode has it under his control. Lost to the ceiling is what he sees. Wants to get the pinch and can't quite do it. Lost is finding the ball just hitting him from his teammate. Not quite sure that's what Furia meant, but somehow they smuggle the ball away.
Furia is still trying to go on, but G2 even further. Low boost, reset forward. All three members of Furia bunched up together, just trying to make sure that G2 stay out of their half and don't force the most important game of the series, a Game 7.
Furia a goal away from top 4. They can smell it again here in Dickey's Arena. Jan booms it as far as he can. Daniel's first touch, yet again immaculate. Beast Mode has a chance. He takes the catch on the floor. Trafinio and Jan, the two of them together. But here's Beast Mode, wants to get the pass to Atomic. It's cleared wide.
They're still fighting Furia on this one. They take control of this ball once again. Lost to Deadball it. Atomic to Daniel. Daniel leaves it down, but it's pitched out.
He got past one. The second was alert. Furia survived for now. Here's Jan. Nice first touch. Wants to get the dunk on Daniel. Keeps it going as well. The recovery is flawless. Beast Mode has control of this one. Watches Trafinio. Waits for him. Tries to get it past him. Instead, he just clears the path for Atomic. Jan goes high. First touch is good. Daniel up against him. Jan wants the flip reset. Can't get it. Trafinio's turn this time. Has the goal in his sights. Has the flip reset. Flings it towards net. But Atomic was watching.
2 minutes into this one, extremely back and forth. And as time goes on, pace picks up. Atomic around the sidewall. Tries to make the center. Daniel to the corner. Furia want out of their half. They try to get there, but it's discombobulation as they work together. G2 pass to Atomic. Trafinio to kill.
Daniel goes high, lost. Waits for this one. Furia know they don't have to rush. Atomic shoots. Jan should be there and is. Beast Mode was flying home. Jan now gets it almost over the top of Daniel. Flings the ball away towards his teammate Beast Mode. Back to Daniel. Left to right now. The story of the progression from G2. Beast Mode races lost. Beast Mode has a chance now. Catches it. He's on the floor. Atomic's turn. Pass Jan nearly. Is there a defender left? Yes, there is just.
Furia slowly starting to waver against G2. One attack after the other continues to come in. This clear could give Furia just a small bit of breathing room, but it's completely short-lived. Down to Atomic, into the corner, back to himself, bump in the net. Can G2 find themselves here?
Daniel goes into the corner. There's a race between two Furia players for this ball. Trafinio wins it, but Beast Mode is there. Beast Mode is waiting. Lost. Knocks it wide. Trafinio to the ceiling. That's floating dangerously towards Beast Mode. He's waiting for it. Just beckons on Lost, and then there's two Furia players. You can see the nerves in the defending.
You can. Furia slowly starting to crumble as time goes on, but they're finally in a place they've been comfortable, but immediately sent racing home. Low boost for Jan. Tries to send it back, but Atomic says, no, we're going to your side. Daniel to catch it into the air, to the ceiling, to the backboard. Can G2 spot themselves? No, it's a pinch back into their own half.
Another 4 minutes trickle by as Atomic takes a couple of touches. Daniel to the backboard. Is Beast Mode coming in? He is! But it's saved by Lost.
You keep pushing forward. Furia's defense has been monstrous to G2, but they are still going strong. Beast Mode tries to get past Lost. He does. Daniel up next in rotation on this one. He keeps going forward. You see Atomic trying to spot him, but they're not in.
How do Furia keep on doing this? We had a couple of double commits, but apart from that immaculate defending, there's almost a miss there, though. Atomic has Daniel in his sights. Jan wins that one. Beast Mode has 100. The first touch has to be awkward. An awkward height to jump at. And Furia forcing themselves upon him so quickly. Here's Beast Mode, wants to get a double. Jan waiting for it. And Jan now up against Daniel. Trafinio in the center. Oh, Jan fakes him out beautifully to allow Trafinio in. This is a real chance here for Furia. On the counter-attack. Could be classic Furia. Lost to the backboard. Atomic clears.
This is one of the better opportunities that Furia have had, but now G2 have to play defense after having so many shots taken on the Furia net. Lost trying to find himself. He does. Around one corner, Beast Mode slows him down. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. They push forward. Jan to immediately send back. They're just trying to follow themselves. Can Jan set up Trafinio? The double isn't in. The breakaway is here. And G2 get the golden goal.
After all that, Furia snatched at a chance. And G2 gleefully drag us to Game 7 and Champions Field. How are your nerves now, Furia?
G2 are the favorites of the tournament, and for good reasoning. The one time we have seen them waver, the one time we thought this could be over, you find the breakaway and they give themselves another life.
Oh, man, listen to this. That shot right there, the juxtaposition of Jan head in hands and the crowd erupting behind him. And Furia, I mean, I asked how their nerves were. I think they're not bad because they have not taken their timeout. They are rolling straight through to open up Championship Sunday on Game 7. And just listen to that hug.
This is what family is. This is what Rocket League is. This is the G2 team. Everybody wants it. G2 have forced it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Game 7.
Loser of this goes home. Winner surges forward to the top 4. And not that it matters so much in this context, but this is the longest series of Rocket League we have ever had on LAN. Which just goes to showcase the sheer power of mind of these 6 players to be offering us this level of Rocket League in this situation after so long.
Right now, it's up to G2 to continue the momentum that they found at the end of Game 6 in that overtime. And they're trying to force it. Atomic, shot on target, denied.
Last chance for G2 Stride, lost, takes out Atomic. It won't matter too much though because Daniel's coming in. Has to be another save from the side by Furia here. Atomic just watches his teammate, Beast Mode, coming in. G2 Stride, starting Game 7 the better. They've had more experience here recently. They did lose the overtime. Furia, of course, won Game 7 against Space Station Gaming as Beast Mode watches this one, has to get past Loss. He does do that. Goes forward further. Jan meets him in the center. Jan wants to get the floor pinch. Instead, he fakes out Daniel nearly, but Daniel didn't fall for it.
Nope, he did not. And right now, that mental fortitude is what's going to keep G2 so strong in this. Furia are going to try and come out here with every trick in the book. Anything up their sleeve, they're going to try and throw at G2, but G2 do it better. Daniel on target.
Atomic keeps the attack going though. Beast Mode's up, he races Jan, but Jan wins. Now Drafinio has the goal in his sights. He's taken out by Atomic, lost into the middle. Jan has no boost, so Daniel can just pip it towards Beast Mode. Lovely first touch from him. What can he conjure up? He goes forwards into the corner by the Furia defense. All 3 of them in that corner. It's risky until Lost comes away with it. Daniel had to win that and does. Jan up against Beast Mode. None of these players shying away from the spotlight.
No, right now G2 are just trying to really keep that circle around that ball right now. Open up the path, Beast Mode to Demo, but nobody can find the angle on in, but the pressure's not going to let up there. This 150's back, it's on net, but Beast Mode with the bailout.
Oh, but Jan though, what a win from him! Beast Mode and Atomic nearly sandwiched the ball towards their own goal. Incredibly risky defending from G2. Relieved to see the ball get away. Back to Furia territory. Beast Mode up. Lost up faster. Jan's following it up. He could get this one here. Atomic though, what a challenge in the air to get it as far as Drafinio. Lost his waiting. Can Drafinio get it to him? Another double commit from G2 Stride. Have to keep an eye on that.
Right now G2 looking a little bit disorganized defensively because Furia are just coming in so quickly, but finally this is where they're comfortable on offense. Beast Mode try to get past one. Atomic to center. Nobody there. Instead it's a clear for Furia with Deadbolt in the mid. Atomic to slow it down. Lost. Sends it back.
Oh, Beast Mode is stuck there by Lost. Daniel, the last man in defense, only gets it as far as Jan. Jan, can he get this flick? No, he can't. He is destroyed, and Furia have to restart.
Less than 2 minutes, and we are still scoreless. This next goal means everything. Yan over 1, trying to carry it through. He can't double it to himself. Instead, it goes to the left, and Drafinio is knocked off the play. Beast Mode again around the corner. Atomic trying to work together with him. Can he get the shot? It's floating, but nobody there to take it.
Incredible work from Atomic, not just to get the save, but to not get to safety, and then to continue the counter-attack. Comes to nothing for now, though. Daniel has Beast Mode in front of him. Daniel goes solo instead. Beast Mode gets the 100 boost. He can get this ball. He can certainly conjure up something. He goes to the ceiling this time. Trofino up against him, wants to fake it below Trofino, but Trofino doesn't allow that one. Lost in an open position. Jan has to help him out. Atomic goes for the dunk, can't quite get it. 0-0 still.
And I got to give it to Furia. There's been great reads, but G2 continue to not let up on the pressure. 1 minute left in regulation. Can somebody find their lead?
Oh, yeah, and into the center. Oh, I thought Trofino was facing the ball for a second. Instead, he has to head back and get an awkward read. It's a brilliant one from him, though, in the circumstances. Beast Mode around the corner. Lost at the near post. Doesn't get dunked by Beast Mode. Another opportunity. Daniel here leaves in Atomic. Beast Mode gets the ball via Atomic. Beast Mode chasing it down. Trofino's challenge is so strong, so tall. Then he wins that race, and Furia have a chance.
30 seconds left to go. Here it comes Lost around the corner. Beast Mode takes it back. It's low boost. Furia are pushing forward, but G2 use everything in the tank to keep them back. Daniel in the air. One end to the other. Reset off the backboard. No follow through. Instead, it's Lost doing the same.
Oh, he's got it.
Pump up the play, and nobody is in.
Yeah, maybe one more chance. Trofino's in the center. There's a chance here, surely for Furia. G2 don't know whether to come or go. Daniel, desperate for the overtime. That's all G2 want right now until his Beast Mode could be a 0-second goal again for G2. Daniel gets it low. And what do you know? Next goal takes it all.
The most important overtime is here. The waterfall down.
Float like a butterfly, sting like beast mode, forcing G2 into the top four, breaking Furia's hearts. Dickies Arena's champions, but emerge victorious from this here Coliseum.
This is America's team, and for great reason. They are the ones no one can stop.
They can win in so many different ways. They can grind out a victory. They can get beautiful passing plays, but when the chips are down, who better than Beast Mode? He is the exact player you want in that situation to hold his nerve at all costs. G2 are gonna be up against KC later on in our semi-finals. It's not gonna get any easier. It probably won't be any quicker.
No, it's just as big of a challenge as what they just faced, but if there was any sort of a way a series could have played out to warm them up for the most intense championship Sunday, it was this.
The longest series we have ever seen at a LAN. I believe around 52 minutes of total gameplay. A massive performance, a gargantuan performance, an otherworldly performance. And here on the stage, it's Leaf to try and make sense of all of it.
I don't think you guys have been loud enough. Give it up for G2!
Thank you, guys.
If you guys keep winning, you can get some more of that.
Yeah.
I need you to describe me right now. One word, that series.
Stressful. Just completely stressful.
Man, you guys started off with 2 OTs, and then another one, and then another one. And they were all like over 5 minutes, too. How exhausting is to play these Game 7s like that?
I mean, it's very exhausting, man. I mean, I can't even think right now, man. I'm just so stressed, but it's very stressful, but obviously it's good for you guys because you guys like to watch it, give you guys a good show, but yeah, man, that's all I gotta say.
For you guys, we talked kind of earlier in Swiss about how you guys, Seth, you're saying you have a bit of a slow ramp for you guys throughout the weekend. You know, it still felt like you were working on it even yesterday. Did you guys feel that too? Like, oh, are we not quite there yet? And how do you feel now on today?
I mean, it's still quite the same. We're not feeling the best right now, obviously, but it's getting there as the tournament goes on. We keep talking about it every single match, basically, and we're learning from our mistakes and stuff like that, but it's getting there, and I think it's gotten a lot better throughout that match progressively.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're going for entertainment, you guys are doing a good job, that's for sure. Now, up next, I believe you guys have KC. My question is, do you think it's going to be any easier or harder than the one you just played?
I don't know. They've been playing good. It's going to be our first time playing them. I've been wanting to play them since the beginning of the season because obviously they're kind of a crazy team, so I'm kind of excited for that one, to give you guys a show for that one. But yeah, I'm just excited to play them, and I think it's going to be quite the same, if not harder.
What do you guys do now in the moment where you have a few moments to try to carry this momentum forward? Is this a breather moment for you, or is there something you guys got to do to make sure that this energy is carried through?
Wait, say that one more time? Sorry.
Did you guys try to take a breather before your next series, or are you going to try to do something to keep the energy high?
It's a mix of both. I think a breather's always needed, but I think we're going to talk with each other and just make sure we keep the energy high, because I think if you have low energy, you're just going to be really hard. So I think it's just going to be a mix of both and just talk to each other.
True. Hey, I want this to get louder and louder and louder. So one more time for Beast Mode, your winner's here. It's G2!
Thank you, guys.
The story for South America has ended at the Rocket League World Championship in 2024. Furia, an incredible effort, but their story ends here.
They put up a fight, the defensive battle across that series. They played over 10 games of Rocket League with 3 incredibly long overtimes. Furia hold their head high. This is North America's best. It was supposed to be a team that challenges for a world championship, and they showed it here. The perseverance after losing to BDS in 7, coming back, making the big play on Champions Field yet again. G2 is still alive.
G2 is still alive, and it wasn't easy for him, Wade Gibbs. So it wasn't easy at all. Furia played an absolutely great series. The game plan, make G2 play offense, make them have to commit, and then counterattack with efficiency. Yan played a phenomenal series. Every single touch, pristine.
It was, it's heartbreaking. A heartbreaking way for South America's story to end here with the longest RLCS LAN series of all time, coming in at 51 minutes, 39 seconds. An incredible, an absolute gauntlet.
Is that the longest or something?
The longest on land.
The longest on land.
Woo!
The longest one on land there. And to have that many overtimes, to go to Game 7 overtime, lose basically on a kickoff goal, you want it back.
Yeah. Well, they'll be thinking about that Game 7, like other moments throughout that. Where could we have scored? What could we have done differently? But again, in about a month's time, they'll look back on this and like, guys, we gave it our all. It just wasn't our day, but we went up against G2. We went to Champions Field overtime. What more do you want?
I mean, they couldn't have played much better. I mean, maybe a couple more opportunistic opportunities. They could have had a couple more chances. They maybe could have created. Furia played nothing short of sensational, like I said earlier. It was great gameplay on both sides, and all it came down to really was just a couple tiny mistakes from both teams. That's what separated us. It's the little inches. It's the small boost grabs. One bump, the kickoff in game number 7 that doesn't go their way, puts Yan in an awkward spot. That is what's separating these teams that are left in the World Championship. That's what separated G2 versus Furia, and that's why Rocket League is the greatest esport in the world, because these teams are so close.
And we talked about beast mode. It hasn't really been the beast mode yet. Well, this series, 1 goal per game. Obviously got the kickoff goal as well to win it. Beast mode finally awakened.
Yeah, Beast Mode had finally awakened, and then look at this. Game 6. This is the first time that Furia actually committed, and they probably should have scored. They messed up on the aerial.
They did. I think it was Drew.
Yeah, they messed up on the aerial, so they probably should have put them away right there. That opened up the gates. That opened up the floodways for G2, and then they score here. Yeah, that's an awkward read for him. He's got to wait to see if it's going to bounce out or if it's going to waterfall where it hits that low corner. So it's all in Beast Mode's favor right there, and that's what separated the 2 teams, man. It was a great series, great series. I would say the difference between the 2, which is a couple more chances created from G2. That's about it.
And we've had 2 of the best series, and it was both G2, BDS G2, and now this one. So G2, they're gonna be tired. But again, this crowd energy is gonna keep G2 in it. They're gonna feed off that energy their next match, because they're probably running on empty right now, but the crowd will re-energize them later. This crowd is going to go nuts when they play K-Corp later.
First time all season.
It's going to be wild.
Running on adrenaline. We'll see how G2 does. It's going to be an excellent time. I mean, Bates, you've been calling it that they're going to be the champions, and I picked them to be the champions as well. You guys on first touch we're all saying this is going to be G2 holding the trophy at the end. Getting to see them here play on Championship Sunday. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling as if they're playing pretty good in all facets of the game, but even in the Furia series, it kind of felt similar to the BDS series, where G2's creating, especially in Beast Mode, he's creating up front, and then nobody's there to follow. But it makes sense, though. You're playing land. You don't want to give these great teams a counterattack opportunity, but you got to kind of weight it. You got to balance it. Should Atomic pre-jump? Should Daniel pre-jump? That's what made you London Major champions. That's why when you're best in the game, they got to just get a little bit more into that.
But through 2 days in front of the crowd, I feel like the best in the world are playing at their best. So even if G2 plays at their best, it might not be enough. They're going to have to go beyond that. So we'll just have to see how everyone else comes out today with the nerves on championship day. We saw G2. They got it done. Everyone else has to do the same.
I feel like North American fans also are used to watching a G2 that is just like a league above everyone they're playing against. When you watch them play in North America, it feels like everything is they're pre-jumping, they're going for these like crazy freestyle type plays. They're just absolutely styling on their opponents. Yeah. These are the best teams in the world, and if G2 looks a little bit awkward out there on the pitch, it's not because they're necessarily playing poorly. It's because when two teams that are that good go up against each other, neither of their plans work out, and it's going to be a little bit awkward. It's going to be an improvisational game. Who's able to deal with the wild situation that results of the pinches that comes out of it, and who's able to find the goals?
We were able to find the goals, and fortunate for the fans here, G2 did, but big shout out to Furia, man. Huge shout out to Sam, man. That was... I mean, it's not their most iconic series because they beat Moist, but in my opinion, that was their best series they played ever. They pushed G2 to 7 and 1 OT goal difference, and honestly, in that type of form, you could be saying Furia could be potentially your world champion by any day they kept that up.
Yep, we're going to see them back next year. We know that they're going to probably make every major. They are going to contend yet again. They are close to that top 4 team in the world, so they just need just a little bit more push, and they will get finally their first grand final and hopefully their first major championship next year.
South America is starting to demonstrate more and more consistency as the years go on here. We will see Furia again, but their road at the 2024 World Championship has come to an end. We have 4 more matches to play. G2 has earned a date with Carmine Corps in the preliminary finals. The winner of that will play for the title of World Champion. But before that, we got to go through our other semifinal here. Falcons versus Oxygen going to be our next match, Bates.
Falcons versus Oxygen, you see down there, K-Corp took out Falcons 4-1 yesterday, but they were all close games, just as the series you just saw on your screen in G2 versus Furia. Falcons, they had the lead against K-Corp. The question for them right now is whether they can withstand an Oxygen team that is surging at the moment.
So I have an argument for 4 of these teams to be best in the world. I don't have an argument for Oxygen. They are the ultimate wild cards here. Yeah. They are not supposed to be here, yet they're playing on the last day. And they're playing with house money. Anything can happen when the freestylers get up there with Joyo doing what he does best and Archie having the tournament of his life. So don't count out Oxygen.
It's going to be a wild series. You won't want to miss it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Middle East taking on the Cinderella story from Europe. Will the surprises continue here in Fort Worth? We'll find out after the break.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
You know, being a Rocket League professional, a big part of that, going fast, figuring out how to make your car move as quickly as you can on the pitch. But how do Rocket League pros handle actual speed? I'm Wave Punk, this is Texas Motor Speedway, and we're about to put some Rocket League pros in some very fast cars. And I mean very fast cars. Can they answer questions while at speed, while feeling the G's out there on the embankments? Let's find out, folks. This is Hot Laps. Here's how it's gonna work, folks. It's a time trial. Fastest lap wins. Yet the players aren't driving the cars, so how do they make their time go up or down Quite simple. We're going to give them a category. Players will have 1 lap to give us as many correct answers of things that are in that category as possible. Correct answers take half a second off of their time. Incorrect answers add half a second. It's as simple as that. Let's race. Our first contestant, first professional player, Hoxer. Come on in here, bud. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
You feeling good here?
Amazing, actually.
Yeah. How's the temperature right now in Texas for you?
The temperature is fine. The temperature in here is not fine.
Okay. Well, it might be about to get a little hotter. What's like the fastest you've ever gone?
The speed limit.
Well, there isn't a speed limit out here, so we might be going a lot faster. How on a scale of 1 to 10, how ready do you feel?
7.5.
That's a great spot, you know. So let's go. Let's get you in the car.
All right, let's get it. I'm gonna fall on my face.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm in.
I'm gonna get you hooked up.
All right.
For safety.
Yep. I don't want to die, Cracker
No,
Boy.
you won't die.
Okay, time for the most famous words in racing. I've been waiting a long time to say this. Drivers, start your engines!
Okay. It's lap 2? Lap 2? Okay. Thanks. Let's go!
30 seconds as soon as they cross the start-finish line there to name as many players that have won a world championship in Rocket League. Here they go! Let's go! Start it!
Turbo, Violent Panda.
I bet he's naming so many players right now.
K-Dog, Grenovi, Over Zero.
His brain's working like a well-oiled machine.
Lachinio, Remco, Garrett, Justin.
Not panicking at all, I'm confident.
Easy Meister, Mike Rules, Marky Duda, Boomshare. Who won season 3, dude? That's the one irrelevant.
Here he comes. Woohoo! Oh, baby, I bet he named them all. I bet it wasn't even hard for him.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. Appreciate it, man. That was awesome.
Oh, how was that, man?
It was really fun.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, give me this.
I was sick. Okay.
That was sick.
How many do you think you got?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I think I said the same one like 3 times. I don't
How
know.
fast did it feel?
Hey, man, that's how fast I go in a neighborhood.
Clearly.
I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Hoxer, you did a 40-second lap.
Not too bad.
You named 15 world champions. You named some in the straights that I couldn't hear.
Okay.
It was too loud.
Okay, so that's not
So you did at one point yell, "Who won season 3?" after already having named all 3 players who won season 3. Greasy, Remco, and Turbo.
Oh.
Well done.
I guess we know.
That takes 7.5 seconds off your time, so you got a time of 32.5.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
I'll take
pretty
it.
good. All right.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Although it's technically missed a few.
No, it's
not my fault.
Regulations. It's
not a big deal.
Next driver. Get on over here, hailing all the way from Brazil, making his NASCAR debut. It is Brad, sir. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'm fine.
What's the fastest you've ever gone?
180.
180 miles an hour?
No, kilometers, bro.
Oh. I should have known. Brazil, folks. All right, you ready to get in the car?
Yeah.
Let's get in the car. You got it. There we go. Well done. Drivers, let's begin again. Start your engines!
Let's go, bro.
We're going about 160 miles an hour, and it's a little more than 180 kilometers. We'll see how it goes, folks. Here he comes! He's got a completely clear mind right now. I'm confident. Not panicking at all. You gotta get more than 15 if you want to be Hoxer.
Thank you, bro.
How'd that feel?
Bro, that was awesome, bro.
That was crazy. How many players do you think you named?
Bro, like 5 or 6.
We'll go count them. We'll see. Let's get you out of the car. We've had a little bit of time out of the car. Would you do it again if given a chance?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
100%.
Well, you got 6 players named. Honestly, it was kind of hard to tell when you were screaming versus naming players there, but that gives you a time of 37 seconds. How you feel?
It's a shame, innit?
It was a good effort. It was a good effort. Well done. All right. Go get him next time. All right. We got one more driver here. The final competitor of the evening, Mr. Calm, the old man of the game here.
That's me. No, Hoxer's older than me.
Okay, never mind, sir. You're a young whippersnapper. Come on over here. So we've gotten 2 drivers down.
Okay.
They put up some pretty decent times so far. How fast have you gone in your life?
I don't know. Usually I like to live at a pretty slow pace.
Okay. So on a scale of scared to excited, where are you for this experience?
Oh, I mean, like absolutely excited. I can't wait. Yeah. This
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna
awesome.
let's not hold you up any longer. Let's get him in the car.
All right. All right, thank you.
We got one last competitor. Drivers, start your engines! Woo! All right, go get it ready. Let's go! Woo! I know Calm's brain works pretty good at high speeds in game. Those who work at high speeds, actual speed. See them waving the green flag as Calm starts to cross the line. I bet he's having a great time. You got a little more time. Checker flag's coming here.
That was awesome. No clue how many I got.
How was
I
it?
could
How'd
not
it feel?
think. That was awesome.
Yeah?
That was crazy.
Let's
That
do it
was
again?
crazy. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure. I'll do it
awesome.
again.
Well, we'll get them all counted up and get you out of the car, see how it goes.
Sounds good.
Obviously, for this incredibly serious competition, it's important that we have a rigorous, competitively integral scoring system. So to make sure we have the best results, we have a state-of-the-art system of me listening to their microphone with all of the car and wind noise at the same time and hoping I can hear what they say. Is Oh My God a player? All right, the official lap times are in. Hoxer, you had 32.5 seconds on the clock. Mr. Brad, you had 37 seconds, if I remember correctly. Got 6 correct. That took 3 seconds off of this 40-second time. Our drivers out here, professionals, they put down 40 seconds flat every single lap. Calm, you were scored 5 correct answers, which means 2.5 seconds off for a time of 37.5. To come in last place, sir, I'm so sorry.
I want to recount.
You're gonna have to take it up with the racing stewards. That's how it works. Hoxer, congratulations on the victory, sir. This has been Hot Laps, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna get back to the Rocket League now, gentlemen. They need you for practice or something, so y'all can.
Sounds good.
Yep, y'all can.
See you around, man.
See ya. Have a good time. I got something to take care of.
What an amazing experience. A big thank you to NASCAR, an official sponsor and partner, for bringing so many of our players out to the fan experience at Worlds. It was the time of my life. I had a great time.
And Wave, I think you're going to have the 4th best time here. The 3 players who win, and then Wave Funk. It's in his hometown. He's having the time of his life.
I never got to do that. And honestly, when they told me they were going to come out, I was like, they were like, oh, yeah, we'll get you in the car at one point. And I was like, they promise things like that at shoots like that all the time, and it never happened. No. So that one they actually got to. It was really, really special. Big shout out to David Starr and his team out there for giving us a wonderfully hospitable time. The players had a great time. I had a great time. Big sorry to Calm there. Sure, I think he named actually 20, but literally we didn't hear any of them. Here's what we've got at the World Championship, though. 3 matches left before our grand finals. G2 has vanquished Furia in 7 games. BDS waits for the results of our next match here. Shogun, the Falcons are about to take on Oxygen.
Yeah, and the Falcons did not play up to standards yesterday. They need to make sure that that gets switched up heading into today, because there are a lot of teams that are ready to try and run the gauntlet. We've already seen G2 get past the first stage. For Falcons, they've always been an all-or-nothing team. It's either run roughshot on everybody, or it all goes downhill. It needs to be the former today.
The champions of the Middle East versus the Cinderella story, folks. It's time for our next semifinal match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the finalists of the London Major. Give it up for Team Falcons!
Team Falcons, I coined them the best team in the world, and then they won one game in a best of 7, but they earned 2 lives because of the 3-0 Swiss that they had. They are still on record pace numbers. They are 3.12 goals per game. The best ever at a LAN was 2.94. So even though they didn't look good yesterday, it was their first game in front of the arena crowd. They got the nerves out. They're on their last life. They're ready to play.
And it is a long day ahead of them if they are going to go the entire way. But for a team that you look at and say, hey, you need a 4-0 here, you need to try and keep these matches short, Falcons are certainly a team to do that.
Yeah, this MENA squad, looking at TRK in the middle, they're just simply great. They really are a great team. They represent all of MENA, and they do it with pride on their chest. And now what they're trying to do today is they're trying to win 3 in a row to become world champions. Usually, the last 2-ish lands even, they only come up short in the grand finals, but yesterday they did seem a little off. They weren't playing their usual game. It will be interesting to see what they bring to the table today.
On the other side, a team nobody thought would be here on Championship Sunday, and yet here they are.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing Europe, looking to continue the most unlikely story in the history of our sport. They are Oxygen Esports!
It is time to change the narrative. Yes, they are here by circumstance, but they are not in the top six by circumstance. They have earned every win they have got to this point.
They got the golden ticket, but they're making it count. They are a top 4 offense. They are a top 4 defense at this event. They belong in the top 4. They had to get through Falcons.
They're looking strong. Archie, though, has had the tournament of his life. A player who we've been waiting to see step up on a LAN stage since he entered the scene. And he's finally stepped up at the most clutch moment.
I mentioned it 2 days ago. Archie was talking to me. He said, this is the furthest I ever made it in a LAN. Well, now, let me tell you something, Archie. You're playing at the World Championship stage with an opportunity to crack into the top 4 and wave your 100% on the money. Archie's defense has been great. He might be the best defender so far throughout the whole entire tournament.
We have never seen Archie at this level. He's almost been disregarded at times throughout his career. You're the third man. You're the one just to fill in the numbers. Not today. The only numbers that he's filling in is top of everyone's MVP votes. He is the one that has set the tone. But you have to look around him. Oski and Joyo. They will be the flair. If they can be as annoying as possible to Falcons, then oh boy, we could be in for quite the story.
And when Joyo and Oski both get on. It's reminiscent of them liquid days. If you're a real RLCS fan, well, you only have to be watching a year ago when Atso and Oski and Chronic used to take it to the sky, and it seemed like they were unstoppable. That's what Joyo's bringing to the table. That's what Oski's bringing to the table. And Falcons defense, as great as it is, it will have to contend with that.
The Killers, the 23 Mina MVP, his twin brothers looking like a pretty good case for MVP in this tournament as long as they go far. And then Archie, again, the furthest he has gone in a World Championship. One, it's not supposed to be here, Wave, but they're here, and they're playing lights out Rocket League.
They're playing incredibly, but Falcons on the other side, the clear favorites. If you ask anyone on paper, they're going to say the Falcons has the favorite match here. But Falcons, they've played on the stage one time so far, Shogun. It did not go their way. And I'm not certain where the crowd's going to go here, because there's a lot of Falcons fans in the buildings, but there's also a lot of Americans in the building who just love underdog stories and who love this man here, Joyo. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be pretty split.
Yeah, I certainly think they agree with you. But Joyo, 2 years ago, in this very arena, had the most heartbreaking match of his career. Now looks to go across against the Falcons, who, well, there'll be no love lost, because they'll be just going, oh, you had some sort of bad time. You eliminated us from a London major that we feel we deserved.
Yep, I'll tell you this, Shogun, you alluded to it. 2 years ago, he had a heartbreak. His two teammates, his two former teammates, they're already waiting in the prelim finals. Joyo wants to join them. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's see if they can. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag OXG, depending on which side you're feeling. Shogun, who you got?
So this match entirely comes down to one thing to me. Can Joyo and Oski get any space? Against other teams, he might get it. But again, this is the Falcons. They will be on them like a flash. But I do feel like this is the tournament to go with your heart, not your head. And my heart says that Oxygen will move on to the round of 4.
The Falcons' #1 offense, the 12th best defense here. When they played K-Corp here yesterday, they gave up 18 goals in 5 games. Oxygen cannot score 18 goals in 5 games. I don't think it's possible. I think Falcons, their offense is just too good, and they will win it.
He's going with Falcons. He's going to fight. That's a good pick. I do believe both these squads. I think it comes down to the back line, honestly. Can Archie stop the Falcons' counterattack? And can the Falcons contend with the two high flyers and Oski and Joyo? I say no. Give me Oxygen right here. They're going to take out the Falcons. They're going to beat out Mina's finest.
Wow, we have 2 believers here. I mean, I wanted to believe in Oxygen. Snasky even leaned over as I walked by and was like, who are you going with, Wave? And I'm like, I don't know, but it's the Falcons. It's got to be the Falcons in this situation. They've had their warm-up match. This is the time when they finally end the Cinderella story. We're going to hit midnight, but how does the coin feel? You guys don't have to care how I feel. We care how the coin feels, folks. Into the air, Battle of the Greens. Going to come up Oxygen here. The coin believes. Can they make it happen, folks? It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a battle, but one story ends here. Snasky's giving me pressure right now, folks. They're the favorites in chat, though. Oxygen's got the favorites there, folks. Can they make it happen against the Falcons? This is the one. It's the biggest day in Rocket League, and the clock is about to strike midnight. Stories collide, and only one can continue. The champions of the Middle East still hunting for the ultimate prize. The shock of Fort Worth making the most of a second breath. It's Joyo and Archie versus the Twins for your entertainment. It's time for Falcons versus Oxygen for top 4.
Tournament favorites Team Falcons look to soar past Oxygen Esports, who are racing full speed on a Cinderella run.
They took down the major champs. They got to do it again here.
Buckle up, it's go time.
The Kings of Mina are in front of them. General mates, well, they dealt with them with relative ease yesterday. Oxygen so impressive as well. What a story this would be if they could make it further along, if they could make it through to the top 4, maybe the grand final here at Worlds.
2 demos coming out. And this game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Falcons forced to make these stops. Oxygen already beginning their press.
You haven't really seen Falcons in their full form. We know how impressive they are, outside of at least some grand final performances. Joyo loves this stage though, so doesn't mind. Dickies Arena, top 6. We saw him make the quarterfinals a couple of years ago, that Moist Furia series. Everyone still talks about it today.
That resulting in heartbreak for Joyo. Will it be different? Falcons certainly the tournament favorite in this one, CJ.
Certainly, them and G2, the top two in the world, clearly coming into this World Championships. Well, all of a sudden you're adding K-Corp to the mix as well. You're adding BDS right there. Roas with the clear. Clears, 0 boost. Going to be able to get back to this one. You can see the bumps coming through as well. This is going to help out Archie, who really is starting to hit his straps again. We know he's a world-class player, has been off the ball a touch, but on land he's really stepping up.
Archie in that race for Ally MVP. Killers, low boost beat on that race to the ball. TRK. Going to push that pass. Roas, like touch around, bails out, didn't want to commit too heavily.
Yeah, I don't think he realized Archie had no boost there. Oski, all he can do is touch him forward. Falcons in control, at least with boost. Joyo goes now with a nice 50.
You wonder if that is an indicator of the mentality of Team Falcons.
Ooh, Killers doesn't get the touch, just a 50 again. Roas in, Falcons starting to clamp down on this offense. Shot bottom left.
It looked like 2 players from Oxygen jump on this shot. TRK reading it beautifully. Joyo was coming off the back wall. Oski jumped early, didn't have much boost. Really smart read from TRK, putting that underneath and behind Joyo, who was streaking in for the save.
Falcons getting a reward for that offense. Get the first on the board. TRK now. Tries to go left wall. Does miss the touch. Oski's going to fire it on net. Killers looking to catch this one. Grabs the corner boost as well. Off the ceiling. Doesn't get a reset. He's looking for a bump though. Doesn't land it. Oski in behind.
But it did force less than ideal clear. Coming out from Oxygen. Joyo able to clear it off the line. Demo at the midfield by Oski. He's got boost as well. Joyo also boosted up, but a strong 50 from Roas slows down the attack from Oxygen.
Archie able to go to the 100. He's been dusted by TRK. If he can get one more, it is too heavy of a touch for Roas. It's Killers has to back off as well. Joyo now. What has he got in the locker? One more over the top, just touched away by TRK. Oxygen still pushing. Oski looking for the infield. It's back to Joyo. Double committed defense for Falcons. Archie up, tries to find top corner. Roas was ready.
Running on fumes. You can see everyone low for Team Falcons. Killers just getting a corner boost. Killers.
Killers tries to take it. Let's get around 1. 50 this time. It's TRK. Popping it across. Archie catching with space as well. Roas pre-jumping underneath. 100 boost for him. TRK beating Joyo. Gets bumped off it. It's Oski now last. Working his way to the backboard. Gets around 1. Finds the bump. Archie in as well.
TRK. Big time challenge there. Roas looking to carry this past the midfield. Beat to the ball was Killers. Oski also getting a hand into it. Passing into the middle. The shot will be off target. Rebound though is there.
Oxygen just yet to really lock in that accuracy. They've had a couple of good chances. That's a nice pass to Archie. He's going to get the free flip. Roas touch it at the back wall. Awkward off there, but hands it off to Killers. 50 in midfield. Oxygen really yet to have that sustained offense. They've had a couple of decent chances. Nothing too deadly yet. Archie, sideball double misses. Here's Joyo in. TRK throws himself. Challenge has been fantastic in there. They've got to keep going though. Falcons are under the pump.
Falcons feeling the pressure. They have to be perfect on rotations. See Killers picking up small pads, waiting for a time to go in. TRK has to boom it because he's empty. Now Killers moving in. Trying to force the ball out of Joyo. Gets a touchdown. Oski is there going for the backboard. Roas first touch and now second touch off the back wall. We'll try to take this out in the 50. Kicks right back to Joyo, who tries to possess.
Nice fake as well under TRK. You can see the bumps coming through. He lands 1 shot, doesn't get the bump on 2. Archie up as well. He's trying to pop it across for Joyo.
Beautifully done here. The save. It went up, and instead of taking that shot, you see Archie puts it softly over to the side. That touch unexpected by the defense of Team Falcons.
They're back in this one, 20 seconds left. Can they steal game 1? Oxygen, TRK wins the kickoff, launches it downfield. Oxygen's back half, have to defend, look for the clear this time. Roas waits underneath, he's gonna have space. Joyo tries to challenge, he's gonna fake, he's gonna buy time for his team. Roas 0 boost, misses the bump. It's Joyo, is it gonna be some late magic in game 1? Trying to get the pop, it's over 1, but the ball hits the ground.
Overtime, the theme continues. Killers to the side. Moved upfield, Roas lands a demo. TRK loses the ball. Joyo, not much boost to work with. Infield pass. Oski couldn't control it. Things looking shaky. There's the bump. There's the shot. Saved by Archie.
Hasn't his defense been impeccable? You look back to the Swiss stage where he was an absolute brick wall, getting 8 saves in a single game. But that's a huge miss. Archie's going to have to come up clutch here. You can see them hunting the bump. They found it. Joyo's back just.
See, Team Falcons wanted to go for that lead bump play. The attacker moving up to bump at that demo. That threw a wrench into Team Falcons' plan. Now Oxygen on the other end. TRK. Pass over to Killers. The reception by Killers. 50 kills it to the middle. The delayed shot. Rawas now trying to 50 this one out. TRK looking for a shot, and he's denied up to the corner.
Yeah, really smart from Oski there. Just had to get himself in the way of the ball. Low boost still, though. Oxygen in big trouble. Oski in there. Reset. Backboard. Shot. Again, it's Joyo across.
Team Falcons starting to wear down Oxygen. Oxygen need to find some boost, and they're finding it.
Speed from Archie. He can get a double as well. Blocked out. It's Joyo up. Has one to beat. Just has to fire it on net. Goes himself off the backboard. Killers back in time. There was a chance for Oxygen, but they didn't go quick enough. Still on the attack. Blocked out. Still low boost for Falcons. It's popped off the backboard. TRK, the only one with boost, just trying to buy time, but he's lost the 50. Killers has 0. Archie in as well. Oxygen, so many chances.
Multiple moments you're seeing Team Falcons have zeros across the board in the boost category. Oxygen, some big swings of their own, but they couldn't make contact.
Falcons looking in trouble right now. Just Rawas with 100. Gets a touch, trying to get a dunk. Does manage to do so. Archie cuts rotation, turns in third man with the 50. TRK up. No one from Oxygen. They've just backed off a touch here. Joyo misses a double as well. It'll be a free ball for the Falcons.
Oski, watch over to the corner, has to kick it into reverse. He's bumped off the ball. Hands by Rawas. Now, Rawas will have to retreat back. Killers, first touch control on his own back wall. Rawas up to TRK. TRK couldn't get back to it. Archie, good speed on the challenge.
We saw about 3 hours of overtimes in the first series. Is this what today's going to be? Just an overtime fiesta. You can see Oski racing to that mid boost, loses the 50, but Joyo should have a free clear. No, it's blocked out. TRK in there. Archie with a nice redirect, but it's straight to Killers. You can see TRK turning. Archie with the 50. Joyo wants downfield. Low boost though. The shot, it's got to be wide. Oski wants in. Over to TRK this time. Oski now fires. Rawas just pops it for support, and the support arrives.
Joyo did well to get such a good shot on target, forcing Team Falcons into a tough spot. There's been a tug of war in this overtime. That shot on target, and it's in! Oski clutches up for Oxygen.
And it was out of nowhere as well. Archie, he just fakes the touch. Rawas finds the demo, but Killers is cramped. He's pushed up, thinking his teammate, thinking his twin had the touch. Oxygen. They were 20 seconds away from dropping game one. They force OT, and they get the job done.
And I think that demo really confused Team Falcons. After the demo, maybe it just distracted Killers, but there was no hesitation on the shot from Oxygen. They made the most of that moment after the demo, just shooting it right on target.
15 shots to 5 as well for Oxygen. That is so rare when you're playing Team Falcons, to have triple their shots. They did manage to make 12 saves, Team Falcons. It was all Oxygen. They deserved that one with the pressure they had. They got the reward in the end. As we glance across at the Mobile 1 high performance replay, I mean, it must show the nerves for Falcons. When you're only getting 5 shots, they are one of the most offensive, one of the most aggressive teams in the world, if not the most. And they haven't managed to fire in the first game.
Even in their loss to K-Corp, we saw Team Falcons put up those offensive numbers. So now you wonder if they're going to be able to continue to find that offensively. It seemed like nothing was really getting going. Archie had a really big save in that game. He continues his fantastic defensive performance.
I mean, he has just risen to another level. We often laugh about him perhaps not playing the game as much as he should, perhaps not practicing as much. I don't know what he's been doing, but those hours must have tripled because he is on fire. Joyo over the top, off the kickoff. Killers trying to catch it. Oski throws himself. Falcons still looking a lot more awkward than they usually are. But Rawas with the touch. Won't be able to get a reset on net. Pop over the top. Oski there in time. Oxygen certainly looking more comfortable at the moment.
Oxygen It looks like they believe. They believe in themselves and the team.
Nice catch. Great catch from Joyo. Gets it around one as well. Tries to pre-flip, perhaps get a dunk. Roas was ready for that. Clear downfield. Oski pre-jumping. Oski so quick up. He's going to hand it off to Archie. Weak shot, though.
The Falcons trying to bring it to the other end. TRK, again, not able to control that ball perfectly. 50, back to TRK, flicks up. Oski first there. Archie bumped off the play.
Nice touch, Oski. Great touch. Killer's up so quick, though. He had low boost for a West sideball. 100. Archie has to go. Gets a touch, as he always seems to do in defense. The Khalil's still in there. Archie again, low boost, just pops it out. The fake comes through. Sets it up for a West. Joyo pre-jump. Joyo's missed!
It was such a difficult read for Joyo to make. Joyo, not much boost. Had to jump right away. You could see him trying to get control of his card, trying to make that read. But Roas did well to get it around him.
Yeah, he recognized the gap in the defense, didn't he, James? He saw that the backboard was free, and he made the most of it. Tough read for Joyo to make. First goal on the board. It didn't work out last game, though, when they did strike first, the Falcons. Here goes Joyo. Wants them to get one back straight away with a reset. Blocked out by TRK. Oski up as well. Beats one around the corner. Everyone from Falcons in the front post. It's awkward for them. Cut rotation comes through for Roas was huge.
Killers.
Great pass.
Trying to work with TRK. Now it's back to Roas. First touch. Allows Roas to continue. 50 at the midfield. Killers moves it heavy first touch. And Joyo pops it over him. Now Joyo trying to make the play.
TRK no boost. Great challenge though. Oski in as well. It's the low 50. When does Archie want to bite on this? He's going to wait. He's got 100 boosts. He's been popped over the top by Killers, who has 0. So does TRK. Just Roas in behind with 100. The shot is wide. He's, in fact, passed it across to TRK, who does get around one. Archie with the clear, only to Roas. Oski cutting rotation. They're working it well out of defense. They've got to keep it going here, Oxygen. That's a nice challenge from Joyo. Roas underneath. 100 boost. Archie was so quick on it. Had to go fast.
Oh, you can see Roas, the wall dash. Trying to get back up to the ball, doing so much work on that play. TRK has Roas waiting on the wall, but Oski again there, Oxygen, multiple times, making those reads on what Team Falcons are trying to do and getting there first to shut down the play.
They're just giving them no time on the solo plays, no time at all. You know that Coach Snasky would have been speaking about that. Do not get these guys comfortable. Do not give them time in the air. And that's a huge mistake. Archie just did not see TRK coming.
Frozen like a deer in the headlights. Archie turning in no man's land. TRK punches in an easy second goal for Team Falcons.
You've always got to check your blind spot, James. It's the #1 rule in driving. He doesn't do it there, Archie. Gets punished for it, and that's a nice dunk from Roas. In again, Falcons. They want 2. Killers. The fake comes through. Joyo up so quick. Been looking good. The TRK. Ceiling. Gets the reset. Fakes it low under Archie. Low touch. Oski ready.
Great positioning from Oski to cover all options there. It's a well-placed shot from TRK. 50, kicking out. Killers, handbrake turn.
TRK, 38. Straight to Oski, who doesn't get the touch. Joyo in, though. This midfield game, this pressure has been really strong for Oxygen. Unfortunately, they've been let down a couple of times.
Killers getting it to open space. Archie winning that race to his own corner boost.
Nice pass. Oski takes it up, gets around. Roas has been bumped. Low boost, Falcons. Oxygen want to make a comeback. They've got to go now, just over a minute. Archie turns, tries to find the infield, doesn't get it. Heavy enough touch. Oski in as well, though. If you get one more over the top, Killers reads it.
Killers. Big stop. Roas didn't even jump into that challenge, looking perhaps for a demo on his way out. TRK stealing the corner, but Archie has a ton of boost. Oski, though, beaten out by Killers. Puts it down for Roas. Roas just enough to get a tip on the ball. Rebound out, and the little skip from Roas to finish that goal for Team Falcons.
And he needed that touch as well, needed to help that one in. So smart for him in getting the dunk. And TRK drops it on his head. Falcons 3-0. Trouble now for Oxygen in game 2.
And we've seen that play a couple times at this World Championship where you just took that shot, your low boost is sitting in front of net. You linger for a moment to see if you can be of some use. Roas making the most of his positioning there to secure that goal for Team Falcons, and it looks like game 2 as a whole.
Joyo's up as well. They've just got to go now, Oxygen. Perhaps some momentum, if anything, going into game 3. This looks all but tied up this series. It's a great response from Falcons. Interested to see the stat line after this as well. See if that pressure has increased. Certainly able to mount more shots. Archie, low boost. Does get a pop over the top. 10 seconds left. Falcons clean sheet will do wonders for their confidence.
Team Falcons, why not add another to the board? They are making a statement game 2, CJ.
And see the pressure as well for Oxygen. They will be feeling off that. That was a dominant game 2, 5 seconds. Is anything crazy? Any kickoff strats might be practice here for the next game. Joyo, maybe one back goes the Musty. Doesn't make it, doesn't get it to work. Oski, double reset, blocked out. Pre-flip comes through. It's absolute chaos, but the ball hits the ground, and Falcons tie it up.
Team Falcons right the ship. And even game 1, I'm sure they're thinking, could have had that one as well. Oxygen Esports scoring in the final 20 seconds of game 1, pulling out that victory. But game 2, a different story altogether. Oxygen Esports not able to put a single goal up on the board. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, they were smothering Oxygen's defense.
Yeah, 9 shots, nearly doubling their tally from game number 1, Falcons. That was a huge factor, and Oxygen, 7 shots that game, James. They had 15 in the first. They just didn't find that similar level of offense, and really low scores across the board for them.
Team Falcons must be feeling confident after that performance. And it's just crazy, CJ, again, to think that we're in this situation. Team Falcons battling against Oxygen Esports for the top 4. Team Falcons, a tournament favorite. Everyone expected to make it at least to the top 4 and likely the grand finals, going up against a team that is only here because the MENA number 2 seed couldn't make it to the event.
It's an insane story. It is crazy to think that really a couple of weeks ago they didn't even know they were going to be here, but here they are right now, and they're looking in fine form. They've got to respond off that game though. It's Falcons, when they do hit full flight, I don't think there's many teams, if any, that can stop them.
Playing with house money is Oxygen Esports, but it looks like Team Falcons might rob them blind.
It's crazy from Archie again. Crazy save in defense. Pop up, Joyo. TRK just gets the clear. For Wahas, misses a touch, but well, as the brothers do, they stick together. Clears right underneath. TRK pops it across. Here's Roas, gonna wait for Joyo's touch. In fact, gonna let him go. Joyo's got round 2, and the pop out as well. Oski wants in. Runs the 50, straight to TRK, straight to Killers. It's almost like it's a set play. Oh, just off the side again. So close to being a damaging counter-attack for Falcons.
It was there. That play narrowly missing out. Roas sees the demo in the midfield. Killers waiting off the ceiling it down. Open net for Killers.
Just the perfect 50 in the corner, and Oxygen, they want their time again. As soon as the demo came through, Joyo just didn't want to be left on an island, didn't want to be left isolated, threw himself at it, and lost that one.
It put so much pressure on Joyo. You have to kill that ball in a spot to get enough time for that respawning player.
1-0 down again. Oxygen yet to score first in any game so far in this series. Killers gonna rotate back as Joyo gets the 50. Just the touch, it's very awkward here for Falcons. Oski's just sniped it, he's found the opening.
And this bump on the back wall, you can see it again. Joyo with the wall dash, knocking that player off. And Oski says, thank you very much.
Just been a couple times where Falcons have looked shaky. A couple of times where their defense hasn't been as crisp as perhaps we expect. And that time, Oski was ready for it. Joyo, nice touch with the control as well, pops it over. Managed to get it past TRK, Archie. Joyo's there with the pre-flip, nearly worries Roas out of that one.
Roas, we're confident on that play, dodging the bump, but now Oxygen are at it again.
Reset, Archie doesn't get it. Joyo right here as well. Pop over, double commit Falcons. It is, again, awkward defense. It's not the most clinical. It's not exactly what you want if you're a coach. Nice 50 though from Killers, just launches it down the orange half. Joyo's going to take it up, 100 boost. And he gets to work now off the roof. 3 back for Falcons, has a reset, uses 2, gets the 50. Oski in as well, blocked out this time. Killers up, just trying to get into that corner.
Trying to preserve boost as well. Beats the first defender, beats the second defender. 50 from TRK. TRK also getting that touch, trying to slow down this breakout from Oxygen. Quick reset from Joyo. Tip softly, you can see Joyo maybe even messing up Oski there on that approach.
TRK's accidentally 50 it backwards. Killers doesn't want it, he's got 25. TRK goes, I'll help you out. Joyo now with the touch, 0 boost for him. Oski not quite ready to launch it downfield, has to take the 50 instead, but Joyo cuts rotation. He doesn't worry about boost at all. Rawas up, pinch off the backboard. TRK popping. Falcons transitioning. Archie clearing. Joyo now downfield.
Rawas picks up the mid. Killers also boosted up now. Go after the ball. Reset. Into a 50 attempt. Out to the corner. Will steal the corner as well.
Great 50 though. Joyo up. Can outpace as well. Killers has to go. Underneath. Dusted Archie that time. Oski backs off. Has to. Needs support. Needs reinforcements. Finds it through the sidewall. Beats it around 1. Rawas has to back off. Killers just launches it downfield, 0 boost. Joyo's off the ceiling, he's read it. Rawas just as ready for that one.
Makes the
There's
double.
a shot, nice fake. Archie just sits himself in net like we so often see.
Demo as well. Joyo going after it again. Now Oski moves in, goes for the bump, but still the tip is there. TRK up off the ceiling. Rawas, he's trying to get the demo. Ends up getting a tip back.
That's so smart. He knew he couldn't get a touch. He grabbed boost instead. And this is why Oxygen are in massive trouble. Rawas with a shot blocked out by Archie. No boost for anyone on Oxygen. 23 in the tank across the board. Killers up. Great touch for Oski. It's desperate now. They just need to find some boost. Does so in through the midfield. 50 again. Oski up. Launches it back. They're just trying to reset themselves here, Oxygen.
TRK setting it up to the sidewall. Killers waiting for a chance now. Will leave the play. Rawas dives in. Oski. It's beat high. Shot will be on target. Oski, chance to redirect. Oski! The redirect Oxygen needed.
The demos came through. It was chaos in the midfield, but Falcons got too aggressive. Archie got cleared off the map, but Oski wasn't worried about that one. Sits upfield, gets the redirect and the lead.
Stretching out his fingertips to get a piece of that ball. It looked like he was going to be too far away, but perfect contact from Oski.
What do Falcons have now? Archie with the touch. TRK has to go. 15 seconds, counting down on the clock now. Rawas has to leave it. It's going to be Archie. He's just buying as much time as he can. He's just playing with this Falcons defense. Can Oxygen regain the lead in the series? Oski gets it around 1, gets around 2. They don't get the goal off it, but if they can just find the ground, they'll be able to take the 2-1 lead.
Oxygen. How far can they go? How many upsets can they make happen? This is a team that didn't even make it out of the Swiss stage in London. Not even making top 8. Now on the verge of being top 4 at the World Championship.
It would be one of the stories, not only Rocket League esports, but esports in general, if these guys can get all the way, can make it all the way to the finals. And to get a win here, to get into the top 4, over Team Falcons would be just about, I'd say easily, the biggest win of these guys' career. I know that, well, not career, but of this team's career, even though they did take down Genomates yesterday.
Unbelievable stuff. Oxygen also taking out the reigning world champion. This seems to be a miracle run shaping up. But the one game that Team Falcons did win, it was a decisive victory, CJ.
It was indeed, as you can see, Snasky, coach of Oxygen, just running them through their paces. He wasn't a bad player himself back in the day on Snasky, but let's see what he's got in store. It's all about the mind games now. It's all about the mentality, and we do get the timeout sponsored by NASCAR.
Team Falcons calling this timeout. And what do you make of it, CJ? Timeout before that match point, potentially trying to stop Oxygen much earlier.
I mean, we saw in game number 1, Oxygen getting triple the shots of Falcons. Game 2, they were able to grab that midfield dominance. They were able to get their pressure, but still lacking that consistency. We spoke to even TRK in a post-game interview. When they do have so much pressure, how do you keep your head? How do you not drop your bundle and perhaps create an opening down the other end? And at the time, they were cool, calm, and collected, but we just saw a lapse in concentration with that Oski redirect. We saw a demo, and they just lost their positioning for a second, and Oski was able to punish.
I think that just goes to show how good this Oxygen defense really is, how tough they are to beat. Even in the losses to K-Corp, Team Falcons still able to find the back of the net a healthy amount, but this time against Oxygen that last game, oh my, and that timeout seems to have not helped at all. 3 seconds in, Oxygen scored.
We don't know what they were talking about, James, but it certainly wasn't a kickoff or any kind of kickoff strategy, because they've been absolutely done, man. 3 seconds in, 1-0 Oxygen.
All smiles from Oski as well on the player cam.
What do Falcons have now? Ruas over to TRK, could be the perfect response. Oh, the knocked him!
And TRK, I don't think was going to be able to get to the double. The ball hit back into him. Just goes for the 50. You see him immediately shaping or changing his car, air rolling to make it as big as possible. Perfect dunk.
We've been raving about Archie's defense, but that's a touch that he won back. He had the free clear to the corner, but just didn't quite read the touch in the end. Just pops it straight into TRK. And maybe another one. Ruas straight away off the kickoff. 19 seconds, James. We've had 3 goals.
I guess we found all those goals that Team Falcons were waiting for. We're not even 20 seconds in, CJ.
This is chaos. I don't know what they were talking about, the timeout for both sides, but it just was not defense one bit. Ruas, nice 50. Archie has to track back. Oski leaving that one. Knew he wasn't going to be able to get a touch on it. Kaliers pops it up. Ruas so quick in the air. Oski has to reach to just get a 50 on it. TRK, 40 boost. And you get another dunk. It's Archie in net again. He's landed, he's drifted, he's found another touch. Straight to Kaliers though.
Archie trying to bring it into a dribble, flicks it over one, steals the corner over Was, around everyone, flings it towards net. Oski will grab it, trying to get it out of his own half, but he's stopped by Killers.
Yeah, straight to Killers, and he's got a dunk as well. Double commit Falcons, they still want in. Ruas third, just got to keep it, just got to buy enough time to create a passing option. Comes to solo play himself, runs out of boost in the end. Killers, sidewall with 50. Nice dunk. Raw, TRK up quick. Gets a dunk as well. They're in trouble here, Oxygen. They're holding on. Demo's coming through. Archie trying to find the counter-attack. Around one, they're throwing themselves. To Ruas now.
Ruas controlling it beautifully off the ceiling. And off to the side, Killers. Onto the side while Joyo will take it airborne. Late reset. Double reset. Couldn't connect though.
Just so clean when he gets that one to work with low boost. Ruas doesn't get the touch. Killers throws himself. No boost for him. Ruas has stolen that corner. Stolen that corner off Oski. How will that play out? In the meantime, down the other end with a bump. Archie goes low 50. The bump doesn't land. Joyo up. Wedges the ball, but it goes wide. Goes not in fact the direction that he might have wanted. Archie up from behind. There's that blind spot. What a redirect. What a double. It's to Oski. Joyo's not there.
The challenge from behind by TRK gets the defensive double, but Joyo was able to stop him anyway. There's the punch through by Archie. Joyo, a great read on this challenge. Gets up high, out to the middle, that extra little touch beating out Killers.
He was too deep for the first touch, but it worked out. He got a great 50, got a second off the backboard. Archie so quick in the air. That's better from Oxygen. Get reward for that effort in the offense. And kick-off won by Falcons.
Archie couldn't get the second touch.
Oh, it's still really troubling.
Slides it, lower corner, Ruas. And that shot from Ruas teed up by TRK, the MENA MVP.
Again, poor clears in defense for Oxygen are proving costly. They need to clear the space. They need to give their teammates enough time to rotate back. They're just putting it straight on the bonnet of Falcons. It's the exact spot where they love it. Roas up, more 50s coming through. They really have gone for these air triple 50 plays, Falcons. Have been successful so far, earning them 3 goals. Joyo up. Let's get the reset. Fakes under one. He wanted a both. He has got both!
Joyo, he has been making low boost plays. This time uses everything. Gets that 50. Roas not sure what was going to happen, if it was going to be a ground pinch. Couldn't make that read. In the end, the confusion Joyo caused was enough.
He's got the superstar buff, James. The other team are just so worried about what he can do. Even when he had 0, they didn't realize. They thought he might hit a quad reset on him. In the end, he's faked everyone. Ties it up. Falcons want one back. And this is a style of game that Falcons do enjoy, though. High scoring. They're happy to concede if it means we're able to score down the other end, and that's a great pass to TRK, and there you go.
Exchanging blow after blow. Killers, a beautiful touch out TRK, praying the ball would find him, and Killers did enough.
As I said, you feel like Oxygen are that more structured team. They prefer more of a structured game of Rocket League, whereas Falcons, this is messy, this is chaotic, this is aggressive, and it's right in their wheelhouse. 4-3, just under 2 minutes left. But every time Oxygen's found a response, and can Joyo get one back, goes double, read by Roas, cleared across, Oski!
And again, it's Joyo who's in the mix, gets that first touch, but stretches out for that extra contest on the ball, and that is what kicked it out into the middle. Joyo is breaking down that Team Falcons defense, generating those shot opportunities for his teammates.
We got ourselves a game. It's funny what an early kickoff goal can do. It just throws everyone into a loop, everyone into a spin. Since then, 7 goals on the board. After that first kickoff goal, and Archie's found an opening. Archie's found a gap. He has been bumped, and he had no boost. Roas with a clear follow-up. This time, Archie still looking dangerous, looking for bumps. TRK has Kalias on the left. If he wants to find him, he's faked everyone!
When in doubt, go low. TRK, so much time to think about that play, and you saw Oski and Archie both so low. 3 boosts for Archie, 0 for Oski.
He's pulled out the reverse card on Joyo and done the exact same thing down the other end, faking too. Falcons with the lead. Just over 70 seconds left.
Team Falcons have this 1-goal lead. Will they be able to hang on to it and tie up the series?
Oh, nice touch, Oski. Got a lot of power off that with the low boost he had. Nice shot, Archie. Red this time. TRK ready for that. Here's Killers to 50. Joyo scoops up that mid-100. Positioning awkward at the moment for Oxygen. That's not a great touch from Archie. It's not a great touch at all, but Falcons this time not ready for it. Was is on the sidewall now. Gets the pop over. Archie there. 2 plays from Oxygen. It still isn't the best positioning.
Wow.
And that's what can happen. You leave it open.
That pinch almost rifling into the Oxygen Esports net. Oxygen Esports have 30 seconds left to tie things up. Roas hopes to pass down. Pinch across the field. Killers leaves the play to pick up that mid boost and the corner.
This is all you need to do now for Falcons. All you need to do is solo play, buy time. But Oxygen, they don't want none of that. Archie off the ceiling. Roas meets him. Oski here, 10 seconds. Oxygen got to go right now. They find the demo. There's got to be a gap. Archie's on the left. He's found the bump. Oski with the fake. Doesn't get red. Joyo over the top. Follow Archie. No. Falcons tie it up.
A bit chaotic at the end, but Team Falcons did enough. TRK scoring a hat trick, and that high impact goal that he made, the reset, challenging in the air, going with that low 50, that was the defining play of the game for me, CJ.
There's something about Utopia Coliseum and Archie sitting in net that really meshes well as well. He's had 8 saves previously on this map. He had 6 saves that game, but it wasn't enough. Falcons putting 5 home on the board, 13 shots as well.
Joyo, 3 assists. You can see never giving up on the play, always going for that extra little touch, paying dividends in this game, but in the end it was this play. The reset into the wave dash low 50. TRK showing everybody why he is that MENA MVP.
A couple of missed touches in defense, that's the positive for Oxygen. They're simple mistakes they can tidy up. They just need to be a little bit more cautious about where they're clearing the ball, where they're giving their teammates enough space, enough time to get back. It's a couple of times it was Archie just with a poor clear. I know he had 6 saves, but it's all well and good saving it, James, but if you put it straight back to a member of Falcons, you're in a lot of trouble. 2-2 now, we head to game 5, let's go.
Killers. Late reset. Rebound out to Rawas. His touch goes wide. Without boost, we'll have to rotate back. Archie taking over in the air. Oski looking for a demo, but you can see Rawas kicking it to reverse to dodge it.
Falcons would have been stoked with how that last game panned out, with that aggressive, with that offense shown. Aggressive offense. Oxygen. We want to try and settle things down a bit. We want to batten down the hatches a bit more in defense. You don't want to be conceding 5 goals in a game of Rocket League. You're probably not winning many of those. Rawas up with boost. Oski backboard, drops it down. Not the best touch from him. Does get the dunk on it though. Falcons weren't ready for it. It's towards the net, and he's finding it himself.
Oski goes the full distance of the field, getting the dunk, chasing down this ball, and securing the first goal of Game 5 for Oxygen.
It was a massive mistake from TRK. He just went mid-boost, didn't read the dunk coming in. You've always got to worry about Oski coming off the ceiling. Now he's going again. Rawas zero boost gets out. TRK just keeping that ball in for Falcons. They are low boost though. Able to scoop up some now. Oski up, ceiling. Oski again. Gets a reset, gets another reset. He's trying to clip on the kicks from MENA. Doesn't get it there though.
Oski doing everything on that play, but TRK minces up the defense. I was expecting a stop here, CJ.
Yeah, he put himself in the spin cycle as well. It wasn't a conventional air dribble. But they just had no idea where that ball was going. The touch to the right proved too good. 1-1.
Kickoff here for Team Falcons. Killers was trying to line up that shot, but got bumped off the line.
That's so good from Oski. It gives Archie a 1v1. He's popped it. Early challenge comes through. Oski up again. Touches to the backboard. Rawas has time to clear. Has no boost though. Neither does Joyo. Just pops it straight in the lap of Killers. Launches it downfield. Oski can get the touch. TRK looking to control this one.
Control by TRK, making multiple defenders miss, making everyone miss. Killers tries to get around it, but you can see that touch, but it wasn't enough. The follow-up shot comes through.
And the follow-up shot was centimeter perfect from Rawas. He had defenders in net, but he pops the bar down around 2. 2-1 Falcons.
And TRK slicing and dicing up that defense.
It's really starting to get to work and has another chance here off the kickoff with 100. Archie gets the 50, tries to sit behind it. Accidentally does a handstand. Killers. No boost with the 50, straight in the lap of TRK. Joyo up so quick. There's the challenges we need to see again for Oxygen. They were so successful earlier. Just giving them no time. When you do give Falcons time, you're in a lot of trouble. TRK with the clear. Over to Joyo.
Joyo perhaps not the best first touch. And now Rawas wins that challenge. The dribble pass. The slow reception from Killers. That is Twittergy.
And he's just completely done them in net as well. Completely faked out Archie. Puts it home left-hand side. They get the 2-goal lead. Just over half their game left here, Game 5. Win this, and you're on match point.
Surgical from the Twins. TRK getting that ball into the mid, and then the control by Killers, not rushing the play. Team Falcons look to be getting in their groove.
It's nice from Killers. Archie up, needs to get 2, finds 2. Oski waits downfield, great trust from him. Only into the corner for Rawas. Archie throws it on net, bump comes through, saves the flip. TRK was scary for a moment. They still got to defend Falcons. Great pass down, great shots!
Oski, he has been something else. You can see him hit the brakes, get that pass down into the middle. The shot coming right before the demo, just in the nick of time. And Oxygen moved to just within one.
Still 2 minutes though, don't need to get panicky here. Oxygen have plenty of time to build a play. Roas looking to control this one. Oski's backing off. Who's going to challenge first? It's going to be Archie. Turns on it. Killer's underneath. They've controlled the midfield pretty well, but these challenges I like to see from Oxygen. They're really getting in the face of Falcons. Just got to put a hand up straight away. You can see again, Joya throws himself. He has been faked though. It's the worst thing you can do against Falcons. You just cannot get faked first man.
So Roas, you see, gets this first 50. No one even makes contact. People didn't know what Roas was going to do. Roas still stays in the play, lands, immediately goes into bump mode.
Joyo just had to force that high. He knew he had support in behind. Off the kickoff though, they might have faked everyone. Roas throws himself, saves the second flip. Falcons 90 seconds to move on to match point. Oxygen trying their hardest to stop that. TRK up, shot on net, and gets it below Archie.
TRK has been brilliant picking his spots. TRK again seeing the defense high, Archie high on the back wall. Gets that shot low.
3-goal lead now, just under 90 seconds. It's looking dire for Oxygen. But if there are any Oxygen supporters in the building, G2, they did not need to win Game 5 to take that previous series. Let's see how this one's going to play out. Killers make the touch. He's faked it for TRK, and he's just slotted it bar down. 6 goals for Falcons.
Game 5, it's a runaway game. TRK off the bar, reads the bounce. But again, I love that play also set up by Killers, who's not rushing these touches, not playing panicked, receives the ball calmly, popped that up. Really, that led to the opportunity for Team Falcons. Infield pass now for Oxygen. The shot didn't have enough pace. Easily saved there by Team Falcons as we hit this final minute of Game 5.
I know that Oxygen won't be too concerned. Obviously, they're still alive. Well, I reckon they'll be pretty concerned. That's a lie. But conceding 11 goals now, James, in 2 games. What does that do to the momentum, the confidence? How do they stop this? Even though they were able to put 4 on the board previously, in the previous game, this isn't sustainable. You cannot be conceding this much against this team. They're just got to keep putting you away.
Seems like Falcons perhaps have figured out Oxygen, at least on defense. Hard ceiling pass. This one will kick off the ceiling again. Oski passing to the middle, but Roas had the first read and gets another save by TRK. The support comes through. That was a bit chaotic, CJ.
I think we just played pinball for a moment there. Killers fakes it out. Joyo reads it. 5 seconds left. It's going to be a 4-goal victory to Falcons. It's going to be Falcons moving on to match point, and it's going to be putting Oxygen 1 game away from going out of this tournament.
Team Falcons, they are now on match point. They are looking to make it through to fight Team EDS for a spot in the grand final.
They just haven't managed to stem the flow, stem this offense, stop the bleeding that we've seen in defense from Oxygen. Falcons just feel like they've cranked it up a gear, James. It feels like they've found another level. Oxygen yet to meet it or find a way to counter this new style, this new gear that Falcons have found.
And it started out with an Oxygen lead. Oski with that big dunk high, chasing the ball all the way down the field, getting that goal. But then you see Killers doing so much work this game. Roas, that perfect far down and in shot. TRK again putting up the numbers. Another hat trick for TRK. Even that play, Roas slicing and dicing through the corner. Team Falcons, they seem to be able to make those reads now based on Oxygen's positioning and are trusting their read on their boost levels as well. And then the confidence from Killers multiple times to slow the pace. And he was able to get Oxygen to dive in and make the play. So now we see a timeout come by Team Oxygen as they try to slow Team Falcons down and find a response to this runaway offense.
As we all take a breath here in Dickey's Arena, see what Oxygen have in store. Is it going to be one of those days that this esport can do so often? Game 7s everywhere. We're one away from another one. We just had the longest series in LAN history in our first match of the day. Well, this one's one away from going the distance, but it's up to Oxygen now. The ball's in their court. Falcons, they've showed their hand. They've stepped it up. Let's see what Oxygen can do.
Oxygen, they're on a Cinderella run right now, but they are on the brink. Team Falcons diving in, trying to push them off and end their tournament run. Team Falcons, they are the favorite in this matchup. The underdogs, Oxygen Esports, down to their last life.
It's a Cinderella run. They got to get their dancing shoes on and get going here, Oxygen. Here we go, Joyo, straight away off the ceiling. This is a nice start. It's a great reset. Faked out this time, Rawas reading. Falcons defense has also gone up. It's not just their offense, but the pressure immediately for Oxygen.
Oski putting a shot on. TRK air dribbles it out. Lands on the corner as well. And tries to cut across the goal line. That should be a goal, and it is!
It's rinse and repeat from the last two games, and it's just Falcons with so much pressure. What a shot, what placement there from Rawas. Opts to not shoot, puts it wide, off the side.
And both defenders, they dove. They were thinking, we have to block this shot from Rawas.
That's all he needed. He just needed someone to bite, and that's nearly rolling straight in. Oh, Joyo was worried about it. That could have just been game, set, match right there.
Killers for the backboard. We get help from TRK. Joyo, 50 attempt. His 50s have been quite good when he's continued on in the play. Generated quite a few goals for Oxygen in this series. Joyo, 50. Ross stays on it. What happened there? Oh my goodness.
They've all faked. There's only one back. He just has to get the bumper. Rowas, low 50. He's managed to dodge the bump and get the save.
Rowas, the magician. But Team Falcons, they're not out of it just yet.
Great pass, Joyo.
Archie shut down by Rawas.
Rawas so quick, Joyo. Didn't even go for the shot in the end. He was getting dusted to that. Archie in again. Delays the touch, goes the flick. Oski waiting across. Oxygen trying to build this offensive wall, trying to keep this ball in the blue half. Joyo with 100 off the ceiling. Gets around one. Can he get around two? No, haven't we seen him do that before? Doesn't come off this time.
Archie is hoping to 50 that through, but Rawas refuses to let it. Rebound out to TRK. TRK up the gut.
And Oxygen just gets smacked out in net. That time it was Archie. Loves to be in that position, third man. But in that case, he had a Falcons player to worry about. 2-0. Oxygen have to go now.
Chance for Oxygen. Killers sitting right in the center of the net, gets the stop.
Just wondering at what point is Oski going to launch himself downfield. This defense looks impenetrable at the moment from Falcons. At what point do you send the man down for first man? Look for redirects, look for bumps. Still got half the game. They don't need to panic yet, Oxygen. They certainly will be concerned with how's this going. That's a nice bump, and there we go!
Oxygen not giving up just yet. Joyo, the quick turn. And again, it's a Joyo challenge that mixes things up enough for Oxygen to make the play.
Placement on that shot was perfect from Archie as well. Just putting it in behind. Here goes Joyo. It's a great kickoff strat. Oxygen, they've done this to perfection, but the touch wasn't there, Killers. Looking to control this. Oxygen still on the attack. Launches downfield by TRK. To Joyo, ceiling, uses the flip. Gets it to work, only to Killers.
Oski. That's helped by Archie, but Archie demoed. Joyo didn't get the touch. TRK. Past one. Oski up and over. Killers, his own backboard. Oski looking for a bump. It looked like Oski did make contact, but Team Falcons powered through to still get the clear.
Still 2 minutes, a lot of time for Oxygen. Rawas, hands up possession, hands up pressure straight to Archie. TRK up with the 50. Killers backs off. This is awkward, this is very awkward. Great cut from TRK, they're in big trouble in defense. Joyo leaving that one. TRK popping, Joyo's driving back and forth, going, when on earth will this mid boost spawn? Doesn't in that occasion for him. Archie just trying to keep this in. It's in the right end here for Oxygen. There's a great chance now. Oski low boost though. Drops it down to his teammate. The 3-man pass play. You can see in that case, Archie just not there.
That third man never showing up to the scene. Killers, high pop. Archie jumping from a standstill. Going for a 50. The player dives in for Team Falcons. Challenge from behind by Rawas. Off the corner. Killers can't chase it, but TRK there to boom it downfield.
And you see Archie backing off. I want to see more aggression from them, though. They still have time. There's still a minute left. This is space for a Joyo to get to work. He's off the ceiling. He hits the musty. It's backboard. Where's the follow? Archie can't get across. Joyo dives as well. Just keeping the ball in. Oski trying to buy time for Archie to grab boost. And here he comes off the backboard. Killers throws himself, finds the clear.
Joyo leaves the ball. Instead was thinking about going for a bump, but that 50 is lost by Oxygen. Corner pass from TRK. Killers up, but Oski there to shut down the attempt.
Great read from Oski. Joyo up, gets it around one. Low boost, needs to find Archie somehow. And he's got to right here. It's a great catch into the reset. Going low, but it's wide.
Boost grabbed in the corner by Team Falcons. They're going to try to stop this push. Archie with a full tank, but he's beat to that ball by Killers.
Look at Oski. Men in the air, Archie throwing himself downfield. Now it's really desperate for Oxygen. Now they got to go 15 seconds. Archie can only pass it back to Joyo, who's trying to control it. Oski just pops it up.
Joyo, contested. Oski will have to make magic happen.
This is it. They got to go now. They've got to go right now. The fake comes in. Joyo's up, misses the touch. Ball still rolling. Archie keeping up. TRK trying to find the ground. There's no boost for Falcons. The ball's still in the air. They just need it down. Team Falcons top 4. Oxygen going home.
And the clock strikes midnight for Oxygen Esports Cinderella run. It was fun while it lasted. But Team Falcons, they're a team of a different breed.
The kings from the Middle East trying to become the kings of the world. And they're one step closer. That was a great response. Once they started getting going, it just looked so hard for Oxygen to get into the game. They were getting outpaced. They were so clinical in offense. Oxygen just couldn't break through. They couldn't find a bump. Every time they were throwing a shot on net, there were multiple members of Falcons ready. And I'm thinking, James, that just getting that early series win for Falcons on Champ Sunday could do them a world of good. We know that they do struggle a touch with nerves, with the mentality, particularly in those big occasions, the grand finals. So getting that win in a close series, hopefully they can build some momentum going into BDS in the semi-final. Won't that be a cracker?
Oh, certainly will be. Team BDS, the team that took them down on their home turf at the Esports World Cup. You've got to give it up for Oxygen Esports, the team that answered the call when they weren't even supposed to be here, but they show up and put on a really profound performance, CJ.
I think it was all three members of Falcons getting to work. There was no superstar. Each of them had their moments in there. Each of them shone at different points. And in the end, it's game 6. It's a final game. That's the only game that matters. That's where they really got to work. You see these chances that Oxygen just could not take. And in the end, this is their run. It's come to an end.
So Team Falcons secure their spot in the top 4 to play Team BDS. And we are going to go down to Leafex for an interview on the main stage.
I'm here with TARK, and it looks like the Falcons are soaring again. Give it up for the Falcons. Now, TRK, I want to ask about preparation coming into this because, you know, you guys are always looking good, but felt maybe a little bit shaky in your earlier series throughout the week. What was the preparation like last night coming into today? Because I think I saw you guys here late grinding.
اول شيء مبروك على التاهل، مبروك على الفوز في هذه المباراه، وحابب يسالك انه كيف كان التجهيز للسيريز هذا امام فريق اوكسجين؟ ايش الشغلات اللي اشتغلتوا عليها قبل ما تفوتوا في هذه المباراه؟
الله يبارك فيك. ثاني شيء استعدينا الاكسجين مره وتابعنا الريبليز استعدينا لهم بالريبليز.
So first of all, thank you very much. And when it came to Oxygen and the prep for them specifically, we were watching a lot of their games, we were watching a lot of their replays, their play styles, and we tried to work around that.
Fair enough. Again, sometimes you don't see direct, I guess, research towards the opponent, so it's cool to see that. Now, for this series specifically, it was very back and forth. I had whiplash because not just the speed, but the winds were going back and forth. What was causing that in this series? Why was that happening?
حابب يسألك انه بخصوص هاي المباراة، يعني هو دائما عم بيطلع يمين يسار يمين يسار، صد ورد، جول ورا جول عم بفوت، فايش فكرك السبب لهي النتيجة؟ انه عن جد عم بنشوف كمية اجوال مو طبيعية في المباراة.
بصراحة احنا فكينا الدفاع وهم فكينا الدفاع، عادي نسجل يسجلون يسجلون يسجل.
It was mostly just because I feel like both our defenses were a little bit lower and we were playing a little bit more aggressive. And like speaking for themselves and speaking for Oxygen, it's just, we're just going for goals every single time, every single turn, every single opportunity we get, that's what we try to go for.
And you got enough goals to get the win. And that leads me into my next question, actually, because right now, I believe you lead this tournament in goals for, and you're also in 12th for goals against, which means you guys have a lot of goals you let in and a lot of goals you're getting. Why do you guys think your play style leans into that?
وهلا من ناحيه الاجوال انتم تعتبروا يعني الفريق اللي اكثر فريق سجل اجوال في البطوله، يعني خلينا نقول رابع اكثر فريق دخل عليه اجوال، فايش فكرك السبب لهي النتيجه بينك وبين جميع الفرق اللي مشاركه؟
بصراحه لان افضل فريق هجوميا، وفي الدفاع يبينا في افضل في الدفاع.
So when it comes to like that kind of scoreline and those kinds of results, we tend to be like one of the most aggressive teams here at the World Championship. And we do have to work a little bit more on our defense, but we're just very offensive every single time, every single chance we get.
Well, I like the aggression. I know a lot of the fans do too. I've played against similar play styles and it's very scary. Now looking forward for you guys in this little break here, what are you guys up to? Is it straight back to PCs? I've asked this for other teams. Some grind and some relax. What do you guys do?
هلا بعد هاي المباراة ايش حتكون خطتكم؟ هل حترجع على طول على البيسيات وترجعوا تتدربوا ولا هل حترتاحوا؟ لأنه في بعض الفرق على طول بتفوت تتدرب وفي بعض الفرق بالعكس انه بتقعد بتهدى شوي وجهز حالها بهداوة.
لا ما راح نرتاح، بنرجع نستعد للBDS.
We're not going to stop. We're getting ready for BDS.
That's fair enough, because that's who's up next. Give it up one more time for TRK and the Falcons.
The Falcons continue their story of dominance, and the Cinderella story of the tournament makes its exit here in Fort Worth. What a performance from Oxygen, though. There is no team we can point out in the history of Rocket League that has taken a second opportunity and made more of it.
No, absolutely not. And they had to take everything they possibly could to get rid of them. Falcons needed to play at their best. If they performed the way they did yesterday, this version of Oxygen would have beat them. But Falcons look ready for Championship Sunday. But for Oxygen, I mean, opportunity well taken. That will be a sign for anybody else. If you get given something, do what you can, make the most of it.
And it was back and forth early on. Oxygen game 1, game 2 goes Falcons, game 3 Oxygen, game 4 Falcons. But then Falcons, the offense woke up in game 5 especially, blew them out. Falcons over 3 goals per game throughout the series. They shot as a team 43%, so limited opportunities, but when they had the shots, they always made them count.
And they started getting into a rhythm, Gibbs. That's exactly what happened. Back and forth, but then the pendulum swung in game number 5. And after that, Falcons didn't look back. Game 6 was close, but it always felt like Falcons had control. Like they always felt like they were going to make the next play. And that's exactly what happened. They're going to move on and play some
I think you made a fantastic point there because it just kept ramping up in pace. Game 1 was a little bit slow, but we kept getting faster and faster and faster. And then at one point, Falcons just went, yeah, we can hit the brakes as well. And the moment we do that, we're at a pace that you are uncomfortable with. We can get the fakes to come through. We can make you miss. And that is when Oxygen broke.
And it was really impressive, though. Oxygen shot 2 more shots per game over Falcons. We talk about Falcons always having that offensive pressure. Maybe the quality shots weren't there. They only shot 19%. Yep. Still, they put up a fight against Falcons. Again, Oxygen was not supposed to be in the top 6. They were supposed to exit in Swiss. But they made a run, and they contended versus one of the best 4 teams in the world. They have to hold their heads high.
Yeah, I feel so great. I cannot wait to see what this team does next season. The way that they develop in the offseason. It will be a monumentous thing to watch when we get into the RLCS 2025. But the Falcons, continuing on here. They now are top 4 in the world. Our top 4 is set.
And we haven't talked about TRK a lot. 1.5 goals per game throughout this series. He's been quieter throughout this tournament, letting the Twins do work. But we always know as the pressure builds, that's when TRK gets better and better. Until finals, which we'll see later. But the Twins, a little bit quieter, especially Killers. But TRK, he rose to the occasion yet again to carry them into a victory.
Well, that leaves us with just 4 teams left here at the World Championship. This is Championship Sunday, and Johnny Boy, you watched that match pretty closely. What'd you see?
Well, a lot of highlight reel plays, a lot of amazing goals, mechanical goals. But, you know, the great thing about Rocket League is there's occasionally a goal on the pitch at the highest level that you think, I could do that back home. And I'm going to show you one here. We've already seen it in the highlight reel. We're in game 3, Oxygen down by 1. But on the counter-attack, Joyo's able to get the ball over Roas's head. He's able to then get a favorable 50 with TRK and bump Kalirs off the back wall. So really, that's all we're going to be looking to do here in your ranked games. You're going to annoy your opponents when you do this, and you're going to set up chances for your teammates to score. But right here, this is important. We need to take a look at the angle that Joyo and TRK are both coming at this ball. You'll notice that Joyo has already gotten up onto the wall. He's coming at the ball from the top side. TRK is coming upwards at it. If you just look at, where is the ball going to go there? It's really quite simple. Rocket League is it's a game of angles. It's going to come out in the angle of least resistance. But Joyo does a good job here, not just flipping too hard into this and having it go right across the goal. He wants it to stay on this near post back wall, which is exactly what happens. Let's keep the clip playing here. And now again, the bump lands. Joyo gets in front of the ball, last ounce to boost. He bumps Kalirs off the wall. Kalirs is now above the ball. He can't get back to it. But critically, Roas has already advanced out of the net. He was expecting Kalirs to get a touch on this, and that's what's going to happen when you guys use this in your own games back home. Your goalkeepers that you're up against, they're going to expect their teammates to get easy touches. I mean, that ball was just rolling into the middle. That's easy to clear. No, Joyo gets the bump, and then we already saw it. Let's watch it one more time. The goal that follows. So, sometimes there's simple stuff that even T-Base can pull off on an off day.
Thank you, Johnny. T-Base, you think you didn't pull one of those off yesterday?
Is Johnny still yapping?
No, he stopped talking.
Oh, okay, good.
He had one wrong point, though. In my ranked games, I don't trust any of my teammates, ever. So I'm not moving upfield. I'm staying in the net until I make sure that ball's hit out of there. So I don't know about his ranked game, but not in mine.
That explains your play style from top to bottom there.
It does.
We have 3 more matches left to play in the World Championship. The top 4 is set. Wow. Here. The Falcons will play against Team BDS. Carmine Corps will play against G2.
Man, oh man, this is a crazy Final Four. The best from Mina, BDS Inform, Carmine Corp surging, and G2 Stride trying to just uphold the American flag basically and all NA hope. These are the best 4 teams in the world at the moment. They all deserve to be right here. And I'm expecting nothing but just sensational gameplay the rest of the way.
Yeah, we have 2 land champions in G2 and BDS, and then we have Falcons, who many consider the best in the world until a finals. And then we have K-Corp, who were the early favorites in this year, so dominant, then they fell off. But we know they're back now. We've seen how they've been performing. So any of these 4 can be a world champion. I'm excited to find out who it is.
We wouldn't usually call Carmine Corps a wild card, but that's sort of starting to see how they're shaping up when it comes to the top 4 in the world, folks. We'll see them play here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break at the World Championship. When we come back, your North American champions, G2, back on the pitch. They'll be taking on the blue wall. That's coming up after the break.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought I'd been calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me to build up. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? Oh, I'll make a sound. Until I hit the ground, so don't shoot me down. We're just getting off the Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will shine to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel?
The Rocket League World Championship presented by Progressive continues in Fort Worth as we send more and more teams home. The number is down to 4. Only 4 teams remain as the Falcons send oxygen packing. Welcome back to Fort Worth. We've got 2 more matches to play before the grand finals and the trophy gets hoisted, and we have another team with their name in the rafters on Champions Field. Herc, it's been a crazy day so far already. We've gone to game 6 and game 7.
Yeah, we had the longest overtime ever, if you guys can't tell. But yeah, no, it has been such an insane day. I didn't expect every single series to genuinely go the full distance.
We got 3 more series. We'll see. I'm hoping Gibbs. We don't have another 4-1 or 4-0 in the
Let's
final.
go Champs Field all the way.
We've had some one-sided grand finals of late. Yeah, let's get some Champions Field game 7.
It really feels like we have the 4 best teams now, obviously, but back in January, it's still, you would have had Falcons, K-Corp, and G2 there. I think BDS is the one team many thought would maybe be 3rd or 4th best in Europe, but they've obviously rose to the occasion. They've won a 3v3 LAN, so at this point, we know for sure these are the 4 best teams in the world.
Herc, you at the beginning, I remember there was some confusion about which team you were saying was going to win it all on the graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Given this 4, who you got as your world champion?
So actually, when we had come into this one, the last time y'all saw me was London, and I had Falcons as my winner. And because it was a graphic mess up, the Falcons got put on as mine. But I actually had G2 from the beginning.
Really?
At the end of London, I said if G2 won, I would stick with them all the way through Worlds, and that's pretty much where I've been at.
You're still with them here?
I'll let y'all know.
Okay, yeah, keep them guessing there at home, folks. We do have the teams getting ready to play on the stage behind us, and we will be moments away from getting into that gameplay here. BDS versus Falcons on the other side of things, Bates. Those teams waiting. They're going to be watching this result closely, try and get a read on which team they're going to be playing in the finals.
They sure will be watching the result closely. They probably won't even be in the back playing that much because they're really just locked in. These 4 teams, there's not much else you can do. It's just trusting your preparation, seeing what your opponent is doing, what their feelings are like and how they're moving on the field at the moment. That's exactly what BDS and Falcons are going to be doing right now.
Yeah, and I do feel like that is the name of the game on Championship Sunday, Gibbs, is trust that you've prepared this year and then don't overthink it.
Trust the process. Don't get too nervous. Those are the 2 main things. Because nerves can play a factor. Then you start panicking on defense, going for a double commit. And with these teams, they're so good right now. One mistake will cost you games. And we've seen it. A lot of Champions Field. 1 game is the difference.
So much energy, folks, but it is time for top 4 at the World Championship.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are unstoppable, they are unbreakable, they are the Blue Wall, Carmine Corp!
You know, Bates, the crowd loves to boo, but I don't know if there's a single roster in Rocket League that thrives off that negative energy more than Carmine Corp.
Man, Casey is so unfazed by these boos, man. And there's one person in particular who's not worried. It's the man with the cowboy hat on in the middle. We'll get to him in a second. Atto, he's been the best player for Carmine Corp the whole entire tournament. The most overtime goals scored at a whole entire land so far. Yep. That the correct stat gives. He's been clutch. He's been icy. And, of course, he's playing with maybe the iciest player ever in Rise.
It's Captain Clutch, and then, yeah, we have Rise, who's also very clutch, and we talk about world championships, and will Rise and Materia win one? It's not will they win one, it's when will they win one? Is this the time? We know they are caliber players that will contend at every world championship. It's just put it together on that final day.
Putting together on the final day, and Invati, last year he was playing in, well, we're calling it the prelim finals this time around, so I'm just going to simplify. He was playing in a top 4 game against Zen to make the World Championship Grand Final. Couldn't get it done. Now he's back, trying to move one step forward.
Well, folks, Texas, get up and get loud. It's time to get their opponents on the stage.
And introducing their opponents, representing North America, looking to make it 3 land finals in a row, G2!
We've been saving one of the best stories for last year. We haven't talked about it much in the last 6 days, but now that we're in top 4 action and grand finals is just around the corner, Herc, I feel like it's time we got to bring this up. G2 have not missed a grand finals they have been eligible for this season. This has not happened in the history of the RLCS. Were they to make this grand finals, they would do something impossible.
I mean, if there was anybody that was going to complete that storyline, it is G2. They have been so incredible, and for a moment this morning, there was a chance that it looked like maybe it could have been taken away from them, but still, nobody could defeat them.
I talked about they're the best defense in the world regionally. They were even better at the 2 majors, and guess what? #1 defense here, 1.2 goals against per game, G2.
1.2 goals per game. Their defense has been great, but Gibbs, the question has been for G2, the offense hasn't been the same. They're only averaging 1.2 goals per game, at least in the playoffs.
Yeah.
At least in the playoffs so far, and that means something. That means that G2 high octane, high flying, speedy offense, it hasn't been great. But KC, in their one series against Falcons, they were great, shooting 37%, averaging over 2 goals per game. They were just keep going and going and going against Team Falcons, and if you could do that, you could beat anybody. And Coach Farah, coming up a world championship win himself. He's got the boys locked in.
But one of the teams we saw today was G2. We haven't seen K-Corp. We always say Rocket League is a game about the day. What can you do on the day? We saw G2 battle. Game 7, overtime, the longest match in history. How much energy do they have left for K-Corp?
It's the longest match. It's only one match, but it was the longest match, Bates. And I was going back and forth in my head. Does Carmine Corp, this being their first match on the stage, is that a good thing for them or a bad thing for them?
I mean, it's a great thing for them. They're all experienced. They know what to bring to the table. Finley, aka Rise, was just in the World Championship Grand Final last year. They're coming in fresh. They're coming in with energy. G2, they just exerted so much emotion, so many different strats to get by a Furia team that was on. They had to reload. They had to relock in. K-Corp's coming in locked in, ready to go initially. So if I had to choose, K-Corp definitely is more favored in that regard.
G2, they're going to try and carry that momentum. We talked about adrenaline at the beginning of the day, Gibbs.
Yeah.
That's what they are running on right now.
They have to. And again, this crowd is going to be behind them 1,000%. We already know that. They know that. They're going to have to feed off that. I would love to see if they score a goal, like, just pop the headset off just really quick, just to hear that energy, to feed off that. Beast Mode, 1 goal per game in his last match, holds the record for most scored in a game on land. He's the MVP for a reason. He's got to step up.
Rise
locked in.
has been one of the biggest players of the Open era. Janaps has been playing this game way longer than Rise has, or at least been competing in the RCS for much, much longer, and yet Rise has found a way to make it deep into every tournament he's been eligible for. He's trying to make another Grand Final.
I mean, he makes it deep in the tournaments for a reason. He's clutch. He makes great plays, and when you need him to knock a shot down, that's exactly what he does. He's a shooter for a reason, and shooters make it to this part of the tournament. But the question remains, can Casey do it one more time?
Hashtag KC in chat. If you think Carmine Corp can take it, hashtag G2. Do you think the G2's got it? Herc, you said you were going to save it. Tell me who you got.
All right. I gave those boys my heart and soul in that match for a reason. I believe in G2 just as much as you guys. I got G2.
Bates?
Listen, man, I'm all in for the storylines right here. Carmine are coming in hot. They had peaks and valleys this season, but only one team's been steadily consistent the whole entire time. They're not going to come up short when it matters most. They're back in the grand finals again, guaranteed. Give me G2. I'm rolling with them yet again.
I think G2 has what it takes. I picked them to win this whole thing, and this is Championship Sunday. They are as warmed up as they need to be. Sathu's got these boys locked in. I think G2's got this one, Gibbs.
All right, crowd. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be G2? I think they'll be louder in game. I was not impressed, crowd. I'm going K-Corp, baby. Go K-Corp. Blue wall. Let's see it.
This is a pick for G2, though, because if you pick G2, then we're sweeping on the desk. You know that anyways. Listen to the coin things. We all care much more about the coin here. G2 on one side, Carmine Corp on the other. And it comes up G2, folks. The coin knows what's going on. They are the favorites on the desk in every way, shape, or form. They have been the favorites all season in North America. But the blue wall is here in force. It's not a bug, it's real, folks. 50-50 down the middle. NA on one side, all of EU on the other. This is going to be crazy.
K-Corp 7 votes ahead is what I just heard in my ear.
7 votes?
There we go, 51%.
Gonna narrowly get it there. Kamado and his crew, they go hard in chat. They're ready for it, folks. It's gonna be a big one. You play the entire season to earn these opportunities. And here we are. It's time for a brawl under the big lights. The glory of the French, looming and terrible, standing in the way of the North American's greatest champion. The eyes of the world on Fort Worth for this fight. It's Carmine Corp versus G2 for a shot at the title.
For a shot at the crown, you gotta stand up to the kings. G2 hold the siege, the blue wall, and K-Corp will not stop until they see gold.
G2 so far having to go through 7 entire games versus Furia. They may well be tired from that as Carmine Corp come through completely fresh from last night's sleep. But G2, their performance versus Furia is going to go down in the history books as one of the hardest fought wins that we will ever see. 20 or so minutes of overtime racking up between those two, and they take the dub in Game 7 OT.
And after that match, Beast Mode had said they're taking a break. They want to keep that energy up. They didn't play their best, but they're getting there. But they're going up against K-Corp. Their coach Farah said they cannot play any better than this. This is a K-Corp that have peaked.
So you know what? A peaking Carmine Corp, a peaking G2. What a semi-finals this is here in Dickey's Arena. Starting off with a decent amount of pressure from Carmine Corp over towards the orange side, but a long shot forces it out to jump off the back wall. Their colours in the arena complement each other so well, and I think these two teams fit together like jigsaw pieces on the pitch just as nicely. They're different play styles, G2 wanting to have much more of a measured approach, wait to strike, take a couple of shots and go for quality over quantity. Carmine Corp on the other side of things, they want to pepper their opponent's net. Way more shots, way more goals, but it all depends what's going to win a championship, offense or defense.
And after a dominant season from G2, you got to come into this confident, especially this match. It's Laniel!
What a free jump as well. Across the pitch, Atomic back to Daniel from the first pass across. That's what you love to see. Immediately, the two teammates on the exact same wavelength.
K-Corp have said you could throw any situation at them, nothing will shake them. Split two, form them into one of the most resilient teams in the world. Farah said this, and it'll be a battle of genius. Farah and Sathu to mold the pieces on this chessboard. It's G2 that strike first. How will K-Corp respond with that resilience?
Matera on that right-hand side trying to harass any G2 player that wants to attack his ball as far as he's concerned. Daniel a reset in the midfield. His resets there have been great. One bump, two bump, a flick up high. The next man there. Beast mode, reset, down on time. Beast mode, a boomer in the first.
The beast is here! The double to put them ahead by two. G2, I couldn't ask for anything else. They are not tired. They have just woken up. And it's K-Corp with their first match of the day that want to put on the press. They have one of the most deadly offenses and one that is suffocating. But Daniel, he tried to adjust and he sent
Three for G2 in game number one is a statement that I'm sure Carmine Corp were not expecting. An immediate dusting of the defense may well cause Carmine Corp to rethink their strategy. Out of time and out of pressure. So far, G2, they're on top of that leaderboard.
And Atomic returns to Dickies Arena to claim the trophy he almost got under this banner 2 years ago when G2 look in form. Despite how long of a series they just experienced. But K-Corp, they've been through so much. This will not touch them.
Relatively soft shot central is going to now force Atto into having just a little bit more on the back line. Atomic is going to be holding it down. This is where we see Carmine Corp really start to pepper. Instead, G2 can work out of their own half. Daniel up nice and early, the star player for G2 so far. Another reset over a defender. It seems that Daniel can pluck them out of thin air.
Oh, Beastmo with a 50 win. Atomic wasn't trusting. He wanted to fight for the corner, but here's the counter from K-Corp. Not like this!
You know what? Chuck that in a black and white montage. That is a stunner of a redirect. Daniel right at the back, can't help but score goals. Couldn't get to it quick enough. Rise will be happy to accept that one. He was the last man able to defend it. He got the touch. Not the one that he wanted. Only 2 goals separating KC now, and a kickoff going advantage G2.
Can G2 keep up with the momentum that K-Corp can bring to the table? Daniel just barely. K-Corp with the first goal of the series. And Atto, that MVP for K-Corp, wants to show out. That's Atomic hoping to slow this down. Atto sends a shot flying. Beast mode with a full tank. Still trying to dribble this. Can't get under the ball. Rise senses this. And there's Vatira with the miss. And Atto challenges as the third man. Rise gets back in time in the midfield for K-Corp.
These small touches from G2. Typically we're seeing Daniel go for them, but Beast Mode got them in his locker as well. Just getting out the reach of their opponent. Atto near enough over one, but Atomic is going to be able to shut it down. Taken away by Daniel. Rise central, Vatira's waiting and lurking, but as is Beast Mode. No chance to get it round, does get the beat on him this time. Batty up high, attempts to reset, a bump at the back for Daniel. Near enough, a shot on target, but it's going to be weak. More needs to come from Carmine Corp as we enter the last minute.
With the fake challenges, K-Corp are really testing the waters against G2, and now 2. But Atomic on the sideball looking awkward. Beast Mode has his back, he's on the wing, and G2 are going to need some wings. Here's the attack, it's on the crossbar for Atto. He's got some pads to work with. There's Vatira off the back wall. Rise has time, and Daniel with the early challenge.
A zero boost defense across the board for G2, and yet they stay steady. Beast Mode now pre-jumping that one with nothing. A single pad on the way. An exemplary display of force from the G2 side.
30 seconds, K-Corp are running out of time and out of options. They can't afford this. Vatira safely to the side, collects the corner. Beast Mode with a 50, getting scary as Rise leads Atto towards the net. Monty with the fake, about the Daniel pops up.
Rise again, sees one central, Atto's there, saved away, G2. Their defense that they've been forced back into has held so well so far. Rise misreading that, it's not going to be enough. Game 1, going the way of the hometown heroes.
G2 take their first stride in the series. with just quick punches as soon as the first kickoff happened, getting into the heads of K-Corp. But I just can't think of a more composed team, a team more ready for this moment than K-Corp, especially a team that have something to prove after the second half of that season boiled down.
As you see the Mobile 1 High Performance replay after Manfield Night, brought to you by Progressive. That chance for Daniel across the board, he got was 610 points. The star player across the series so far, but with Beast Mode getting double taps, especially on the reset, we see how much it means to these fans. Carmine Corp, I think, coming out the gate, they don't necessarily expect that amount of pressure because G2, when you look at how they typically enjoy playing, they will sit a lot further back. Goals per game, shots per game, assists per game, all beaten by Carmine Corp, who themselves are only second to the Falcons. In terms of saves, that's where G2 come out. They have a lot more chance on their own defensive lines. Carmine Corp, they will attack until the cows come home, but G2, more than happy to sit there and then try and send a deadly dagger at your net.
And G2, after dominating North America, they've been able to just rely on mechanics, laying back and going for solo plays, but this was a team effort from G2. The back-to-back passes, it was a masterclass. K-Corp, they didn't get shut out. Game 2 will be a different story, and it's already an early attack for K-Corp. Low on boost, but really trying to shake up G2's backline as Beast Mode wins 50s to get them to the blue half.
And you know what? When G2 attacks, they literally don't care how much boost they have. If they defend on 0, cool, that's also fine. More than happy just to push, no matter the resources. Boost starving maybe not quite as effective versus a team that is that comfortable in their own skin. Atomic does carry it past with 60 in the tank, ends with 20. Beast Mode to catch, 50 on his own. And now Atto trying to push downfield. That MVP, but a miss. It's going to be lacking so far for Carmine Corp, not with that same bite that we've seen them have.
2 demos now out of K-Corp to try and reset G2, and still they almost found a moment to get a shot on net. Now Daniel is just gonna leave this over, see if he can give himself some time to get boost. Atomic can't get some corner control. Now Beast Mode up high against Rise. Maybe Daniel behind as a passing option, but it's tough for G2 to slow things down and still have a chance at offense.
It's worth mentioning the quality of opponent these teams have come through. Carmine Corp, they have beaten the fastest team in the world in 5 games. G2, they have struggled their way through here. They got through the Swiss, yes, 3-0. But since then, 2 Game 7s, win 1, and they've also lost 1 just a little bit earlier today. A minute and a half up. See Atto now get that dunk. It's going to be a good opportunity, but Daniel clears corner bound.
Still a 0-0 game. G2 didn't get that early start that they got in Game 1. K-Corp able to calm themselves in the play. It's Atomic to Daniel, and almost recollecting as Atomic didn't get boost or bumps he was looking for, bouncing out to Beast Mode, catches in the midfield, couldn't follow through, didn't have enough resources. And Atto's still going for demos. They keep forcing a destructure out of G2.
And there's a couple of demos again just raining through. Rise this time. And we see him, one of the best off-ball players in the world. That's how they have won those regional events at the start of the year. When he then failed, Carmine Corp failed. He needs to be activated. Vatira gets through the roll. Rise now, chance to shoot midfield. Is anybody there? Beast Mode can carry it away. Reset does not find Atomic. Atto managing to intercept. Carmine Corp now really asking questions of the G2 defense.
And K-Corp are really good at when they see G2 barreling downfield, they know they could go for these low passes, and K-Corp are becoming more aware of it. But Daniel, like a rocket to the back wall, to Beast Mode to look for bumps into any backline defenders. G2 still haven't been able to swing for the fences yet, and now low on boost, G2 are limited on what they can do in this moment. Daniel doesn't even have a corner boost, either Atomic or Beast Mode. They're running on empty, but so is K-Corp. At this tempo, you gotta do what you can.
Awkward defense going through for Carmine Corp. Each time it's fallen to them. Vatira does get dunked, but the second chance of Beast Mode, he wanted it, but the boost was not there in his tank. A collection by Vatira, instead punts it as far away as he can. Was nothing to do with that ball. Chases down B Mode, who carries it over 1, bumped out the way again. This attack building for G2, a clear from Rise. 100 seconds, still drawn level.
Uh-oh,
that's awkward.
Yeah, Rise brings it to safety to the opposite side as Beast Mode 50s keeps forcing K-Corp to make decisions to use resources. Daniel now with the double, and Atomic as he went for the finish. Vati saw him coming. G2 on the retreat, and they got their own boost. And K-Corp can't build that threat yet. And almost a minute left.
And with 2 commits getting much more awkward for them. 1, 2, far corner, not found from Atomic. Chance for G2 to try and push this Karmine Corp defense even further. 1 central again, cleared by Atto. The first up. Atto wants to try and find his way in. Bisa with a catch, an air dribble, a dunk. Forces 2 to commit. Atomic shooting high, burning boost for Atto. Tips over his head into the corner. G2 putting on the press.
And the K-Corp are boost up right now. They can't do anything. But what?
It's brilliance from G2. It is astonishing, Atomic. Top corner, Vati's there, still sneaks through. Pixel perfection. G2 take a late lead. Karmine Corp yet to answer at all.
Atomic under the same banner but different teammates. This is one of the best and most accomplished teams that North America has ever seen. And K-Corp on the equalizer!
Whatever you can do, G2, you know what, fellas? We can do it better. A massive miss, a team bump, an aerial goal nonetheless. 30 seconds, Karmine Corp, draw it level versus this G2 team that so far has controlled the tempo. Now on this kickoff, how will they approach it? It does get forced back corner, which is exactly where Rise is waiting. Up for 1, on target, beast mode, more than enough boost to keep it safe.
And the defenses have been so good, it takes physicality, demos, bumps, whatever. Atomic leads that. Beast mode with the delay. Challenge to Daniel, and it's on the crossbar!
Beast mode now needing to defend. He had 0 boost, a flick, up high! No one's there until Beast mode, a pre-jump from the heavens!
Oh, and it almost got centered in front of the net. A few more seconds. Monty double off the corner, and no follow-up. A team bump from G2, it's hectic, and it's overtime!
Beast mode saving the skin of G2 on that one. I thought he'd misjumped, but clearly he knows ball a lot better than I do. A challenge coming through. Daniel wanted to get the ball away from Atto. Midfield with another team bump. We've seen them from both sides plaguing them. Matira, a chance for a long shot. Instead, the reset goes a bit further than he might have wanted. Only finds Daniel on the backboard. In front of this game might go to a 0-0 overtime, but somehow both score in regulation.
Wonder if G2 can take control of the K-Corp boost. That's what really helped propel them to a lead, as K-Corp can take their time. Like you said, they can play back and wait for quality, not quantity, and it was almost there. Vati pushing G2 to the edge. Atomic skirts to the side, can't get it up the wall as Rise grabs the side boost, and Atto dances along Daniel, and Vati just can't bully through. Now a transition for G2, but Atomic's demoed. Beast Mode's still just gonna delay them and distract them.
Low boost across the board for KC. Now they get a chance to go for this attack. The only player with boost was Atto very briefly. Again, back down to 0. They use a huge amount of boost in these games. One of the top 3 teams, in fact, in the entire tournament so far. Matira, back left, gets 1 challenge. Atto, just a nicely to clear into the corner. Atomic there, though, is waiting. That one on target. A couple of balls and a miss! Beast mode, OG, he owns them.
The beast is unleashed. I can't believe that shot placement. Listen to this crowd.
The chance at beast mode as beast mode takes his chance. KC, they have got a timeout that they can use. After 2, it comes down to Ferrer. Do they take it? Do they need an extra minute here to dissect what happened in games 1 and 2? And also to cool off whatever was happening on that G2 side. They were very level, but with the goal like that over the top and the boost starving, as I said, KC, they use one of the top 3 amounts of boost this entire tournament. When they don't have it, G2 clearly know that. That is how they get the advantage. Overtime, though, Lemon, all theirs.
Beast Mode MVP, not only in North America, but in the first 2 games. Just can't believe the energy that they still have. And they said in the, what a shot. They said in the interview, it was gonna be like the Furia game, but much, much more difficult. This is a battle.
I think Rise, he had 100 boosters anticipating that, I think it was Atto on the backboard, may well have been able to come across, swipe it away, and then they can continue on that repeat round. But no, that touch didn't come through. No timeout taken either, bizarrely. Clearly, Karmine Corp, they think this system works. A timeout does in fact get called. Maybe the latest one that I've seen. We normally hear it like at the end of that game. But they now get themselves an extra minute. They've already had about 1 more minute, so they'll already have another one on top of that. But it's a chance for Ferrer to talk to his team, the Grandmaster of Rocket League, alongside Sathu. Both of these chess players using their teams, using the crowd if you're Sathu, to give yourself the advantage.
It's going to be a lot about tempo. This has become really hectic. You have to come up with a lot of low boost plays, and there can't be any hesitation in those moments. Decision making has to be perfect. And you already saw G2 kind of collide into each other, a few team bumps, and somehow a messier defense. What?
Please don't fall.
What is... What's that spell?
I mean, that was almost... It was sort of like an H, but then he fell and it sort of became a really sad N. So, wasn't great.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, maybe don't fall in the middle of the sands. One of these teams, though, great segue here, is going to fall. Game number 3, Karmine Corp did take their time out right on time. The G2, one more, and they set themselves up for that date in the Grands.
G2 with a defense that hits K-Corp with a few demos, and they're working on nothing. Beast Mode with a shot, but Fati was ready on the back wall. Rise tries to collect, and Daniel attacks him, swarms him. K-Corp can't really develop something, at least off the kickoff! Atomic again!
The atomic bomb released on Karmine Corp's head. The reset from Beast Mode, opposite corner. Thank you very much, G2. Early advantage. And that is one way to shut your opponents up after they've been yapping for a minute.
It's a good cushion. G2 just had the right idea right off the kickoff. Double demo, and Bruce starving them. K-Corp got the reset they needed. Oh, Rise with a ton of touches. Beast Mode protects the crossbar, and it's a cut from the right side. But K-Corp do not puncture.
Patira now going into the back corner, does get that 100 boost, now up for one, who's going to challenge him? No one just yet, and you know what, we're seeing so much patience from G2. They aren't necessarily attacking everything in the air, which is normally what Karmine Corp in Europe are going to be so used to. You don't get any space when you're playing in Europe, G2. They're giving them a lot more than they would typically have, and Karmine Corp are not taking advantage of that. Vatira, low boost, can't get anything past the defense. Now it's time for Atomic to whip it just above the crossbar. Rise. Contact for them is made.
But it's good from Vatira to run into that traffic, to not let G2 start a walk into a sprint. Now Atomic running into Atto, Daniel off the ceiling, and a reset!
Daniel sets the world on fire. A lean back reset, takes it low, uses it immediately. No one at Karmine Corp reading that kind of flip. 2 goals to the good for G2. The crowd bay for their champions to enter the finals.
Most mechanical team in North America, on display. K-Corp just can't allow that to happen. You can't give a team like G2 time on the ball, and demos come into play.
Double demo in favor of G2 there. Atto gets out some frustration, removes Atomic from the pitch, but with one going towards the side and then falls back towards the blue half. Opposite corner, Vatira clearing. They need this ball to stay a little bit closer to them should they have any success. Atto's probably going to wait for one in the middle, takes it round, and Beast Mode can dive in. Up for one, maybe an attempted reset instead of a dunk. Not quite enough boost.
Atto's ready, almost off the ceiling. Few more extra touches, and almost got the pass to Rise. And it's done!
The beast has been released. The third for G2 with a demo on the back line. He sees blood, he sees his future, and he takes the bull by the horns. The triple in favor of those from NA halfway through this game.
No one expected this level of Beast Mode again!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing greatness. Previously it was the age of Zen. This is the millennia of Beast Mode.
I just love hearing the crowd chant. And they love it too! 4-0 for G2 in Game 3. Looking ahead at match point, Beast Mode. He's so confident. He keeps going for these ego challenges. And how can K-Corp get the fakes, to play the mind games, to find any gap. Because the demos aren't really coming out of K-Corp's side, it's more out of G2. And Ryan looks
Great
for
bump.
And Monty almost gets it.
Air draw bumps so far are going to be the play by Atomic. He is released, it goes to the other side. Right! Cannot make contact. G2 walk their way through the Frenchies.
G2 are forcing K-Corp to commit all the time. They have to send the house. They need every option, every person standing tall on the front line. And they need that risk. But it turns around. G2 spit in their faces in game 3. 5-0.
So close previously. This time G2 absolutely run away with it. A double chance. Not quite taken from G2. This one all but over. With 2 minutes remaining, it's a chance for Karmine Corp to save face and prepare themselves. Especially, they've just taken their tactical timeout. What do you do after this?
It's a mental game. You would never expect K-Corp's net to be open. There's always someone there. Something is breaking down in the K-Corp camp. And you gotta wonder if that's gonna be fixed for next, or this could be in a sweep direction, but Atto will give life to his team. And now a demo opens up the midfield. But Vati is quicker, Atto at the ready, and he keeps throwing shots to G2's net. Atto hasn't given up.
We are seeing a few double commits come through from G2. They're not impenetrable, but they are absolutely extraordinary at covering up the smallest error when it comes through. And Karmine Corp, the inability to deal with them. Vatira tries to chip it round one, isn't able to. Rise Central, Beast Mode, doinking it to safety. But safety has changed his name to Vatira. Central with him, goes down low, bottom corner. Saved again, this time! Rise, he brings back one. Will it be enough?
This was the layered attack we wanted to see out of K-Corp. To send it and finally finish it. It's 5-1. This is really just to build some kind of momentum for the next game. Unless 4 goals happen in 1 minute, I'll stand corrected.
I don't think I've ever seen 5 goals come back from in the RLCS. It might have happened once or twice, but out of the thousands of matches that we have played, it's not going to be happening here today. A bump at the top, falls back down into the orange half. Final 45, again, as I've been saying, purely to save face. G2, if all goes wrong, and it goes to game 6, game 7, whatever it is, they've still got their tactical timeout. The defense in Karmine Corp still being stretched. G2 are not done with the carcass that they have made out of KT.
And even Atto with the back pass is just trying to get the ball out of G2's hands, but G2 are playing so fast and methodical that you just don't have a Okay. Guess you don't have anyone in there either. What happened there?
At this point, you type in chat, FFGG, go next. Vati, 0 boost, tries to go for it, ultimately won't matter, you've already conceded 5, lads. But it's not exactly a confidence inspirer going into game number 4. It's going to be a big, big opportunity for G2 to take this momentum, to take this chance, to see the future written in the stars, to know that here, on the stage, they were taken down last time by BDS. This is their chance, one more game. And we see ourselves with a G2 in the grand finals for the 2nd time in Fort Worth.
G2 are not done. They are just getting started. GT want to go after that title, that trophy. Atomic, he's been there before. First championship Sunday for Daniel. Beast Mode been here before, but not this deep into the bracket. I don't know what happened between the last series against Furia to now, but G2 look incredible.
I thought there'd be a spot of fatigue. I thought there'd be something. I was going to 7 yesterday, 7 again today. I thought they'd look a little bit tired, but no. They're electric. They're overcharged. They are everything right now. You see sparks flying when they hit the ball. Karmine Corp on their side, big questions. Coach Ferrer, you earn your paycheck here. Right now, you're losing to Sathu in the battle of the brains of Rocket League's greatest. And that, my friends, is the face of North America staring you down, Europe. What have you got?
Match point for G2 to go to the grand final. K-Corp fans, they need you. Get up and get to unite on the front. They've got boost, and they're starting to steal it away from G2. If you can slow them down and not let them go for any dribbles, not let them access the backboard, that could be the secret sauce to K-Corp. And look how early they already are to supporting that offense.
They're here on the score sheet in the series. That's not a worry. They just need to make sure they don't concede that 5. They need to get a couple of goals, a couple of feel-good goals. Put the pressure on, lads. That's what you do. With G2, their defense, even if somewhat scrappy at times, has not been broken very often by KC. Batira up for one with the reset, comes down. Rise is there, but Beast Mode, he manages to squeeze in front just instead. Atto can't quite get it out of Beast Mode's grasp. Atomic bumps one off the ball, and that is what G2 have been doing so well, the physicality.
And G2 have been able to have a lead, but here's Daniel off to the side, though. When G2 have a lead, they don't have to overcommit. It's K-Corp that send everything, they throw everything, put the kitchen sink. As even the mind games, the delays, the baits, it's not enough to get through that G2 defense. It was one of the best. As K-Corp lacking boost, but Batsi's get a chance on the ball. Not a great touch from Atomic. K-Corp, but first.
Rise with the first. Minute and 10 seconds in, and it's G2 put to the pressure. Atomic didn't deal with it on the backboard. And that's what Common Corp want to do. They want to pepper. They want to make sure that nobody feels comfortable. A shot after shot. They're going to be a revolving door. G2 have dealt with it so far. They've shut them down in the midfield. Those chances have not been very often. Batira for a pre-jump. Does get a miss. Beast Mode down. A reset cut out by Atto.
G2 have way too much time in the air. K-Corp learned that lesson the hard way before. But it's kind of uncharacteristic for G2 to have these missed touches, and K-Corp may have found a weakness, but it's Beast Mode that is constantly attacking this ball. He is always behind it. And who was behind K-Corp? It's Fati, doesn't go for the boost, pops it up to the ceiling. Atto takes the helm. To the corner, he collides into Beast Mode. He wants to take a bite out of this defense. Now Rise with Ton, Beast Mode to the ceiling, almost dropping it down, and Atomic saves.
2 minutes through, Carmine Corp with just that one, still holding them in the game. A shot long, does find itself wide. Beast Mode, just a spot of space, but Rise going to shut that down immediately. Atto, one! Top corner! That is bottled by the Belgian!
After what, a 150-point game, Atto! Alive and well. Beautiful shot. 2-0 for K-Corp. Finally up ahead, up early. But this is going to take a lot of work out of K-Corp to come back in this series. It may be late, but it's fine if they can do it.
It's that latent timeout. Now it's sinking what Ferro was saying. A 50 from Batira does go high into that back corner. All three players on G2 very close. Chance here for Rise to try and sneak his way in. Daniel versus Vati. Vati wins out on that one. He has the boost advantage. 1, 2, not quite round one, but does get the bump. Beast Mode though, supporting his teammate has been his #1 goal every single play that he goes for. Such an unselfish player. Rise though, up for that bump on the opposition side. Top corner, not quite found this time.
And K-Corp have had time because of that exchange to grab boost to keep this pressure going. Can G2 withstand? Beast Mode has to go up high to Atomic. Atto with the save.
A vital save as well. G2, you want them to have no momentum heading into each consecutive game now. Heads back into the corner. Beast Mode cuts out early, finds Daniel. Not quite much on it, and we're seeing these missed touches from G2 come through a little bit more often. Rise, the zero boost commit. That is how G2 shut down KC so effectively in the first 3.
And G2 can accomplish these passes, but as long as K-Corp don't let the second man do anything with it, that's where K-Corp can keep G2 at bay. So far, so good. 90 seconds. Atto again. Right at the line. How does Beast Mode stop that?
How does he do this? Time and time again, the 3-man passing play shut down by just 1/3 of G2. Beast Mode now has to chase that one back with Batira. Return from Daniel and Atomic, sending just a couple to the graveyard. Why not, fella?
Okay, Atto doesn't have enough boost. He's just gonna clear it out. As G2, the pass is back and forward. Now the Atomic gets involved. K-Corp need time to think. Now they advance. They march to the orange half. Atto misses contact on Beast Mode. Atomic almost got the pass. Rise to remain back. Intercept. Bouncer to the back wall. But Tier can't let this center. G2 will lurk in the midfield for their chance to strike. And it's Beast Mode bumped off by Rise. Playable ball by Daniel. But K-Corp are quicker.
Vital touch from Atto, just keeps it away. Keeps them poking, but never getting through the membrane. Final 30, a dunk from Rice, keeping that ball now in the opposite orange side. Touch on by Daniel, first man to it is going to be Atto. Daniel again, this time Vatira. Can only go as far as the halfway line. Vatira now can't quite go for the double. Beast Mode skims it along. Final 20, still looking for that confidence-inspiring goal from G2.
Atto cut rotations, took all the boost out of G2, raced back when Rise, the third man, got demoed. K-Corp will not allow an open net. They fix their mistakes quick. And it's G2 that found nothing in this game 4. And it's K-Corp that keep their heads above water. They will not drown today.
That's the mentality that Karmine Corp have taken through in Europe. What they have historically won majors with. What each of the players on there goes through with sheer ice. They lost it briefly. They lost their heads in the first 3 games. Game 3 especially, of course. But now Karmine Corp, opportunity. Can they wrestle it back? Can they push G2 to yet another Game 7? They went to 7 versus BDS. They went to 7 versus Furia. This one looked like it may well be a sweep, but a relatively earlier goal for Karmine Corp gives them confidence.
And G2 only registered 2 shots. My idea is that they're able to pass mid-air. That's their bread and butter of G2. They're gonna come flying at you. But K-Corp don't allow the second man to get a quality touch. They run head first. It's a 50 that kills the play before the offense even registers. That's why G2 don't register any shots. And K-Corp may have found the kryptonite to G2.
I mean, you need the kryptonite to take down Superman. And that's precisely what G2 find themselves as. Karmine Corp are the underdogs here. They're not used to that. They don't care about the booing. Everyone in the crowd can boo them as much as they want. We have Rettel's dad there trying to get every single person in the arena on G2's side. It won't touch at the European Masters, but it may well give G2 that bump over the finish line that they well need.
G2 needs the energy of their fallen brethren of Gen G, SSG, OG, to finish one of Europeans' greatest. Not a great touch out of Rise. Beast Mode wanted the dunk, and he's always playing close to K-Corp. Beast Mode has dunked them before, and he'll do it again.
That's the aggression now immediately coming out from Rise. We need to see more on these off-ball plays. Go for the man, go for the bump, do anything that you can. A redirect nearly from Atto. That mid-boost stolen. It's going to be forcing Atto to rotate further out than he would want. Rise, a brilliant pop up high, but Atomic is patient. He waits, he takes it slowly. A reset over 1, a stunning display of defense.
Vatia just thinking. He had to hesitate, he had to fall back, he has to touch on the ball. Atto always leading that charge. The spark plug off the ceiling was a drop. Daniel doesn't make it easy. Vati collects, got the whole crew jumping, and it's off to the side. And Rise doesn't go for the corner boost, decides to 50 beast mode, but Atto is forced to fall back as the third man.
That's precisely the kind of gameplay that Karmine Corp they're susceptible to. They're susceptible to these counterattacks. They pushed so far up. G2 on the other side of things, they defend like their life depends on it. My word, 1-2, opposite bottom corner. Atto couldn't quite find his way in. This one, a long shot, shut down by Rise.
And K-Corp talked about how they approach every game as a grand final. And you're having grand
I love that mentality.
Right? And you're facing championship level talent of G2. This is gonna be such a hustle. It's gonna take so much effort out of K-Corp, but they are looking like the more dangerous team, at least on the pitch currently.
They can't earn a free touch, Karmine Corp. So far, battling very evenly, but still very awkward to try and get anything through. Atto takes that ball away from Rise. Rise now still low at the back. Vatira finds Atto, shot just above target. Daniel to clear it from the crossbar. Again, a double tap, only goes as far as Rise. A reset, can't quite find his teammate. Instead, who else but Beast Mode to intercept?
K-Corp are trying to find those teammates. They're playing closer and closer, so it's quicker passes, something to get past G2's defense. They haven't been able to carve their initials into that orange net yet, but it's 0-0 on both sides. G2's offense, it's safe. They always have Atomic here at the back, and now with a full tank of boost, we'll leave it to a second man. But that wasn't the plan, as G2 go in again, plan B, but it's Vati. Atto looks for bomb, the bouncer, it's too high, Rise with the cherry on top!
One good chance on net. And Karmine Corp take it. A gorgeous fake from Vati. Sends Beast Mode to the shops. He knows he's going to be committing on it. Rise can come in for the follow-up. Karmine Corp halfway through. They earn the lead. there is a contingent of Carmine Corp fans. The blue wall in the corner, they are electric with every chance that KC get.
K-Corp with the lead last game, that is what sparks confidence. That's what maybe can help them adjust playstyle of not overcommitting. When K-Corp find themselves behind, they can stress and they can leave open nets, but that hasn't happened. K-Corp up first. G2 still trying.
Oh,
but
God!
Overcommitted. Rise!
2 minutes, 2 goals, 2 great chances, and a dunk from Rise catches that defense lacking. That happens so rarely for G2. They so rarely get those long shots coming against them. But pushing up as a 3, and with a Carmine Corp that right now have nothing left to lose, you cannot shove them in a corner and expect them not to lash out.
I don't think this shakes G2 too much. These unexpected 50s when the game is played this fast. You gotta let this one through as Atomic tries to adjust, leaves it to beast mode. A shot, a bump. Atto has to keep this ball in the air, buys time for his team to restructure their full-on boost. But they're not on the ball. Rise will assure they can have a swing at this net as Vati intimidates at the corner and centers the ball. The pitch slow, and Rise can't bully his way through.
There's a minute and a half. It's still very dangerous territory in time. Rise removes the biggest threat that G2 have. Daniel is briefly off the pitch. Vatira now carries. Can't get the awkward flick round 2. So beast mode challenges and a whiff from him. Nerves potentially. Daniel with a Atomic rather with a terrible touch. Takes it away entirely from his teammate. 1 minute now. Carmine Corp very clearly advantage that they find mentality in the game, but G2 with a 3-game handicap.
G2 are conceding a lot of possession to K-Corp, and now a shot up high. Rise ready on the left, and G2 hold the hand up. Not an open net though for K-Corp, 45 seconds. The equalizer still reachable for G2, but they need to find their stride. They gotta have boost, and they gotta have a way to transition through the midfield. And Atomic to beast mode to Daniel, but Rise was ready.
2 games ago, that goal goes in. They don't push that Carmine Corp. Instead, they are much more confident now. Vatira, as he lands, he now calls Atto into having a little bit of contention. Daniel, another missed touch. It's awkward. Carmine Corp, they find their 3rd. They are hot on your heels, G2.
G2 are starting to flounder a little bit on defense, tripping over their laces in this series. If this score stays this way, K-Corp will now take back-to-back games. You cannot let this get into your head if you're G2.
And you know why? It's because Rise is putting the fear of God in them. No matter where they are, Rise has dunked. He got a goal out of a dunk in his own corner. Rise, with that sheer amount of pressure, is going to assist Carmine Corp on their victory in Game 5 and bring them within 1 and striking distance of G2.
And to shut up G2, to shut them out as well, 3-0. And G2 may have registered more shots, but it's the same story as last game. The transitions are becoming more and more perilous for G2 in that midfield. And K-Corp, when they catch G2 off tempo, they know how to put salt in the wound.
It's going to be another sweep in favor as well. That's the 2nd game. The only sweeps that we have seen are the games that Carmine Corp have won. The previous, a 2-0. This one, a 3-0. 5 unanswered goals. 10 minutes without anything for G2. And if I'm Coach Sathu, I am absolutely taking a tactical timeout here. Stem the flow. Thank you very much, Mr. Producer Man. It's going to be a timeout.
And for those shutouts to happen in favor of K-Corp after almost getting Braziled on by G2 on the biggest of stages in front of the entire world, we talked about K-Corp. You will not shake them. They approach every match like a final. They approach every game like the series is 0-0.
We saw as well Atto standing up, waving to them like, boys, what are you doing? Cannot leave it open for me. Rise, he started yapping as well. Vatira, we've not seen him get too loud just so far. And to be honest, I think the crowd has gone a little bit quiet. I think G2 aren't feeling the energy from their fans. And right now in the timeout, as soon as this game starts, They need their fans on their side because Carmine Corp are on their way to taking down the only North American team that you have left. If you are a G2 fan in the arena, join in with the chants, join in with the cheering, and get on your team's side. Thank you, Mr. Banana. Appreciate that, fella.
We're at the wrong event. That was last week. But anyway, timeout will dwindle, and it's now time for the coaches to have an impact. You're seeing K-Corp with all that experience. They're veterans, trying to get into the heads of G2, waving at them, making those mistakes hurt more and more on the defense. As G2 have to play their game. G2 may be young, but this is their stage.
Neo Tokyo. We kick off here with G2 again on series point. A date in the grand finals on the line, and Carmine Corp standing very much in their way and holding them up on traffic.
K-Corp, oh, they want to go to Champions Field bad. A best-of-7 reverse sweep, those don't happen too often, but not on Beast Mode. Watch, almost with the bump, but the ball not in the net. Atto will stand tall and wanted to lead K-Corp to a counterattack. It's been slowed in the midfield, and G2 ready at the back.
Daniel now trying to go for this push. Gets it towards the back wall. Atto with full boost. Very regulated and calm. Does actually lose control of the ball, then takes it low. Shot on target. Saved away, but beast mode. And Neo Tokyo wants to make sure that he leaves rubber on the road. Daniel up for one. Does put Atto out of the way, and we see that favored G2 press starting to apply.
Yeah, if G2 can find those rebounds, more opportunities, more chances to strike at K-Corp. If you can catch them jumping, G2's shot placement has been incredible.
Right.
That one's a little wide. Okay, I might have cursed it, but G2 will go at it again. Beast mode, challenge against Rise, giving time Atomic on the ball, wanting a setup. But an Atto makes it difficult for G2 to get offensive reads. As Daniel tries to be productive in the net, Beast mode will keep the press, and K-Corp will clear.
That's it, Atto. It's straight in. Atto says you can keep taking bites of this cherry. I'm just gonna eat the whole damn thing. Opposite top corner, thank you very much. Carmine Corp continue on their push through. 6 unanswered goals now, and 11.5 minutes of game time for G2.
G2 found the rebounds, but they overcommitted, looking for that first goal. After getting shut out back-to-back games, G2 are getting in their own heads, and K-Corp with the lead has not let them down yet. Neither has Vati, but on the sidewall, Atomic in his way. Beast mode in the net against Atto. 50s across. Vati with a shot that's wide.
Chance now for Atomic on the backboard. He's not got that much boost. He's going to be taking it low. And she calls Daniel in to make sure that he can continue on this push. That Starman has not been there. In the opposite corner is Atomic, just stealing these boosts away, wanting to set up for the long haul.
Atomic low on boost. Vati already with a hand up. Rise collects, but G2 are so quick at swarming the ball. K-Corp almost got to get rid of the ball quicker so they can just try to maintain some possession. Beast mode to the backboard. Rise getting it to Atto, and G2 continue to own the blue half to find the equalizer, but not yet.
We see all these chances too. When the shot comes through, there's this one waiting for that Carmine Corp error. When it falls, there will be a G2 player for it. That's what we've seen Carmine Corp lack so far. But the second central, no one to receive it. But still scary on that G2 half. Atto, ceiling, drops it down. Daniel to intercept. Now Rise in the midfield, the one man to it. Doesn't have enough boost. Vati shies away as well. Carmine Corp, they've thrown themselves at these balls, but so far, unchallenged by G2.
And Atto's done everything to help these transitions, but it's what K-Corp can do to be productive in the corners of G2's side of the fence. But at least not letting G2 collect the ball on offense keeps K-Corp in the lead.
What a
and now
50.
they send all three. Atto can't bolt those. Ball is high. And Atomic with the touch. K-Corp need time to collect boost, but Tira is demoed. And G2 have time.
We're now seeing them work in tandem as well. Final 90 seconds. This game may well get a bit more frantic as G2 see their tournament life on the line. So he may well go to game number 7. That one very scary in front of the net. Daniel having implicit trust, sending it round 1. It's wide. Rise will meet him there, and Daniel, an attempted dunk.
Rise is so quick on the defense, and K-Corp won a 4 Champions Field, and
Vatira now.
Lose their hold.
He does go midfield, but Daniel's going to be the second man to do that ball. Atomic with a beautiful fake, keeps it away. See Beast Mode lurking, waiting central, full boost. A chance is going to come soon for G2. I can just feel it in my bones.
1 minute, 1 goal, and for the win in Game 6, K-Corp just need to not take any risks.
Beast Mode.
Beast Mode with boost. Needs to just adjust. Can't get for the reset. As Vati really testing the waters, hoping to intimidate G2. K-Corp may get mixed up, but they're in a lead still.
Final 35. Vatira's going to be pre-jumping that one. Beast Mode will swipe in from the side. This one to make it to game number 7. Atto, a long pass. He's going to be there to meet it. Vatira goes opposite corner, saved down.
Nail in the coffin, not there yet, but 25 seconds. Time is now the enemy as G2 need to unite. Atomic has no boost, and he's now Vati steals the ball from him.
15 more. Vati goes low, actually fakes out one, then a touch from Beast Mode. 10 seconds now, ticking down. Daniel with control of Vati, back corner. He's going to pump this one long, does go high with it, rise to meet. Beast Mode is going to be there first. It's 1, it's 2. Atomic central, back to Beast Mode, up high. Daniel to come in, no reset, to the floor. Game 7! Ladies and gentlemen, you are here witnessing what we may call history eventually. There has only ever been a single best-of-7 reverse sweep on LAN, and it was last year. This may well be the second, but G2, they are holding firm so far, near enough with that buffer of 3. Carmine Corp, do they run through and take them down?
There are cracks in that North American armor. This is the longest that G2 have been shut out this season. It's been 15 minutes without a ball in the net on the K-Corp path. With 4 shots in the last 3 games each. This is insane. G2 are off to the races, and they're slowing down right at the finish line. We're going to Champions Field to see who gets a ticket to the championship.
It's been 15 minutes, it's been 6 goals, and there is only one winner in these series. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. Game 7, here we go.
K-Corp with 3 games in a row, nothing to change with a lead. They're comfortable. It's G2 that have to change things up. Their offense has to get creative. Rise has been a pillar in the net as Beast Mode tangos with Vati as K-Corp do what they can on low boosts, and they take all the real estate they can to keep G2 floundering like they have in the past games.
The opening goal is going to set the pace here. Vati is going to tap it down low. Atto waits. He sees he's not going to get that touch, and so shies away from the ball. But again, goes midfield. Beast Mode bumped away from it. Daniel going to get a convincing clear as Vati now has to track back and defend.
G2 stabilized, they can move to an offense. Beast Mode, no boost, tries to ride up. Vati beats him to the punch, and they're gonna see what they can do, but it gets sent right back. G2 need to build confidence. It has been tough with this many games. Daniel!
It took 15 minutes, but Daniel re-emerges. A dunk from Atomic. Vati's blind spot. The drought is over. G2 feast again.
With G2 playing the sides of the field, if they can have a pinch that crosses over, this will completely catch K-Corp off guard. But that was only one. The first goal from G2 in 15 plus minutes. K-Corp need a response, but you gotta be confident after what K-Corp have done so far.
They need a response as soon as they can get it as well. So far, unable to win a single game when G2 have scored. Beast Mode confidently up high. Receives ball back down towards Atomic. Daniel with a great touch. Taps it towards that mid-boost and then collects. Vatira, a double dunk, but Atomic strong arms him.
Now K-Corp being more careful on these 50s and what the potential result could be. G2, they've been able to force the ball to someone like Daniel, but with a solo play pitch!
Atomic for the potential series winner. Daniel with a huge carry. Sails over Carmine Corp. Crosses the Atlantic, and Atomic delivers the package that Carmine Corp did not want to receive. 1 minute 40 elapsed. It's 2 to the good for the hometown heroes.
G2 starting with the snowball, becoming an avalanche. The quick shots, the strikes that K-Corp can't turn around for in time. Now 2 goals for G2. There's still a lot of Game 7 left. And it's K-Corp cutting it close with the post. And G2 with the beat. And it's open for now!
It's wide at the end of that. A huge amount of pressure. Right-hand side with composure and boost. Gets over 1, 2, not quite 3 as Daniel now steps in the way.
Rise getting out of Bati's way on the retreat. Atto, beautiful touch, slowing down Daniel. Don't want to let G2 have time. Daniel collects the corner boost and gets K-Corp jumping. And G2, how do they deal with Atto? 1v1 against Beast Mode! And then...
Atto, the Belgian battering ram! With Beast Mode in the way, all he sees is a target on his back. Boos rain from the crowd. Do you think Armin Corp care? Does that just serve to set them more on fire? We're gonna see a great pass across, intercepted by Atto. Halfway through the game, and it's still competitive as ever.
It's only within 1, it's within reach. Grand finals on the horizon. Beast Mode trying his best. Atomic retreat, Daniel gets involved. G2, the pressure mounts. Bati, second touch just to clear, just to get rid of it. G2 can't get the bouncer. Bati with a good setup. Beast Mode follows through. K-Corp can't play that.
Rise has to keep his composure as he's battled down by on Beast Mode. Bati comes in to support him out of the way. But a pass against Central, all 3 next to each other. Beast Mode shoots, but wide.
K-Rise, he's got the ball on top, he's gonna flig. Atto on the wing, doesn't have boost, and K-Corp need quality opportunities. Daniel can't get the drop on Atomic. Atto reads it like a book. K-Corp have less than 2 minutes to get it done.
A demo in the back from Atto over towards Beast Mode. That ball Central, Beast Mode on the reset. Comes through, Daniel with a win against Atto. Can't quite bump him out the way.
Here comes Vati, the cape for the French is on his back, and now the corner is contested. A lot of traffic for K-Corp to deal with. Beast Mode with a few touches, a reset, the
Beast Mode! That's North America on his back! Capitalizes on the error, flicks it over 1 and makes that top corner his home. G2 clear again by 2.
Beast Mode chance begin, 3-1. It's not the kiss of death yet. K-Corp can respond. And it's Daniel that pops it up. Rise was ready on the wall. Atto, shot on net. Atomic forced to react. G2 don't have space. Now they're getting demoed. K-Corp need to organize. They're too committed. They're desperate for goals.
Here's midfield in the final minute. It's going to become even scarier. So many more chances.
Less than a minute. Bati wants to bounce off the wall. Beast Mode won't allow it. Rise. 50s. Bumps. Giving a chance for Atto. No shot. G2 are too quick.
Atto with a little bit of possession. Keeps it corner bound. The crowd, they become more and more electric.
And G2 just need to bunker down because the army is approaching. And it's Atto with the shot. It's wide off the post. Daniel recovers. Concedes the ball. Follows through. G2 need time.
They need time. And Carmine Corp, they need it even dearer. Chance for Atto here to shoot. Rise now, up for 1, down for the second. The demo, not successful.
Beast Mode does it again. North America's MVP stands 10 seconds. G2 say champions were made in the West. The blue wall falls, and G2 take their stride to the final.
Game 7, but the same old victor. G2 Esports do not make it easy on themselves, but they earn the dub at the death. It took them time, it's taken them blood, sweat and tears, but a World Championship Grand Final is earned for the Kings of North America.
Reverse sweep 2 is almost in the cards.
So close.
So close. The broomstick in the closet.
We're going to be seeing G2 taking on the victor later on of BDS versus Falcons. It may well come down to another event where we don't see a European team in the final. It could be a rematch of Falcons versus G2. We've seen it before, we've seen who comes out on top, but there's still one more result to roll in before we get there. There's a lot of highlights to look at as well, but my word, you see how much it means to Vatira. We see the tears on his face. That man has got more dedication to Rocket League than many others in the game. On this chance, he didn't get the win. G2, a sublime effort.
With back-to-back Game 7s out of G2. The first championship Sunday for Daniel. Atomic returns to the grand final, this time under the same banner, but different teammates. Our London Major champions are going for the World Championship crown. This, an insane series. The shot placement out of G2 was insane. Oh my God.
This story feels like it's straight out of a book. A fairy tale here in Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. Still more stories to write, and Leaf to continue the narrative.
Dickies Arena, you asked, and G2 sent them home. Atomic, that was a nerve-wracking match, I bet.
A little bit.
I need you to walk me through this because at the beginning, it looked like you guys had it on lock, but something flipped. Walk me through that.
I think they got a lot of confidence because they had nothing to lose at that point.
Right.
And they just started rushing every ball and getting a lot of good dunks. And that led to us kind of being in bad spots, but it was also us just kind of wanting to close out the series too fast.
Oh, okay. A little bit ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
So how do you reel it back in then? How do you stop that pressure you started feeling?
That's what Sathu does. Like, he reminds us what we have to do. He's like able to objectively see like what we stopped doing and what they changed, and he tells us. And Game 7, I mean, it's about having to execute, but like having him behind us makes us way more confident.
It's good to have that extra perspective.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to ask too, for him, is it more of a strategy talk? Is it more of mental? Where does he lean in terms of directing the team in those moments?
I'd say it's strategy. He definitely knows how to like pump us up, and he screams the loudest out of all of us. But yeah, it's definitely strategic and telling us what they changed and what we stopped doing.
Well, I'm curious then, coming into a match like this, I talked just before, and Falcons said they came into their matchup with a plan. How do you guys approach these final moments, you know, the last few games you have to play on a championship Sunday?
Right before this, like after our last series, obviously we were like calming down for a little bit because it was like ridiculous series. But after that, we were watching what we were doing right against, I think it was like Falcons, because we had a really good scrim against them, and we were just reviewing that.
Now I gotta ask, looking forward, do you think we're gonna get the Dickies Arena special and an organizational rematch here against BDS on the other side after their match?
Yeah, I think so.
A BDS win, I'm looking forward to that, and I think you guys are too. Let's give it up one more time for Atomic and G2 Esports.
G2 will play for the title of World Champion in 2024. The team built to do exactly this has done it. And they will also, they have completed at this point, Gibbs, the run of making every grand final they were eligible for this season.
And if you didn't buy a ticket to this event, you messed up. You messed up. This has been one of the greatest tournaments ever. G2 blocked the reverse sweep, another Game 7. And you expect, again, when a team loses 3 in a row, who doesn't score for 15+ minutes, to crumble under that pressure.
Yeah.
But G2 battled back.
Man, they had to dig deep because K-Corp started so slow. G2 just hit him in the mouth immediately. Definitely coming more fresh into it since they got warmed up in their previous best of 7 earlier in the day. K-Corp reminded them, though, that we're not no slouches. We were the EU1 for the first half of the season, and that's why we're here to play. Pushing them all the way to 7, but then it came down. You heard Masa, you heard Atomic. He said, Saf, you reminded them who you are, what you can do, what they're doing, how to execute, and then they broke the seal, finally scoring once again in Game 7.
If this journey that they have had today is not proof that they are genuinely the best team in the world, the most consistent, not only physically on the field, but mentally, I don't know what else could rally people behind them.
And that's going up against K-Corp, who normally are so mentally sound as well. We saw Vati throughout that series, 0 goals. Did not score in any of... No, he did not score at all throughout that series. And K-Corp, if just they started a little bit quicker, that's the question mark about this next match too, Falcons BDS. We saw G2 already play today, get a little bit of the warm-up. We saw it in those first 3 games.
Yep, and that made all the difference with GT. You see it, they ran the score up for I think the first time all tournament against a really high-quality squad. And after that, it kind of looked like it took their foot off the gas, and that's all it takes in Rocket League for those of y'all back home. Once you take your foot off the gas, one game, that's all KC needs, that's all your opponent needed, and they kept running with it.
But that's what I loved about G2. We said their offense has been kind of lackluster. They would win based on defensive performances. Well, their 4 games that they won, they scored 3 goals, they scored 2, they scored 6, and then they scored 3 again on Champions Field. The offense is starting to click, and that is scary for whoever plays them in the finals.
Look at this right here. That big deep ball by Atto right there. Farrah was laughing behind. You can't see it. He's like, wow, look, we're going to win anyways. The energy in the building has shifted. The crowd had went quiet. But then after this, the boys struck immediately. It was a beautiful pass. You didn't see the first goal. It was Atomic. Zipped it right across the box to Daniel, who slotted right at the crossbar. Dan made another great play, and that's what you need. If G2 are going to become world champions, obviously this Mo's got to do what he does. But it has to be Daniel, and it has to be Atomic as well. They all have to be on.
And that's what I loved about the first 2 goals. It was Atomic and Daniel. And then they handed off to the MVP. Beast Mode, just do it yourself. And he did it by himself over K-Corp against that great defense over there. G2, they prevail.
But this is the consequence of losing yesterday and having to play in from the first match. G2 going to have to play 3 matches in a row here if they want to win the title of world champion. And carrying energy, that's an exhausting match to play. Having to thwart a full reverse sweep there, that's what I'm looking for, reverse sweep. And the Game 7 hurt, they're going to be exhausted. You're going to have to find a way to stay in that like momentum headspace.
Honestly, after what I saw in this one, because I was very curious if they were going to be really tired after the first initial Game 7, I don't think they will be tired. There is a series in between. That's your moment to really just settle down, come together, and prepare for your last match.
Well, folks, James Bott is standing by. He got some analysis of G2. What do you see there, James?
G2 had to fight tooth and nail for this victory, and a great example of that is this Game 2 overtime winner. Let's dive into it here. So Beast Mode punches it downfield. You'll see a little bit of confusion in the corner. Vatira panic hit out Daniel with the first 50. Atomic gets that challenge, and then here you see that he gets a touch out. He sees over in the middle of the field Beast Mode shaping up, but he also sees Atto awkward in net, facing towards the net, and also Rise in a very awkward position. After Atomic makes this touch, he doesn't give up in the play. Watch the angle that he takes across the wall as he continues on and prevents Atto from getting that jump. You see, he cuts Atto off at the perfect moment, opening that shooting window that Beast Mode takes. Rocket League is a game of inches, and wow, what a play that was by Atomic. Back to you guys.
James, we'll see if G2 can keep up that consistency in the grand finals, but we have to find out who they are playing. There are only 3 teams remaining at the World Championship. G2 awaits in the finals here for the conclusion of Falcons versus BDS.
Falcons versus BDS, a rematch at EWC Finals. We saw it already in this tournament. Team Falcons took down Team BDS in the switch stage in round 2. 3-1. I think we're seeing a new BDS this time around, though.
There are rematches all over the place. We have the rematch of EWC here in the preliminary final, and then regardless of who wins Gibbs, we're going to get a rematch. Either Falcons versus G2, a rematch of the London Major Finals, or BDS versus G2, a rematch of the 2021-2022 Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals held right here in Dickies.
Man, it's going to be fun no matter who wins this. At this point, we got 3 teams left. Any of them can possibly win. Falcons BDS going to be incredibly close. Again, we talk about the result in Swiss. That wasn't in front of the crowd, so we'll see how that all pans out. But G2 might need a power nap after that match. They played 14 games already today. Maybe a quick power nap and get ready for the finals.
We'll see how it goes, folks. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, we find out who faces G2 in the grand final. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. BDS on the stage versus the Falcons after this.
Hey, Flo.
Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Hi guys, I'm Lethamir and I'm here with JamesBot today. We're watching 4 pros go through a dribble race on a 4-year-old map that was made by an incredibly brilliant, smart, handsome...
Wait, didn't you make this map?
Wait a minute. I think I did.
So you were right.
Yeah, it's an incredibly difficult map. Even now today, I released it back in 2020, and I'm excited to see Jnaps, Tho, Juicy, and Radosin go at it on this map and try it out for the very first time, except for one player has maybe tried it before.
Yeah, well, and also, I have played some of your maps before. I actually learned air roll right playing your rings map.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you. But this dribble map, this, from what I've heard, is a very challenging map. It's like, how many levels and when does it start getting hard?
There's 30 levels, and it honestly starts off pretty decent, but even after level 5, you kind of get into some pretty challenging things. I'm excited to see how the pros handle it. I wanted to create this map because we had dribble challenges before, but honestly, most of the players at that point with their skills would breeze through the maps. They knew what they were doing. They wanted something harder. So I took the time and took months of my time to just put together a really difficult, challenging set of challenges. And I think the pros are even going to struggle in 2024. We'll have to see how far they get.
So they've got 15 minutes to get as far as they can or even beat it. Will they beat it?
I don't think so. But every level they beat, they get a point for their team. It's Jnaps and Tho versus Radosin and Juicy. Let's see who gets the best aggregate score. All right, here we go. This is level 0. It's a nice little quick dribble to the first gate, but every level they beat here, they're gonna get a point for their team.
Okay, so this is just a dribble map?
It is, and it's very tough. I made this quite a few years ago, but it still holds up, I would say, for a skill. It's gonna be difficult.
And so how many total levels are there?
There are 30 levels.
30 levels.
They are not gonna make it that far today, I don't think. They have 15 minutes on the clock to get as far as they can and get as many points on the board. Looks like we're mostly on level 2 here, so we're gonna have to see if they can get past it. It's tough. If you go too fast, it's gonna trip you up. But we have Tho and Radosin on level 3 now. I went back and revisited this recently, and I did not do as well as I first did when I played this map.
All right, so when does it really start getting tricky, in your opinion?
I would say level 8.
8.
Yeah, you have level 5 here, which is a bit of a dribble through rings, which is a bit tough to navigate and get used to, but then you go up a hill, and you start to deal with some obstacles.
And then Tho is about to finish level 5 as well.
He is the furthest along so far. And yeah, level 6 is a nice little climb.
Oh, you have to jump right at the end? Oh,
yeah.
that is demented.
That is a little mean, I will say. You go through that whole challenge and then just maybe not see the gap. But that's kind of why I did it. But this is level 8 here for Tho. And this level is where it really trips you up. It has moving golden platforms that will get in your way. And you have to time your jumps. That's number 1. But now there's 2 that go back and forth.
Yeah, so it's the hurdle as well as the moving platform.
It is evil. I will say I really wanted this challenge to be, like I said, stand the test of time and really keep a good level of training for players. And you can see it's causing even pro players some trouble.
And you can see everyone else is still on level 5 as well. So
level 5 is a long one. I don't think we're expecting to see past level 15 today.
Yeah, and you also said 8 is where it's tricky. It looks like Tho is starting to navigate it. He's trying to
taking his time. That's smart. Oh, his first pop wasn't great. Oh, and he reset. Okay. Radosin might make it to level 6. He has to take his time here.
Oh, he lost it.
Oh, he controlled it.
Oh, he's
got it.
struggling. No way.
Oh, he got it. What was that dribble?
He had to go for the shot.
He made a shot on a dribble map. I didn't expect that. He also hit 2 rings.
That was crazy. I did not think he was going to keep that.
After that, he should make light work of this ramp.
Yeah, 7 is going to be a much quicker level, I think.
Oh, we might have JNabs with a finish. He's got 1 ring left here to get through. Can he do it? He must be nervous.
He's got to jump if he hasn't seen it.
Did he flick it off target?
Oh, he hit the post! No! JNabs!
Yeah, you're seeing when players slow down and take their time and control the ball, they do well. Radosin has a decent climb here. He's got the final turn. Can he make it? I think he's got level 8 in the bag.
All right, now we have finally someone on the same level.
And they're on 2 different teams, so we have a bit of a competition. The scores are equal right now. It's a tie.
It is. I just realized that.
The ball is bouncing. He must be nervous. He's got to make it here. Oh, it's really bouncing. Oh, JNabs, come on.
He flicked it again. No, doink it.
JNabs! He's collapsing under the pressure. We have Tho at the final jump here. Can he make it to the number 9 gate? We might have the first number 9. You know, he might be carrying his team because if he gets past number 9, JNabs and Tho together could get a combined score.
Yeah, this has gotten interesting now.
We only have 5 minutes left of the challenge.
Oh no, he lost it.
Oh my gosh.
What a recovery.
Just air drill bump. Air drill bump. Air drill pop. Can he do it? He did it. Level 5 is complete. His hurdle is passed. Can he pass level 9 though? It's a tough one. You have to do the air dribble off the ramp, back to the platform, and there are 3 cylinders that move, or 3 sets of cylinders that move back and forth.
But I mean, compared to the last one, I think it'll be
level 9's not bad.
I think he's got it actually.
One more jump. But the cylinders are coming.
He slowed down.
No, they crushed him.
Too much.
JNabs might have level 7 here.
He did.
He's up to level 7, so he only has to pass level 7 now to get to the same level as Radosin and Juicy. Right now, the scores are tied once again. We have 9 and 7 and 2 8s. Once they discover they can slow down and take their time, that's when they're going to really unlock their skills on this level 8, because it is a tough one. If you go too fast, Tho has another chance here. Can he make it to level 10? I think he did it.
Yes.
There we go. Now he's on the Wheel of Misfortune. This level is a quick windmill on the ground. You have to air dribble over it as it moves towards you. So you have to constantly do little air dribble pops. You know, it's crazy. I made this map 4 years ago.
That's four
years ago. And players of this skill, it's still testing them.
And then, so when you released it 4 years ago, I'm assuming there were probably people within the first month. Oh, and it looks like Tho might actually.
Oh, he did it. He made it to the ramp, and there's level 11.
Wow.
JNabs. Please.
He's got it.
He's got it. He made it to level 8 at the very end. There's only 10 seconds left.
Oh, that's clutch.
He clutched at the very end. What an incredible run. It looks like Tho and JNabs will take the win. That is it.
So that was the Lethamyr Dribble Challenge. Congratulations to Tho and JNabs for getting the win. Taking down Juicy and Radosin, it's not easy to beat the French.
100%. Those guys are very, very good at dribbling. They have had so much practice with other challenge maps similar to that, and the fact that Tho and JNabs pull out the win, especially after JNabs, we're pulling our hairs out watching the 2 of them.
Yeah. They
were getting so close on all the levels, and JNabs missed the gate twice on the same level.
Goodness.
I'm honestly very proud of him that he kept going.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players would have rage quit at that point.
And you know, honestly, 15 minutes to get as far as they did is impressive. I probably would still be stuck on like level 3.
Oh, there's probably still people that are still stuck on that level from 4 years ago.
Well, I mean, speaking of 4 years ago, you made that dribble challenge map. Do you think it's possible we could get another one left?
Maybe sometime soon. But on that note, hope you guys enjoyed as much as we did. Until next time, have a great day, and we'll catch you.
Three teams remain in Fort Worth after G2 sent Carmine Corps home. G2, what a performance. And honestly, one of the loudest esports crowds I've ever heard in any venue across the 10 years I've been doing this.
Just the atmosphere in here is electric. It's a pleasure to be up on this desk when like the game ends and G2 wins, especially because obviously it was the opposite. We wouldn't hear anything. It would just be crickets. But it is great to see G2 in the finals for this crowd, especially. And it's the same when we go to Europe. I was like, I want a European in the final. I want someone that this crowd can root for and get behind. And obviously, G2 is going to be fan favorites in that final.
And we were just talking, Gibbs, before we got on camera, that this really feels like the best world championship we've ever had. 2 game 7s. I don't care how long the day is if the games are going to be this good.
How's this one ranked so far for you?
This one ranked pretty.
Better than 6?
Better than 6?
Up Cloud9's run?
Whoa. Let's calm it down to 6. The 6.
6 was special.
D2's got to get the job done for it to be better than 6. 6 is legendary for a reason, because Cloud9, they won it. And that's why. If they didn't get the job done against that Dignitas roster, that dynasty, then it wouldn't have mattered. So that's why 6 is really legendary.
That's very, very true. We still got history left to be written here, but that will be written. It's wild to me in these moments, Gibbs, to think about the fact that like within like 3 hours, like when we're eating dinner, we will know who the world champion is for 2024, but we don't know right now.
It's wild. And also last year, too, we had like all favorites winning and winning pretty convincingly. We barely saw Neo Tokyo. Now it's like a guarantee every match is at least Neo Tokyo. And then we got 2 Champions Field today alone.
Yeah.
And almost
really
a reverse sweep from K-Corp.
Yeah, 2 reverse sweeps over these past 2 days were blocked as well. It's been wild.
That means we're due for one, right?
No.
Surely.
Yeah.
Bates can't take it anymore.
It would be crazy, folks. The bracket has been spicy. On knock-on desk here, I'm worried about cursing it. We have yet to have a sweep in the bracket. It's been the most competitive World Championship bracket, honestly, I think in the history of the game.
Only way we're going to have a sweep in these remaining 2 matches that one of these teams just forgets how to play Rocket League just completely, because these matches should be guaranteed at least going to 5. That's why I would say 5 or 6 close overtimes throughout. That's how all these teams play. You have some of the best defense in the game. G2's defense, legendary. Falcons defense, legendary. BDS's defense, they got Monkey Moon, man. I mean, that's a legend in themselves, and they're legendary. They're all too good.
Bates, how you feeling about G2? Were you worried? I know I didn't hear the desk, but how'd you feel after that one? Your heart still pumping?
I mean, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm cool, calm, and collected. Job's not done if you're an NA fan and a fan of your arena. If you want to see G2 win, they got to get it done. I know they've been in every single grand final. I know they're London major champions, but they're not world champions. 2 times in RLCS history, we've seen this organization, we've seen that organization make it all the way to a grand final, and 2 times they've come up short. You know who else has done that? Yeah. Nobody.
When we're getting into talking about the match, I want to talk about those teams specifically. But again, like the rematches here that are on the line. If Falcons win, we get a rematch of the London Major, the last RLCS Major that happened. If BDS wins, they face off against G2 in the building. They beat G2 on the World Championship Grand Finals 2 years ago. One of these stories is going to come true. Time to find out which one.
Introducing first, on the blue side. First, they've conquered Mina. Now, they've come to conquer the world. Give it up for Team Falcons.
And Team Falcons, coined the best team in the world by myself, they have still not proven it when it matters most. In finals or in this World Championship, they have 2 more matches to prove it here. They played BDS Swiss round 2. The last game was 7 goals for Falcons to 2 for BDS. So they're going to want to pick up right where they left off.
But Falcons are the comeback kings, I swear. They may drop a game, they may go to even drop 2. They'll take a timeout and they'll look like a brand new team. But I think Falcons are done tripping over those laces. Now they know their competition. They've been to a final against BDS and they want to rewrite that story.
I mean, every time you have a team that kind of gets this curse on their back of, oh, we succumb to the pressure over and over again, the more times that they have that pressure, the better they get at dealing with it. But this is going to be a pressure unlike any other.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe. Can they run it back right here in Fort Worth, Texas? They are Team BDS!
Last time we saw them on the stage, they were playing against G2, and we thought, oh, the boos are because they're playing the hometown heroes, they're playing the crowd favorites. No, I think that Texas just remembers and holds a grudge against BDS for the last time we were in Dickies.
And the first World Championship for Trolley, but what teammates that he has. Exotic is having one of the best performances I've seen out of him, and if Monkey Moon goes to a grand final again, Bates, you're gonna have to put him #1 in your tier list, best player in the world, right?
Not if he don't win. Not if he don't win. Listen, I say this though. I say Exotic, he has been performing. He's been clutching, and the Moon Man, he's not even fazed by the boos. This is 2 years removed from him winning the World Championship in this arena. He knows what he needs to do, and he just stands in the way. Their defense is so solid because of him.
And just 3 weeks ago, they played in the EWC Finals, and that was Falcons' home turf, and BDS came out and destroyed them. Falcons scored 2 goals in their 4 losses in that match. BDS won the series 4-2. They were the underdogs, BDS then. Now it feels maybe a little more coin flippy. I'm not sure which way it'll go, but again, the crowd is against BDS. But just 3 weeks ago, it was the same exact thing, and BDS came out on top.
I mean, but this is this Falcons roster, right? They're the stats leaders. Every time we check on the accolades that we're going to be giving away at the end, when it comes to offensive stats, this is the team that's got it in spades, and this is the team that it was the thing that you said was going to be the difference maker against Oxygen. It was the difference maker against Oxygen. Does that carry them here, though, against BDS?
So the one issue is their defense, right? I'm not sure what the numbers are like, but I have a feeling that if you're a grand finalist and you're the 12th best defense in the tournament, that does not happen often. Falcons have to clean that up. Yes, their offense is the best in the world, but you don't need to be the best in the world. Just play a little bit better defense and you'll be just fine. So Falcons have to figure that out.
And Falcons is about quantity, and it comes with quality, but it comes with suffocation. It's really hard to break out of your own half when you're going up against the Falcons, and it says it in the stats, almost 4 shots for Roas. And I mean, his teammates match that too, and you talked about a wave offensive warlords out there.
Yeah. He is over 1 goal per game, Roas, and 1 assist per game as well. That is unheard of. That has never happened before.
See, I mean, the other thing we talk about with Falcons all the time, though, is their speed. And they have that. I think when it comes to the mechanics baits, they've just got everything it needs. They need to be the best team in the world. And they've gotten more and more experience dealing with the pressure of being on a stage. Every time they get on the stage, I feel like this might be the last time we see the Falcons lose. They might never lose again once they figure out that pressure situation.
Listen, they got to play a complete series, though. They can have all the pressure. Roas score all the goals. He can average 1.0. His brother can average 1.0. TRK can average 1.15. It doesn't matter when you're playing against BDS. They suffocate defensively. They'll pull you in, and they'll keep on dominating. They frustrate you and frustrate you and frustrate you until eventually you overcommit. And then then Monkey Moon strikes, then Exotic pushes it in your net. So Falcons offense is great, but you gotta be precise and clinical to beat
And the
this team.
individuals on BDS are so confident to go for those solo plays against any team. Exotic is on my fantasy team, and I'm on my feet when he's going for double taps against anyone's backboard. So Falcons really got to be careful on defense to not let that area happen.
And it means so much for the Falcons to go deep in these tournaments because they're tested 3 to 4 times a year. When they go to these international events, BDS, it's weekly for them. It scrims against the best in Europe, the best region in terms of depth there is. So BDS has always been tested. Falcons, though, they only get tested when they come here. And it feels like when there's a crowd and they get tested, they do fall apart at some point. But eventually, Wave, as you said, they will win one. It's just, is it today?
Is there a trap here for BDS? Is there a weakness that Falcons can exploit?
No. There's no weakness.
And that's why they're a top 4 team, right? Like I always say, it's more about you got to slow down the game against the Falcons. If you play at their speed, you will lose.
And that's what's so good about BDS and how they actually beat Falcons last time was slowing down Falcons and making them uncomfortable and force them to play slower. And Falcons, their speed is what makes them so suffocating and so aggressive and crazy. And that's why they can put up an insane amount of goals. If they can meet them halfway in the midfield and make these transitions difficult, that's how BDS can win.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag FLCN in chat for the Falcons. Hashtag BDS for the Frenchman here. We will make our picks on the desk. Lemon, who you got?
I don't even know if I wrote my prediction for this because I was still running out of breath, but I think I got to change up my champion. I'm going to go with the Falcons. The crowd kind of convinced me there. They beat them last time. I think Falcons can do it again.
I have Falcons winning this whole thing, and there was one small doubt versus K-Corp, but I figured quality loss wave. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team in the world, and they're going to prove it here today.
Falcons fans are making some noise in the arena, and that's great. I think Falcons are a great team, but you got to earn your stripes. And if you want to become a world champion in Dickies Arena, the road goes through Monkey Moon. It goes through Thanos Moon. And I believe that BDS will be rematched G2 in the grand finals. I got BDS.
It's crazy. I didn't know until right now who I was going to pick. Because there's a great story to be made for either side here, but I do believe that the experience on this stage over and over again, having been in front of a crowd that was against them and now having the crowd at their backs means Falcons will earn a chance to play for the title of World Championship in 24. We'll see if they can do it. But how does the coin feel? We got BDS on one side. We have the Falcons on the other. And we think we're going to go with BDS on that one, as it's going straight towards the camera for it. So BDS going to be the pick from the coin.
Question more. It seemed like you wanted to flip it.
I wasn't trying. If anyone ever thinks that I'm doing something, I am just trying hardest not to drop it. That's all that's happening there, folks. The narrow favorite in chat, the Falcons are a narrow favorite on the desk as well. But this one is so close, folks. 3 teams remain in Fort Worth, but only 2 can play for the title of world champion. The finals have never been closer, yet these 7 games will feel longer than ever. The Middle East's fastest and fiercest versus the champions of Dickies Arena. All their hard work culminates in this moment. It's Falcons versus BDS for a second dance with G2.
It's a dream to play on that stage, but for these 2 teams, the dream is to win a world championship. Only one spot in the grand finals remains. Falcons versus BDS to decide who goes on to the grand finals. Game 1 at Manfield brought to you by Progressive, our penultimate match of the world championship. As that one just ricochets wide, and it is not a hope for either of these teams to be in the final. It is an expectation. If you show up, anything less is a disappointment for these squads. They've been playing at a high level all year long, but they still have to keep going. Both teams have traded back and forth. We've seen them in international competition, highs and lows, but it comes down to this series right here. Who will have their chance to take on G2 for the World Championship? Team BDS following a similar trajectory to when they won it all here 2 years ago. 3 different faces when you include the coaching change, as well as Exotic landed on a corner booster. He can follow this play up. So too can Trolley. Only Monkey Moon remains from that World Championship squad. Rawas almost 1-1 through, but Drawley will be there to collect as they go back and forth, throwing jabs either way, waiting for someone to flinch. Drawley's shot blocked by Killers. Follow-up here is just a little bit wide.
BDS getting a little bit closer here on some of the plays, but gotta watch out for the counter. There's a quick shot. TRK, quick to put that one netward, but Drawley able to get the denial here, and you have to be careful for if you're BDS. I mean, such a strong starting from them, but all it takes is one lapse of judgment, and Falcons will turn the knife around quickly.
Rawas right at Exotic. And Exotic, the better of the two on that exchange. Falcons will try again to clear from the opposite side now. And Rawas will only get as far as midfield. Here comes Exotic again. Boy, he has put in so much work here on this floor. All the time that BDS has spent here in Fort Worth. A lot of it's been due to Exotic's continued impressive play. He'll drop one down towards Monkey Moon, and Drawley slams the door shut on the near side.
The other side of things for Falcons, Rawas has been there, almost a close chance, but it will be denied. GTRK trying to force this one mid, does get it down there, but Drawley will deny. And now Falcons are in a good position, able to trap the ball here. Watch when these players get on the ball. Sometimes that high nerve lets you throw away that possession away. But so far, everyone's been kind of keeping it close, playing a 50 game. Falcons kind of known for it, but they got a double come in for the save there.
Now the Twins both up to make sure that stayed out. No follow-up out of BDS immediately. They take their time. Here's Exotic again, picking a spot. Rawas says no, but the net is open, and Drawley bounces it home. BDS strike first.
Again, you spoke about Exotic, and you see him go into work here. He is able to pull off every single member of Team Falcons, makes the net as open as possible, forcing that double commit. That's the threat of Exotic. Now, Falcons down by 1, 2:20 to go here.
It has not been a dominant run through this World Championship for Team Falcons. They proved to be vulnerable, especially yesterday. Killers has that ball towards TRK, but it's going to be Rawas instead. Around the boards. No threat on the other side as it goes all the way over to Killers. Monkey Moon at least set on by. Drawley starting to charge in, but he turns off, and Exotic will keep it at the back. They're not going to dive in until Falcons give them something to worry about.
Communication for Falcons seems really solid. They aren't overcommitting on offense. They do have some strong field positioning to just give that presence to BDS, but still, they're not sending everybody upfield. They're always keeping one kind of back behind that midfield line yet, while everyone who is in front is working to make BDS uncomfortable. But BDS still maintain a 1-goal lead, and Falcons may need to speed it up. They're getting beat to these midfield challenges, and Drawley on top of the ball, not able to do too much with it.
Well, TRK was going to take his time around Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon gave him none of it. So back it goes. Boy, how about the patience of Exotic? Not panicking at all. It'd be so easy to do with all the pressure playing on the World Championship stage this late. Monkey Moon high, Exotic denied.
Good faith on Exotic. Expected Monkey Moon to get the flip and followed up perfectly. A minute to go, though. Falcons in trouble. Unable to really get anything going offensively. They have been able to keep up the field positioning, but BDS's defense has been very solid. You expected this series to be tight going in, but that's a good 50. Exotic was last back, dove perfectly in time before someone behind him could pick up that demo play. BDS have to maintain this 1-goal lead.
Falcons trying to get out of their own zone, but that whiff on the side is not going to help matters at all. Now Exotic just playing the possession game, trying to bring it away from Killers, and now here come Falcons, all just diving into the BDS half of the field. They realize now is the opportunity. That drops down. BDS in trouble. Killers denied by Drawley. TRK and Rawas. It's Rawas who takes charge. 15 to go. Killers going low, and the shot from Killers blocked out.
He was hunting. You can see him in the right spot. Chance here. TRK tries to drop it down. Does get an extra touch. Rawas was keeping it. Killers goes for it, though. And now TRK's little boost. Rawas has enough. He won't be able to get to the ball. Is there anyone there to keep this up? Killers does. And TRK off the respawn. Grab boost and dropped it low. Pop up high. Drawley with the 50. It goes off the corner. Can Rawas get there?
BDS half of the field. They realize now is the opportunity. That drops down. BDS in trouble. Killers denied by Drawley. TRK and Roas. It's Roas who takes charge. 15 to go. Roas going low, and the shot from Killers blocked out.
He was hunting. You can see him in the right spot. Chance here. TRK tries to drop it down. Does get an extra touch. Roas was keeping it. Killers goes for it, though. And now TRK, he's low boost. Roas has enough. He won't be able to get to the ball. Is there anyone there to keep this up? Killers does. And TRK off the respawn. Grab boost and dropped it low. Pop up high. Drawley with the 50. It goes off the corner. Can Roas get there? Does keep that ball in play. TRK pops it up high. Killers just waiting, hunting. He gets it through. No one's in net for BDS. Pass. No. It's Monkey Moon. Of course it is. He's the one to deny. But Falcons, no way. They're still keeping it up.
This is unbelievable out of Team Falcons, and they may get one more shot. Out of the corner, and Killers blocked out. Team BDS had to play defense for an extra minute, it felt like, but still hold firm.
But that is a great sign for Falcons, though, that fight towards the end. They are telling BDS they're not stopping until the ball hits the ground, and they made BDS look very uncomfortable, especially in those later stages. I think, honestly, if you look back there, that Monkey Moon save toward the end, everybody was low on boost. Drawley and Exotic hit a double commit. Monkey Moon, to make that decision, to go for the turn, get that block out, was actually everything BDS needed in that space, kept them in the game. This one, I mean, it's going to come down to those types of plays. It may be small in the moment, but it's a big-time block out.
Imagine that, this late in the tournament, a one-goal game as we look back at the Mobile One High Performance replay, and the only goal you'll see is that little bouncer out of Drawley. Lots of near misses, high drama in the opener, but still only 1-0 for the 2022 World Champions. It kind of feels weird calling them the former World Champs because, again, there is only Monkey Moon who remains from that roster. But what a performance from BDS, as they had kind of been written off near the later stages of this season, especially after their performance in London. All they've done since then, win a LAN and put themselves in position to win another.
And you know Monkey Moon wants it. That's the biggest thing here. He's been in this arena before, and he has held the trophy. He would certainly like to do it again. But he's got to stop the red-hot Falcons, who have been dominating, especially more so towards the end of the London Major. I mean, they've been dominating all season long. TRK!
The three most dangerous letters in the RLCS, TRK, strikes first. 19 seconds in. Falcons make a statement early. Can they hold off BDS, though? When you're most susceptible to giving up a goal right after you've scored one.
Big one there for Falcons. Now they're able to dictate the pace. You're going to watch them kind of control the ball a little bit more. We saw them turn up the pace there towards the end. Both teams have been really good at ball control. Oh, Drawley railed a shot towards net. Good on TRK to get the stop out. Expect high defense here from both teams. Oh, but BDS, they're trying to force the issue. Good demo from Monkey Moon. Rowasco, big 50, but it wasn't good enough. Drawley with the equalizer.
How about Exotic just holding his ground in the air? And Drawley, the follow-up. Quick answer out of Team BDS. Once again, Exotic raining havoc here on Falcons.
I mean, it was a speed test there on that play. You already had that initial 50, but Killers didn't have the boost, and Drawley was able to get there first. Sometimes that's all it takes in these situations. So now, equalized scoreline, anybody's game, and the physicality is starting to ramp up. Oh, so it's passing as well.
What else will we see out of this one? We know we'll see at least one more goal. Who will it come from? Drawley chasing TRK all the way to the back line. Killers, midfield.
What? Yes! Oh, what a play! He said, go get it, and my goodness, did he? When does he jump? He's up so quick. I didn't think he was going to beat Monkey Moon to that. He straight dusted him to it. Here we go. Falcons fighting back. After being held scoreless in game one, they are showing their fight in game two, but they got to be careful because BDS still knocking at the door.
They do have that quick hitter capability, but that one's given right to Roas. Got bumped so he couldn't follow it up as quickly as he'd like, but did steal boost from underneath Drawley. Could be trouble now for BDS. Oh, quick turn from Rawas. Almost netted them a 2-goal lead. They're not done yet, though. Twins are all over BDS right now. Another boost steal. And Monkey Moon's got to be sure-handed at the back, and he is. And it's over to Drawley. The rookie does it again.
What a touch here as well. Monkey Moon forcing the 50, straight to Drawley. Great field positioning. He just is able to get the touch before the demo. And back-to-back goals. They're trading left and right. We had strong defense in game 1, but it's been offense taking the lead here in game 2.
First minute, Falcons score early. Team BDS scores at the end of the minute. Second minute, same exact thing. Got to work a little bit harder to knock out Team BDS. Now Rawas watches Exotic go over top. Got that one back down in front, and Drawley was there waiting on the doorstep. Just couldn't quite pull the trigger. Team Falcons have had plenty of boost here, Daz. They haven't been starved out. They have kept BDS in pretty precarious positions, but BDS have made the absolute most out of what little they've been given.
A lot of teams, or at least a couple teams I've talked to, talk about Falcons being a team that can kind of make you a little bit uncomfortable to play against. But BDS, I mean, they're very familiar with those types of play styles. And you can tell.
They have no boost and they're all forward.
They're all forward. Because, again, it's just that the illusion of the field positioning, forcing Falcons to maybe play differently on top of the ball. There's a big shot, but it's blocked away. Exotic still keeping this a tie game.
Giving it a tie game with no boost in the tank. And then they managed to get this downfield that Rawas has to deal with. Again, the boost is 95% to 5 for Team Falcons, and still they cannot break away from Team BDS.
Oh, big demo there from Monkey Moon. Killers, no boost. There's the flick. Is it going to be a goal? Oh, he tried to win it. Exotic got it.
The read of the century out of Monkey Moon. He knew exactly where TRK was going to send it. Kept it available. Earns an assist for his efforts as well.
It's punch, counter punch, back and forth between Falcons and BDS. Oh man, it's that 50. Monkey Moon again, he's just so quick to the ball here. Championship Sunday, Monday, Monkey Moon. That's a tongue twister.
Try it again later. Here goes Monkey Moon again. Exotic was looking to steal some boost. Monkey Moon's shot blocked by Rawas. And this time, no easy follow-up out of Team BDS. But that's where Falcons have kind of got burned. Second and third chance opportunities. I mean, they've given so many rebound chances. And while Team BDS have not exactly lit up the scoreboard, they've at least made Falcons work a little harder than they'd like. That one almost dropped down in front. Rawas had to save the day. And Drawley will have to settle for just slowing down Falcons out of the zone.
I mean, it's a mix of that first man aggression on the side of BDS, whether it's the boost steal or the bump, and then it's the second man challenges that have been very fast. Second man is always going to be a very hard position in Rocket League, but BDS has been very quick to the ball, and it's been kind of tough for Falcons to keep up speed-wise. We've seen moments where it's worked out, but BDS so far have used it to gain the lead and hold the lead. 20 seconds in regulation. Monkey Moon, fake challenge after fake challenge, but Rawas finally able to get the ball. Drawley's up early though. He's got to send him packing. 13 seconds now. Monkey Moon on top of that one. This one, pinch off the wall. TRK, are we going to see some last-second heroics here on the side of Team Falcons? This one drops down. Monkey Moon with a big-time clearance, and Rawas tries to collect. They got to go the length of the field. Demo on the play. Monkey Moon takes out TRK, but Rawas is still moving forward, trying to get that one, but he couldn't keep up with the ball. And Team BDS take game 2.
Well, the common philosophy here is drop 2 in a row. Time for a timeout. We will see if that is the case for Team Falcons as they drop another 1-goal game. This one where they led twice, but let BDS answer back very quickly. And then in the end, Exotic, the game winner. And Team BDS are halfway to another shot at the title.
Hey, I mean, you look at BDS there. I mean, fantastic work offensively. The number is also kind of interesting here too. BDS 7 shots from Drolly, 4 shots from Monkey Moon, 2 shots from Exotic. You look at TRK, 7 saves out of him and 2 from Rawas. Definitely a more defensive game on the side of Falcons, but it didn't feel like it for the first half. BDS started to turn things up after the second. I mean, the first half did take a long time for all the early goals that were going in those first couple of minutes. But then BDS hunkered down offensively and forced Falcons into the back end. Once they took the lead, it was just pressure, not give Falcons any space. Monkey Moon, man, he almost scored that initial touch. Great follow-up from Exotic to give him the game.
There have been a lot of questions asked about this BDS squad, and I mean, rightfully so. A lot of change coming into this season, especially. How good was this Drolly going to be? Well, that's been answered. He has been a superstar. How good is Cassio going to be as the coach? He has emerged as one of the bright coaches of the scene. Very rare for a team with this much turnover over the period of time that BDS has had to still stay at the level they have, and yet through it all they've done is finish at the top of the rival series, finish at the top of RLCSX, win the World Championship, go to another World's Final. Now they're 2 wins away from doing it again. And on the other side, Team Falcons, who have been oh so close so many times. They can get to finals on their home soil, on foreign soil. They haven't been able to seal the deal just yet. How many more shots is a guy like TRK going to get? This is one of his best chances with the Twins by his side. But at the end of this timeout, they will have 2 games to figure it out against Team BDS.
Championship Sunday, not Team Falcons' favorite day, but they've got to turn the narrative around. Their defense, something they're known for so well, but it has been faltering when it's come stage time here at the Rocket League World Championship. Killers pass to Rawas, trying to go for the high shot, blocked out by Monkey Moon. Another pass midfield, but no one's there to collect. Killers so far back, no blaze dash. Just try to play a corner into the corner, but you're right, low boost.
I just watched 3 players from BDS all fight over the same boost, and they still didn't concede a goal. Here goes Killers. Got to get one dropped down in front here, and Exotic says no thank you. Another one jackhammered down in front. Still loose, available, and popped away. Team BDS weather the storm again.
But this is good positioning for Falcons. They've started off early, keeping BDS stuck in their own half. Got a good shot from TRK, but it hits the crossbar. Killers was a little too far forward. He gets demoed. Rawas with a full tank of boost, able to get back to get a stop for the time being. You see Monkey Moon waiting for that midfield pass. Someone's got to cut this if you're on Team BDS. And give the time for the pass, but Drolly able to stop things. TRK low boost, lets that one pop over him, but Drolly was privy to it. Anytime BDS get a piece of the ball, they're going to use it to make Falcons uncomfortable.
Oh, loose ball in midfield. That one just dunked back in by Team Falcons. Could have been dangerous, but BDS was able to get it cleanly. Now Killers throw it at the back wall, hope something good happens. Drolly's got to put in some extra work, and he does so to block that from ever becoming a shot. Another one thrown way downfield to test the Falcons. One of the Twins at the back with TRK. It's Rawas. Had it drop down to Killers. TRK maybe getting a little too close. And he'll have to play that from the side. Can he take it himself? Nope. Monkey Moon very cautiously over towards Drolly. And Team BDS still don't feel threatened at all. What a big win out of Exotic. That's dangerous. And in from the rookie.
Drolly again. This one off of the assist from Exotic. TRK, a little bit of panic there as the ball rolls all the way over his head. Couldn't get the touch needed off that back wall, and it's an open look for BDS. We've seen time and time again, BDS offensive aggression, making Team Falcons a little bit panicky on defense, and once the net is open, I mean, it's just a simple tap in. That's all BDS have to do.
Monkey Moon was trying to drop another one down in a favorable position. This time Exotic will take charge. Center ball. TRK just about gave it away to Drolly, but he couldn't force it through. Now back the other way. 2 to beat. Drolly coming in from the back. Exotic thought about going. Now he's on the back wall with Drolly. They got to sort that out. Looks like they have with Monkey Moon coming in to stabilize, and Exotic will just take possession in the air, give him time to reset. And that's another job well done by the defensive Team BDS.
Falcons, though, a little bit of room to work with here. Great instant challenge there for Monkey Moon. Trying to slow things down. Don't want to give him a free ball in the midfield. Oh, TRK in a tough spot, though. At the dodge the initial demo, man wanted to make sure he didn't pitch it off to the side to BDS. But look at that, another triple commit. Defensive breakdown again, and Drolly collects it, and now it's a 2-goal lead for BDS.
Stop me if you heard it. Exotic to Drolly. 2-0 BDS. I mean, listen, our series starts for the first 3 games clearly hasn't mattered this weekend. But right now, Falcons are really up against it and running out of time very, very quickly. Drolly up high, down hard, no, Rawas with the clear.
Team Falcons on defense are looking very shaky. And they are giving up goals they do not need to give up. Here's another midfield pass. TRK just can't even get a read on it. A minute 30. BDS, they just have to control the ball here. Keep playing their aggressive style. Falcons don't seem to have an answer at all.
Well, the vision is there, but a vision without execution is merely a hallucination. Here goes Killers. Nothing else on tap here for Team Falcons. Rawas over to TRK, and still nothing directly at the net. It just kind of falters in front. There's a bump on the back wall. Another opportunity, but nobody on the weak side. And still, Falcons yet to capitalize on an opportunity here in Game 3. That's awkward for Exotic, and still he recovers to power it away.
So much time killed here from the clock. Falcons gotta take it from around the field again. So much high energy early on in the series, but it does feel like they're slowing down. Can Rawas get this one midfield? Gets it straight down, and even though TRK was there, he got demoed by Drolly. So a free ball, Rawas wants to keep this one in. Got a bump on Monkey Moon, but Exotic was there to cover. TRK with the shot, and Exotic. Great recovery and a great stop. 20 seconds left. Falcons just want something here, but it's clear BDS is not giving it to him for free. Matter of fact, that net is looking wide open. Flips down the field, and won't matter. Exotic gets the goal. 3-0 in Game 3.
Another resounding statement from Team BDS, who are about to be 5 minutes away from another shot at disappointing North America here in Texas. Final countdown of victory lap in Game 3 as Team BDS inch ever closer to the finish line.
Time and time again, the phrasing I would constantly hear is Falcons are the best team in the world until they get to the grand finals. That is not the case right now. I don't even know what we just saw out of them on the back end. You're going up against a team like BDS. Of course, BDS are familiar with this matchup. They've had that preparation. They've had prior lane experience on this matchup as well. And they are coming out and making a statement, not just to Team Falcons, but also to G2.
And when you look at it, I mean, you look at the simple stats, right? The shots, those are the easiest thing to look at, and you go, okay, clearly BDS must have so many more than Team Falcons, right? No, not the case at all. There's only one game where BDS has vastly outshot Team Falcons, but they're taking advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them. Whereas Team Falcons, they have the shots. I mean, yeah, TRK had 5 shots. He's scored 1 goal in this series. Again, when they get an opportunity in front, they don't have the follow-up. And give credit as well to the defensive team BDS, Exotic, and Monkey Moon especially. As great as Drowley's been on the offensive end, they've created some messes and cleaned them up themselves. 1 win away, Team BDS from another date with G2.
We've seen this situation so many times in this building. A team goes up 3. Oh man, what a save. Hold on, Monkey Moon. Oh, Drolly went a little early. Falcons though, they're at 0. Rawas will force Exotic back. They can get boosted up. Like I was saying, we've seen a team go up 3-0 in a series, and then all of a sudden we're in Game 7. Will that be the case here? Can BDS close it out right here, right now? If Rawas makes the shot, it's going to make it a lot harder. Falcons on the board.
A rare miscue out of Exotic as he went flying by. An awkward ball at midfield. They find Roas for a much-needed early lead. Falcons' leads have not lasted very long in this series. Can they make this one last when they need it most?
Killers trying to get that double commit onto the side. You see Roas now. Playing this high on the sidewall. Wanted to see if Drawley would clear it into him. Drawley instead tries to switch the play, gets it to Monkey Moon. Good clear there, forcing Drawley to use a lot of boost. Roas doesn't have any, so he's waiting on the pad. So Killers will go up for him. TRK able to assist. Roas moving up midfield. He's playing that right side. Killers on the left. BDS stuck on that back wall, trying to clear the ball out. Monkey Moon able to buy some space. It's a good read on the play defensively for BDS, trying again to stop the bleeding, but it's been all Falcons possession until that double commit. And now Killers will have to buy his team some time. That drops straight down. TRK tried to go for it, but the defense cleared away. Roas to TRK. Oh, what a redirect! When you need it most. Boy, the vision out of Roas. Knowing TRK is right there, put it on a dime for him. Needed that desperately. 2-0. Surely this one can hold. Maybe another. Roas, no. Follow from Killers, just a touch too slow. Now, again, another closeout game. We're seeing the team down start to show some fight. Great offensive performance for Falcons. They were actually connecting on the pressure. But they got to be careful not to overextend. Exotic, he did get that demo. There's no one in net right now with full boost. Drawley could get a high flick, but Roas challenges to cut off the play.
Exotic, quick turn with the midfield boost. Left it for Drawley, and the save made. No follow out of Monkey Moon on target. It was easily blocked. Now Killers just ahead of Exotic. Team Falcons settling in now. In the game they absolutely must win. Will it be enough? Oh, Drawley almost won that one too.
Good tracking on the play. Expected to get where the clearance was going to be, but it wasn't enough. BDS still need 2.
Falcons would love to camp out on this end of the field. Here comes the follow. TRK blocked by Exotic.
So close on some of these plays. Big time clears. Drawley's actually up for that. Got a redirect, but TRK on the back wall. Now it's Roas. He's got a double. Does he get it?
Bang! This is the Team Falcons everybody talks about as one of the best teams in the world. Maybe the best. But they still have a long way to go to prove it. 3-goal lead, biggest lead anybody's had in this final. Matches what BDS had at the end of game 3.
Watch out. Exotic, awkward. Roas. He's going to play it away. He can't wrap around the ball. Defense is going to get back in time. We may see a shutout here. Falcons keep up this performance. BDS starting to see them dive aggressively for the play. 1v1 situation. TRK 50. Is it through? No. BDS able to deny.
Oh, watch Exotic.
Oh, wait,
he's going all the way around. Oh, right through the line. Oh, Moon gets one back.
They took it right back and gave him the same situation. Look at Exotic cut right through the defense. Great 50 in front, and Monkey Moon able to find the target. Now it's a 2-goal game, and BDS, it's still in their favor if they can get something quick.
Monkey Moon turned up, but it was skied high. Exotic got a read it. Can't catch up. TRK gets it right back.
That's exactly what you need if you're Falcons. Look at this great touch from Killers before the demo. TRK, another great shot out of him. Exotic just couldn't read it.
Back to a 3-goal lead with a $1:36 to go. Roas bumped from following. He's still going to stay with the play, but watch out. This is a quick counter out of Team BDS, and Killers is there to shut it down. So now, for Team Falcons, can settle in just a little bit. Maybe not let their guard down as much. Got to be feeling real confident now that they've lit up the scoreboard to some degree. Drawley blocked by Killers. A lot of those shots that were not blocked in previous games Team BDS finding a lot of Falcons defenders instead. And also conceding on the other side and almost did so again. Monkey Moon can't get that one quite through as TRK and Killers combine to fend him off.
Man, you are starting to see Falcons just get a little bit more confident, a lot of trust in each other. They're able to connect on really strong pass plays, and there's not too much panicking on the back end defensively. 40 seconds remaining. 3-goal game in favor of Falcons. And BDS trying to search for something here, but they are sent packing. Been very aggressive on the offensive front for a while, but that one, almost on target there for Killers, just going past the goal line. Time is starting to tick down, but this one does look like Falcons finally starting to turn things around.
Better late than never. When you still have a life, you'll take it. Killers tried to get them back to TRK, and what can you say? Team Falcons. Another team here on the World Championship stage in the final weekend of the season that's gone down 3 and started to claw their way back. 1 down, 3 to go.
In this situation, you got to take it game by game. And that's exactly what Falcons do in this particular situation. Great offense out of them. Assists from everyone. As Rawas shot 2 for 3, TRK 2 for 5. Falcons get things going. And BDS actually started to look really awkward for the time being. It just felt like they were playing catch up as Falcons dictated the pace.
In the RLCS, Team BDS has not beaten Falcons on land this season in 2 tries. Again, you have what happened in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, but this is a different stage. And that might start creeping into the minds, if not of the players, certainly of their fans, of, well, wait a minute. How are we actually going to extinguish this team? Still need 1 more game, and as other teams have found so far today, getting that last win to close out a team at the end of the season is oh so difficult.
Yeah, because in those first games you feel so comfortable, but then when it comes down to it, you know, okay, this next shot, this next goal could put me in the grand finals. It's a little bit of extra pressure, especially when you got the entirety of Dickies Arena watching. Here we go, game 5.
G2 waits in the wings for whoever emerges. Could Aquadome be the final resting place for the Team Falcons season? Not if TRK has anything to say about it. That's pushed wide. And now Rawas throw it up there. Monkey Moon just lob it off. That is not great out of the BDS defense, but it's well enough. Here goes Drowley, and Killers makes the save around the interference. TRK, looking for Rawas and could not connect.
Now it's a numbers game here. White Brawley, nice pop, trying to buy some time, forcing Killers off to the side. Monkey Moon wants to keep that possession, but TRK tracks it. Not the best touch there off of the Exotic, and Drawley wants to keep this up. Here's Killers though, good first touch, and Monkey Moon will clear away the danger for now.
It's a good job by Exotic as well, trying to screen off the oncoming attacker. Demo in the net though by TRK. And that hindered Team BDS at all. Rawas so far back, will dive into the play. That is network for Exotic to address, and he does so, as he has throughout most of this tournament, expertly well.
Now still Falcons with the pressure. TRK off that back wall, and Killers was there. He's trying again. Look at this, doesn't really leave the play necessarily. Just tries to go up the wall, see if he can get a better approach. Falcons still hungry.
Execution's been better. Yes, Team Falcons for sure. They're actually testing BDS, and those shots aren't getting
aggressiveness there.
Oh, what a save by Monkey Moon coming back. And now Exotic back the other way, only Rawas to beat, and he can't.
And sometimes you're seeing this from Falcons, though. That aggressiveness can sometimes leave them low on boost. Rawas had to track that ball with nothing in the tank. He can't afford to be in that position again. Killers, though, pressing the pressure. Ball in front of the goal line. It's Exotic who will clear it away.
Oh, watch out, Exotic on the other side. Can he line this up? No. And it's Drowley's floater that sails away courtesy of TRK. Still scoreless through 2 minutes. Relatively tame compared to the last couple of games.
Like that from Killers. He saw Rawas going up, decided to leave it for him. He was going to get the follow-up, and then used it to keep this ball on BDS's side of the field. They're trying to play it around BDS, forcing them to use boost, and maybe waiting for a good opportunity to hit the pass or throw something off speed, maybe even a fake to set up a potential shot. Halfway through game 5, that's a great drop to TRK. Got it! Falcons in front.
Got so many options to cover. Killers had a choice. Able to find TRK, who steps up in a big way. 4 goals now in the series to lead his squad. Can he continue leading them back from the brink of elimination? Monkey Moon just trying to delay. That's all they can do against Falcons lately. That ball's right on his head, and he's got plenty of boost to play that from the back, but he's burned most of it already. Monkey Moon against Killers. Easy stop. And Exotic read that. No, TRK is all over it first. Falcons, well, the execution's been better. They've also sped up just a little bit, and they're winning the race to those balls and the boost that they might have been losing in the first couple of games.
BDS still tracking the ball here. You can definitely tell Falcons starting to fight back has made an impact here. Lots of desperate dives and no real control when they do get time on the ball. That's the biggest difference maker here, but there's a demo on the play. Exotic, he has all that room to work with, tries to boom the ball upfield, and TRK is able to clear it and give it to Clears, who is going to take his time, forcing time down on the clock, playing a 50 to bring BDS out, and also buying his team time to rotate in.
They almost caught TRK on the back wall and knocked him away. That time Ross gets hit. Monkey Moon trying to win the race. It goes neutral, and TRK brings one back in. The Monkey Moon has to save. A lot of token shots, not necessarily testing the BDS defense, but slowing them down, not letting them counter cleanly.
That's the point. Making sure that BDS does not get a clean counter. They don't get free space on the ball. They like BDS playing in this panicky style because it gives Falcons everything they want. Control of the pace of game. We're approaching the final minute, and BDS still knocking at the door, but Falcons holding on firm.
For BDS, we're enjoying Falcons hesitating a bit on the offensive end in previous games. Now it's Team BDS having to go back, get boost, and taking their time on follow-up efforts. TRK just trying to keep that deep in the corner. Now Rawas, not in a scoring position, but Killers will slow this down. Inside 40 seconds, TRK looking for the dagger, but unable to find it. Rawas will have a go. Slow play denied by Drolly. Monkey Moon and Exotic both up, and that could be a hindrance for BDS again.
Even with the double commit, though, this is still okay for Falcons. Rawas able to get that ball in front, and they're not even playing this toward the net. They're playing it toward the side. When Rawas gets the ball, he doesn't try to put a shot on. He's trying to play inside the 50. They're trying to pull BDS out again, but BDS may have a chance here. Ball moving upfield. No, that's tipped away. Monkey Moon, no boost. Plays it to Drolly, who also has no boost, but put the shot on. Is there going to be a follow-up? Oh, it's denied. Chance for Exotic. Yes!
Because he is Exotic and you're not. He does it again. At the death for Team BDS. And we go to sudden death in Game 5.
They threw everything out at Falcons, and they came away with the goal. Will they end the series here and book their ticket to the grand finals?
Has that ripped out the heart of the Falcons. Double doesn't connect. TRK just got the boost away from Drolly. Doesn't matter. Still got it downfield. Exotic tried to force his way through and ate a demo for his efforts. Monkey Moon looking for someone to pass to, finding nobody. As here comes Killers looking for the win, and no.
Rawas playing that one off the back wall, goes to steal boost. There's a demo on the play here as well. That's a good 50 for Falcons, but oh, he actually wins the 50. Pass to Rawas. Shot! In!
What a clever turn here. As TRK just dimes him up. Drolly was going to challenge him. Had to put on the brakes and could not do so quick enough. Team Falcons again. As close as you can get to an exit, hanging around.
And wow, how the tables are turning yet again. We have seen this happen multiple times throughout the World Championship. We even saw it happen earlier today, in the last match, actually. And you probably guessed what's about to happen next.
Yeah, you saw it yesterday. SSG and Furia. Saw it today in a Furia match. I mean,
saw it in the G2 Carmen Court.
It's unreal. TRK step up in a big way. You see the final seconds of regulation and you thought, okay, they broke their hearts. They broke their spirits. No, they have not. Team Falcons get 15 shots, including in that overtime. And the last one, just a little dribbler from Ruas that keeps them alive and brings us to Neo Tokyo in a moment.
But of course, the timeout by BDS. We've seen this happen so many times. A team gets on match point, gets too comfortable, foot off the gas, and that's exactly what the other team, who was so hungry, so desperate for a win, wants. And then they battle back. And then after the first game, you see a team that's lost say, okay, hold on, let's try to, get back into it again. Let's not make mistakes. And then what happens? It leads to more mistakes. Then the momentum builds. Now you've called a timeout. Now you're going into a game 6. Is BDS going to change the narrative? Will we see a champions field? They've got to talk things over, shut this series down now, otherwise it could get really out of hand.
Neo Tokyo will be the backdrop. It is, of course, the map that comes right before Champions Field if Team Falcons can continue to turn this around. And they have turned this around in a big way. Not just, okay, they've scored more goals. Duh, obviously. They have drastically turned the shooting around as well, where they were maybe neck and neck or trailing behind in BDS and scoring opportunities. Falcons have generated so many more. 25 shots over the last 2 games. If they continue to pour it on, BDS may not have an answer. What has Casio drafted up for the 2022 champions?
These teams are leaving it all out here at Dickies Arena. Only one can go to the grand finals. BDS, do they have what it takes to close it out here? Already off to a hot start. Oh, that one almost on! Great save from TRK!
Oh, they burned all their boost. There's still nothing in the tank. Exotic got some as he got that to the side. Probably able to follow up the play as well if he can get in there on the far side. Instead, he has to go all the way back, and it's Monkey Moon that slams the door shut. TRK, though, bringing another in. And again, Team Falcons just working from side to side, working around the corners, and forcing Team BDS to burn all that boost, but then doing something with that boost advantage that they did not do in the first few games.
1250s here, and you see Ruas forcing the issue. Good demo, but Drawley stays on top of the ball. Good speed on Monkey Moon to force TRK back. Has to stop Drawley, and he does. That was still kept in play. You see Drawley hunted for the demo, but Ruas is privy to it, picks up the boost. Now has a chance to go up for a solo. Off the ceiling, past Drawley. TRK with a good redirect, but no one there for Falcons to be able to follow it up. They are playing the ball very well, though, around Team BDS to start here in Game 6.
Team Falcons does that BDS spooked a little bit as that one denied from Drawley. Exotic looking to set up Monkey Moon. He came up very far. They both have plenty of boost. Monkey Moon dropped down towards Drawley, denied, and Exotic brings it all the way back. Team BDS trying to kind of reestablish dominance here in this series, reassert control as Monkey Moon got through. Can it go through? It does!
That man cannot be stopped. He won't let it happen. Couldn't get it off the air dribble, even though he got past one. Follow up in. Monkey Moon, of course. BDS's first goal. 3 minutes to go in Game 6.
They haven't necessarily been shut out, but it certainly feels like they have over the past couple of games. Monkey Moon and Exotic both there with nothing in the tank. Now Drawley joins the fray. There is nobody back, certainly nobody with any boost. Only Drawley to beat. Oh!
Ruas spots the twin, and the connection is good.
What were they thinking? They all came up with no boost. There was never a chance that Drawley was going to stop that. Team BDS have let Falcons right back into it. It's a gift here in Game 6, and you can't afford them at this stage.
Oh, but you see Falcons getting more aggressive. Here's Drawley playing it off to the side. Good speed for Monkey Moon to cut it away. TRK sees Exotic. But he pulls off. Clears has a better challenge. Monkey Moon's got to get back there. He's going to roll towards the net. Monkey Moon missed it, but Drolly able to bail him out. Watch the counterattack. It's Drolly. Has it. Exotic waiting for the rebound. Drolly actually kept that close. Over to Monkey Moon. And TRK, the easy save. Looking for an outlet and instead only finding Drolly. Team BDS trying to serve up another. Monkey Moon high and wide. Monkey Moon, clean shot. He won't get too many opportunities like that. Exotic putting one on, but it goes straight to Killers. We may have to look at that one again if Falcons force a game 7 here. Oh, watch out. Killers is there. So is TRK. It's Killers who strikes again. 2 unanswered from Mina's royalty. And Rawas again with the assist. Great speed to beat out 2. Drolly with 0 in the middle of the net. It's just a clean shot. That's the Falcons' pressure. They're starting to ramp up here. Shot after shot as Drolly barely catches up with that. Right off the kickoff. Team Falcons have just buried Team BDS under an insurmountable volume of pressure. Whoa, Exotic went flying past this. Only Monkey Moon to beat. He will make this stop and at least clear this out of harm's way with a demo on Killers, who respawns on the far side. Monkey Moon to Drolly, and Rawas is there for the stop. They have starved out Drolly now in this series. He's been incredibly quiet. TRK just making sure he gets to the ball quick. Wait, that's open. No, it's not. Drolly able to battle back in time. A minute to go, though. BDS moving upfield. And they are charging all the way through. They are charging through Falcons! Get on out of here. TRK watching a charging Drolly just spin him out. 51 seconds. Can BDS find one more? This is so tense. Rawas trying to grab it. You see Exotic, great cutout. Again, forcing Falcons back. Things might start to slow down here. Both teams at this stage of the game, no one wants to make that error. No one wants to make the mistake. But someone is gonna have to go. That's a good bump. Falcons in front. It has been the freest thing from the backboard. What a bump. And Rawas has Falcons in front again with only half a minute to go. That bump has been incredible. The Twins have been just locked in this game 6. Back-to-back assists and goals between the two. 20 seconds to go. BDS not done yet. Almost got through. Killers with the deny. Final 15. BDS needs an answer or we go to game 7. TRK tried to deny. Rawas, boom it away. Empty net. Good night. We'll see you on Champions Field. One last dive. Exotic wanted to get there in time. They sent everything, but it was not enough. 3 seconds left unless we see something at the kickoff. We're going all the way there. Time ticks down, and you all know what's coming next. They want to get one more, but it just will not matter. Buckle up. 3-0, 3-3. Game 7 on the horizon. Both teams have burned their timeouts. We will go directly to Champions Field to determine who gets G2 in the 2024 World's Final. Would you have it any other way? My goodness, this series started off so one-sided, but as Falcons brought it back game after game and pushed BDS to the brink, nothing else matters from this point on. You have 5 minutes on the clock. And if you're BDS, you gotta get it together quick. If you're Falcons, you gotta stay locked in. It all comes down to this. 3-0 leads in this tournament should come with a choking hazard. Everybody's been perilously close. And now,
just a few seconds away from the two best words in our great sport, Champions Field.
I got to see how we feeling out there. We ready for Game 7?
Winner gets G2. Here we go. Monkey Moon. Setup. It's a good one for Drolly, but all he can do is just kind of dribble it over towards Rawas. Turn on that, though. Right all the way to the side. Exotic is waiting. Important for everybody now to try to not do too much. And that might be tough for Drolly, who had so much success, but he's a rookie. Never been here.
A chance for greatness, a chance to make a statement. Who's gonna make the first move? Monkey Moon, up to the sky. Got Drolly in the assist, has Exotic on the wing. But TRK sits there with the nod. That's a good touch. So Killers, he'll end up having to receive this pass from TRK as he gets the clearance. And Falcons get away with it for now. That battle from midfield will ensue, though. Who's going to maintain possession? Exotic with the double. Straight to Rawas, but the clearance goes downfield, and Monkey Moon's got to slow Falcons down.
Oh, Drolly, turn! And he scores, everybody! Caught out by Falcons, and Drolly, who just happened to still be down there.
And you know, as soon as you saw Monkey Moon last back, Falcons started charging, but he was able to turn it around. Like you said, Drolly in the great spot, and the rookie gets the first goal of Game 7. BDS setting the tone.
And if BDS were going to stave off this reverse sweep, that's who had to get going again. And what better confidence builder than being in the right place at the right time? But watch out, Monkey Moon's gonna clear that one away, and has got Killers all the way downfield, ready to trigger it right back in.
You see Killers just playing it close. He has someone in the midfield, tries to dish it out, but Falcons kind of a little bit far back. No one wants to go too early. Just scared of those long clearances, scared of the overcommits. Good fake out and Rawas now playing that one. Good speed from Killers. There's the double. You see the pre-jump for TRK. Oh. He jumped too early. He wasn't able to make contact with the ball. It could have been a tie game.
A net so open, nobody could miss it, except once in a million. Now Drolly gonna take his time. Confident win. Just about got through another. Exotic trying to serve one up, but Monkey Moon cannot go. TRK will have it at his mercy. Rawas starting to dive in as well. Grab the corner boost. There's Killers, and we're not tied just yet. One more opportunity. Monkey Moon very low and still cleared out. Team BDS fend them off for now. Another one close, and Monkey clears.
Killers will be able to get there in time. Falcons going all in on offense. You saw TRK on that side while he had zero boost, but still was able to get in midfield. That 50 could have been a big one, but now Falcons got to go back low boost. TRK has to maintain control here. He gets demoed. Exotic!
I got it. No, you don't. Exotic cleans up the mess. And it continues his impressive stat line, not just in this series, but in this tournament. Well over 30 goals on the week. MVP caliber for sure for Team BDS. 2 goals to the good. TRK and Rawas running forward. Killers waiting for a pass. It does get there eventually. Killers got to do some more work. Great pass! Nice shot! Back within 1!
There's the connection again. Killers with a dish out. Beautiful pass. Rawas cleans it up. Falcons with some fight. 2 minutes to go. Will BDS be able to hold them off?
Twin Magic has him back within 1, but the decoy! Oh, Rawas had to stay home and made a great reflex save. Now back the other way. Falcons still need 1. TRK just lob it up. Got Rawas on the weak side. Pass never got there. There is a demo.
Good control.
TRK can turn, but he's got nothing. He's waiting, hoping that boost would spawn. It did not. And Monkey Moon stole it again. Drop down in front, and Monkey Moon just rolls that out.
Killers with a good fake challenge though, forcing Monkey Moon to stay on the ball, plays the 50, and now Clears able to move upfield. Exotic trying to read the bounce, Killers trying to apply some pressure, but Exotic, great patience, he stays on top of the ball. He is gonna force that 50 out. Drolly went as well to try to look for the bump, but now BDS have to rush back, and they are gonna be a little low on boost except for Exotic, who'll get a strong clearance straight to Drolly, forcing Killers back. Now we're approaching final minute of Game 7. This could be final minute of Falcons season. They gotta get moving, but BDS still applying the pressure.
Monkey Moon was waiting for his opportunity. Exotic shuts him down just across the center line. Free ball for Drolly to Exotic. Not quite yet. Celebration still on ice. Monkey Moon couldn't get Rawas, and Falcons hang around.
Hang around for the time being, but they've got to be careful. 30 seconds now. TRK moving upfield. Rawas with a demo. Monkey Moon, great challenge, forcing two back. Rawas's demos are useless. Now, Killers has to go the length of the field. Rawas takes out Monkey Moon. Here's the flick pass one. Drolly, no, he didn't get the win. TRK with a chance for a solo. Gets that midfield. Looks for the shot. No, blocked away. Final 10 seconds. Killers on top of this one, but it is sent away from BDS. Rawas once more. Falcons one more. Double. No, denied. It's still in the air. Last shot. No. BDS go to the grand finals.
You can win 3 in a row, but you can't win 4 in a row. Nobody can. After all that, Falcons fall just short. The more things change, the more they stay the same around here. BDS G2 Part 2 at Dickies Arena.
Let's be honest. Will we have it any other way?
No. Why not? Why would you want anything else?
Unreal.
This story has practically written itself. Unbelievable.
Who is writing the script? My voice needs to talk to you. My goodness, what a performance. BDS started off red hot. I mean, it's literally a mirror from what we saw with G2 earlier. And now, here we are in this situation. Both teams can come out and open up a series red hot, but of course, in the World Championship, sometimes not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And BDS, even with the pressure on the line, they're able to come away with this series, and Monkey Moon gets another chance, gets another shot.
After an intense hold-off against the Falcons, it's BDS with the victory. We knew it was coming. But it doesn't matter because you're in the grand finals, and that's all that matters, what you do on the field. And you guys are winning right now. Let's talk about the whole series. We'll start with the end there. That was a little scary for you guys. What were comms like? Were they hectic by the end or still controlled? Because that was crazy.
Alors si on revient sur la série, sur la fin de la série, est-ce que au niveau des communications, c'était un peu shaky? Est-ce que c'était un peu perdu ou est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme sur la fin de la série?
Non, on a surtout réussi à garder notre calme. Je pense que c'était le plus compliqué parce que on est en demi-finale des Worlds, on essaye de passer pour la finale et on était un peu stressé, mais il fallait garder son calme.
So, you know, we were mainly calm in comms. It was not easy because it's the semifinals of the World Championship, but still, we were, of course, a bit stressed because of the venue, but still, we have been able to keep calm and make it.
Well, I want to ask you about that, obviously, because you guys are having to fight against the tide right now. Is that affecting you guys in how you're able to stay locked in? Because it's loud in here.
Alors, est-ce que du coup vous avez réussi, comment ça s'est passé au niveau de la série, de pouvoir réussir à se tenir pendant, aussi avec le bruit, avec l'ambiance, comment est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme pendant la série, avec l'ambiance?
Bon, je pense qu'on reste tous focus. Moi, après, ça fait un peu plus de 3 ans que je fais face à un public. Du coup, ça me gêne pas trop, surtout le public est contre moi, mais après ça, je m'en fous. S'ils peuvent encore continuer à être contre moi, comme ça rend encore plus fort.
Well, so you know, with the crowd, I'm used to that now because it's my third year in front of the crowd, and I liked it, especially when they are against me, because it gives me I'm even stronger when they're against me. So let's keep continuing like that.
You guys are helping them, just so you know, apparently. Make him stronger. Well, I gotta ask you, I'm gonna let you go and prepare for the grand finals, but I have to know, coming up is quite an interesting coincidence here. Back at Dickies Arena, up against someone you faced here 2 years ago, Atomic, on the other side. Are you excited? Are you scared? You won it last time. What's on your mind on this matchup?
Alors, coïncidence ou pas, vous êtes de retour 2 ans après, était de retour 2 ans après, grande finale, Dickies Arena, contre G2 et surtout contre Atomic. Comment tu te sens?
Non, je suis très content. Après, j'ai pas le temps de penser à autre chose. Pour l'instant, moi, je me focus à la grande finale. Mais après, Atomic, c'est un très grand joueur. Encore contre lui en grande finale, donc j'espère que ça va être un beau match. Mais j'ai pas peur, je suis juste content et je vais profiter.
So, you know, I'm not scared. I'm just really excited to be able to play the grand final again. I'm really focused on that right now. But, you know, Atomic is a really great player, and I can't wait to face him again on the field and just try to make my best on it.
Well, I'm going to let you go and take a breather here. Guys, let's power them up again, I guess, but we have our grand finals on the way. Let's give it up for BDS.
We've had 2 Rocket League World Championships in Dickies Arena, and we've seen the exact same match twice now. Well, we actually haven't seen it for the second time yet, but we're about to, folks. G2 will play for the title of World Champion against BDS on the same field, the same arena they lost it on 2 years ago.
Well, we got another Champions field. The Falcons put up a fight. BDS, so incredibly good. Again, when you lose 3 in a row, it is so hard to win that last game. At least we used to say that. It seems like it's happening every single time now. But BDS to battle back the defense that they had in that final game. Even in the final moments of that game, they had to play a full defensive effort for 5 minutes, and they did so. Hats off to BDS, the final boss of Dickies Arena.
2 almost reverse sweeps in Game 7 in our semis. Are you serious? And I swear I have the Falcons script. We talked about it on the desk. They can drop a game or 2. Wasn't expecting 3, but they are the comeback kings. But one thing that hurts Falcons is Game 7. They have such a hard time closing it out. But against BDS, I think this is going to continue to be a rivalry.
And we talked about speed. Falcons, 3 average speeds were the top 3. All 3 players were the fastest on the field. Monkey Moon was way in last at the lowest average speed. But that's how Monkey Moon plays. He waits for the play to develop. He does what is needed. He doesn't have to do a lot. But Exotic, again, I said feed Exotic. He was #1 in goal participation with 1.42 goals per game between goals and assists. So Exotic showed up here at Monkey Moon, played the support role. Doesn't have big numbers, but he doesn't need them. He knows his teammates can do it, and they did it so well.
Monkey Moon, 3rd straight All-CS World Championship Grand Finals. In the open era, he is in it every single time. Doesn't matter the teammates, doesn't matter the coach. Monkey Moon will be there. If you want to win a World Championship, you got to be BDS, you got to be Monkey Moon.
And pressure makes diamonds, and both these teams really thrived under that. Falcons, they almost play better when they play from a deficit, and BDS play better when the crowd are against them. So this was such an electric series. It was really about speed, and most importantly, who was playing downfield to receive a long pass, either a solo play or to be able to play that counterattack. And Falcons and BDS both scored off of plays like that.
I just cannot believe both of our semifinal matches were thwarted. Game 7 thwarted reverse sweep.
You know what that means, Wave?
What does that mean?
It means a 4-0's on the way. I don't know for sure.
Are we due for a sweep? Sure.
I feel like it's going to be a sweep in the finals. But you know what? Somehow we've made it through the entire bracket without having a sweep. Or even going to just Game 5. We're going to Game 6 at least every single time. It feels like there's something special in the air right now.
Oh, yeah. One last hurrah there for the Falcons. They look great. And Roas, I think that was one of the best offensive performances I've seen in tournament history. I'm pretty sure they set the record for most goals per game by a team. We'll have to check based on that matchup there. But the Falcons, put up a fight. They're just so close. They got to get over that last hump, and we keep talking about this, but eventually we feel like they will. But BDS, again, Monkey Moon is the final boss. If you want to win a world championship, you got to go through him.
We were talking about how amazing it is. The G2 has made every single grand finals this season. But on the other side, BDS has yet to miss a world championship grand finals in the open era.
That's incredible.
I don't even know which one's more impressive.
And you talked about final boss of Monkey Moon. How about against Atomic? I mean, Leaf brought it up. This is going to be such a good final, and I can't wait for it.
It's going to be a great time. We do have a little bit more analysis of the match we just watched in front of us. Falcons getting taken down by BDS. CJ, what you got?
Yeah, thanks, guys. I just want to highlight one of the reasons why BDS are so tough to play against, and one of the reasons why Monkey Moon is off to his third Worlds Finals in a row. It is ridiculous. We're going to roll the clip here and just see how they get to work. It's their defense. BDS's defense is unbelievable, but what's even better is how they transition, how they bait the other team in. You can see it here, all three members of Falcons sitting so close. That's the way they like to play. They like to be aggressive. Monkey Moon recognizes that. They're in the corner. They think that they've got BDS where they want them. Well, they don't. As we have a look at the overhead view as well, you can see here that Falcons, all three of them sitting so close. You know that TRK wants to go in. You know that Rawas is looking to get in as well. So aggressive. Monkey Moon, he's a better player than that. He's got one of the best, I guess, game sense, one of the best awareness of situations in the world. As you roll the clip, you can see what happens. He knows there's so much space on the left. TRK's gone. He was meant to be covering the middle. They get an easy 50 to Drally for the open net. Rolling it again there, you can just see how much space he creates. And again, defense into offense, that's BDS's game. And for G2, you've got to watch those low 50s, and you don't want to be challenging too much in the corner. Thanks, guys.
We'll see if G2 takes CJ's advice here. Does BDS have what it takes to take down the North American champions?
And I think BDS are one of the best teams to mitigate aggression. When Falcons can kind of close in on them, fully cover them, and play really tight, BDS can still squeak through, find the gaps, and really know how to approach those 50s to bulldoze their way through. I mean, one of the most exciting goals was them just barreling into the net. So good luck against G2.
And that play highlighted, Falcons had 100 boosts on all three players, and Monkey Moon had like 30. And he made the play happen. 300 boost versus 30. It doesn't matter. Monkey Moon will get the job done.
I feel like the crowd is not going to matter for BDS. I do think it will matter for G2. It seems it doesn't matter what the crowd does. BDS will just play BDS's game, but G2 will thrive off that energy base.
Well, it depends how much the fourth man wants to get loud in Dickies Arena. They could really turn the tide. G2, we see him in the Grand Championship, World Championship here, and the crowd, they kind of got taken out of it immediately. We kind of had that kickoff thing where it went down to 0 and then we had to wait and everything. You know, all that whole shabak. And then after that crowd was out of it, BDS took over. Now, if the crowd stays with them the whole entire time, it could be a different story, or it could just be Monkey Moon walking out, doing this.
We'll see, folks. We have played through 6 days of competition to get to this moment. Team BDS versus G2 for the title of world champion.
And we were only 4 games away from a full bracket so far, all champions field. That's how close all these matches have been. Again, any of these teams could have potentially won this. It comes down to those moments on champions field. And right now, BDS and G2 are the two teams that are doing best there.
Best of North America versus the best of EU, but both had strong starts, but can they close out? Both went to game 7s. Do they even still have energy left?
There is so much left on the line to play for. Only one more match left, and it's the one we've all been waiting for. We're going to take a bit of a longer break while we let the teams get ready on the stage. We'll have the grand finals of the Rocket League World Championships of 2024 coming up next.
Return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Well, well, well. It all comes down to this. G2 versus BDS in the grand finals. Wow. Of course, it's going to take some time to get it set up. So, of course, I'm here with my beautiful guests. I mean, let's just go down the line. Let's start with James Bott. Can we get some noise for James Bott?
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm also joined here by Cole.
Come on. Thank you.
Stumpy.
Thank you.
And Leaf.
Boo. Give me the monkey moon. Why you wanted that?
I like that you pre-jumped the boo just in case they did.
They were doing that anyway, Leaf.
I'm a smart man. No, I just wanted that. I want to feel it was like Monkey Moon said it powers him up, and I feel it. I can feel that.
So you feel empowered by the boo?
I feel very empowered. Could you beat G2 right now, Leaf, after being booed? I can only go up from here, right? I have no worry about failure at this point.
You've got this, man.
I don't know if my logic is sticking at all.
You do kind of have similar hair to Monkey Moon. That's about it, though.
He's got a little curls going. He's got a little curls going. Gentlemen,
I definitely would not win, though.
Thank you for joining me here on this desk as we get ready for the grand finals. But, of course, let's talk about how we got here in the first place. 5 days ago, we set out to crown a world champion in the Swiss stage. And the Swiss stage delivered, Stumpy.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It really did. I mean, you look at the teams that we ended up knocking out in the Swiss as well. Gen G, they didn't even make it, soz Daz. Vitality, they also didn't manage to make it through. Like, we had some real world-class teams that come in round. But I mean, up at the top, I think the biggest teams that we're, obviously going to be looking at, G2, still in the competition, still here, once again at Dickies Arena. And Cole, this has been so much fun seeing a North American team squeeze their way by a fan favorite.
I feel bad that probably my two favorite series from the entire Swiss are Gen G losing twice. Once to Power and once to Pioneers as well. I was sort of scrolling through thinking, what are the ones that I really remember? And those are the ones.
Yeah, did you see the tweet, by the way, from
Which one?
KCP when it was like the Gen G tier list?
No.
They were like, oh, just throw the Pioneers D list. Who's even on that team?
Oh, yeah.
First crazy.
First going to say, like, oh, who's on that team? They say, I don't know. And he goes, that
was insane. That was one of the craziest upsets I think I've ever witnessed in my life.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'm looking at this whole OCE thing right now. We're like, okay, they're looking good. Then you look at some of the wins they got, and it's like, is there validation to it? Or
one of my favorite quotes from the weekend was when they were interviewing Chicago, and he's like, oh, now that Power's not an OCE team anymore. I'm like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What is he trying to say? I think it's a compliment, but it was great.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, and we saw like lots of ups and downs, and we saw teams really shine. And you could probably get a little pre-jump on some of the roster moves based on the Swiss performance, of course.
I think so. I think pretty much every team are we expecting to change, I assume.
Vitality finally do.
Vitality change.
I think Oxygen, I think Oxygen's an interesting one for me because they had kind of a poor performance in London, but then here it's clear that team has magic. I mean, they kind of filled in last second, came in without many expectations. I think that put them in a really good mental spot, but that team was just so fun to watch. Yeah. I would love to see that team stay.
Have they not peaked though, Oxygen? Can they go further than this?
So.
Because I think they were elevated by the fact that they had, going into it at least, zero pressure. Any win they get, any extra prize money they get is complete and utter bonus. The start of next season, if they're still together, that mentality is gone. There's always that flip though that happens in a team where they come in with no pressure and then they start to realize, maybe we could do this,
what do we call
and then
it?
it's over. What do we call it?
Winners tilt.
Winners tilt.
Yeah. Winners tilt, baby.
Starts thinking, hey, we can actually do this. And suddenly they're no longer pre-jumping.
Yeah, I think
they're no longer playing foolishly.
That's like chronic in every OCE team.
Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately. But I really did enjoy seeing Power. I think Power's mechanics were incredible. Like watching them play, it really did feel like they've reached a different level watching Power play. But then, it's crazy, like Stack said, the more things
change.
Yeah, the more things change, the more things stay the same. We're sitting here with BDS in the finals again, but also Monkey Moon, who, even if he doesn't win this, might go down as the greatest of all time for what he's been able to put together in this open era.
I'd like to just direct a question to the crowd, if I can. I'm going to name 3 teams. You cheer if they should change, or, no, boo if you don't think they should change, all right? So we'll start with Vitality. Should Vitality change? Okay, all right, that's the only cheers for a French team so far. Yeah, it's true.
This is so toxic.
I'm facilitating it.
Low-key.
Okay. Second one, Gen G. What are we thinking? I have a third big hitter. And maybe it depends on what we see the result here in the grand finals. G2 Esports, should they change? All right, they're locked in.
So just to confirm, G2. I'm trying to catch you out. You didn't fall for it. Call it.
Too clever for you.
They didn't want to mess that one up. They're like, we better not say anything.
Like, what do we do? What do we do?
It's America's only home G2.
Somebody on social media just clip me saying G2 Esports, then the boo, send it to me, and I'm going to farm with that. All right, cheers. Thank you very much.
Bro is farming. Stop, okay? Listen, there have been, of course, like you said, a lot of things change and some things stay the same. But yeah, even with this Swiss stage, this was something completely different. We had the Swiss into the tiebreaker round, and we got to see how that played out. We also got to see a lot of teams play in front of a crowd, too, for the first time, like the Pioneers. And you can see how much of a difference it makes playing on stage.
It's so good.
That's a team that definitely needs to be on stage a lot more often. I mean, you see Super Lucky popping off. That performance was unlocked.
It was fiber for me. Like, I had to, like, mentally just say, I'm sorry, Fiber. I apologize. I didn't know your game. Like, you were.
Fiber was subbed. Bear in mind, like, for the final 3 regional events in OCE, he was subbed out for the coach. They then bring him back in for Worlds when they qualify, and he's in their best player. What an amazing final round for him in 2024.
What we've learned is that he's better at playing Rocket League than he is at stepping up on steps, though.
Yeah, very true.
That
tumble.
I tripped over the lights just earlier, man.
Yeah, these guys saw that. These guys saw that.
We need a caster compilation of everyone just failing miserably.
Well, the one other moment I thought was really cool from this event was the limitless 0-second goal from To Die For.
Yeah.
That was one that I'm going to remember.
I mean, yeah, I think everybody also just seeing the fact that, you know, a crowd, well, you guys were cheering for Limitless, for Pioneers. Power got to a crowd as well. Yeah. It was so good to see. Like, even just for those guys thinking, yeah, you know what? That's now my new aim. If we don't do this again, for some reason, it gets taken back, they will have that thing to remember of, I want that moment again. And it was beautiful to see.
Yeah, you know, you guys have been loud all weekend. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are doing great.
I gotta say, it's not even just the loudness, it's the general vibe you get around the positivity. There's a couple teams, but for the most part, it was always, let's pick a team, let's cheer for them. Someone's got support going behind them, which I think is just huge, especially for the players in the moments that they're going to remember from
It's in good humor as well. I mean, even the players and the teams that are being booed. Monkey Moon is not upset.
He's asking for it now.
Exactly.
Like shooing the crowd away. Come on.
Exactly. That's credit to them as well, knowing how. That comes from experience, right? It comes from experience of being favored and then not being favored. You have to know how to play for both, and that's part of this sort of world we have where we hop between different regions for these lands.
I do want to hop on and say, too, I know you got to get your cars after. No matter who wins, though, make sure you're here and you stay and you support them for that trophy lift. It's a big moment. We're here to celebrate Rocket League. That's still Rocket League.
Yep.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is Rocket League. I heard that.
There were like 4 people clapping.
Let's take a look at the bracket here as well, because, again, the bracket was a little bit different, of course, due to the tiebreaker on the Swiss stage, and, of course, due to this kind of hybrid playoff bracket, things were a little bit different here. So, I mean, this is we've played the games. We've come down to it. Obviously, of course, I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Let's just talk about it. Team BDS versus G2 Stride. Let's go around. How do you feel about it?
Oh, sorry. I was looking that way.
I needed you to look at me. I'm pointing to you.
Well, G2, I'm happy because I didn't get to come to Dickey's Arena last time. So I didn't get to see this matchup happen. Now, obviously, there's 4 players that are different in this matchup. But I kind of feel like I get to relive this matchup going into the grand finals here.
What'd you think? Go.
What?
Goal prediction.
Who do you have?
Who will win? Who will score more goals than the opposition leave?
We have like 30 seconds, mate.
It's going to be. Oh, I gotta say G2, right? Okay.
That's one for G2. Hi.
I was here last time. We were in Dickey's Arena. Beautiful arena. Amazing time that I had.
Yep.
We're going to see a repeat. 4-1 BDS. Thank you very much. Good night.
Listen, I said it on the first touch desk. I'm going to say it again. Give me G2 Stride. They got to do it this time. Come on, G2. Do it. You're America's last hope.
I'm going to do a wave punk, make things interesting, and split the desk up to now. So I'll go BDS, and then that means that James, you are the best of 5.
Wow.
All eyes over to James EB.
I have been wrong all day. I have been wrong all day.
Please pick G2.
Also, I've watched every single World Championship. I am shell-shocked by Europe. I fear Europe. I don't even want to have hope that G2 can win this. I want them to win so bad. So, since I've been wrong, I'm going to go Team BDS.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah, that works.
There's being on the fence, and then there's that. James built the fence. Good chant, guys. Creative chant. Yeah, good one.
That was the best three-letter chant I've heard all day. Well done. Well done, guys.
USB.
Okay, tell me what this, Stumpy, I want to go to you here. Tell me what this matchup comes down to.
I think realistically, it comes down to, as far as I've been concerned for the entirety of the event, it comes down to who controls the tempo, which then comes down to the boost. Whenever teams are failing, they're low on boost. And we have this repeated offense that I feel like is trying to burn away, chip away. G2, their main thing is they don't take the quantity of shots that a Carmine Corp or BDS do. They go full quality of shot. To get that, they need to make sure that they just don't be giving boost away. They need to keep swiping past, grab some, have that sustained offense, and then you can take one shot, one chance, and you have to take that opportunity.
I agree with that. Wait, who was that?
That was me. Okay. I was going to say that both these teams have beaten each other in best of 7 so far this season. I think this one actually comes down to energy, and I don't mean sort of spirit, I mean exhaustion. I mean, G2, they've already played 14 games. They've had the overtime, they had the game 7. Team BDS is shattered as well. Who actually can keep their energy?
You know, I don't know if I buy that, though, because we've seen such big lower bracket runs. Sometimes you get in the zone, because I thought G2 was going to fall. Like, I didn't even have G2 make it into the finals, hence me being wrong all day.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's going to come down to putting away the easy chances, because that's what it came down to the first time these two matched up. We all saw that crazy play on the goal line. We thought G2 was going to win that series.
Yep.
And they just missed that shot somehow. I thought Beast Mode was going to put it on the double, on the cleanup, not there, and Team BDS got it. So it was so low scoring, it's going to come down to putting away those easy chances.
Right. Who can show up on the world stage? We're approaching the time for the grand finals. Are you guys ready? Man, let's get out of this desk. Let's get to the arena. We're going to send it to the desk to kick off the finals.
There is one match left of the 2024 season of RLCS, and the winner of it will hoist the trophy and claim the title of world champion. This is what we play for. 2 teams out of the thousands of teams that signed up through the open qualifiers have earned the opportunity, the privilege of playing in this game, but only one will have the honor of winning.
And it's Europe versus North America. Europe has owned the open era. It was 45 months ago the last time North America won a world championship, Season 8 NRG. The last time they won on home soil, Season 6 Cloud9 in Vegas. These fans have been begging for NA to get back on top, and they are all expecting a G2 victory.
We're really excited for the grand finals, but I'm also very excited for the thing I get to announce right now, which is RLCS 2025. Let's take a look at some information about what is coming up next season. It is going to be beginning very quickly, Gibbs here, returning in January. Yes. With a $5 million prize pool, and most excitingly, a 1v1 series.
We will have an RLCS 1v1 champion. How cool is that? But on top of that, $5 million prize pool, really quick, between 3s and 1s. That is a 15% increase from this year. We're just moving up, and of course, my favorite, and CJ's favorite, the last chance qualifier.
We got last chance qualifiers online as well, so we're going to be sending more teams to the World Championships, 20 teams at Worlds. We're getting bigger and better.
So there'll be 4 last chance qualifiers for 4 of the regions. It's based on your major performances. Your average placement at those majors will get the last chance qualifiers, which will get us 4 more teams to Worlds. So we're increasing to 20.
20's good, 20's good. You already saw what Oxygen can do. We had a 17-team world championship. Oxygen finished top 6. So that's exactly what can happen. LCQ, a team can get hot at the WC and could potentially make a run.
And everyone was like, oh no, NA in Europe lost one of those spots. Well, now they'll have a chance to get it back, but they got to perform at Major 1 and 2.
you could sign up for these last chance qualifiers and just make the fairy tale. We could have the most fairy tale story.
I want to live in the headcanon where the people at the top were watching Oxygen and like, man, we got to make sure this happens again next season. Let's put a qualifier in there. We can show you the roadmap of how things are going to go, a little bit more detail of how the season will play out. 2 majors, 2 splits, and then the last chance qualifier there before the World Championship in September.
So I think I'm allowed to say, but last chance qualifier, completely open.
Completely open.
Yeah. So if you're in NA and if NA does well in those 2 majors, well, you can just form a new team and just completely open it up.
3 people here right now could sign up and go to the World Championships.
We could go to the World Championship. No, actually, I think we're not
conflict of
allowed to. Well, and especially you, because you lost to First Touch, so you're just not allowed to play any more Rocket League. But Rocket League World Championship, the 1v1 final, we will have 1v1 finals as well at the 2 majors. We finally get it. The RLCS 1v1 champion. I'm so excited.
It's going to be so electric. It is an evolution of RLCS, unlike any change we've ever had. I feel like adding 1v1s is a bigger change than going to the open era.
I mean, we're starting earlier as well, and even more importantly, the last chance qualifiers means that teams won't be able to break up in March or April. They can stay together, or the season doesn't end for the teams that don't qualify for the majors or the World Championships. They're still alive. There's still that chance. So I think it's just positives all around.
It's going to be a great time. Stay tuned to social media for more details over the coming months, but we're very excited that RLCS is coming back for another season next year. Folks, it is time for the grand finals of RLCS 2024.
Worlds is what every Rocket League player dreams of.
Every player's dream is to win the World Championship.
Everything that I've worked towards for years and years and years.
I think it's the best experience you can have as a professional player in this game.
I got introduced into RLCS by watching the World Championships.
It was just a dream to even compete to play Worlds.
Every single hour that you put in at home, like when no one else is on the game, like you're doing it to try and become the best.
The goal is just walk away, proud of how we played.
Worlds is like the biggest stage.
The best team is 100% rise to the top.
That's why we have the World Championship. I mean, that's the beauty of the esport.
It's worth more than anything.
If our banner there, if our names,
your name is like engraved in history.
People will remember you no matter what.
Tu te la donnes pas pour rien et si tu pars, bah, tout le monde se souviendra de toi à quel moment.
I just want to be one of the greats.
It's time for your main event. Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, the phenomenal rookie,
Before, we used to do half-year World Championships. This is a full calendar year, 3 times in a row in the Grand Finals. Exotic, we talked about it earlier, feed him the ball, the #1 offensive scorer in this tournament. Looking great. Give it up for Exotic. And Drolly, it's a rookie again. BDS, last time they won, it was a rookie. It was a player with the letter E with extra, and now Exotic, and Monkey Moon. So Drolly, the rookie coming out, the only rookie to make the playoffs, and he's been popping off.
Listen, the last 2 World Championships, they've been won by rookies. Zen last year, Seiko the year before, now Drolly here to win one as well.
They're following the exact same recipe as well. They petered off a little bit, they picked it up, and now they're peaking for this tournament.
Fort Worth, Texas, get up and get loud for your heroes.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North America. Introducing first, the only remaining player from the 2022 World's finalist, Atomic! And North American MVP, Beast Mode! And his longtime duo, upgraded to annual, it's Daniel!
A name that is synonymous with Grand Finals this season, G2 Esports, born back in November of last year. Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic, and ever since they played together, they haven't missed a Grand Final yet. Copenhagen Major Grand Finalists lost that one. London Major, they bounced back, won that one, and now they're back at the RLCS World Championship games in the Grand Final yet again.
And this is not a 3v3. This is a 3 versus 5,003. It feels like the entire crowd behind G2. Beast Mode, your North American MVP, and coined the best player in the world, wants that world title.
And he just keeps on stepping up. Obviously missed out on EWC, but he has been improving. He is, I mean, the previous series today, he has really woken up, T-Bates.
And a man who needs no introduction. 2 years ago, he was on this stage. 2 years ago, we couldn't get the job done. But now he's back, going up against his nemesis, going up against Monkey Moon. Atomic v Monkey Moon, we all want to see it. Let's see who can come out victorious this time around.
It's very interesting, too. BDS, no headphones on. They're enjoying this moment. They're watching G2 and G2. Just full series, headphones on, ready to go. BDS, enjoying the crowd noise.
There is a moment to be taken in by these players. 4 of them on the stage have never played in a Grand Finals before. The number of players in Rocket League who have played this game is so small. 4 new ones here, and yes, they're going to want to take in the moment.
And 2 completely different roster moves as well. Back in January, Monkey Moon tweeted just a sad face. All of EU was making these roster moves, making these big teams. Monkey Moon felt left out. Kind of had to pick up the scraps of Exotic. He was kicked off of K-Corp. He had to pick him up. He had to pick up an unproven rookie in Drolly. But Monkey Moon has made it work. On the opposite side, you have G2, the super team. They were built for this grand final. They have made it here. So from January, huge underdogs BDS, but not anymore. This is a true coin flip matchup.
They are the super team from North America. They have made it to every grand final they could possibly have made it to this season, and they are reigning major champions in RLCS, yet they are the only organization, Bates, in the history of the game to have played for the title of World Championship twice and lost both times. There is a curse here for G2 they are trying to shake right now.
And there's the curse that they have to overcome, and the curse is that they gotta be the European team in the grand final. Couldn't do it against Vitality, couldn't do it against BDS. Now they gotta go up against them again.
And we talk about reigning champions. 3 weeks ago at EWC, BDS was the 3v3 LAN champions, but Beast Mode, the best player in the world, was not there. So the full G2 squad did not face that BDS. They get the chance here.
They didn't show all their cards, did they? They didn't play them all. They left one of them at home just for this right now. But, I mean, they've already lost to them before. Everything is telling us that BDS are the favourites in this. They've already beaten them in Game 7. Monkey Moon, he's just the winner.
And that match, too, only 13 goals were scored, the lowest ever when you go the full set. So we're going to see a lot of defense. Will we see a lot of offense? I feel like G2's offense has picked up, BDS as well. So I expect a higher scoring match.
Stumpy on the little pre desk said that whoever controls the tempo will win the game. That's a thing we talk about a lot with the Falcons, but obviously it's just a general kind of concept here in Rocket League. How important do you think the tempo is in this match?
It's massive. I know Sathu would be, analysing that last match that obviously went the distance to 7, but G2, they really struggled to break down that defense. There was always someone there on the backboard for BDS. The solo plays weren't effective. It was highlighted with such a low-scoring game.
It just feels like when G2 played a little bit faster on Champions Field versus BDS, a couple mistakes happened as well. Yep. They should have scored that goal. They had two chances to do it. Monkey Moon is going to play his game. He's not going to play fast. He's going to position well in that midfield and do what needs to be done. But again, Exotic and Drolly are the true X factors. Yep. Like if their offense is clicking, they can compete and win this.
Beast Mode's been warming up too. I feel like for me personally, this is Exotic versus Beast Mode. Watch for that matchup on the pitch. Hashtag G2s in chat for North America. Hashtag BDS for the rest of the world. And for France, we'll make our picks for world champion here on the desk. CJ, who's going to be world champ?
Who's going to be my pick? Everything is telling me that BDS are going to win this. But they've been the best team all season, and they're about to be new world champions. Give me G2, baby!
Bates, I've had doubts all year, and they showed up in London, and I still had doubts here. Even today, I picked against them. I have zero doubts at this point. This crowd is going to get G2 that win. G2 wins it.
Let me tell you something. 2 years ago, we were out there on that balcony, same desk. Gibbs win BDS. I like how Gibbs switched it around, but now G2 is all about the storylines, the run back, the comeback. G2's gonna get the job done in Dickies Arena. Dickies Arena, I believe in G2. You need to believe in G2 as well. Let's go!
I've been rolling with them all day. They haven't let me down one time yet. It's G2's time to win the World Championship. Give me G2. The desk, at least as far as people brains goes, is sweeping. Well, there's one important opinion here, folks. How's it gonna go? BDS on one side, the coin with G2 on the other.
Here we go.
And it comes up BDS for the coin. Is it an omen? Is the coin correct? The coin's been very wrong a lot of the time.
But it's not a death sweep. That might help G2. G2 fans, 2/3 going for G2.
Favorites online, favorites in the building, favorites on the desk. BDS, the villains of this match, will they strike back, folks? It's time to play for the title of World Champion.
The end of the road. One final test for the teams who would call themselves world champions. The journey has been long, filled with exhilarating highs and devastating lows. Yet through it all, two teams have emerged. It's a rematch over 2 years in the making. BDS, G2 in the grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Welcome everybody to your World Championship Grand Finals. Johnny boy, let's go to work.
It's rematch time. Is it revenge time for G2? You know, I think they could run away with this, so the crowd is going absolutely bananas for them. And already Beast Mode's around the crossbar. Oh, what a save by Exotic. And another one, Drally getting a save. Point blank range shots denied for G2.
These two teams have such history together, but it's history that G2 will not want to repeat. Against each other in this very arena in the Grand Finals 2 years ago, BDS not only won it, they dismantled their opponents. Ooh. That demo, very much the way to do it. Drally now over the top, but it is well covered by Beast Mode.
Now, Drally looking so comfortable on the pitch and all weekend. You forget that this guy's having his rookie season right now, but here comes G2.
It's the sound of G2 scoring. The perfect step. The not so perfect follow-up.
You know, it's been one of those events where it doesn't matter where I am in this venue. It doesn't matter if I can see a screen, if I can see the match. I know who's winning if G2's playing. I know who's scoring if G2's playing. So you guys are making so much noise when they score a goal and the boos come through when they don't. So we're going to get right back into the action as soon as we can. That's the perfect start for G2, not just with the goal, but with the way the game was being played. Getting the ball into offense, being aggressive. That is exactly how they started off against Carmine Court, where they took the first 3 games.
We've had such a strange day when it comes to teams able to bounce back. It's been a strange tournament for this. Furia had a few of these actually earlier on, but in both semifinals, we came so close to reverse sweeps. However, Johnny, we've seen in our last 2 World Championship finals, it is a different beast entirely. You have to get going off quickly because as G2 and BDS can tell you, if you don't, it is a big, big struggle to get rolling halfway through.
Yeah, so much harder to turn around the momentum in a grand final, especially at a World Championship. Last year's World Championship was a 4-0 Vitality over BDS. This year before that, 4-1 BDS over G2, but maybe notably, the first 3 games they're going to BDS, the eventual winners. So important to get one of the first 2 games in this series if you're going to try and get a comeback started later down the stretch.
And hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves back into this grand finals soon enough. There is one player I really want to discuss with you here, who I feel is going to be the key. We know about Atomic, we know about Monkey Moon. For me, the big tell in this series will be Exotic.
Yeah.
It is one thing to be as good of a striker as he has been throughout this tournament in earlier rounds, but how confident will he be to launch forward when the opportunities present?
Yeah, top scorer in the tournament so far. Exotic keeps it simple. I think he's one of the most underrated players in Rocket League history. And he is looking to be that consistent player for this team. Let Drally pop off and let Monkey Moon feel comfortable on the pitch.
So good news for all of you here in the arena. We are soon ready to go again. I do have a request. Once we get going, I want it to be the roar that we had to start the series. Let the world know that we are ready to get going again.
And as you can see, it is 1-0. G2 have got that goal to stand. No controversy there. Just a simple tech check, and now we're right back at it.
And it is Drally off the backboard, does leave it. So difficult to make everything forward, but Daniel is very low boost, and that wasn't a target follow-up saved.
Atomic's landed inside the net here a bit awkwardly, but he's used the inside of the post to launch himself forward, forcing BDS to shoot high. BDS starting to swarm though, while trying a little bit of a team pinch there. Point blank range pass, mistimed by BDS.
How close to your usual level can you get? It is not the scrims anymore. It is not where you feel at most comfortable. Every touch means that little bit more. As we see the challenge from Atomic, gonna leave it for Daniel.
Well, it was Atomic who opened the scoring. The veteran from Grand Finals. We've seen so many times debut Grand Finalists struggling under the extra pressure this situation presents. That's a great goal.
And it's a brace for Atomic! The perfect start from the man that will need right to captain them through this grand finals.
Well, this is not going to be a repeat of 2 years ago where G2 came out flat, didn't get going until much later in the series. They're aggressive, they're attacking, and more importantly, they're trusting each other's touches in offense. And
oh my goodness!
It's in for Daniel. G2 3, BDS 0.
It is a grand final, and Daniel just swiped the food off their plates. 3-0. BDS have got to get going soon.
Such a risky pass there. Infield to third man. Daniel saw it a mile away. Atomics also had an early cut on an attempted passing play BDS tried earlier this game. G2 putting pressure on BDS at one end, but completely stopping them at the other. And it's a miss by BDS to put Beast Mode in the score sheet.
It's not even close. This is a drubbing in game number 1. Has anybody told G2 this is the grand finals?
You know, this is the advantage of having that grand final experience from not one, but two majors this season. We can see the G2 nerves in Copenhagen. We're not a factor in London. They're not a factor in Dickies Arena either. What is going on?
And each goal roared into the net with the same fever pitch as the first. G2 5, BDS 0. A receipt from 2 years ago. This has got to feel oh so good.
Well, you know, Monkey Moon's played a great villain character this whole weekend, asking for the booze. He left his headset off as more rained in, uninvited. But it looks like they've been rattled, either by G2's on-the-pitch confidence or by the crowd being so strongly against them.
We spoke about how important it was for G2 to start up strong, as they're going to look to try and add another, not quite this time. But for BDS, their last two international event finals for the RLCS. Grand final, loss against Vitality. Grand final, loss against Vitality over in Boston.
Yeah.
And in neither of those did they really look up to peak form. Right now, this game is gone. You have to get a goal.
Yeah, you really do, but I think also, more importantly, you've got to stop G2 from scoring. If G2 puts 6 in, 7 in, then they're going to be so confident. The momentum will just keep building. BDS can't even get the ball out of defense right now. They're trying everything. They're trying long clears, intercepted. They're trying 50-50s. G2 aren't falling for it. Passing plays, intercepted as well. I mean, G2 have just played the perfect first 4 minutes. BDS have had nothing in response.
It does seem like Safi called it. Don't even think about the situation. That is for everybody else to make a big deal of. For us, for the fans, for the desk themselves, to talk about how much of a stage they are on. But for them, it is just another Sunday. 5-0. Going into our final minute. This one has been done and dusted for quite some time. If anything, for BDS, they can at least maybe save a timeout. They've had time to talk to each other.
Yeah.
I mean, would you take one? Has it been this bad?
I don't think they're going to take a timeout. I mean, you can definitely consider it, maybe to try and take some wind out of G2's sails. But I think this second half of the game, it has slowed down a little bit. It seems like BDS has started to control G2 slightly better. So I don't expect them to take a timeout here after just one game.
Well, Charlie trying to at least cause some sort of hassle to add a wrinkle into a pristine performance from G2 Stride in game number 1. The good news, the cope for BDS is, well, this has kind of been the state of the day where one team annihilates the other in the opening match, but you cannot allow this next game to look anything like this.
Yeah.
G2, firm winners of game 1.
Just what a spectacle this is. This is what we missed out on 2 years ago. There was no time for celebration. BDS just came straight out and knocked G2 down immediately. This time, it's the complete opposite. And it all started with Atomic. He's been here before. He knows what to do. And what an opening goal it was. A double tap from Atomic. Fantastic way to start. Daniel's bump made it 2. Atomic there for the finish. And then the mistakes start coming through for BDS. G2's pressure completely floored them.
For me, there is one big stat that we got a little bit of a glimpse of there. That is the most important one. Atomic had 6 demos. You come into these matches, you want to play your game, you want to find your rhythm. You cannot do that when Atomic is wiping you off the field.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, BDS are very good at playing close together all tournament long. They're one of the teams who like to group up and follow up each other's touches quickly. But if you do get demoed in crucial moments, bumped in critical moments, then suddenly that tight rotation can get blown wide open. It looks like we are going to get game 2 started momentarily for you guys as Durali getting something sorted out on stage.
Yeah, he's going to have a quick headset swap, and then once we do that, we will get back into the grand finals. Do you get the feeling that this arena has been waiting for a result like that one? It has been 2 years of stewing on that result.
What gave you that idea?
Nothing whatsoever.
No.
It might be the volume that we can hear behind this stage and behind the arena. It has been oh so very loud, and if we keep going the way it has been, we might have just seen the start of it.
Well, you know, we knew it was going to be a party if G2 made the final, but if G2 lead in the final, okay, now we're talking. This is entertainment. Can BDS respond, or will G2 do what teams have been used to doing in Worlds Finals as of late and completely run away with it?
But we all know, never count the villain out. And Monkey Moon will happily turn Dickie's arena into Dickie's library. He's done it before, he's given the hope, and he might still very well do it again. Let's go for game 2.
G2 still locked in, laser focused on stage. Have a bit of defending to do to start things off, but it's automatic for Daniel. Catches the overhead and then carries it into a mid-air 50.
So what can BDS respond with in game number 2? Or do we maintain the Atomic show? They've got to avoid his demos. They've got to avoid Beast Mode's outplays. They've got to avoid Daniel just in general. There is a lot of work. BDS have got to get covered. And right now, the first bit of that is just getting the ball out of their own side of the field, off the backboard. Nobody available. Daniel chose defense first.
The G2 just have a better read on the game right now. You can see a lot of the races to the ball are starting off with BDS players sideways, backwards. G2 are the team who are coming in at the right time, facing the ball and jumping at it with momentum.
Good clear. Monkey Moon dusted to that one. Back out yet again, Monkey Moon. Nice three-way passing play. They just couldn't quite find Atomic. This is a little bit better here from BDS. They did just about stop the bleeding towards the end of the last game. And that's a massive block, but will anyone from BDS dare go? Raleigh back into the midfield. Can't get any further. Beast Mode will take over.
Yeah, you can see BDS are playing scared as Exotic tried to 50-50 the ball. Both Monkeyman and Drally were facing away from it so many times. They're getting caught backwards to the plate. No one playing for that aggressive touch, that positive outcome.
Beast Mode on the backboard. He's got so many options to his right-hand side, but he might go by himself. One reset. Has he got the second? No, not quite. Now Monkey Moon tried to do it himself, but now this is very awkward for both teams. Monkey Moon's low on boost. G2 won't know that, however. Had to just dive forward, see what they could get.
He stole the 100 away as he went for the ball there. Now turning, cutting rotation, Monkey Moon. But look at the speed of Daniel from a dead stop, straight up into the air. And now with a reset, turning defense into attack.
Oh, a very early jump, actually. And that's a massive mistake. Monkey Moon now, the target. Drali gonna have to just hold back, see if he's gonna get opportunity. He's now called in. Towards the ceiling, demo for his efforts. Do BDS launch forwards? After that demo, they're just willing to play the corner.
This is dangerous for G2, but BDS likewise. Oh, what a fake there by G2's goalkeeper. Monkey Moon getting completely sent by that one. BDS do not want to overcommit here. Monkey Moon sitting deep, not going to risk that. Oh, Exotic, very little boost just up on the back wall as a distraction. Now Drali, rebound middle, right well by Daniel it was. Continues to be G2's solid defender, but they've got more to do. That's a top shelf shot that Beast Mode is forced to save.
Well followed up there from Daniel. They couldn't afford to take too many shots against them. Starting to load run on boost, but Daniel's done so well. And now Atomic again looking for those demos. Beast Mode, a bit of time. That first touch did let him down. Here comes Monkey Moon with some support. Bump! And almost with Drali. able to shovel the ball into the net.
Yeah, phenomenal there by Daniel. Realized the bump was happening, committed to the ball so that they would have two defenders covering different angles.
Two players committed. Again, BDS happy to send two at the same time, though. That's past one, back to the corner. BDS, their best opportunity, but can they find a way to get their first goal?
Scoreless after 5 in game 1. G2 have got a stronger match here, but they are testing. BDS are putting up more resistance in the second game. 1:20 to go. There's a high ball for Daniel to play. He's getting a first touch to himself. Exotic stuffs him, and now here comes Drally. No boost, but will G2 know that? Looks like they got sussed out.
Yeah, BDS just keep playing the ball to a player that's always about 40 or less, so it does really limit what play they can come up with. But again, the passing has been phenomenal from BDS. Can they get the result? That's going to drop down. Monkey Moon leaves it, and it's taken away from Exotic.
Yeah, missed the ceiling read there, Monkey Moon. Didn't get the right prediction on the bounce. Otherwise, I think he would have been first to the ball there. Final minute now, G2 in an awkward spot. Daniel does well to find his teammate Atomic on the back wall, who has missed though. The BDS attack isn't going to come too quickly, but G2 are starting to make some slight mistakes. That's another wayward touch by G2 in defense.
This is more of what we saw to close out the show yesterday. Two teams finding it very difficult to get goal-scoring opportunities. Atomic is in the backside of the field. Can he find a bump on his way through? No, Monkey Moon avoids it. Out again, Monkey Moon to Exotic! Oh. That's going to be too high! Where's the follow? Not there in time! Now G2 looks to break away, but the demo doesn't help them.
Everybody's got in rotation in the midfield here. It's a continuous battle in one spot. 50-50 after 50-50. G2 might get the last chance of regulation. Drally with the overhead clear, sending it long. Daniel's going to put it back in, but it's just ping-ponging back and forth from one side to the other.
Back up again. Drally with time. Two players cover the backboard. It doesn't look all that convincing, but G2 gonna go one more time.
Well, BDS might fancy it as well. Both teams are stretched thin, but now into the ground we go. It's overtime in the second game.
Huge here for both squads. G2 might be able to demoralize BDS if they can take this overtime. Monkey Moon couldn't get it past. There's Fasai!
Exotic with the silencer.
The Hitman does not miss. The best goal scorer of the event. He had a massive opportunity in regulation. Couldn't put it away. But in overtime, that is where he grabbed BDS their first game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been treated to a brilliant script this whole weekend. Today especially has been full of entertaining series. Can we get one more? For the first time in the Open era, we have a game for both teams before Game 4 in the Grand Final of Worlds.
For the first time since the semifinals of this event, we have a game for both teams before we even get to Game 4. What an event.
And what a response by BDS as well. I mean, Monkey Moon, he's been here before. He's been here so many times. He's looking to enter that GOAT tier of players up there with K-Up and Turbo with a win here today. But how about Drally, the rookie, who is playing like a veteran on stage right now? And how many more times does Exotic have to prove that he is that caliber of player? Major winner with Karmine Corp last season. Looking to add Worlds to his impressive list of successful events.
So yet again, G2 and BDS play a one-goal game. Is it going to be more of the same for the rest of this series? Or will we get a breakaway from Daniel, who's got no one to beat?
Massive 50 by Daniel. And great comms by G2 there. You can see that Daniel took his time. He knew the goal was wide open. BDS did not have anybody back in time. So a little bit of hesitation from BDS in the midfield there, not knowing which way to turn. Daniel slots it. What an incredible year he's having. One of NA's original prodigies, looking to perhaps even pick up a World Championship MVP.
And it did feel like it took some time for him to reach the level that everyone expected from him. But he has been worth the wait. Maybe that first touch, not quite what he was after, but we already know Daniel can certainly make these plays up on the fly. As Drali behind Beast Mode. He wasn't too far off. Now Daniel's opportunity, taking away from himself, but that's going to bounce out quite nicely. Shot fizzles away, and Monkey Moon happy to play it.
Yeah, not the best shot there by Atomic, straight towards Monkey Moon. But I love the 50-50 by Daniel beforehand. Daniel has been controlling so many series, controlling so many teams with his 50-50 game. I feel like that's probably, for me, the one thing G2 have improved on the most since Copenhagen at the start of the season.
Back out to Exotic, who will happily play backboard, has to avoid getting hit though. You can already see the support player, just something for G2 to keep their eye on. This time it was Monkey Moon, who is now in. Just delays. That was disgusting Beast Mode, but they are still in somewhat trouble. Will BDS want to cut rotation? No, happy to go back to their own back third again. Monkey Moon has tried a few of these, limited success to this point.
Yeah, a lot of these air dribbles from BDS are coming in slow, so there is an option for G2 to break rotation, just rotate towards the ball instead of towards the back post side, the more traditional side to rotate. Will be off the post. For a second there, looked like we might be having a second goal for G2 going to an open BDS net.
Monkey Moon realized after the demos there's no point diving in. Tentative since that first goal went in. Drali backboard, he can't follow, he was bumped. Lovely touch there from Beast Mode. Drali still on so little, but he gets enough. BDS, as always, will just try to hold the opposing team in their own side of the field. Wait for that massive golden opportunity. Nice block shot from Monkey Moon. BDS not able to break them down. It's back out again for Drali!
Yet another BDS response. Placement. Perfect for Drali as Exotic and Monkey Moon set up the team play.
It's what BDS do. When some teams will happily scamper back to their own back third, allow G2 to have a moment, they just keep going. Wave after wave of pressure, and finally G2 broke. Atomic with Daniel in support. Daniel's going to go to the far side. Wait to see what Exotic does. Put it behind him. Oh, G2 have got the flair at the moment, but can they get the result?
Just ridiculous activity by Beast Mode. Drali with a tough overhead save there. Does very well to stay with the ball there. Beast Mode is always that guy for G2. Surprise opponents! There's another one. Mind game by Beast Mode. And G2 have the lead.
Monkey Moon believed, but Beast Mode just will tap the side of his head and say, I got you. G2 have got the lead, 2 minutes left in this game. And that was the first real offense G2 have had in some time. Can they now add a second? Monkey Moon with the catch, gonna go off the wall. You already know it's gonna be turned and challenged at some point. There it is. So now it's Drali's turn.
Well, Drali's been asked to do a lot of difficult work in defense here for BDS, but continues to do what's needed of him. G2 giving BDS a taste of their own medicine here. Starting to box them into the blue half of the pitch. Still a lot of time left in the game for BDS. G2 unable to run up the score like they didn't get one.
Lovely challenge again. Beast Mode struggling to put a foot wrong at the moment. Just making life awkward for BDS. Who would love just that little bit of extra time before they went into offense. Time is running away from them here. 70 seconds left on the clock. G2 will not give up a freebie. They might go up by 2. Here's Beast Mode!
He's just automatic. As soon as you see him up for that, you know that he's putting it on target. Beautiful finish, right behind the goalkeeper. And what a pass mid as well, off the sidewall to get things started off. G2, 2-goal cushion.
And now for BDS, it is time to full send. Get the demo, steal the boost, do whatever you can. Just do not let G2 settle this lead. 50 seconds, and the worst position for BDS to be in their own side of the field. Monkey Moon to the left, he won't get the ball. G2 steadfast, they will not give this up for anything.
Well, G2 are just controlling BDS air dribble games so well. They know that BDS love to air dribble into 50s. They love to dribble into 50s. G2 are not falling for that. Is that going to be forward? Not quite off the post. It still might be, though. No, Monkey Man's able to turn and deny it. Still not quite across the finish line of this game, G2. This exotic test from distance. And beast mode to yet another roar of the crowd. Saves the ball to the corner.
It's those midfield challenges, though. G2 are smashing through them, and BDS have to work from stage one. Here comes Exotic. One boost. Yep, you're not the one to play that. Drali has to get them a goal with at least a second off the clock. Backboard. It's just too late. G2 have got the lead of the series back.
Well, they're already better than the last try 2 years ago. Halfway there. 2 games won. 2 games left to get. And a timeout for BDS.
You've got to. You cannot afford to lose this next game and have to play against 3 championship points.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good timeout. I like this from BDS. I think saving it until a potential 1-3 is just going to be too late, especially when G2 still have a timeout available themselves. This is clearly an attempt to tie the series again and guarantee that we're going to get to see at least Game 6.
This has probably been the best part of what Cassio has brought to this team ever since he joined them. When the Open Era started, BDS were a team never took any timeouts, no matter what the result and the score was. And that often led to results where it just kept going wrong. They didn't necessarily have the voices in the squad to turn that ship around. Cassio looking to do exactly that in the biggest timeout of his career.
Well, right now, the problem for BDS is that G2 are playing with so much offensive freedom, so much creativity. They're much, much harder to read with their attacking plays. BDS are having a hard time knowing is Beast Mode going to fake this? Is he, in fact, just going to go and try a tight angle redirect? Is this a backboard double? Is it a shot? You know, G2 are constantly threatening multiple offensive options. BDS, at least in my opinion, in comparison, have been one-dimensional.
For me, BDS, we spoke to Nolly earlier on when we were upstairs, and he told us BDS are so good at playing their style. They hit the ball so hard, and when you think you've got an opportunity to take the ball, they crush the challenge. For me right there, it's the latter part that is not anywhere near for BDS, because G2 are winning the challenge game, and they're winning it by a lot.
Yeah. I mean, if you come into this matchup, we already know that G2's play style is all about pre-jumps. It's all about aerial plays. It's all about getting boost and using it to make difficult to save shots happen. BDS, meanwhile, they're all about, you know, just keeping the game simple. And it just looks like it's a lot easier for G2 to put BDS in deep water right now. Let's see what the timeout does here for BDS. Can they find a better winning strategy?
But for the games that G2 have won, they have scored incredibly early. That's a massive miss. Exotic's got to try and bail his team out. Didn't quite look like G2 really believed it, though, so happy to hold back the numbers. Daniel against the challenge. G2 even trying to play for the corner like it was the goal itself. Here's Exotic. Gonna have to try and play for a challenge. That didn't happen for him. Yeah, Exotic has to go back, but he's not going to get there, so he did need Drali. Well communicated there from BDS, ceiling reset. Drali looks for the basket. Oh! Dunks on their heads. 1-0.
Ceiling reset. Ground double tap. G2 had no idea what to do with that one.
You just don't see it all that often. The nerve of him to even try it. Well, BDS usually do the simple stuff very well. That was the complicated stuff incredibly well done. Here's Drali yet again. He's got the ball. Looks to try and take them out. Almost found the demo. G2 would have had the support, but Drali's looking confident.
And that's dangerous. You know, he's the mechanical guy for BDS. He's a player who can put up pretty much any goal in the world. If it exists, Drali can probably recreate it. BDS have got more players capable of those kind of things. Will the weight on Drali's shoulders to be that mechanical menace be too much for the rookie?
Monkey Moon just trying to get his team some time, but they need to get there first on those sort of plays. They cannot afford to get dusted, because you get situations just like that.
Again, it's G2 swarming. Monkey Moon, afraid of an earlier shot, jumps off the wall too early, and it comes in over his head. This is definitely G2's series. If they can keep playing like this, you can clearly see, even after the timeout, that the game has continued to play the same way.
Exotic takes the ball up. He avoids Daniel. Top corner!
Well, BDS are waking up, Shogun. This is getting a whole lot scarier for the home fans. If Exotic's looking mechanical, if Exotic's air rolling, then BDS can be fully unleashed.
And it's not the way we expected BDS to get going. For all the talk about Monkey Moon and what he was going to do, it is the other players on his team that have stepped up in this game. They've got a 2-1 lead, 3 minutes left. Not the best touch there from Exotic. And the last time they had a mistouch, they were scored on. But this time, they will stop it.
Drally with no boost, jumping in the way of a save. BDS have got almost no boost on all three of their players. Monkey Moon, one of the best low boost players in the game, though, will chaperone the ball clear.
BDS have got to get away from the whiffs, though, in defense. There have been some very poor decisions made. Well, the offense has been clicking. That's another one. Oh, my goodness, what a touch. But Maku's got to get there in time. He does.
What an interception by Daniel. He saw that coming on BDS's back wall. I mean, there's just seems like nowhere is safe for BDS. No matter where they hit a ball, there's a G2 player lurking, trying to make an interception. And, you know, that really makes me think that their game plan coming out of that timeout might be to remove their focus from team plays and swing it more towards solo plays. Passing against this G2 lineup just seems to be too dangerous.
But they've already considered 2 goals straight from interceptions. And it is a very, very confidence-boosting way to score when you know you've got the read on the opponent. And off the wall, very difficult to create too much from that. Monkey Moon will just hold the line. A massive attempt there to increase the lead. Oh my goodness, Daniel off the ceiling. Can anyone get back in time? The demo will come through. And the demo was oh so very clutch.
And no accidental own goal after the demo as well. It was just a clear ball. And through the smoke, G2 could not find the goal. Exotic up high, forcing G2 to commit to that high option on the air dribble. G2 are going to keep on pressing. They've been so successful with their offense in this grand final. I see no reason for them to change their strategy, and it doesn't look like they're interested in doing so. They're going to put the pressure on BDS every time they can.
Ceiling reset for Beast Mode. Low boost for everyone except Monkey Moon on BDS. Here's the one holding the line. Beast Mode ready and waiting. This is what G2 do at their best. Find each other. Here goes Beast Mode. Nice win yet again. G2 have had plenty of them, but where's the follow?
Yeah, no boost for the follow there. Atomic and Daniel both searching for pads while Beast Mode won the race to the back wall. Drally's low here, has to flip for momentum, gets dusted to the ball. Look at the speed of Daniel. It's a fake though. Atomic comes in and that shot is just not good enough. Drally the other way. He's going to be denied by Beast Mode. G2 have got 40 seconds to work with, still down by 1.
Phenomenal idea, but the follow-up was just too far away. Gave plenty of time for BDS to recover. Drally leaves it yet again. BDS communicating the situation so well. Top corner! And the monster is ready to play for a world championship.
Oh, look at that demo dodge from Exotic. Beast Mode completely misses him. And Atomic, who was probably waiting for that demo to land, could not catch up with the shot. Brilliant by BDS. It's been individual. Now G2 have only got 25 seconds to go. Kickoff strike goes their way though. BDS are all over it.
But they have got a player on the backboard. Atomic goes for the goal off the backboard, and somehow BDS had a good read. Lovely control. G2 have got to get control of this ball and put it in the net, or they will see the series tied up. I think that they have run out of time already. BDS have got it at 2 each. And they're scoring for fun.
One more to add insult to injury. And now, the question that everybody's wondering about G2 is, do they call their timeout? We're so scared of teams calling timeout on match point. But I think they save it. I've not heard anything about one yet because BDS have already used theirs. So even if G2 are going to save their timeout when they're down match point, BDS can't respond with one of their own anymore.
Well, I've not heard anything either from the wonderful Johan, who has helped hands with the rest of the crew bring this incredible event to Dickey's Arena. But they're all here in this arena for one reason, for G2 to find a response. Pretty much confirmed at this point, there will not be a timeout.
No timeout, yeah.
But for BDS, I mean, what a time. Monkey Moon, one of the best talent scouts in the world, shows it right there, because the talent he scouted were incredible.
I mean, we said it at the start of the series, Exotic is one of the most underrated players of all time. Put some respect on this man's name. He played such a different role for Karmine Corp last season. Now for BDS, he has to slot into a very different system. He has to be more mechanical when they switch to a more individualistic style of play like they're using right now. And he can do it. I mean, what a jack of all trades that man in the middle is. So composed. Speaking of composure, I mean, Drally as well. Unbelievable.
And this is a team that started the season getting reverse swept.
Yeah.
There was massive question marks of can you do it when anything's gone wrong for you? And for the longest time, the answer was no. It wasn't a one-off thing. Now, somehow, BDS have got all the confidence and the ability to bounce back from bad results.
Yeah, it's a must-win game now for G2, it feels. Although I say that, they've made
I don't know today, man.
In this event, and not yet. With the way this is going, who knows? But this is such an important game. Double match point for the winner of Game 5. Who's it going to be?
Well, we are guaranteed at least Neo Tokyo. We go further. Well, that is up for the players to decide. Beast mode. Has he got that one to settle? Daniel's ready and waiting. Picked up the 100 boost, so it's going to be Daniel's turn. And yeah, BDS seem to understand exactly the danger they were in, but look at the outplay pressure. And somehow, BDS just do not flinch.
Oh, that's a chance for G2. Daniel off the bar. Oh, a save. It's actually a passing play to clear the ball by BDS, but G2 still applying pressure. Pre-jump save by Monkey Moon.
And he was the one with the boost. Exotic had nothing. Now the low challenge. Gets a second, but it's out again. Beast Mode's not got anything. Exotic's not got anything. It is a match of inches. Whoever can get 12 more boosts than the other, that could honestly decide one of the scramble plays.
That was a pretty nervous looking touch there by Beast Mode. G2 dominating the boost as they so often do, but their touches do not look as deliberate as they did earlier in the series.
Yeah, that last infield pass from BDS, they cannot keep doing that. That worked a couple of seasons ago. Now G2 are scoring off those.
Whoa.
We'll call whiff.
You know,
fake.
He could have called fake on that. There is true, but it's not a good one. BDS up by 1. It's panic time for G2. They need to do something, and they need to do it fast.
Atomic just couldn't get there in time.
My goodness, what a shot.
It's ridiculous. BDS are doing it again in the same arena to the same opponents.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. They have everyone in the arena against them, except some BDS fans scattered about the venue who are making as much noise as they can, and plenty more online who are trying to send them energy. Can BDS go ahead by 2? It's an airball shot right through the G2 defense. BDS are in control.
And again, it's Drally and Exotic. And again, Johnny, it's the outplays. They are taking the challenges, and it keeps dropping lovely to another BDS player. 3 minutes. The good news for G2 is they've got time. The bad news for G2 is everything else. What can they do with the series turning against them?
I mean, there's absolutely no denying it. This is the most nervous G2 have looked. They need to step up here before they can start thinking about those incredible goals that they've been scoring earlier on in the series. They need to clean up their defensive touches. They need to clean up the midfield play, because BDS are starting to play their game, and when BDS play their game, there's not many players, not many teams in the world who can match them.
Monkey Moon straight down the line. The trust that BDS have got in each other, the fake shot, and it's in! BDS are smashing G2.
Where's the challenge? It's just too late. Beast Mode doesn't play the ball from that range. I really feel like you've just got to play the ball there. You need to avoid getting mind gamed. If you get faked out at that range, your defense behind you have no time to react. but G2, they're just looking jumpy on the pitch, Shogun. This is a chance for them, though. Daniel to the backboard. Atomic's up for it. This has to go in, and it does!
Hold on just a moment. G2 will not go quietly into the night. But they've got to find 2 more. This is a good place to start. Daniel can't quite find the block. Exotic over the top. It's all on Beast Mode, who finds a stop. He's found Daniel with the solo boost on everybody.
Oh, BDS have committed to this play. G2 unable to really get a move on before the ball was once again BDS's Monkey Moon. Top corner snipe. Oh my goodness. What a shot by Monkey Moon.
What a pass. BDS just can't put a foot wrong offensively. For all of the flip resets and the way mechanics have developed, Monkey Moon's go-to strategy has always been the same. I'm going to hit this very hard, and it's going into your net.
He just straight line to the ball. Absolute ping. Perfect. Top bins by Monkey Moon. Once again, just taking the wind out of G2's sails. Daniel with barely any boost. What a flick! He almost broke the backboard with that one. G2 with a minute and 40 to work with.
We almost had a flood on Aquadome. Now off the reset, that might just drop in. Off the post, nothing will work. And that's off the post again.
Not even the post. Helping G2 out in this, the most tricky of situations. BDS looking for a 5th. They don't get it on the first try, but now they will. Drali will make it 5. And if it wasn't comfortable at the start of the game, it definitely isn't now.
BDS are erasing the only blemish for them in this grand finals. That game 1, they remembered it, and they've gone for revenge. This is ridiculous.
I mean, it really is. We talk about this being the event for comebacks. BDS, after game 1, had so many questions to answer, and they have just answered all of them. But this has been the event for almost fake comebacks. We've had the reverse sweeps. Oh, there's one for G2. Okay. Still time to work with here. So many uncompleted comebacks this event, Shogun. BDS have got one here. A little bit of a comeback from losing game 1. G2 trying to turn it around, and they've got 56 seconds left, 3 goals. I mean, it is doable.
Oh, especially when you've got the kickoff strats. Beast Mode can't quite reach it in time. And Drali holds the midfield. That might very well have been the last opportunity G2 had to get back into this game. Do see a demo. Monkey Moon will be last back. At least until the respawn happened. Some momentum, though, for G2, who are looking better in the latter stages of this game. They do still have their timeout. And they are going to need it.
Oh, here goes Beast Mode. 30 boost challenged so well by Exotic there. You know, we really thought that had to be a goal. That looked pretty good for G2, but then out of nowhere, BDS challenged them, threatening a 6th goal. Not satisfied with the beatdown they've already applied in this 5th game.
That's going to pop over to the side. Still hits the crossbar. Woodwork, not a fan of G2. We do head into the final few moments of Game 5. Team BDS will have not 1, but 2 championship points.
Now G2 do still have their timeout, and they've called it to the surprise of no one. This, though, is such a difficult situation. Down 2 match points in the World Championship Grand Final. What can Sathu and the boys conjure up?
They've not made it easy for their fans at any point throughout the Org's history. Why were they going to make it easy for them this time around? For Monkey Moon, 3rd World Championship Grand Final in a row, looking to try and become a 2-time World Championship winner. Drali looking to do what Zen did last season and go from rookie to World Championship winner. And Exotic on the verge of silencing the doubters. No one can doubt you because they have to respect you and call you Mr. World Champion.
Well, they've done it once already. G2 came back against Furia, 2 match points down. They won game 6 and 7. Now they have to do it again. They're going to need every ounce of energy that you guys have got in this arena if they're going to pull it off. It's been a fantastic crowd all weekend, making noise for teams from, well, I was going to say every region, almost every region, maybe not the region of France in this case. But G2, they've shown comeback potential. This is possible. They just have to believe it's possible, and then they have to play their game, play their strategy, and avoid the mistakes that cost them so many goals early in game 5.
It's almost backwards thinking in a bit of a way, but we already have to realize that BDS, they've already done this. G2 smashed them in game number 1. BDS were able to come back and win game 2. So for G2, they've just got to think, all right, well, if they can do it, so can we, surely. We can go ahead, win this game at Neo Tokyo, and go to the place where dreams are made. Champions Field or bust. There is nothing in between. G2, how much do you want it, lads? Are you able to avenge 2 years ago, or do we just live in Monkey Moon's world? G2, BDS, let's get to it!
A must-win game 6 for G2. No other option. And they start off with the ceiling play. I think they've made their intentions known with that. They believe in their offense. They believe in their aerial plays. But will they find a way through the best version of BDS that we've seen all week?
It's been a BDS that has been a long time in the works. They have not been this good all season, but they are peaking when it matters. That's going to go all the way off the backboard. Daniel has to find a read. He's done exactly that. Monkeyman, good fake challenge. He's just taken control of it so easily.
Love the use of the ball dash there by Daniel, just to stay with that ball, make it a little bit harder for BDS to get a clean touch. BDS creating their own touches in the midfield now. It's pandemonium at the halfway line. It's both teams tangle for possession.
Monkey Moon happy to go back corner. The 100 boost only just spawned. Maybe the frame that he got over the top of it. And he's going to use that boost. Get dunked for his troubles. Off the wall. Here comes Drali. Himself an exotic. Just put on an absolute show in the previous game. Can G2 keep them quiet this time around? Looking for the ceiling pinch. That's out to Atomic. Monkey Moon again, they're in time.
Yeah, great mid coverage there by Monkey Moon. Watching that dangerous pass that G2 are known for. They love to pass the ball out into the mid to pre-jumping teammates or just teammates waiting in the middle. Now the backboard coming into play for G2. Daniel with the mid-air catch, but the challenges are raining in early for BDS.
Monkey Moon. He has got support. There it is. Drali's going to put the shot wide, but there's miss. And Atomic had to help out. Low boost. Exotic, low. Drali boost. Drali shoots. Drali scores.
But G2 backed each other up on the first play. They helped each other defend. But BDS still keep attacking. They keep applying pressure. And now G2 have got it all to do, Shogun.
They needed that first goal to re-establish the belief. They've got the kick! Would you believe it?
Perfect kickoff by G2. Both teams going for soft touches, but it goes G2's way. And they were the team with the close cheating player to tie the game immediately.
What a call to go for it. Now they're off the kickoff again. This time Exotic will be there in time. Drali to Exotic. Ceiling, he's got the reset. Wanted to go low, couldn't quite do so.
Monkey Moon alone in the back for a second here. He's got to be careful. He's got Daniel lurking. Does well to stop him. Just keep the ball in that back corner. Almost half the game gone. Here comes Daniel now with the ceiling double. Pass to Atomic. It's gone over the top of him.
Beast mode waiting. That's across the face of goal. Nobody from G2 expecting it. They try for the infield, but low boost means that he's missed the ball entirely. That's a massive dunk. That was the way that G2 was scoring earlier on. BDS almost able to return the favor. And look at that. No one challenging. Exotic used the blind spot of the ball to force the flick to go earlier.
Yeah, just hiding behind the ball there, Exotic. Daniel had to respect it and flick just in case the challenge was coming. Oh, it's a duck.
Oh,
there.
my goodness!
BDS is on top. Huge save by G2.
Has that saved their tournament? 2 minutes, 1-1.
And that had to go out. If BDS can get one more, G2 are going to be on death's door once again.
Daniel off the side to Atomic. He leaves it. Where's the next one up? A little bit too late from beast mode. Here comes BDS, but that is just a monster clear. Then you're going to wait, hold the midfield. This is what BDS do at their best.
BDS challenging G2 so quickly. G2 need to play so fast in response. The extras touch there by beast mode, nearly catching BDS off guard.
Drali takes it to the air. Who dares challenge? You've got to go! Oh! If you don't, Drali will do that!
Ground to air dribble, reset by Drali. And I think he's in front of the ball. Even if there was a defender in the way, he might be bumping them. BDS, 1 minute and 29 seconds away from a world championship.
G2 responded early last time. This kickoff, not quite as well done. 1.5 minutes before Monkey Moon is a 2-time world champion. Atomic can't go any further. Oh, he can. He's got the fake out. There's so many players committed. Beast Mode, infield, bait.
Oh.
They've got boats. They've got it.
Ice cold by Daniel. Fake into flick. Perfectly finds the top corner.
It's something about this esport that always delivers. G2, will they deliver one more goal for Champions Field? Or is it still BDS's who are also so close? Atomic, back down, here's the follow to the corner. There's blue cars swarming all over the orange side of the field, but Beast Mode holds strong.
Yeah, boost advantage there for G2 in defense. Here comes Atomic. Daniel gonna carry the ball forward. It's off the backboard and BDS down the middle. Oh, you've got to be so careful leaving your net open against BDS.
100 boost prioritized. It's back out again. Exotic with Monkey Moon in support. Good time here for Atomic to take control of the ball. Nobody challenging though. BDS allowing G2 just to play themselves out of it. Here comes Monkey Moon, waiting for his chance. That's well played over the top though. Beast Mode, only as far as Exotic.
Monkey Moon again with a breaker rotation. Brings Drali into the play. Atomic misses! Oh no, it's a massive mistake! Drali there to punish him! But what? Oh, Atomic just flipped the wrong way!
Is it really going to be like this? They're so close. Are they so far? 9 seconds, and G2 have to find the play.
They need a miracle. They don't even have possession.
Up goes Daniel, tries to keep the ball alive. He's over the top, and BDS, the best Rocket League team in the world, and your world champions.
champions, Team BDS! And now here to present the championship medals, joined by Leafex, please welcome two-time Rocket League World Champion, Violent Panda. And your ally MVP, Exotic!
Holy smokes, Team BDS. There is so much going on right now. You guys look so overwhelmed, and I think all of us are too. Monkey Moon, first off, congratulations on two-time world champion. I have to ask you, because after you win one, it can be hard to stay motivated going forward. What kept you in the game? What kept you so motivated to go for a second one?
Après ton premier titre de champion du monde, qu'est-ce qui t'a permis de rester motivé à jouer au jeu et jusqu'ici?
Je pense que j'ai juste envie de gagner. Pour moi, c'est mon objectif principal. J'ai toujours l'adage, j'ai toujours l'envie de gagner. Et c'est pour ça que je suis encore là maintenant.
You know, I just want to win. I just want to win every time, every day. And the thing is that, yes, I just play to win, and that's all that matters to me.
Jolly, come over here, Jolly. Rookie season, and you're a world champion. I gotta ask you, as a player winning as a rookie in one of the most competitive years of Rocket League we've ever seen, what can you say to anyone else that wants to follow in your amazing footsteps?
No, just believe in yourself. A year ago, I wouldn't even have thought of being the World Championship, let alone the RLCS. Just believe in yourself, you can do it.
Exotic, but you got a lot of emotions going on right now. So what I want you to, I'm not going to overwhelm you with a question. You get the stage right now to talk out to everybody and what this means for you.
Alors juste Exotic, dis-nous juste, qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi de gagner ce titre?
Comment?
Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi de gagner ce titre?
Bah énormément de choses, ça fait des années que je sais que je peux être champion du monde. Cassio, il y a 2 ans, il m'a fortement aidé, il m'a donné la chance et depuis, les résultats ils vont que de s'améliorer. Et du coup, je suis trop content de toute l'équipe, de Rally, il est trop fort. Monkey, bah, c'est le GOAT, je pense, il n'y a plus de débat. Et Cassio, 2 ans après le Covid, là on arrive, on gagne ensemble, je suis trop heureux.
So you know, it means so much to me, you know. I mean, it has been a few years since I knew that I could be world champion. And Cassio, 2 years ago, helped me a lot to go through a lot of things.
And now 2 years after with Raleigh, he's really just gifted. Monkey Moon is the GOAT, that's no question now. And Cassio together in front of the crowd just to win it all is just amazing.
All right, guys, get around this trophy. We're going to let you lift it in one more second. First up, though, Dickies Arena, you have been absolutely insane. Thank you for everything. And please join me one more time in celebrating your 2024 World Champions, BDS!
In the Open era, there has never been a World's Grand Finals without Team BDS. There has never been a World's Grand Finals without Monkey Moon. I think this is dynasty status at this point.
He is inevitable. I think we might have to change this arena's name to Monkey Moon Arena after that. What a player, what a team.
And move over, Turbo. Move over, K-Dot. We might have a new greatest Rocket League player ever. Monkey Moon, not only 2 World Championships, another Grand Final. Again, this is in the Open era, a full calendar year of Rocket League. But they're worth 2, and Monkey Moon now has 4 in my mind. Monkey Moon, what a performance. Exotic as well. Booted off his team after top 4 at Worlds. He was kicked. Monkey Moon couldn't field the roster at first during Roster Mania of Europe. They put together this team. No one thought they would win this World Championship back in January. Now they're here, back-to-back land champions. Drawley, the rookie of the year, as someone has said before, Final Carpet. So there you go, Drawley. Fantastic performance, and Cassio, the coach as well, putting it all together.
I mean, Cassio's game plan, I want to shout out Drawley just one more time. 3 years in a row, the rookie of the year wins the World Championship. Seiko 2 years ago, Zen last year, and then Drawley this year, and then Monkey Moon. I mean, I think he's the GOAT. He's without question, 2 in the Open era. This is 4 years of domination. You got to include COVID.
Oh, yeah.
RCSX as well. This is how great BDS has been.
I mean, the script wasn't for NA today, but the script was still cooking. You look at Exotic, MVP. He was too unwell 2 years ago to compete on stage. He's now Coach Cassio, was playing by himself for Semper in Dickies Arena. Here they are 2 years later with a medal around their neck.
And we talked about speed. BDS was just going to play their game again. G2, all top 3 members. Average speed was the highest. Monkey Moon, way down the list, sitting at 1,500 speed while other players were up in like 1,700s. Yet Monkey Moon, the most goals plus assists in this grand final. He's where he needs to be when it matters most. He got it done.
Well, you talk about him getting kicked. You talk about, I don't know, you look at players' mechanics, ability, but he just has that hidden quality that it's just, he's a winner. He's just purely a winner. You know, you can analyze it as much as you want. You can look at the stats. He just knows how to win World Championships, major events.
I guess we are looking at back-to-back LAN champions as well, coming off of the EWC win, flying halfway around the world to win the World Championship here, signing the stock car that's been sitting on the field the whole time. FNCS winners signed it previously last week, and now got the Rocket League World Champions on it as well.
It's pretty special. I mean, for this team, one of the hardest things in such a long season is to be peaking at the right time. There's something about Monkey Moon that just knows how to do it. We saw it happened 2 years ago in London. They bomb out, they come back to Worlds, and they just hit their straps. They fire. They've done it again. They win EWC. They get back in form. They win Worlds.
And there's something about European Rocket League. 3 Open Era World Championships. All have gone to Europe. We have yet to see North America win it. Mina now is on the rise. Sam is on the rise, but Europe, #1.
What a day. What an epic story. Getting all the way to Game 6 as well. it was fascinating to think about how one-sided the championship, the grand finals had been up until this point, but they made a story out of it. But what a story. I mean, game one, you get the first goal goes in, there's a tech pause that throws everybody off a little bit, and then G2 just blows them out, and yet still, they're able to stay grounded here, in BDS manages to win a world championship.
It's the gameplay, it's the game style. Gibbs talks about the speed. They make you make mistakes. Yeah. G2 was just overcompensating a little bit, I feel. They were going and going and going, and eventually they would overcommit, and BDS were clinical. That game 5, I don't know how many shots BDS had, but it felt like every single one they took went straight into the net. They have opportunities, they see them, and they score. Simple and plain.
They push every team to the absolute limit, and I think we saw that. I mean, you can analyze that last moment as many times as you want. That was just the pressure at its highest, and that's what BDS does to teams.
But it was two teams playing their game. We saw G2, the high-flying pass and plays trying to make work. BDS is like, we'll lock it down on defense. We will challenge every single play that's in the air, and they did so. Those last few games, so dominant by BDS.
And you gotta remember, BDS had to reverse sweep Furia early on to even get up there to play G2. Then they beat G2 in 7. This is what it takes to become an RLCS world champion at this point. You gotta be clutch. You gotta have the mental. And BDS, they have it, man. I mean, that might be the best.
They just win.
They just win. They just win. I don't know what to say. They just win.
They're fighting against G2. They were fighting against the arena. Everyone. It felt like every time BDS scored, you could watch the fans pop up. You could see, oh, I can see exactly who's rooting for BDS here. The green suits who were here for Gentle Mates all said, hey, we're gonna root on our French brethren. We came down to celebrate with them as well. But G2, they had so much support there. BDS had so much to go through, and yet through all that adversity, they come out on top.
And not only that, but we have to go back to the player walkouts. We never do individual player walkouts. And for BDS, for those players like an Exotic and Drali, getting booed by 5,000 fans as you walk out alone has to be so incredibly difficult. Monkey Moon seems like he didn't care at all. He wanted it. But the other two, you know, maybe a little bit younger, maybe a little bit more like want some support. But on the other side with G2 getting all that fan support, it still was not enough.
Well, I mean, I think for Monkey Moon, that was a sign of him as a leader. He almost took the boos himself and tried to absorb it all himself to take the pressure off Drali. It is his first World Championships, and Exotic as well, his first final. So, I mean, I like that from Monkey Moon. He said, I'll take all the heat. I'm used to this. I've been here before. And he showed up.
It was also a wild hour of gameplay. I mean, if we would take a look at some highlights here and thinking about, like, back at game number 1 was all G2. Game 2, 0. How often does this happen, Gibbs? Game 1, it's a massive blowout. Game 2, 0-0 into overtime every time.
Yeah, just a 1-0 back and forth. But here's the celebration when they won. Monkey Moon going crazy, popping blood vessels, but he's fine with that. World champions, Exotic, so incredibly happy. Of course, Drali and Cassio as well. BDS absolutely deserving to be named world champion.
And this is why RLCS is so special. At the beginning of the season, people had questions about this team. Job talked about multiple times about how they kind of formed in the last second. In the first event, Drali, his first ever event, RLCS event, he did not play as well as he has obviously now, but it's been a marathon, a long one. From January to September, continuously improving to this point to play the best Rocket League they have in the past 2 days to become world.
I'm not supposed to be here, but King Bananas, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I just woke up.
These hallowed halls have seen some of the most memorable moments in the history of our sports. First, it was Justin, the shot heard around the world. Then it was Rise, Joyo Vatira, 3 rising stars who made the biggest splash of all at Landon 2.0. And now only 4 teams remain. Landon 3.0 has already made history, featuring 4 different regions in our Final 4. Gentlemates and G2 are on a collision course to run back the Copenhagen Finals. But Furia and Team Falcons have other plans for our story this evening. London, it's time to write the next epic chapter in Rocket League history. Welcome to Championship Sunday.
Rocket League fans around the world and those here in the Copper Box, get up and get loud. It's game day for Championship Sunday of the London Major 3.0, the 3rd time we have visited this hallowed ground. This trophy will be won by a singular team at the end of the day. 4 remain, only 1 will stand by the time we turn off the lights in the Copper Box. Welcome back to the desk. We've got a little under 45 minutes till we kick things off with Vitality's not here at all. The Gentlemen versus the Falcons. Falcons was the team I was looking for there. I'm Waypuck. I got Bates. I got Gibbs. I got Dazzard. Dazzard, how's it feel?
It feels good. It feels good to be here. I get to join you guys. Wave, you can take the whole spot. I'm just here to yap,
yes, sir,
yap, yap.
You.
And I'm here, and it's just amazing. International Championship Sunday. This is everything you want to see, with Fury being able to join the stage with a shot at winning this major. Of course, Gentleman's trying to run it back twice, and G2, can they get one? Can they get one? And it's just, and Falcons, they were on this stage. They were in the finals last time we were here, but they didn't lift the trophy. It's just so much storylines, Gibbs.
It's so great, the open era. We expanded to more regions, and now we get the first truly global Final 4, and all these teams blew out their opponents in their quarterfinal matches as well. There is no true favorite. There is no true underdog. So 2 wins away from hosting that trophy.
It feels kind of like a world championship, at least a world championship preview.
A little bit of a preview. I mean, you got the green suits up there in the top left corner of the Copper Box, making a lot of noise already. They're getting geared up. I know me and DeMar, we walked around, Wave. They got a lot of Furia fans here, a lot of Falcons fans here as well.
They are, folks. Well, this is a world championship preview, but it is not the World Championship. 16 teams have qualified for the Rocket League World Championship, that are many of whom you have seen on the stage over the last 4 days in London, but namely teams like Carmine Corps, teams like the Pioneers missing here in London, who will be there in Fort Worth.
Yes, and this also includes seed order, so the Mates are your #1 EU seed going into the World Championship. They clinched that yesterday in the quarterfinals. G2, of course.
It was only games 4 and 5, sweeps and near sweeps across the day. Hopefully, Bates, we get to Champions Field on one of these matches.
Wants to see
Trains. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel, clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong.
It's about time.
major champion. So let's get things underway. The Falcons of MENA, champions in their region, up against the mates who cannot figure it out online but are unbeatable on land. They are ready to go.
Genuinely unbeatable. This team, they always level up. I talked to Eversax. He just knows his team of land boys. They lock in Seiko, Itachi, Juicy. They're trying to go back-to-back in RLCS lands.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. It's time. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, the high-flying kings of the skies, Team Falcons!
There are 4 teams remaining in our tournament. Only one is undefeated. 3-0 in the Swiss, taking down Space Station, G2, BDS, and then yesterday, 4-1 over Gen G. Nobody has grounded the Falcons yet.
Nobody's grounded the Falcons yet, and they're soaring really, really high. Their best performance is once again making it back to another top 4 and back-to-back lands. This time trying to make amends. Oh wait, they didn't make a top 4. They lost to Carmine. I always think they made a top 4. I was on Atto shot. My apologies, but they've been balling out so far, and they're looking better than they have the whole entire season.
Unfinished business for TRK. 2 years ago, they were the upper bracket finalists. They had to lose 2 best ofs in a row. First one went to Champions Field, then they got swept by Moist. You know that TRK wants this probably more than anyone right now. We'll see if he can get it with his twin teammates.
And of course, Khalil is going to be there at the end. He was performing phenomenally yesterday, averaging a goal a game, had the most goal participation there as well, just making sure that he was involved all over the field. He fly under the radar for most people, but I mean, if he shows up, it's going to be a big deal.
The highest goals per game of the tournament so far. Khalil is averaging 1.28. Nobody can match that. He's also played 18 games. He is the sniper rifle for this Falcons team. He always catches off his brother's passes. Or West leading the tournament in assists, right, Gibbs?
Yep, absolutely. It's the twin chemistry, but we've seen this before. We saw it in Boston. Now they just got to do it just one more notch higher.
We saw Roas and TRK, the players that get talked about the most, but Slater said it. Killers is the player that he thinks is the best on the team.
And their opponents, I'm gonna get some friends for my help up here. They're representing Europe. Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Give it up for Gentle Mates Alpine!
Gentlemen's Alpine looking to see if they can run it back twice. If you call Falcons flying high, well, this is a 3-headed Hydra. You can see Seiko here. He's been on this stage. He's looking to see if he can make back-to-back land finals. And if he locks in, my goodness, it's going to be a lot of trouble for these people, Gibbs.
The ice-cold killer. He shows no emotion. Even when they won in Copenhagen, didn't show any emotion. And then you go the opposite way to the swagger of Itachi. You know he's going to get in the face of his opponents, both on field and off. And Itachi wants to lead this team to another finals.
You talk about a man who is a showman. He knows how to work the crowd. He knows how to get them green suits operated. And also on land, he always elevates always talk about Atomic being a maestro, but Itachi, he's not far behind him. He could be better than him, and he really could. Most recent land winner, but then you got Big Juice on the end of him.
Yeah, Big Juicy, like you said, he had 1.5 goals per game yesterday behind Itachi, who had 2.
Yep.
Juicy's been performing at a phenomenal pace offensively.
I know, we talk about how Falcons are unblemished so far. The second to last loss they've had at land was to this gentleman's squad. It got swept in Copenhagen. All 1-goal games, though. 2 overtimes. Falcons versus Gentlemen. I believe the Falcons have been waiting for this rematch.
And then we got Juicy, of course. You have to talk about it. 0 online wins. He doesn't care about that. He's a land winner. He's an MVP. We just saw him earlier, like in the MVP running again. He could be a 2-time MVP winner in back-to-back majors in about 2 hours.
Now, both these teams coming in after dominating their opponents in the quarterfinals. We've seen that bite teams before, where they have an easy matchup, where the conversation yesterday was how much did these teams beat their opponents versus their opponents just throwing the matches here, right? Gentlemen, they took down BDS 4-0 in the most dominant playoff blowout we've ever seen. How do they ground themselves when going up against an opponent that is not going to give it to them that easily?
Listen, Wade, I mean, I think they'll be pretty grounded. Itachi and Seiko, they never lost a mean. I know they know that in their minds. Regardless of what they say, if they do win, they have somebody, if Leaf asks them, they know they have never lost to this region. They're going to be confident. They're going to be composed. And honestly, looking at these 2 teams, if there's one team that counters our Falcons play, it's the slow control play of the Gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to be a big battle there for the midfield. Seeing Itachi being able to control that pace has been huge. But then also here at the same time for Falcons, their counterattacks have been really strong, and that's where Gentlemen is going to be tested defensively. So yeah, keep eyes on that midfield space. Once someone takes that gamble, go on the field for boost, everything could change.
Got to talk about Killers, though. 1.28 goals per game. That's the 3rd highest in history at a LAN event. He is a monster. We saw this in Boston as well. When Rule 1, everyone counted him out, and that was a top 4 finish. So Killers is trying to do just one better here at the very least. But Itachi, again, perfect against Mina. Neither side cares about that right now, because this is a brand new Falcons team. This is the best team we've ever seen out of Mina before. But the Falcons, we know, when they played yesterday, that first game in that quarterfinals was a bit nervy. They didn't look that great, so you can't give up any games here.
Hashtag FLCN, hashtag M8 in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. And we were showing on the graphic there, DeMar, like Killers versus Itachi, and obviously the stats speak for themselves. Right. Incredible, dominant players in their rights. But for me, the way when I think about this matchup, I'm looking at Killers, and I'm looking at Juicy. Yeah. I want to see which player steps up big for their team.
See, I like that one, but even for me, though, it's not even about, like, I like the impact plays where someone can just be a star and shine, but I do think this does come down to off-ball a lot.
There it is.
Being able to see somebody, whoever goes upfield, getting the demos, when you're outside of the play, what are you doing there to make an impact? That's going to be the biggest factor here, because they're all really solid on the ball, but someone's going to have to make the other uncomfortable. Who's going to accomplish that job?
Well, Johnny Boy was talking about the way that the Killers, or that the Falcons offense sets up themselves with multiple options, multiple approaches, and he and I were talking before the show. His analysis of the Falcons is that their offense can adapt to whatever is in front of them, and based on what we've seen from the mates is pretty consistent. They'll have some pop-off moments, but they love to score that first goal and then just turtle it up on defense. I feel like the Falcons aren't going to let them do that.
Yeah, they won't let them do that. And last time these 2 teams played, the Falcons, they had the majority of the pressure. I mean, Gentlemen, they scored once and then they wouldn't start barking the butt. But the way and the reason I said that Gentlemen might be the one team that can counter Falcons is that they play so close. Itachi is probably the best low boost player in the RLCS. He'll sit there with 10. He'll sit there with less than 20, and he's going to stay in the play, make them awkward, and cut off every single big-time play that the Falcons try to make.
And that's a good point, because especially if you ask other teams here, Falcons, I mean, their 50 game has been a big factor on their level of success. They've been able to play it really well. We saw them against Gen G. Gen G tried to play super close to the ball. That second man was never there before Falcons, always getting beat. And then what happens is you try to play it too far forward, you get beat on that second man chance. The third man's not ready. It's in your net. And the goals weren't flashy too much from Falcons. It was just all simple stuff. That's all they needed to do.
They talk about speed on Falcons, and the casters brought it up yesterday. Falcons don't mind if they make small mistakes and some double commits. They just want to play at a blistering rate.
Yeah.
We'll see if that plays a factor here, because mates don't care about that. They play in Europe. They can play at any pace they want.
Yeah.
So if Falcons do play at that rate, but they make those same small mistakes, the mates will capitalize on it.
Oh, this is going to be a battle. It's going to be fantastic to see how it shapes up. But there's so much story on both sides of this. We talked about the Gentlemates a lot here. They are the reigning major champions. If they win this match, they will get to defend that title and potentially sweep the season in major wins. They want to get back to there. would be an incredible story. On the other side of things, though, the Falcons here in the Copper Box have been on this stage. The last time we were here, they were in the grand finals trying to win it, and on that stage, TRK was a member of that Falcons roster. He's been this close before, Bates. You know he wants that trophy so desperately.
I know he does, and he's been thinking about this for the past 2 seasons. Falcons, I think, after London, have heard a lot of people have Falcons at least making the top 8, at least making top 4. They didn't even make the top 8. They were disappointed, and ever since, we haven't seen the Falcons be as good as they look on paper. And now, looking at Copenhagen, made the top 8. Some people are already calling them a top 5 team in the world.
Yeah.
Now, they're no question a top 3 team in the world, but you got to solidify that. You have to end up making at least the grand final, and if not, do one better, win the grand final.
So the old Falcons, a lot of the issues were once they got beaten, the nerves played a factor. We saw that in that Moist series. They lose on Champions Field, they have to play another best of match, and they lost 4 in a row. This hasn't happened to this Falcons. They played K-Corp, they traded wins back and forth. Yes, they lost it, but K-Corp, they're a fantastic team, so I'm not too worried about it there. Then just yesterday, they play Gen G.
Right.
Yes, game 1 was very nervy for them, but they figured it out, and they won 4 in a row. So I don't think it's the same Falcons that we saw last time 2 years ago. With TRK, he's a new player at this point, and obviously his teammates are also brand new.
I mean, when I think about the Twins, I always think about Boston. I think about the Rule 1 roster, that first matchup in front of the crowd. Everyone expected the nerves to be hitting them. They came out and beat the snot out of Complexity and advanced there. I feel like they are so comfortable on the stage. That was over a year ago at this point. They are so comfortable now on the land stage.
Yeah, and I think that comfortability is something that is going to be traded here from both teams, because I do think Gentleman's is definitely comfortable on the stage. Because of course, they've been there. They've won before. They're trying to do it again. I think, again, it does come down to what we're going to see on the field in terms of executing play styles here. The thing that I like about Gentleman's is they also, of course, they know how to play that midfield game. The 50 game's good, but they have that individual talent that can always make an impact if they get time in the air.
And they get time in the air, you're right. In the midfield game, we talked about Itachi earlier and how good he is and shutting down the Falcons or shutting down anybody in the midfield. A lot of that is enabled because of Seiko, how deep he can play and how much trust Juicy and Itachi have in Seiko to always at least slow it down, get a big save, keep the ball close. That's a big deal when you play Falcons. If you let the ball go away when they come and they pounce on you, they're immediately ready to come back again. But Seiko, I know he's going to keep it tight with them, and it's going to be hard to Falcons. They need to adjust.
So when the Falcons played BDS, they played more passive. They only had 1 member go up, because sometimes they will send 2 or maybe even 3 way too far forward. So instead, they just would play 1 member up, play a bit passive midfield, just keep the pressure. You don't have to score on every single play. You just need to keep the ball on their half until a play opens up. So that's what the Falcons have to try and do here, because like the mates, they're going to play great defense. We already know that. Don't get too excited. Don't send too many members at the ball.
Gibbs, how do you feel about Reynolds' take that the winner of this match is the winner of the whole event?
I agree with him.
You think so?
So far, what I've seen from G2, I think G2's looked a little weaker, and Furia is that pop-off team right now, and they can take the momentum into the finals, but these are the 2 best teams left, in my opinion.
Okay. What do you think, Daz?
I probably would. Well, no, I can't say I agree, to be honest, especially because we haven't even seen them play. And I think a lot of times it does come down to what teams look like on the day. If you're basing it just solely off of yesterday, then sure, it makes sense if you're basing it that way. But who knows? We can have those. They're getting warmed up right now. They're getting ready. Once this matchup ends, they're going to be on the stage. Depending on how they look, could change everybody's minds. That's what we play the games for, you know?
Yeah, man, it's fascinating that we thought we were going to have close matches yesterday, and we didn't. There were some very strong teams in those quarterfinals, Bates, that did not show up. We can sit here and talk and build the stories of both these teams, but it is on the shoulders of these players right now to actually perform as expected.
Yeah, it is on them to actually perform as expected. I mean, they all slapped each other around yesterday. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-0. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, BDS, they weren't there mentally. They weren't even focused and locked in for the match. So now, I mean, it's not on Gentleman's fault, but now I know both of these teams are razor sharp. They're both ready to go. They both believe and know that they can win this land. So it's going to be 2 Titans clashing back and forth. It's going to be a great match.
And I would say if it was any other team that the mates So Mates played BDS, but I did feel like BDS just threw that match, right?
Right.
But we know that the Mates, they're obviously major champions. They don't care. Like, they don't need that warm-up on a day before. So I'm not worried about them. And like any other team, maybe. Like, if Falcons played BDS and BDS played that bad, I would be worried about Falcons here because it's going to be a new team coming up. But the Mates, I'm not worried about.
I got a question. Do you guys think that this one does come down to an individual player leveling up, or just who has the better overall team at the end of the day?
I kind of go back to what Gibbs was saying about, like, if you're going to, when you play at this speed, any small mistake can be punished. So it is on the entire team to play cleanly, in my mind. I don't know. What do you think, Bates?
I think it's an entire team, yeah. When I went back and watched the games, it really took a whole team effort from Gentlemates. And honestly, Kaller's like a little shaky on the defensive end. So if they can isolate him, maybe take advantage of that. But I mean, it's going to be two great teams going against one another.
I've received confirmation that the players are ready to go on the stage, so we'll make predictions, and then we will begin the semifinals here of Championship Sunday. Well, let's get into it. Desert, who do you got?
Well, like you said, two great teams. I've seen a lot of people fans of the Falcons here, but I'm going with the green suits. So give me Gentlemates.
Okay, that's one for Gentlemates.
I'm going with the green logo. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team here. I think they continue their run and they win this entire tournament. Going Falcons.
SSG, BDS, G2, Gen G. Those are all 4 teams that Falcons have beaten. They're going to add Gentlemates to the collection. Give me the Falcons. I have them going back to the grand final in London yet again.
Y'all, we've been here before, like 2 months ago in Copenhagen, and yet somehow we're still sleeping on the greatest land boys we've ever seen. The Gentlemates are unstoppable on a land stage. Give me the Gentlemates in this one, folks. I think they've got it. I want to know how Section 104 feels about it. How are you guys going? They're taking the Falcons on this one. So that's 3 for Falcons, 2 for the Gentlemates. How does Chaos and Chance feel about it, folks? Gentlemates on one side, Falcons on the other. We'll flip the coin. And it comes up Falcons. Falcons, the favorites in the copper box against the reigning major champions.
And they sound like crowd favorites. Obviously, there's one part of it that does not agree, but Falcons, everyone wants to see history. They want to see Mina go back to another grand final.
And I'm ready for it, too. I mean, no matter who wins this, it's going to be a clash. Wait, let's see if this goes.
We're going to see it, folks. It's going to be an amazing time. Chat also has the Falcons on this one. They have all the momentum behind them. Let's get into Championship Sunday.
There's only one place we've come to 3 times. A place where esports' greatest fans gather from around the world to watch the best in the world compete for the right to call themselves a champion. Most people around the world call this place the Copper Box Arena, but we call it home. And in this home, there's no room for mediocrity. Only the extraordinary can write their names into the pages of Rocket League lore. TRK is back with a new cast of Falcons. But can anybody derail the Gentlemates Express? An unstoppable force and an immovable object. There's only room for one of these titans in our grand finals. It's time to witness greatness.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. For a lot of savings, she bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA. Putting more money back in her pocket? That's what we're made for. Call for a quote.
Look, I got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome.
Nice.
You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us when you trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
And it's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
Welcome everybody to the pressure cooker. Semifinals, and maybe history on the line. Will we see for the first time no European teams in the top two? Or are Gentlemates gonna keep on rolling?
Let's get this party started, ladies and gents. The copper box is alive. If you're back at home, how about you just turn up the volume a little bit? Because we're gonna get this show on the road.
Tachi trying to find his teammate, doesn't quite get there. Demo's coming through already. Doesn't find the demo infield. TRK sees it shut down. Here's the follow-up though from Pliz. That is cleared. Huge to try and get the first goal of this series.
How important is momentum? We saw what the Gentlemates did right off the bat against BDS yesterday. Falcons, they have not put a foot wrong, but they did drop game one against Gen G.
Falcons obliterated Gen G. Gentlemates dismantle BDS. Who will get the ball rolling this time? And will it be another march forward for either of these teams? We are down 1 minute. No goal scoring opportunities created just yet by either team. Rawas tries to change that, and he's almost found it. Follow-up stopped.
It's all Falcons early. This is a perfect start for them. In number one seed. Seiko though with a double. Blocked this time by Killers. Itachi trying to build that pressure that we saw yesterday. Phenomenal three-man offense from the Gentlemates. That's why they won Copenhagen. They're trying to go back-to-back.
Pass long. Who's going to be the first to get it? Killers. Well read. Well, that's not the best touch afterwards, because you've just got Seiko to deal with.
Who else but a world champ to get the first goal on Championship Sunday? Fantastic from Seiko, the positioning flawless. Gentlemate strike first.
Back corner for Seiko. Looking, trying to go back-to-back here. Looked for the ceiling, didn't work. Rawas just testing that midfield. Gentlemates are so good in positions like this one. But they're against a Team Falcons who, well, I don't know if they can get more aggressive when they're behind because they are there all the time. Looking for the low challenge, couldn't quite get it.
You do know Falcons are going to get better and better as the series goes on. So good after that game one against Gen G yesterday, but you look at the matchup, Gentlemates have not lost to Mina. Seiko Itachi with a phenomenal record, but it didn't matter for Furia yesterday against Vitality. It's time for Falcons to step up.
Both these teams will feel like it's their destiny to make it through to the finals and win it. 2 years on since Falcons were last here. 2 years on from that heartbreak. For Gentlemates, continuously written off. But every time they get in front of a crowd, in front of their crowd, they are unbelievable. And it is very awkward at the moment for Falcons. They've got to try and get out of this sort of position. They've got plenty of boosts to work with. But how good are these fake challenges from Gentlemates? That's the first. TRK with teammates trying to help out. That one's going to go into the midfield, but Rawas realizes that is not worth diving in on.
A great pinch downfield, though. Gentlemates taking an attack off this. It's a great pass. Rawas back in time. Killers now 50 by Seiko. Nice to keep involved, though. Gentlemates we saw yesterday against BDS, these half rotations, the way they're able to be so aggressive, positioning in the front half. Got them the job done there, but this is a different team. This is the most informed team, the #1 power rank team at the event, Falcons. But they need to find their first goal.
TRK with Rawas next to him. That one's blocked. Falcons just have not been able to get them to step just yet. Usually so great at putting their opponents on strings. The Gentlemates more than even to it so far. Juicy tried to go for the pogo shot. Not far off.
He absolutely dominated yesterday, Juicy, putting up ridiculous numbers, but he's got to step up again. It's a nice dribble, pinch across, first on the board!
It just takes a moment. And Rawas will tear your defense to shreds.
He picked him apart. They finally get their first. Now they can settle again, Falcons. As we said, they just keep getting better and better as the series goes on. Kickoff one by Rawas now. Pop over the top. Juicy on the backboard, able to clear. Feel like the next goal could be the winner here. It's got to be Seiko again. Can he get a brace? He takes it up with a reset as well. But he runs out of boost.
Look to the far side. Itachi does recover. Killers realized he had to go early, otherwise he would have been demoed. Now back to the side, same situation where Rawas was able to create a goal. What can Gentlemates do from this position? Low boost on almost everyone. They finally got stuff back. But now it's the outpace. But you did it to us. So how does the receipt look?
The pressure was too much from the Gentlemates. Seiko beats 2 and 3 as Itachi gets the easiest of goals. Gentlemates.
There are trucks, then there's the truck. The GMC Sierra.
According to Kamala Harris, the economy is fixed.
We had to recover as an economy, and we have done that.
Really? We have? Because at our age, our parents owned a home, had kids, saved for retirement, and we can barely buy groceries, gas, or pay our rent. If our parents could do it, why can't we? If Kamala Harris says the economy has recovered, she's either lying or delusional. Either way, she's leaving us behind. Reject Kamala.
47 seconds. We know how important that first game is. Falcons, it's up to you.
From the side, Killers. Lots of time to work with. Has he got a teammate? No, he's not going to be able to get it to anyone. As Juicy now waits for his chance, waits for his opportunity. No challenge. But don't expect the Gentlemates to try and bite at that. They are not the team that needs a goal.
It looked so good yesterday, both teams, but Championship Sunday, Shogun, it's just got a little bit of a different feel about it. Still in front of that same track. Great pass, though, TRK, Seiko. Oh, no!
Seiko is a brick wall that you will not get past. 16 seconds, and Falcons have to go again.
Felt like that was the killing blow there, but they're still going forward. Rawas cleared again. Gentlemates, they want the ball down. Can Falcons launch one more attack? They have to keep it up, though. 2 seconds on the clock. Here we go for Rawas. It's your one to beat. Great challenge, Seiko. Ball still alive, and there we go.
Message sent. And yet again for the Falcons, they have dropped game number 1. Gentlemates had to fight for 2 separate leads, had to fight for it at 0 seconds. They have got the game win. But the hopium and the copium here is Falcons are known to be slow starters.
Exactly. They can take a little bit of confidence from what happened in yesterday's matchup against Gen G. They looked rough early, but then they put the foot down. They warmed up and dominated the 4 games after that. The Gentlemates, I mean, they're looking just as good as they did against BDS, and that has got to be worrying for Falcons.
Take a look at this one more time. Killers just got the bump on Juicy, and from there on out, it was open
Great
season.
Pass.
Lovely pinch across, and you see there just how confident Falcons are with those passing plays. But for Gentlemates, it was a sentence of, all right, you can do that, so can we.
Yeah, great start there for the Gentlemates. They've got the land form. They're looking to go back-to-back here. 2 majors in a row will be unbelievable. I mean, Juicy has not won an online event. He's just a land boy. It's ridiculous. I cannot believe the Gentlemates have not won an online qualifier yet. But on land, I mean, the vibes is immaculate. They keep stepping up. The 3-man offense will it prove too strong in game 1.
And will Falcons be able to buck the trend? Every single quarterfinal we had yesterday, it seemed like it was an exhibition for the winning team. Really proving why they deserve to go ahead and be major champions. Falcons, though, will try and do exactly that. Over to the corner. Juicy steals the boost. Seiko's far side. He'll look to try and challenge this. That is now played onto target. Nice and comfortable there for Itachi.
Yeah, really nice there. From the Gentlemates, their defense so solid. It's so tough to break down this side. You feel like they've seen it all before when they are in defense. TRK, stay close to this one. Touchy underneath again, able to find a 50, and Rawas's low boost. Has he been caught out? Flicks it to the backboard.
Oh, the Seiko's going to go for it. Now the launch breakaway. TRK outpaced him. And it was by a good distance.
It looked like it was all Gentlemates, but look how quick Falcons get on the counter-attack. TRK sat downfield. So much confidence in his teammates to launch the ball outside, and, well, just too much speed there.
A sentence that many have heard against them when they play against the Falcons. Now off to the side. Oh my God. Seiko has launched it across field. And now they look to try and put on the press. Past the first, Killers is now played past two. Seiko scrambles to get rid of it initially, still in a dangerous position. Ruas leaps over his own teammate, finds the pass. Well, they're making it difficult for themselves because they're not finding enough competition across the world.
Surely
There
now.
we go, 2-0.
TRK top bins. And we're seeing a similar recipe to yesterday. They drop game one and then they just find another gear.
New look roster, same old results for the Falcons. Ruas doesn't get the reset, so he's going to try and take the challenge, and Itachi realized that. To the side, Itachi, good recovery from him, back past the Killers. TRK up against Seiko on the goal line. Can he find the setup? Seiko well read.
Yeah, you could see Falcons backing off. They felt that wasn't the best chance to strike. Perhaps a smart decision, but Juicy's got a double. Can he get up in time? What a save. TRK, low boost as well.
It's like you can see everything you're going through.
Life's full of choices. Here's a simple one.
Life's a cruise, that's the move.
They just knew he was one step ahead. There's Killers now. Able to pop it, but Juicy with 100 boost. You got to take this one to the corner. Falcons just trying to clamp down there, looking for fakes. This is a dangerous spot for the General Mates, but Itachi's found a little opening. Does he get the reset? Again, Falcons, whenever they're in defense, they're so quick to transition it down the other end.
They're just so fast, and they like to spot when that third man is about to go for inside. Yeah, we'll win that quite easily. Decision-making when you're the last one back against this team has got to be immaculate, or you are in big trouble. Seiko looking for the sideball double. Quite capable to find what he was after. TRK now gonna keep going. Is Seiko willing to take on? Yes, he is. And now they are past at least two, but that is very comfortable for Ruas. He'll be okay with how that has worked out.
Yeah, you can just see that third man positioning from the Falcons. Happy to sit a little bit deeper just to guarantee they can launch the ball and find these counter-attacks. A little easier than game number one. TRK, no boost, reset. Killers now just going to wait on Juicy. Opts to back off. Ruas inbound. Gets a nice beat in midfield, but look at the positioning from Itachi. So aggressive, third man. That's what the General Mates need to do. They got to find two here.
But realize that time is ticking away from them. Still doing a good job trying to create chances, although this might be too far! Ruas is against a post, a player, and still nothing can stop him.
He just staunched him in net, didn't he? He found two off the post. And Itachi, well, I thought he might have been able to get it out, but again, Falcons, they keep on finding 3 goals now, minute 40. It's looking good to tie up the series.
On the side. Gentlemen are going to get anything from this. It has to happen now. Itachi just takes the challenge. Next one up. Ross speed flicks it into the ball, plays it off the wall. The efficiency of Falcons is unbelievable.
They've absolutely dismantled them here. You can see the phenomenal touch, beating one. Seiko couldn't get there, and then the shot, just the trust and the placement. Bottom corner, Seiko off the side, can't get there in time. 4-0 Falcons, what a response.
Well, the good news for Gentlemates is they might be able to save a timeout here. They have a lot of time to talk about how this has gone wrong. Outside of a legendary collapse, this should be good and done. Playing for pride at the moment. TRK off the backboard, looking for number 5. That one will be denied at least temporarily as Itachi now up. Reset, and Ruas is having none of it.
Just love that help defense from the Falcons. You can see they're still awkward, still low on boost, but finding each other even when they are low. We talk about a 3-man offensive, General Mates, right now. It's Falcons just battening down the hatches in defense. 45 seconds. If they keep a clean sheet, could go a long way to just nullifying the momentum General Mates had in game 1.
It's like they download you in that first game. G will know all about that, as we do see the ball played across. Good save. Just giving them nothing at all. GC will at least get a temporary stop, 30 seconds. The Gentlemates is just playing for a consolation goal.
Great bump though from TRK, and you can just see what the Falcons are doing. They're not giving them an inch. They don't want to hand up that first goal here. Seiko can't get the touches. Killers. Again, it's awkward. There could be a late goal, perhaps some momentum, but again, the Falcons, they want to send this home. They want the clean sheet. They want to tie up this series. And what a response, as we said, Team Falcons, just as they did yesterday in the quarterfinal, tie it up.
Is it the same script? Or can the Gentlemates figure this out? That was as one-sided as Team Falcons could possibly have hoped for. A demolition job in game number 2. But this team is major champions for a reason.
Their offense it's ridiculous. It's probably the best in the world, the best we've seen, certainly so far this season. And you can see right there how quickly they can turn it on. Started with that counter-attack goal, but as soon as they taste the blood, as soon as they smelt it in the water, they just put the foot down and found 3 more. Again, they are just so dominant in front of net. The precision from TRK, unbelievable.
It's the cause as well of, this is the one that we're now going to go for, because so often they send somebody up and it looks like they're about to take the shot, backflip. Because I know I've got another person behind me, he's more capable of taking the shot, and your defender has already jumped for a play I don't even fancy going for.
Not just the offense, but 5 saves as well there for the Falcons. Just the way that even when they're low boost, they're still finding each other, they're still helping each other out. And a clean sheet, pretty much just as impressive as the 4 goals they scored.
Well, the Suits are trying to run. Their troops. 4-0. And if Falcons can get going here, it will start to feel like the pendulum has fully turned. Juicy tries to find the challenge. The arcade just left it for as long as he possibly could. Now moves on in. Seiko pops the ball up high. 2 players went for it, but it was the boys in blue that were able to get there in time. Itachi dares anybody to try and challenge him. Falcons are just staying away for the time being, trying to pick their spots.
This is a task now for the Gentlemates. No team at this event has been able to stop the bleeding, stem the flow, stop the momentum of the Falcons. They can find a goal here early. It could go a long way. Juicy not going to be able to get that one, but waits underneath the Killers. He does get momentary one-on-one. Rotations back in time. Killers able to help out as Rawas gets bumped off it. They do get the fake, and Killers has scooped up boost here. This is going to be nice. Juicy almost getting bumped. You can see what Rawas wanted there. Falcons almost.
Itachi now down the side. There's a couple of fake challenges, just trying to delay it at the moment from the Gentlemates. Oh, that is a big win. We saw Rawas score from here earlier. What can he try and put together now? It's a demo, backboard, up goes Killers. He's met by Seiko.
They're still in there though, Falcons. You can see Rawas with 100 boost.
There's nothing on Gentlemates at all.
That boost run down the line was huge, winning those 50s. Gentlemates known for their low 50s as well, but for the most part, Falcons have had the edge in that department. Juicy with a nice beat though, TRK. Relatively easy for him in the back line, but the pressure's still mounting. It's got to be a shot for Juicy. It's a nice one as well. Killers up to the task.
And that's where Gentlemates need a follow-up. Very rarely are you going to beat any of these players with the first shot. It needs to be the second. You've got to make it awkward and then get somebody there as quickly as you can. That one's going to bounce up. Juicy moves in. And it's stopped.
Just getting your body in the way, getting a car length. Now Seiko, what's he got? Killers has to pre-jump. Seiko wants 2. It's a bad 50 for the Falcons, but again, they're just finding the touches when they need to. Still a lot of pressure for the Gentlemates. They feel like they probably deserve a first goal here, but once again, cleared downfield. Seiko's been 50. Okay, having to back off. This is where Falcons love it. They've got a bit of space. These half rotations, however, from the Gentlemates, phenomenal.
Yeah, they've got to, just to keep up with the pace. Gentlemates, it's a very good thing, actually. They've had so much of the offensive momentum in the opening half of this game. They haven't got to go for it. Gen G weren't able to do the same. Juicy now takes the challenge. That's so risky, but he knows he's got to win it. Tachi waits, couldn't find the pass.
Yeah, they've got to be so quick against the Falcons. Couldn't get the angle there. It's Juicy now, 50. The demo comes through as well. Killers is hunting underneath. Tachi trying to find a hand on it. It's Juicy spawns now. Back post, 100 boost. Takes it up with a reset. Might be able to get another touch. Falcons handling it relatively easy at the moment. Seiko off the ceiling, finds the pinch. Rawas with the clear again, but it's right to Juicy. 100 boost. It's going to delay. Look for another 50. Gentlemates, so much time in this blue half.
Yeah, this feels like it has to result in a goal for Gentlemates. Had a fantastic spell of offensive possession. But nothing on the board just yet. That's a good challenge. Huge win. Seiko, backboard double! And it's not in!
When new transactions add up, you'll want an extra hand with bookkeeping. Automate your income and expenses so you can confidently manage your business. Less time bookkeeping, more time for your passion. Visit QuickBooks.com and save 50% now.
It has to be! And it is!
It was Seiko going to work once again. Somehow, they got it around. It's Hachi, but Juicy with the follow-up. Once again, the three-man offense coming up clutch for the Gentlemates. They get the reward for that last 2 minutes. It was constant pressure, constant aggression, and they find the first.
What a pinch that is. That ball is gone. At least for a moment. They're going to try a second one. That one has not worked out. Shot is on target! And Gentlemates saw that lead disappear.
All that hard work undone straight away. Rawas, he has been the demolitions expert so far. So aggressive. Killers with an easy shot. 1-1, game on.
And what's impressive about that is Rawas has played that. Oh, wait, off the kickoff! Well, they've not been too shy about going for these previously. What a call from Gentlemates!
You can see Seiko, he went the delayed kickoff. They went back corner, Falcons. But it just went horribly wrong. The world champ once again getting the job done. A crucial goal, not one more. Hang on a minute!
Falcons are seeing this game disappear into the distance. A demo to get them back into it, and 2 kickoffs to get them back out.
You just cannot be conceding back-to-back kickoff goals in a major semi-final, let alone against the major champs. Rawas, does he have anything? Killers, no boost. CRK able to scoop up the 100, but there's only a minute now. They still need to find 2. They've got to go. They have to lift up the aggression once again.
And the narrative says Gentlemates don't drop these. 1 goal lead is usually enough. A 2-goal lead is so far away by another demo. Falcons have put together what they think is the winning strategy. Put the ball into the air and then launch that player forward. Look to demo the goalkeeper. Juicy was trying to hide himself on that backboard. In goes Itachi. Straight into the path of TRK. Killers again. Forces Seiko to move early. But now Gentlemates, well, they are more than happy to concede one way and then try and give that straight back.
Juicy has been enormous in defense. The past 30 seconds, great bump though. Surely, it's absolute chaos on the goal line, but again, Gentlemates come up clutch. 10 seconds now. They've just absolutely stolen game number 3. 2 kickoff goals if you don't mind. And they've got to get the job done again.
Game on. Falcons have rolled past everybody once they get going, but Gentlemates of 2 kickoffs respond massively, and they have taken the lead of the series.
What a response from the green suits. They're loud and proud right now at the copper box. The Falcons, a very uncharacteristic game from them. Rarely do we see strategical, structural misplays off the kickoff.
The first one, I will 100% give to Gentlemates. That is a brilliant call to send the follow to the left and just try and press them. But once that's happened, Falcons, you've got to adapt. You've got to have your own idea. You can't just go back to a basic kickoff yet again and not expect that Gentlemates are about to try something. As we do take a look and the Mobile 1 high performance replay, their first goal was so much work. That's what I was talking about earlier on CJ. You're not going to get the first shot in. You're going to need to commit and have the bravery to send all three. That's how they got back into it. But the kickoff goal as well, never look. That's a freebie.
I mean, you just...
This I love. That is so good.
Phenomenal. That's a set play there. Seiko to Itachi. Close cheap. But this one right here, that is just... I don't know if it's a little bit of tilt, trying to get a goal back, but second man, that follow-up was way, way too aggressive from the Falcons. You'd rather just nullify the kickoff than potentially concede 2 on the bounce. Here we go. Game 2, they responded. Team Falcons, what do you got on Utopia?
Now Juicy, again off the kickoff, doesn't go for the reset. Just didn't quite feel comfortable enough to do so, but that's not the best touch. Now the sideball, double tap, and Killers have to take the challenge, and somehow won it.
Oh, that could have been the worst possible start there for the Falcons. Another kickoff win, though, from the Gentlemates, something to follow up on. Killers won't be able to find a demo there. Falcons, can they strike thirds? He's going to get space here. Wax, he's beaten one. He's looking for a 50. Double commit in the net. Itachi back in time.
Now they try and go back. Good pace there by Rawas. Plays it over the top. Looks to take the challenge. That one goes low. Follow-up shot is in. Rawas is doing so much by launching into the air, and he just T-poses as you take the challenge.
Just a huge...
If Kamala Harris says the economy has recovered, she's either lying or delusional. Reject Kamala.
50 win, and TRK, give him credit for the positioning once again. Scoring well. It wasn't exactly a tap in, he still finds a top corner. But again, Falcons, their mindset, their mentality cannot be questioned. Whenever they do get tested, it was a tough game 3. They find the first, but Seiko, almost the instant response once again.
Off the side, Juicy. Oh, he's actually followed it. In comes Seiko. Backboard. Couldn't find the double.
And he's cleared it as well. They cannot keep this offense going. Falcons straight down the other end. Juicy with the clear. It's straight to Killers though. He tries to land on it. Does not get it to work. Rawasi was eager to go then. He's opting to back off. Now chooses to find the 50. Underneath is TRK. Juicy. Last man doesn't grab the 100 boost. Still keeps in control of the ball. Hasn't he been so impressive?
Good control from Itachi. Rawas glides into the air, and you see the collision that happens when that ball gets down to the ground. Juicy saw out of his peripheral that there was a little bit of danger lurking. Have a challenge into the midfield and get good call. Do not send somebody, because that might pinch in where you do not know where it might end up.
Seiko just a little bit aggressive there, but he did back off in time. Killers now, it's awkward for him. He's got to maintain a little bit of control on it. Juicy finds the 50. Rawas with the fake. Is anyone there? No. TRK opting to play a little bit safe. Play the long game here for the Falcons. Can they build pressure off it? Grab some boost. Rawas now. So much time in the back half. Doesn't have to find the first touch that he wanted, but he does grab the 50. Nice beat from Killers though. The twins working together. Rawas, 50's Itachi. TRK's up, and he backs off.
Hello, there's their opportunity to try and escape. Well, he did spot it. Seiko wanted the infield. Got nudged. And that pass was not really an option by the time that he would have wanted it. TRK challenges it far side. Back out, Killers. Knows better than to try and put himself forward for that, but he also knows that he might be demoed. It is just so awkward so often at the moment. You know everyone's attacking you. Rawas, yep, yet again, almost managed to find Seiko's car.
You can see their intent, what they want to do. There's the handoff to Killers. He doesn't have boost though, Rawas does. With 100, just got to buy time for his teammates to set up. Juicy with 100 demoed. Here we go, Falcons. What do you got? One more TRK. The bumps are coming through, saved in time.
Juicy with the challenge with Seiko, who is low boost. He's just going to try and do what he can. Take the challenge, win the challenge. That is massive for Gentlemates. They're trying to avoid going down by 2. Falcons, though, you wouldn't think that they are the team that is in the lead at the moment. Such has been the pressure they put on. Another mistake. Recently stolen there from Killers. Itachi waits midfield off the reset. Didn't get enough on it.
Roas just juicy last. He has been huge. Low boost. Seiko turns. He has none as well. Nothing in the tank here for Gentlemates to set up. Killers opts to the clear downfield. Itachi. Nice control from him. Roas underneath looking for bumps. Falcons so impressive since that first goal there. There's a bump coming through. Killers finds back corner again. They're always looking to help each other out in defense, in transition, more bumps, but it's not going to work.
That recovery was unbelievable from the last. Just seems like they can't get rid of him on Gentlemates. TRK over in the corner. We're watching the Euros, expect to see a lot of the ball being played in the corner. For the time being, though, Team Falcons would like rid of it, and they don't want the ball anywhere near this man. Juicy takes his time. Who can he spot out? Over to the side for a shot that was very quickly shut down.
TRK's downfield as well, instantly Falcons. You can see how eager they are to get that second goal on the board. Itachi, nice reset. Killers with 100. Takes it up, but all he finds is Seiko, and Itachi lands, opts to leave. It's Falcons so impressive this game, just 30 seconds. Gentlemates, what do you got? Can you find a response? We're going to get a tight series once again. It's awkward for Seiko, he's whipped. But so is TRK, Killers in as well. Falcons, 15 seconds, they just need to hold on.
TRK cuts rotation and maybe cuts the chances of Gentlemates making a comeback out from this game. Pass down to Itachi, it lands on the hood.
Here we
they
go.
need that ball in the air. Over to Juicy, who's boostless, and I think TRK knows it. So off the backboard they go to try and put the ball on the floor. Seiko's sidewall double will not work. 2-2.
Would we want it any other way here at the Copper Box to kick off Championship Sunday? We have ourselves a series. That was, I'd say, un-Falcons-like, a 1-0 win. Usually we're seeing 3 or 4 on the board. They kept putting the foot down. The Gentlemates, it was just that early goal that cost them.
Yeah, if you manage to just hide the scoreboards, hide the names, you look at a game like that one, you say, oh, that was a good win there for Gentlemates. They have done to the French players what they have done to everybody else from not just this event, but over in Copenhagen as well.
The new Dunka Latte is perfect.
Made with coffee milk, which is hard to explain.
I'll say,
Is that Kristen Wiig?
all we need now is a famous person to say how rich and creamy it is, and delicious, and explain it.
The Dunkin' way to latte.
Play music.
The style is the bomb, the dang, the dang, diggy, diggy.
It's punch, counter punch at the moment, CJ. Who can take that front step? And more importantly, we are guaranteed to at least be going to Neo Tokyo.
And don't we love a bit of Neo Tokyo as well? Let alone here at the Copper Box. It's Falcons, great response from them. TRK has easily, for mine, been the MVP. With Roas as well setting up. I mean, the bumps coming through. TRK able to slot those goals through, but love seeing that aggression from Roas. He's been a bit more of the playmaker. TRK showing his veteranship, obviously been here before to the grand final in London.
Here we go, game number 5. Who will put themselves on double match points? First goal has been crucial so often here. Seiko leaves it for a teammate. That is very difficult to read. Now the ball played to the side. Off the wall, Roas can't quite follow. He might try and back pass this instead, into the bumps. Very even to really start us off, but for the first time, Gentlemates have a little bit of breathing room.
Seiko now. Nice catch. He's looking for the bump, Juicy underneath. You could see what they were trying to do, skim as well from Roas. Killers on the ball now. Perhaps the player on Falcons that has been less involved in the attack. Nice demo. Roas circling. I think to leave that one. Now he finds the touch. Anyone near it? No. Killers can't quite get the touch. TRK last man. Nice instant flick as well, but instantly downfield. Straight to Killers. The Twins again. They're combining. Killers almost.
Not far away. Falcons go yet again. Low challenge. Killer's now up. He's going to try and play off the backboard. He's got Roas in support. Roas takes the challenge instead. That one goes midfield. TRK is already trying to put himself back to defense. And they can't get there. Itachi puts the Gentlemates up by 1.
He had the one-on-one counter-attack, and he found the extra touch over the top. Killers did his best to get back in time. It's goal for goal, game for game in the first semi-final.
Plenty of time for the Falcons to work with. Off the demo. Killers fakes the challenge. It's going to give a lot of time to work with for the next player up. That will be TRK. The midfield, Juicy chasing against Rawas. Rawas needs to avoid getting demoed.
Double commit.
Well, just to hide himself to the side.
How aggressive that positioning was from the Gentlemates, even when they're up at goal, sitting so high, third man. TRK sealing, low boost, anyone underneath. Shot on, double commit. Killers, he's got to get time to set something up here. Again, it's actually underneath. Gentlemates, when they're low, they just keep helping out.
From the side, Juicy. Oh, that's so dangerous! And you can't get away with those.
Juicy, the censored ball, Killers down to TRK. That's what we want to see from the Falcons, 1-1.
One shot, one opportunity, one goal, one each. Juicy now with Killers trying to find the challenge, couldn't quite get it. Rawas gets a demo though. Falcons looking trying to hit the 1-2 punch. Killers waiting mid. Huge challenge and Juicy will clear.
It's going to be awkward though. The Falcons get 0 us up so early. Over to Killers. Straight away. Here we go. One more. Killers. What do you got? Somehow wide.
Gentlemates are holding on by a thread, but there's that thread about to snap. Itachi gets the challenge, holds on to it. He needs so much help. He's found it.
They just keep on clutching up. Rawas, he's got no boost. This might be the end of the attack now. Seiko does find the clear. Gentlemates somehow, not only out of net, but they're on the attack.
Juicy can't win the challenge. Seiko gets himself back, knows he can't go for the 100 boost. Everyone is playing on fumes because they've got to match the pace. Off the side, Juicy, who has he got in support? Seiko wants it. Not able to find him.
See how quickly Falcons are to put a hand up. They're not going to give any time in the air for particularly Juicy, the MVP yesterday against BDS in that quarterfinal. Juicy again, 50 this time by TRK. Down to Seiko, just under 2 minutes now. Once again, such a close game. Neither team willing to give an inch in these challenges.
Into the midfield. That could have been very, very dangerous. Now off the side, boost stolen. Play into the midfield and another stop. Juicy has been ridiculous on the defensive front.
It's a demo as well. Itachi, no boost. Killers, nice touch. But again, everyone on Falcons on 0. Rawas finally scoops up 100, and he's the man on the ball, ready to go now. Seiko with a whiff. One more touch, almost. Again, these low boost challenges are huge from the Gentlemates. They keep getting a fingernail on it.
Into the mid. That's going to go backboard. Here's the ball. Here's the goal.
You just cannot give this guy any time on the ball. The placement was perfect. 2 members of Falcons in net. Just over a minute for the Gentlemates to move to match point.
Off the kickoff. TRK to the wall. He knows he's got Rawas in support. Killers far side. Rawas on the ball. TRK looking for demos. It's a triple triad that you just can't deal.
Do you know Hobby Lobby has hundreds of incredible products on sale every single week? Just check out our weekly ad to discover unbelievable savings across the store and start shopping in-store or online at hobbylobby.com today.
That is ridiculous from TRK. He gets the reset and he just waits for the challenge. Finds the 50, gets a defender to bite, and he does the rest.
If you are in the defense, how on earth do you judge what you've got to do? Everything there is trying to put that ball in your net. 2 each. Juicy can't win the challenge. Killers might try and turn for this. Off the backboard. Loads of orange players around. They at least get rid of it temporarily. Another massive challenge for Seiko. Good idea to get rid of it.
What a read from TRK. Nice flick off the bump as well. This will help Falcons. Launch the ball downfield. Nice flicker and Tachi. He's got it again as well. He's got help in the middle. The bump comes through. Juicy with the double wide again. Follow gone. Somehow Falcons just get a car length in the way.
Silver goal territory. 30 seconds. No goals between them. We go to the far side. Another huge challenge. Seiko with attaching support. What a recovery though from TRK. buys his team some time. They've now managed to reposition as we go to the opposite side of the field.
They've got to go right now, 10 seconds. If you want to get in regulation, or the Falcons want to take it to OT, we're about to find out. Juicy looking to control it. Do they want one more here? Do they want to pinch it on 0? Falcons low boost off of the ground, but it's staying up. Seiko upstairs with the 50, falling in front of net. Gentlemates, they're trying everything to get there, but we have OT.
1 goal to go to double match points. Killers out to Rawas, saved.
Seiko so huge there, touchy with the beat as well. Juicy's got a lot of time up in the air. Killer's got to meet him on the backboard. Double commit, but they find the 50.
Double commit, double the chance to stop it. Now can they find their chance? Opposite side of the field. Great demo. Can they get the infield? No, they can't. Juicy has it covered.
Just got back in time, but there's still pressure on. Killers, here we go. He fakes low, doesn't get the touch. Juicy up as well. Falcons finding inches, finding touches they need. Rawas, last back again. Gentlemates clutching up.
And they're out boost. Falcons have now got to back out from here. So we go to Juicy, who wants backboard. That's very awkward for Killers. Well, it'll be awkward for anybody else.
Just not feeling the pressure though, Seiko. What has he got? Killers again with a 50, finds the clear. Itachi trying to keep it in. Down to TRK, Juicy to the wall.
1 minute down. Seiko from the side. Has he got anyone midfield? It's off the backboard. Ruwa spot! Itachi moves in. There's nothing on the shot. Seiko waits in the backfield. He does not want to go for it.
Killers at 100 boost. He was so confident. He backed up, found the clear. Gentlemates had a chance. Juicy up and by Rawas. Again, these 30 boost challenges from both sides. Seiko takes it up. One more on the backboard. Drop down. Falcons with a clear. Oh, goal!
What a series we are being treated to. That fan at the front is correct. 1 more to go. Gentlemates 3, Falcons 2. For the Falcons, it's starting to disappear. They have got to be perfect.
And the timeout called by the Falcons here after Game 5. It has been back and forth ever since Gentlemates took the first. But now they call the timeout. This is where the mental demons can set in. Itachi and Seiko. 5-0, 6-0 against Mina. They have not lost to this region. The Falcons know it. They got swept in the Swiss stage back in Copenhagen by this team. They need to find 2 games on the trot now.
Oh, there's a lot of talking, a lot of motioning, and a lot of trying to figure out how to go about this. On the opposite side, it's not like Gentlemates can't talk to each other. The Eversax timeout buff is legendary in the European region. How good has this been? Our first of 3 blockbuster matches. And Copperbox Arena is buzzing.
The crowd is absolutely pumping right now. The timeout chance. Are well and truly underway.
Crowd well behind the Falcons, well behind a first ever grand final without a European team. But ahead of them is one of the most destructive LAN teams of all time. It feels like a false narrative. It feels like something that we would make up, CJ. Oh, this team is useless online, but they're great in person. It is not a false narrative. It is their reality.
It just doesn't make sense. Ladies and gents, here we go. Game number 6, Neo Tokyo.
Champions Field in the distance. Is Neo Tokyo the end of the road? Or are we heading to where dreams are made? Off the backboard. Needs to be a quick start. It's so awkward.
Yeah, this is bad stuff. The Falcons off the kickoff, but Gentlemates, here we go. Shot on double commit. Killer's back in time, and he has 100. Over the top of Itachi, who finds a touch. Rawas into the corner, just going to go sidewall, but again, Gentlemates, this defense won them the game there in game number 5. Falcons off the timeout. What have they talked about? What have they got in store?
Yeah, okay, next up goes top corner! And Juicy needed the help of Seiko to keep it out, but the double commit means they get the stop.
Touchy on the backboard as well, but Falcons still looking to push forward with boost control. Another 50. It's straight to Rawas. He cuts across. Juicy with the 50. Killers wants to get in. He's got no boost though. So smart from TRK to send it into the back corner.
Yeah, at least they don't play desperate in those situations. They are waiting for the proper opportunity. Touch of a little bit of time. Goes long. Seiko couldn't quite find Killer's car.
Going to goal there if he found the bump. TRK looking to back off Itachi. Just going to worry him out of it. Verawas is downfield. I love this from the Falcons. He's still got a flip to use. Top it!
He's soaring! 1-0 from Falcons, and the talisman of not just the team, but the entire region comes up massive!
All we talk about is Rawas's defense, his goal line saves. Well, what do you think about that one, ladies and gents? Falcons 1-0, they want more. Killers up, blocked this time. And now, what do? Do they put the foot? Do they keep going? Do they want to? Will they try and play conservative?
Off the side, TRK launches it off the challenge. Bounce to the wall, Juicy with a little bit of time to work with, and that is difficult to play against. TRK is so low, he needs the rest of the team to do the work. Takes the challenge off the backboard. How on earth has that worked out?
There's just always someone there, but there's still low boost here. TRK wanted the corner, he got it stolen underneath him. Seiko sticking around, great cut there from Killers. That'll release all that pressure.
I'm sorry, I'm shaking over here, and Killers has not got a care in the world. He will go for everything. Juicy now, not going to take the pass. Instead it's Seiko, who is challenged yet again. Those corner challenges working out beautifully for Falcons.
There's always someone downfield there for the Falcons as well. Killers stealing 100. It's a great pop. It's the TRK. Just a touch on the backboard. You could tell he wanted to drop it low, but he just got a heavy touch on it.
Yeah, very wasteful there from TRK. Falcons maintain their 1-0 lead, but they are outpacing them at the moment. Gentlemates cannot afford to jump at Ghost because they are so low on boost.
We've got nothing in the tank at the moment, Gentlemates. This is a great chance for the Falcons. TRK just playing with his food, takes it sidewall. Seiko somehow, with boost, with no boost, manages to get the clear.
To the corner, both players with their backs turned. Demo on one of them. Seiko looks to the sidewall double. Actually gets an infield attach, he couldn't get there.
How on earth has Rawas got that? Gentlemates still on the attack. Juicy takes it up, has a solo chance, tries to go low with the 50. Falcons defense has been flawless.
Midfield, attaching, cut rotation, gets the challenge. Couldn't quite win it though, so Killers is now up. Medic to it yet again by Juicy, who has had to do so much work on the defensive side of the field. The wall now. Is there anybody in there? So just support him a little bit. Attach, you can see far side. Off the challenge, bounce is very difficult, and Seiko, who has missed the ball, might offer Falcons a way out.
Yeah, and they have got out as well, clear downfield. Killers wanted that one. Fake from the Gentlemates, this is awkward. 50 in front of net. They've got out of it alive with Itachi. Reset, that's low. Look at the bumps coming through. Seiko, he wants blood. Rawas again. He always saves the flip, and it's open down the other end.
It's their destiny! They feel like this is their time! 2-0, and under all the pressure in the world, they just find a teammate!
The save was ridiculous for Rawas, but TRK had no right to be there for the follow-up, to find Kalirs. The three-man defense into the three-man counter-attack. 1 minute now for Gentlemates.
And 1 minute away from Champions Field. Rawas, flip reset to try and put it away, but now we've got so many players forwards. A little bit more power, and Falcons could have been in a lot more trouble. They still are, off the side. Tried to read it for Juicy, but he's bumped for his trouble.
Love these rotations from the Falcons. They're just getting a hand up, getting in the way, always having someone watching the infield. Seiko now with a bit of space, beats one. Can he beat two? He goes low 50. But Killier says, I'll have that one.
Far side. Falcons will try and slow play as much as they can, although that was not the best first touch. Almost a chance to get through. General Mates won't care if they can see the third now. It is all about sending everything you've got.
Killers is warming up on the backboard again. A touchy awkward, but he has 100 boost. And Falcons got to back off. They know how long's left. They have to get a goal right now, General Mates. Are we going to get Champfield in the first semi-final here? Landon 3.0 at the copper box. Juicy can't get there. Seiko throws it to a touch. Redirect, surely!
Hold on a minute. Falcons already saw this happen earlier on. What can Gentlemates do off the kickoff?
There's no time at all. They just have to get it down. Rawasi goes low, 51 by Seiko. Keeps it up to Juicy. Down the other end. He's going to get one chance, but he can't do it. And we have Game 7.
We deserve this. After yesterday, with 4 O's, 4 1s, we go to Neo Tokyo and Copperbox Arena. As much as I love being in London, I prefer one place that little bit more. Because we are going to Champions Field.
Timeout, General Mates. Eversax, what do you have in the back pocket here? We know how big his timeout buff can be. Falcons got it to work off their own timeout. But Game 7, Shogun. Forget about structure, forget about positioning. You know better than anyone, it's about moments.
Mistakes that can haunt you for your career. Goals that stick with you forever and put you in the history books as a hero. 2 years ago, it was 1 game away. That finals is 1 game away right now. Falcons, can you right that wrong? Or does Europe go to another grand finals?
Back in Copenhagen, General Mates were in this exact same position against K-Corp. They went to 7 and they got the job done against their French brethren. But this feels like something different. The Kings of Mina, the twins, joined by perhaps the GOAT of the region in TRK, the veteran, crazy enough to say. You just know they're going to step up as well.
The crowd is ready. The players are ready. I'm not entirely sure me and you are ready. But either way, it is time to get to it. Champions Field, 5 minutes, grand.
People of America, it's the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free? I am an absolute natural spender. I've never had a budget. If I'm thinking about a future, about a down payment or kids, savings is really important. I found Wealthfront and I just let the robo-advisor do it all. And it was so easy. Tell Wealthfront your risk averseness, put in money, and have it allocate into the stock market. I have these automated mechanisms that save for me and take care of retirement for me. I see Wealthfront as like my all-in-one financial advisor app.
Finals on the line.
If you're sitting at home at the moment, how about you just get up out of your seat? Because this is going to be stellar. Here we go.
Killers immediately off the challenge. Gets that midfield. Juicy wants to turn. They try and pinch it. Far corner. Seiko doesn't
Massive miss.
There's that Champions Field nerves. The jitters can get to you.
We haven't seen it all series, but as soon as you step foot on this map, there's something about it. You know better than anyone, Show. Seiko. What has he got? Misses a touch, can't get the bump. TRK, who's gonna strike first? It is massive.
Killers, is there a teammate on the far side? No, there isn't. Rowasa's too busy trying to pick up 100 boosts. It's now Juicy, wanted the infield. Seiko won't jump. You spend hours practicing for these moments, and suddenly you get onto this map and your hands won't do what you want.
And then you just see they're not as willing to keep the ball close. They're throwing it away. Seiko's up with the backboard double. Does he have it? He's got to fake it out. First goes Inappropriate!
He's inevitable. He's been here for so long. And still, Itachi reinvents himself, adds to his game, puts his team up 1-0.
How many times has Seiko had those backboard double chances, setting up his teammates? Falcons, so much pressure on them now. TRK wants to get back to that grand final. The Twins trying to get to their first. Great pass infield, double save somehow. All Killers can do is keep it in.
Now, here might be the slight bit of goodness for Falcons. They can't afford to be nervous anymore. They've now got to play their game. The time for nerves was when it was 0-0. You've got to send everything.
You just cannot think now. There's no time. They have to do what they've done back in their region at home. It is go, go, go. It's challenge everything. Use your pace, the mechanics, the speed. Rawas gets bumped off it. Over to Khalees, he's going to fake it, or did he whiff it? You never know, those Game 7 nerves. TRK goes for 2, but here's that man again, Seiko.
But you see the rotation, that's more what you want to see from Falcons. All three relatively tight together. Looking for their chances, off the wall. Seiko, backboard, that's so difficult to read, he's not able to. I don't think any blame to be shared for that. It's Juicy off the side, that's the pinch. Oh no, because not enough. TRK couldn't get there in time.
Still a chance though. Killers with a shot, double commit again, gentlemates. Coming up clutch, more pressure. Killers with a redirect, but again there's a 50. TRK, he wants the double touch. He gets the double, but again, Juicy with the save.
Now they lose a transition. Killers though, cut rotation for his teammates. What a stop, what a save.
Rawas though, keeping the ball in. Falcons surely. Where's the reward for this offense? It's been ridiculous. Seiko with boost finds it out.
Over into the middle, Juicy beat. They're looking for bumps, they're looking for demos, they're looking for anything. It's not happened yet, and that ball is exactly what Gentlemen want to see. A chance to control it, to get rid, to take the 1v1.
Killers turn straight on it and gets bumped straight away. Rawas gets space now, but again the 50 comes through. Killer spawns, he doesn't get 100. Over to Rawas, sidewall, he's going to fake it out. He's got Wonder Bite, he finds the bump as well, but no one's there.
Nobody believed. Now back into the midfield, Juicy, well read. Half volley opportunity.
Nice pass.
Waiting on the side. Pass, that's so heavy though, and Seiko will see it away.
Huge pinch, Rawas gets a touch as well. Juicy underneath, TRK didn't want to go. That is the decisions you've got to make when the pressure's at its highest.
Anything you get wrong might put this game out of reach. Rawas goes off the side, very heavy again. Falcons have got the ideas, but not the execution.
Yeah, this is where the poise comes through from the land chance, gentlemates. Seiko with a nice beat again. Killers all he can do is go back corner. He's got the 100, and he's got a little bit of space as well. Juicy, you can see he's lurking around waiting for him.
Over to the side, TRK had to avoid being dumped. Rawas is so low on boost. That's into the midfield. Seiko will fancy his chances.
50.
It's off the wall. TRK leaves it. Now takes over. Bumped, which means there's nobody back. As this ball almost finds its way in.
And he gets a follow-up as well, Killers. 55 seconds. Falcons, they need it down the other end.
They have done so, at least for now. TRK trying to pre-jump. Itachi out into the midfield. Killers with a little bit of time. Goes backboard. Well read by Juicy. Missed it. And Itachi will take the ball. But that's out. Rawas, he still doesn't want to take the shot.
That was just a big cramp. They couldn't get the angle that he wanted. As Itachi now runs it down. 30 seconds. Gentlemates just have to hold on. Falcons, there's got to be something really special.
TRK low. Still has to go for it. Juicy attacking Killers in the backside. So now we go over to the side of the field. TRK.
This is it.
Back out.
This is it. The last
he's going to go for him. Oh!
You are kidding me! TRK with the biggest dunk of his career!
Out of nothing, Falcons are back in it! One goal to go to the grand finals!
Juicy finds a bump. TRK's been bumped. Seiko, placement, pre-jump from Rawas. 5 seconds now. What have they got? Oh, we got to get Game 7 OT. 2 seconds. Seiko wants it up. Roas, he's trying to keep it close. Infield pass. Juicy gets dunked. Here we go for the Falcons. Can they get it done?
Itachi plays it down. And Copperbox Arena, we have overtime.
This is so important of this kickoff. It's going to go to the way, gentlemen. Itachi gets two. Roas is low, but he finds the corner.
The pressure cooker has been dialed up. Out to the field. Taking the shot, backboard. Two players commit, but Roas can now take control of the ball.
He's got time, he's got 100, but he's been demoed. Seiko takes it, sideball blocked again.
Into the midfield. TRK chases. Backboard for Roas. Juicy takes over. His teammate was there, though. Can he find a way to put it in? Another double commit, but they're still safe.
Every challenge is met by two defenders. That's the pressure, the communication breakdown. There's so much control for the gentlemates. Juicy with a reset. Can he pick him apart? Blocked out.
It is all gentlemates. Can they get the chance? TRK takes it away! And the Falcons are going to the grand finals. Absolute magic.
Unbelievable. The Kings of MENA might just be the kings of the world after one more best of seven. They've clutched up. They were 3-2 down. They had to win back-to-back against the major champs. In overtime as well. Boy, oh boy, what a start to Champ Sunday.
Is it their time? 2 years ago, they were also very close. They will get an opportunity to run it back. No double elimination against them this time. It will be one series and one opportunity. And how about this, CJ? APAC is gone. SSA, toodaloo. OCE, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
EU, out.
We said this was our spiritual home. The third time back here at the Copper Box Arena. If you're sitting at home, can you just feel some of that magic?
I don't understand. It's something about this arena.
There's something about
this
it.
building. It's unbelievable, man. It really is.
What a result to take down the major champs. First time they have been knocked out of an RLCS LAN. The Falcons, TRK. He feels like he's back. He feels like he deserves this. He's earned this right to be back here in London in the grand final with one more chance to take that trophy.
And how do you do that? And then they're going to come back in an hour and a half, roughly. 2 hours. That is...
I'm knackered.
I'm absolutely gone. I'm glad they didn't put the cameras on right now because I am drenched in sweat.
What an outstanding semi-final.
And for this team right here, I mean, heads up. Gentlemates did themselves proud, as they always seem to do when they take themselves to this event, to these arenas. I mean, they will always find a way to put on a show.
They did absolutely everything. But something about this team, Shogun, something about the Falcons feels inevitable. They get the job done. Game 7 overtime. They're one series away. We got an interview now with Leafex.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the Falcons! I have to ask right off the bat, how exhausted are you right now?
على طول أول سؤال حابين نسألك قديش أنت تعبان بعد السيريز اللي مريت فيه 7 أيام وأوفر تايم بالجيم الأخير؟
والله مرة تعب جيم 7 وطبعا فريق جنتلميتس مرة قوي أكيد بيتعب لكن الحمد لله عدينا على خير.
I have to say, the nerves are fried after a series like that. Gentlemates, they are a strong contender. Absolutely incredible team. Massive respect to them. And alhamdulillah, thank God at the end, we managed to get the win.
Well, I want to ask about them because I believe before you told me you wanted to avoid the Gentlemates. They're the one team that seemed to be on your radar. Were you afraid coming into this match and how did you overcome them?
في مقابلة سابقة سألناك مين الفريق اللي حابب تبعد عنه وحكيت لنا جنتلميتس وحاليا جيت قدام الفريق وعملت اللي عليك فكيف قدرتوا تنتصروا بالنهاية؟
طبعا من قبل الميجر وانا صراحة افضل فريق تقريبا جنتلميتس لانه فاز الميجر اللي قبل وعندهم خبرة ولعبهم مرة قوي ولكن الحمد لله عدينا على خير.
I have to say, since before the major in the first place, Gentlemates has been, you know, the strongest team, the strongest contender, major winners in the previous one, so definitely something to look out for. But we just put in as much work as possible, and again, massive respect to them. They were an incredible opponent.
You know, I just want to talk about being on the stage here, and when it comes to nerves, we've seen it get the best of teams before, even yourselves. What was different this time, and did they help at all?
بنشوف مرات انه الاعصاب بتتمسك بالشخص وبتتحكم فيه فكيف قدرتوا تتداركوا هاي الامور وهل تواجد الجمهور اللي هناك ساعدكم بالمباريات؟
بصراحة ما قصر الجمهور يعطيهم ألف عافية على دعمهم وترقبوني بالنهاية.
I have to say a massive shout out to the corner for their incredible support and watch me in the finals, boys.
And that's all we're going to leave it on. One more time for Falcons!
For a second time, the Falcons will play for the title of Major Champion. For the second time, the Middle East will make it to the title game in the Copper Box. And for the first time in the history of the Rocket League Championship Series, Europe will not play in the Grand Finals. There is no European team left in this tournament.
It's a global esport. It's finally coming around. Europe has won a lot, but no longer for at least this tournament. TRK, too. We talked about it 2 years ago, Game 7 loss. Then a sweep to lose the tournament, clutch goal in Game 7, and then, of course, the overtime winner. But it was just back and forth the entire series.
Right, yeah, you're absolutely right. Back and forth, that dominant Game 2 win. You thought, okay, Falcons might be able to turn around. Gentlemates, this Game 3 was especially solid because not only did they get the start, but you saw the tying goal right after that. Look at this kickoff. Set kickoff. Actually, no. Not this one. Yeah, it was the one before that one where we had, again, Itachi just cheating up. That was solid out of Gentlemates. And then, of course, after this one, you knew we were going to Neo Tokyo. But still, just the way these teams were looking going into it, trading blows, making so many adjustments over the course of the series, it went the distance.
It sure did go the distance. Seiko was having a masterclass of a performance every single game, practically. Controlled the pace, controlled the tempo, had Gentlemates out in consistent, winnable positions. But this team, Falcons, man, they just kept on scrapping, kept on clawing, and eventually they just brought the champions field, and that's what TRK, he took over.
And I mean, I gotta talk, you said it, Seiko, he was playing like a man possessed, but even that wasn't enough. Falcons as a team, look at that shot from Rawas.
Look at that catch on the ceiling, too. Oh, it was beautiful from Rawas, and making big-time plays on Champions Field goal. First off, Itachi, anytime he has an open shot, he's hitting the spot.
Incredible
every time.
8 goals to Itachi's name. You're right about that, Gibbs. Right here. This one happens. 2 years ago, he was in the grand final. He said, hold on, mama, I'm going back to the grand finals right now. Great 50-50. TRK said, I'm going to snipe it. And that's why you play 1v1s, ladies and gentlemen, so you can get that power, that consistency. He had no boost, but he knew all I need is one touch and it's in.
The Falcons were on the back foot. It was only Rojas with some boost. He had like 50. He had to carry that across the field, get that challenge. TRK, right place, right time to get the clear, score the goal. Falcons going to the finals.
Into the finals again. They have unfinished business in these grounds here, and they're going to try and go for it again. They came over and celebrated with the fans for a moment, but they're already backstage preparing for the grand finals that will be coming up in just a little bit. We have obviously one more semi to get through here, Bates, to find out who plays against the Falcons. Will it be South America or North America?
Listen, they could be either of them. I really do truly believe that it could be the first ever 9-in-8. You could entirely have Sam versus Mina, or it could be G2 versus Mina. All Americans versus all Saudi Arabians. It's going to be a great series.
It's going to be crazy. Johnny, there's so many awesome things to break down from this series. I can't wait to see what you picked.
Well,
Wait, Pug, I'm not trying to rain on Falcons Parade because they just played one of the greatest series that I've ever seen. Gentlemates and Falcons, absolute cinema there. But there was one weakness for Falcons early on, and it's a mistake that they do make occasionally in defense. Obviously, they're known for their firepower in offense, but I want to show some plays where they just all get crammed in the back corner. This is something they need to watch out for in the grand final so that they don't concede easy goals. So as this attack develops for Gentlemates, notice as Falcons are kind of just moving with the ball. Everybody's moving to the same side that the ball is on. Everybody gravitates to the back corner here. And then when it goes back into the middle, no one's there to attack it. And it happens at the first goal of the series, happens again later on in this game, where they end up conceding a second time. But Falcons, overall, they know how to challenge the ball. They know how to space the pitch pretty well. But they get tangled in defense in this back corner. Here again, second time this game, tied at 1-1. Notice how Robas and Clears just gravitate towards the ball, leave TRK alone at the back. He also lunges into the corner, and they concede. And that did end up being the game-winning goal. Actually, I think they might have scored 3 that game. But this is probably my biggest criticism of Falcons and the way that they do play. I think they've got to watch out for stacking that back corner defense. It is something that Furia or G2 could look to exploit in the grand final against them.
Just incredible he was able to find the one thing that was wrong with that immaculate game. That was one of the best series of Rock League I've ever seen, Bates.
Listen, I'll tell you why he found that. He's helping him being a coach. He's actually coaching him up a little bit. He's giving him a little bit of replay review early. Friday, him going back into the back and checking some tape. Johnny's trying to help out the Falcons. He's trying to secure the Mina W.
Yeah, he sees it. He's like, oh, all you got is NA and Sam. And he's like, okay, I'm going Mina all the way. Let me point at these out before you you get on the field and the team exploits it. Johnny, I see the propaganda already.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the Falcons adjust, and whether I feel like if you play a series like that, you just trust your team to do what they do best and to approach things. You don't try to overthink it, try to overcook at this point. Gives us when you end
just
up
have to go
making
back
mistakes.
and calm down. You just have to go back and calm down. That is a thrilling series, and you just got to re-energize. Like, go get something to eat, like maybe real quick. Maybe watch a little tape, like if you want to. But they're playing lights out this entire tournament. Don't change too much. Just do what you've been doing.
Incredible performance from the Falcons. They have earned another shot at the title of major champion here in the same place they earned that opportunity 2 years ago. Who do they face off against, though? The top side of the bracket is yet to be fulfilled. G2 Stride about to take on Furia. Daz, you're not going to be up here with us on that one. Quick thoughts?
I mean, this one could go either way for sure. Furia looked so dominant in the series against Vitality yesterday. But G2, we know what they can do. We know that they've been in the finals before. Yes, they probably haven't looked as strong compared to Furia, but it is a new day. I will say, though, this crowd has been kind of Fury-based. G2, they're going to have to battle against that.
But Daz, yap, who wins?
I want to see Furia in the finals. I'm going
okay.
Hey, first ever non-NA, non-EU finals Daz is hoping for. We're all hoping to see it. It would be an incredible story.
I'm not.
You want to talk about it afterwards. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll get that semifinal on the stage for you. It's going to be an incredible one. North America versus South America, an intercontinental battle. That coming up after this.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
Welcome back to Caster Clash. It's 2-0, and our final game to determine the winner is all coming down to this. But now you have to figure out what you're gonna get. One team has to decide whether they want to tell the truth or a lie when describing what is in this box. And the other team has to figure out, are they telling the truth or telling a lie? Everyone got it?
Locked in. Yeah, easy.
All right, open it up.
I want to know what's in the box. Okay. All right. Ooh. So, it is it's a license plate. Now, there's a figurine.
I'm going to be lying, though.
And there's also a telephone in there.
I'm surprised that he's telling the truth, because I thought you would have made up a lie. But he's actually just described exactly what's in there, which is
I don't know.
brilliant.
I think we just go with the truth. He was just so boring about it.
Do you want to ask any questions?
No, don't question them, Stumpy. Let them say truth.
Close the box. You have one chance to change your answer.
Don't let them change
They are
their answer.
locking in truth.
They're 2-0 down.
They were telling the truth.
I think we should make it to where if we absolutely dominate him in this, we win the game in totality.
I think you should have been better earlier on.
All right, next box. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one's heavy.
It's also a little bit open. Okay.
Don't use your tallness to your advantage.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. What I'll tell you is that, and it's 100% true, there is an organ in the box.
An organ?
There's an, what is it? Is it an instrument or is it a heart or something?
That's for you to figure out.
That's what we're figuring out.
There's an organ in this box.
What does that mean? What is an organ
Like a
in the
mini,
box?
like a
scaled down organ.
There's an organ in the box. That's about all I can give you at this point. Are we telling the truth or are we lying?
He's not giving us any info.
so lying.
You have to say things to lie.
Right.
There's an organ in the box.
Yes,
Truth or
lying.
lie?
He's lying. Lying. It's a lie.
Organ in the box.
Lying.
You're a liar, even though you're
I'm
a
not
liar.
saying
He's a
Are
liar.
you gonna lock that in?
Yes, lock
You're
in
locking
lie.
in,
Lock
fine.
in lie.
Okay.
Hashtag lock.
There's maybe other things in the box. There's multiple items in the box.
To be fair, we didn't say what isn't there. We said what is there. If there is an organ.
Did they play the game fairly? Did they play the game truthfully?
This is unbelievable.
I'm done with the game.
Was it a lie?
You ready?
There's an organ in the box.
That's not an organ.
Oh.
Right, there's also a trumpet.
And an Oscar. That, though.
There's also a trumpet, teammate.
You didn't need to know that.
You asked if there was an organ. He said it was organ in the box.
I said there's an organ in the box.
You didn't answer
Your acting performance does not deserve this.
Right, Lemon, scores.
All right, the score of this game. They win.
That's outrageous. That is
Did they do it?
outrageous.
Honestly, I don't know, chat, you let me know. Press 1 if they cheated. And that's our game. Our winner of our first Caster Clash is you again. Join us next time.
You know, guys, I think Gentlemate's take it again.
Gentlemate's? Nah. Gen G's gonna take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4-1, though. We're going to see Juicy with a great flip reset about 2 minutes into game 1. After that, all Gen G. Chronic, 2.2 goals per game. Gen G wins 4-1. And at the end, Itachi will sneeze.
Sure, Gibbs. Whatever you say.
Goes over to take the ball. He's got it into the middle. Juicy with the flip reset. What a start. They are going to take the lead. Couple of stats coming in here. Chronic is at 2.2 goals per game. He is absolutely dominating the field.
Wow, Gibbs. If only Itachi sneezed, though, right?
Oh, bless you, Itachi.
No. Lucky guess.
This is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
I mean, I'm not salty about losing to Gibbs again, obviously, but it is a bit suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he beat you. You're way too clever.
See, that's what I think, but what's going on?
Who's really pulling the strings here?
Guys. You really think Gibbs can script real life? That is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move on. Let's have a good show. Yeah? All good? Mm-hmm. All right, have a nice lunch, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I think he's right. There's no way anyone could script all of this. Gibbs might just be smarter than you.
I'll never live this down.
Come in.
My lord, they're starting to suspect. But I threw them off the scent.
Well done, my child. Keep my secret. And I'll give you third in the prediction league, behind me, of course.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, welcome to the 2-word challenge.
Wait, so
you're arguing why Justin's better, and I'm arguing why Garrett's better.
Using 2 words at a time.
Oh, we're arguing who's better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
World champion.
Greatest player.
4-time.
Very French.
Long food.
Frenchman.
Cool bandana.
Isn't CJ.
Other Australian.
You're not making a strong case.
Season 1,
Season 2.
world champ.
World champ.
NA.
European region.
Rookie goal.
More longevity.
0 seconds.
Captain America.
RLCS 2024.
RLCS 2020.
Present day.
All-timer.
Good beard. I think he still has the beard.
Is taller.
Doing this with 2 words is really tough.
Yeah. New team.
Anime lover.
I don't know the guy.
Oceania's goat.
Australian OG.
Completely timeless.
Decent hair.
Cooks your pinch.
The summit.
Full rotation.
Air dribble.
The Batman.
The Superman? I don't know.
5th place.
First place.
Still playing.
Red car. I feel like that was a bad one for me. I feel like that only makes sense to me.
1v1
Best game mode.
Self-reflection.
Practicing mechanics.
Building mechanics.
More tension.
Squishy muffins.
Zen. Oh, dang it! That's one word.
Winner by default.
Ooh.
Wow. Intellectually superior.
Vertically superior.
Drop shot versus hoops. Do you play hoops?
That's the basketball one, right?
Yeah. Floor smash.
Never played.
She's got it. I lost. She got that one. I got that one. I've lost. I've lost. I can't beat that.
I'm not really selling hoops. I'm not selling hoops right now.
I can't beat that one.
The western side of the world waits to find out which continent gets to have a champion in the grand finals. Meanwhile, the Falcons already sit backstage waiting after vanquishing the last of the Europeans in what was easily the best match of the entire tournament to date, and that's crazy. We started the day with the best somehow.
We did. That was insane. And Falcons, obviously, they're very happy that they don't have to play back-to-back after that, because that one was draining. But we'll do another two-word challenge here. South America versus North America. So here we go.
Okay, I was gonna say that was like 4, but how do you top that series?
Right?
That was incredible. Like, I know the predictions were pretty split, and then I felt really good about my Gentlemates pick when they were 1-0 with 15 seconds left, and then never mind.
I mean, Game 7 overtime. It doesn't get better than that.
And there was... That was the third overtime of the series. There was, it was like one-goal games almost the whole time. Under the first goal to tie that game at 15 seconds, TRK like dunking through Seiko in goal, I think it was. Like, oh my goodness, incredible stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket. If you're just now joining us, you missed an incredible series down there in the bottom half of the bracket, going all the way to Game 7 after not getting to Champions Field or even Neo Tokyo yesterday in the quarterfinals. So we have one more match to go before we get into our grand finals. G2 Stride taking on the champions of South America. Each team a champion in their own right, but there can only be one moving forward.
That's right. Number 1 in North America going up against number 1 in South America. All Americans going up against all Brazilians. It's gonna be an absolutely great series.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing North America, looking to make their 8th grand final in a row, please welcome G2!
A name that is practically getting consistent and synonymous with grand finals, or not even grand finals. Oh my God, I'm jumping the gun. Grand finals, championship Sundays. G2, they're looking to make it 8 for 8, but they have to go up and they have to be the Furia side. It's looking strong as ever.
Yes, and everyone always doubts G2, but they always go the furthest for North America, getting to the finals in Copenhagen when no one thought North America would show up. But where's EU? All I see is North America right now, but going up against Furia with so much fire to them.
Let's talk about Beast Mode, North American MVP. I'm just going to call it now. I don't even know if we're giving out awards. Doesn't matter. Beast Mode is an absolute beast. 1.26 goals per game. Number 1 of the entire tournament. Not only that, number 5 in demos per game. He's actually getting physical as well, nearly 2 demos per game. He's literally, I feel like, carrying G2 to this top 4 performance. He has been unbeatable.
He sure has been unbeatable. He's been our best player throughout the whole entire year. Might as well give him the MVP. You're right, Gibbs. But I am looking at Daniel. I'm trying to see Laniel this series. I think the world's trying to see it because he hasn't necessarily performed up to expectations so far. He hasn't been dominant on defense, and he hasn't been dominant on offense. He's just kind of been there at the moment. If G2 strive, not only if they want to be Furia, if they want to win the whole entire event, he's got to perform. He's got to be a top 3 player like Slater said he was.
And these are performers. You forget that in the Swiss, they won against Gen G, they've lost to Falcons. It's just another day at the office, and they are hungry for their revenge to go up against the Falcons in the finals. And North America historically doesn't sweat against South America, but this is a brand new Furia. We're going so far.
We touched on it twice, but there have been 6 regional finals in North America. They've made them all. There's been 1 LAN final in Copenhagen. They made that. This is an unprecedented run in grand finals. They are looking to extend it here and stay perfect on the season. But before that, they have to go through Furia.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing South America, on the precipice of history, they are Furia!
Breath. They came into round 5 of Swiss as the last seed, but they got their revenge against Vitality, the #1 seed and one of the most fearsome teams against Europe. Made them look silly yesterday. Furia looked incredible. They peaked yesterday.
And when we talk about South America, we normally don't talk about defense. They did it with defense yesterday versus Vitality. Great goal line defense throughout. They are the #3 defensive team throughout this tournament. Trufinho is also on mouse keyboard. No finalist has ever played on mouse keyboard before, so he's trying to make history here as well.
Everybody's trying to make history here.
Trufinho, he's going around social media with just the fire he had after that series. Furia have been yapping because everyone constantly underestimates them, but they show up on LAN and they want the win. This could be the furthest that South America has gone, especially the franchise of Furia, if they can take down G2.
Lost is a player that seems to make or break this team. Yes. When he's popping off like he was yesterday, they are unbeatable, and yet can he replicate that performance today?
He might be able to. I believe he can. It really was just a game plan for Furia going up against Vitality. It'll be interesting to see what they bring against G2. Against Vitality, they kind of played more of a 2-1, where Yan was more in the back, and then Lost and Rafinha were kind of creating havoc, and they seemed comfortable in doing that. Yan dominated on the back end, but also he was just so efficient at getting them out, creating a counterattack, and then Lost or Drew will be quick to follow. They're playing tight with one another, and it's going to be interesting to see, like I said, if they play the same way against G2.
Furia are just such a composed team. Like, there was a lot of tech pauses yesterday, and they stayed on top. They only gave up 1 game, but also Yan was, I know it was a 1,000 score that we kind of had to dial back because of the tech pause, but Yan still almost getting a 1,000 score proves his impact on this team.
An incredible performance, and this matchup of Yan versus Beast Mode, I think this is they've nailed it on which players we're paying attention to as we go into this series, which one's going to be able to move forward, move in here. And they took the stats for demos off of this particular graphic, but the demos Beast Mode's been putting up
I know, that's crazy.
Is astonishing.
It's wild, but Yan, we all know that offensive firepower. He holds the highest goals per game at a LAN ever. We saw that yesterday. He almost putting up 1,000 points. There was a score correction because of the pauses, but still putting up 900 plus in 1 game. That's what Yan has the possibility to do. He can take over a game at any moment, but G2 is my interested note here. #1 offense here. Normally we talk about their defense. They're actually in the bottom 8. They are 9th in defense right now. So if Furia with Lost that can do that Havoc play that they want, G2's gonna give up a few.
But there's just two very contrasting stories, but equally compelling stories on each side. On one half, we have the G2 undefeated, unending grand final streak. They've been to every grand finals of this season. It's never been done before. On the other side, South America has never made it to a grand finals before. Either way, history is being made with this series. Let us know what you think at home. Hashtag FUR, hashtag G2, and we'll make our picks up here as well. Lemon, who you got?
I gotta back North America on this one. I know it's a hot take, but I think G2 can make that return to the grand finals just like they did against Copenhagen. I think G2 have solo mechanical abilities on each of those players. Furia, though, they play at a very high pace that could catch G2 off guard, but they have hot and cold games sometimes. I think G2 can have a consistent high that Furia can topple.
So I'm just gonna say now, Daniel, you need to wake up. This is the time when it's Laniel time to make it to a finals. Right now, they've been riding beast mode. He's doing fantastic. He needs help. He absolutely needs it here versus Furia. I am picking G2. I think Daniel will wake up.
G2.
Yes, I think he will wake up in this series. G2 goes to the finals.
Okay, Lemon had G2, to be clear. You have G2.
There we go.
Oh, Lordy.
You
got
also
two G2s. I mean, I am going to go G2, obviously.
I mean, clearly, right?
Clearly, I'm going to go G2. I do believe they're the most consistent team in the game right now, and I do also believe, and I know, that Atomic has never lost to Sam. He's never lost to Furia, and I don't believe it's going to start right here. Give me G2 and high-powered, high-octane fashion against Furia.
Did we watch the same games yesterday?
I did.
I mean, okay, I'm going to list off the teams that G2's beaten this event.
Okay.
Power, Gen G, Gladiators, and SSG. Two of those, the best two, are the teams they play all the time. They haven't even played Europe yet. They haven't played South America. They haven't played Furia. Of course, give me Furia in this one. Did you see what they did to the reigning world champions? This has got to be Furia for me. I cannot believe that everyone else is going G2 up here. How does 104 feel about it? They've got Furia. Can the coin balance the desk? We have 2 for Furia. We have 3 for G2 here. Let's see what the coin feels about it. That was a high one, but it comes up G2. The coin does go G2 on this one, folks. It likes to pick underdogs. It picks underdogs all the time, obviously, here. This one, man, G2, they have looked so strong, but I feel like it has never been less likely that they will make a grand finals than against these teams right here they have in front of them. There are favorites in chat as well. It's time to find out who's playing against the Falcons.
For the average competitor, you get your one shot. It either works out or it doesn't. But for a select few, you get a second chance to make things right. And the story of this semifinal is all about redemption. This historic day continues with 2 teams looking to right the wrongs of the past. For G2, it's all about washing away the bitter taste of defeat in Copenhagen. Meanwhile, Furia looks to make one small step for Yan and a giant leap for South America. Both teams come to the stage with their sights set on a major championship. But only one of them survives and advances to face Team Falcons in the final. It's Furia and G2 as Championship Sunday rolls on.
It's the North versus the South in the Battle of the Americas. High stakes, everything on the line, James. Let's get it underway.
This is going to be exciting, Jorby. We saw an incredible first series. It's a tough act to follow, but if any 2 teams can do it, G2 and Furia can.
A lot of people are thinking Vitality were going to take down Furia. They had something to say about that. Yan dropping 1,000 points in one of those games, but lost. He was playing, he almost broke Supersonic and somehow broke through that barrier through the game mode. And if Furia can play that way again, they can modulate their aggression here against G2. They just may be able to take them down.
Already having a good start to 50. Contested, Atomic doesn't really have much boost. But Jorby also, Waypoint makes a great point. How much has G2 been tested?
But T-Bates also makes a great point when he says Atomic has never lost to South America. And so there's a lot on the line.
Daniel knows it. They asked him to show up. Here he is.
Gibbs called Daniel out on the desk. And Daniel is the first to answer the call for G2.
Such a good move to drop the ball, threatens the challenge, and goes to pluck Yan, forcing Yan, throws him on the wall, opened up the space for Daniel. G2 wants to draw first blood. Furia have to race back. A couple of 50s go the right way for G2. Beast Mode sitting close.
Double commit.
Another double commit.
Here's the shot.
Risky, and they just make the save.
Barely able to recover from that double commit, but it puts them at a big boost deficit. We'll see if G2 can punish that.
Beast Mode has the ball in the midfield. Atomic has to wait. And happy to watch Lost kick that downfield. That's the time to go get boost. Rafinha's got more. Lost is still on the pad game. G2 looking for a way in. Daniel non-touch, goes for the bump instead. Beast Mode fakes the first touch, got underneath, punts it across, and nothing just yet, but they're pushing.
Yeah, that fake at the midfield really throwing Furia off. You see Beast Mode also jumping in, takes the ball late. Oh, 50 off the bar. No one there for the rebound. Oh, Atomic, he does get around it. I didn't think he could get an angle with such little boost.
And Furia just had nothing in the tank. Beast Mode hops over 2 Furia defenders, and Trevino's left completely boostless. Atomic threw it through the seam.
And I guess that shows you the confidence from Atomic and how he was able to have that unbeaten record when it comes to the matchups against South America. Strong start for G2.
About that statement, I mean, think about how the last series went. It was chippy back and forth. But G2 looking to impose their will on the match early. Daniel going downfield and a great touch to get that ball right back to Yan. We'll see if Furia can actually get something set up. They've had 0 offense in the first 2 minutes.
Because they've been stuck on defense. They've also been trying to navigate around the double commits, which put them at the boost deficit, which then put them in a hole they couldn't get out of. G2 is looking very comfortable. And despite maybe not having the strongest strength of schedule, G2 doesn't care about that. They've made it to grand finals every event they've played in, and they're looking to do it once more.
Don't care who they're playing, they know that they're going to be the favorite in it. That's how they've always played. Every interview you hear Beast Mode in, he oozes confidence. Daniel has looked pretty solid so far as well. Atomic with full tank boost in the midfield as he waits to see what Furia do. Nice leave back to Lost. Lost winning the next touch, and that's about the best form Furia have had so far. What are they going to do with it? It's a punch shot, double commit from G2. Daniel flashes a challenge, but doesn't go.
G2 finally feeling the pressure. Daniel does land the double tap on the sidewall. It forces Trevino out. See if Trevino can work with Yan. Yan pops it up for Lost. Lost going to the backboard. The double tap off target, and it's cleared off the line.
This is looking a little better for Furia. You don't see those double commits, those nerves started to settle a little bit. A double demo. Actually, Daniel just demoed. I thought it was a double demo. Here's Yan, no boost. Lost trying to help, and there's just nothing right now.
Oh, that's a big dive. Trevino, third man.
Oh, what a touch.
Going for the dunk. Rebound from Daniel. Gets the corner steal as well. With plays like that, you can tell G2 is playing confident.
That's the frustrating part when you're playing against G2 is they can play you at every gauge, at every speed, and they love to play aggressive, but they can also slow it down on you as well. They'll let you mess up. They'll punish you for free. Right now, Furia, this final minute, really got to get something going.
Oh, no,
G2's flying. Oh, awesome. They're getting demoed. Daniel gonna sit back, play it safe, and Atomic is just running riot.
Back-to-back demos for G2, and another demo.
Jeez. Oh, he's going again.
Beast Mode will get the shot as well. That wastes even more time, but the demos so well timed from G2 to relieve the pressure on the counterattack.
45 seconds left in game 1. Furia yet to show their teeth. Daniel, the 50 with no boost. The rest of G2 are back. Beast Mode immediately attacking the ball, not letting Furia have any kind of room to work with.
This has been a real slow start for Furia. High expectations for them after taking down Vitality yesterday.
Especially after seeing what Falcons were able to do to the last remaining EU team. But here comes a little bit of pressure. Daniel forced to expend the tank. Furia pull off, looking for a moment, not trying to get overly aggressive. Trying to modulate at the end of the game. Looking pretty decent here, but no. Somehow Atomic gets across Lost. No shots available for Furia. G2 all over him in game 1.
A great start for G2. Daniel opened up the score sheet, and then you saw a few defensive mistakes from Furia, put him out of position. G2 taking advantage of that and not giving any breathing room to Furia whatsoever. But for Furia, Jorby, you worry a little bit seeing how disconnected their breakouts were. They were not able to find each other to break out of their own half, kickstart those counterattacks. It looked discombobulated.
It really did, and the few times Yan was able to get the ball, I mean, those counters were not working out. Atomic got a couple of demos in that game that really, and this one started right there. Beast Mode leaves the touch, goes to bump Furia, and all of them end up looking a little silly on the back wall. And I mean, it was just all of this the entire game. They didn't get another goal, but they spent all of that time on the orange half.
And also, I don't know if I think it was Beast Mode, but 4 demos. One of the players on G2, 4 demos, and some of those were perfectly timed to throw a wrench in that Furia machine. Not only generating the scoring opportunities that we saw for G2, but also keeping them down and out. I can't even remember one scoreable ball that Furia had in that game, Jordan. Maybe except the last play at the end when it didn't matter.
That is not the Furia way. They want to dictate the pace of play. They want to be the ones challenging every ball and being the faster player. Against Vitality, the speed that they were playing at was unreal, but G2 have slowed down the engine. Furia trying to jumpstart.
Surely there has to be another gear for Furia. Especially, hold on a second, that is a dangerous drop-down pass. Atomic didn't have enough boost to really make him pay, but that touch was suspect, Jorby.
Yeah, lucky break for Drafinho. And Atomic didn't have enough. Lost, bring it down again. Yan quick on the challenge. G2 pull off. I know Yan, he doesn't have many places to go with that ball, but Drafinho takes it anyway. Now a little bit of pressure starts to build, but they got to do something with it. Lost takes the first touch, getting it down. G2 have to race back to the ball. Beast Mode expending the tag back to Daniel.
That was the right idea from Lost. He made multiple defenders miss, but now hold on. That's a dunk. Daniel looking for help from Beast Mode. Atomic has to rotate out. Atomic and Daniel both low. Daniel just picking up that corner will launch it upfield too far away from Beast Mode. Beast Mode grabbing that corner on his way out. You also have to keep an eye on him for those demos that he has been landing so many times. Now the drop down, that's blocked.
Furia keep playing the ball wide, almost like they're thinking G2 are going to give up the ball, but nobody's actually positioned for the follow-up touch. They do get the ball downfield here again. Can't get a bump. Atomic with a half a tank. Extra touch. Is that in? It's in!
Wow! Jorby.
How does he get by?
Lost is rotating back. Drafinho's rotating back. He jumps for it. Maybe Lost had so much faith, and it might have been just a misflip.
He was a little off it. Different angle might have shown us.
That's what you're going to want to. I mean, if there's one play to break down, if we're going to be doing that this series, maybe that is one to look at to understand how that made it through.
You can't let that go in. Oh, that's a huge touch. We're talking about jump starting the engine, James. I don't even know if there's any oil in the tank right now. Furia just not able to get anything going. Everything they're trying is not working, and G2 have them on red. That one bounces low, and Daniel's got the touch. 20 boost in the tank. Furia are getting to the challenges, but the follow-ups are slow. Beast Mode again, harassing Drafinho, and they finally break out.
It's a good 50 as well. Can Yan get that corner boost? Does so. Will this translate to some offense? Lost.
A boost.
Oh, it's Yan though. Backboard is defended by a zero boost Beast Mode, but he finds some. Another pinch.
Yan stole the other corner. Across the box. Atomic and Daniel are there. Furia have to do a lot of work to whittle down this G2 defense. They keep giving up the midfield, and that's probably the best touch he could have hoped for, right to his teammate.
Another scary moment. Beast Mode's going airborne again, off the ceiling now. Testing the defense of Furia. G2 have this lead. They don't mind this situation right now. Sure, Furia, play all the defense you want. Time is on our side.
Boost is on their side as well. Two fully tanked Beast Mode with nothing, but finally Furia are getting a couple of boosts. Ball security pretty good against the back wall. Nowhere for Atomic to go, but he will take the boost on his way back. Drafinho has to make some magic, and there's nothing in the ley lines for Furia right now.
Double commit though from G2. Atomic drop down towards net, and that's cleaned up by Daniel.
Is nobody looking at Daniel? Furia get caught in front of the box, tying each other up. Lost has no boost. He sees Daniel, tries to avoid him. Drafinho coming back, but Lost takes the wide angle.
Atomic's up in the air. Everyone's wondering, okay, what are you going to do with that ball?
And no one looking at
way
that.
you score that. What are you going to do with that ball? And on top of that, Lost had no boost to even react. So that touch by Atomic, it proved to be too much for the defense for Furia to handle. Now we might see another goal. Furia, they're struggling to keep their head above water. Time is running out.
Unless things change in a hurry, a timeout is going to be much needed for Furia. That touch gets away from them, and he gets deleted. Rafinha looking for a way out. Every time he's on the ball, he's got no boost. You can say that for every Furia player so far. But Lost gets a break. Rafinha with a light touch, but there's so much G2 force you got to break through, and that has been impossible in the first 2 games.
Still time for Furia to do something. There's a back pass from Beast Mode, a hefty one, and he gets his own corner. G2 exuding confidence, and for good reason. They have been in control of this series since the very beginning.
Nice job from Lost. Got the first challenge, got the demo. There's a little bit of teeth coming out. You need more than that. Midfield is challenged by Daniel. No boost, no problem. He goes long. Oh my God!
G2 have Furia's number.
That is an insane touch from Daniel, and Beast Mode up early for it. That's confident G2. That's a scary G2. 29 seconds left, and a shorted game 2 for G2. Beast Mode, or Atomic, excuse me. Pushing that ball across. He'll get a demo as well on the Lost. Beast Mode chips him down again. Daniel looking for the back pass. Yan's got no boost, he's just chasing. At this point, you gotta do anything to wrench this ball away from G2. A feel-good goal, something that says that you can score because you've been shut out 2 games straight in the semifinals. Yan has to drop it down. There ain't nothing there. They gotta call a timeout.
Jorby, I said G2 has Furia's number, and unfortunately for Furia, that number is 0.
All of the numbers.
Like you said.
Whole numbers, decimals.
It's devastating. You come here into the semifinals after taking down Vitality, all of their region behind them, all of South America watching at home, seeing what Mina was able to do with Team Falcons, believing that surely this is our time as well. We can make a grand final for the first time ever in Rocket League esports history, but no, G2 has closed the door in Furia's face, and now Furia is forced to use that timeout, Jorby.
And Furia, no, they know the stakes. They want it. They want to be the first South American team to make it to an RLCS Grand Final.
And everyone expects it to be them. This is what everyone was thinking was going to happen, especially after watching that mind-bending series with Falcons against Gentlemates. We were I was coming in thinking we might see something special, but Furia has come out flat. G2 has been playing confident, and also they've had Furia make those mistakes. Furia needs to regain here.
Well, let's go talk to Leaf. He's sitting with Sad Jr. We'll see what he has to say.
Actually, we're standing, Jorby, but yeah, we want to get some real lights out here. Sad Jr. is with me to talk about what's going on here. Furia looks like they're having trouble. Can you break down maybe what's going on with them and how they could fix it?
Yeah, I think Furia's having a bit of trouble keeping up with G2's pace. I think maybe they're trying to play a bit too fast. And their second guy is lagging behind. I think Furia's first challenge is a bit too quick. Yeah. And they're having trouble, and they think they need to go faster and faster, but
faster is good, right?
Not always, not always. As you can see, even that game, if you're faster, you should get more demos, right?
Right.
But Furia had 0, where G2 had 8.
Okay, so what they should be doing is slowing it down? Is that what you were saying to them?
I think Furia should time their first challenge with some guy ready behind them to, get the ball, get it out of there, keep control, and then hold the pace.
Okay, well, is there... I was going to say any more, but we actually got to get back to the game here, so let's get back to the casters and see if Furia can implement that.
That's some great insight from Sad Jr., the coach of Space Station, and I think he nailed it on the head, James. G2 are so fast right now, and Furia are they're tripping over themselves.
Yeah, and it's got to be comms. Maybe we're a teammate. If you're first man, rely on that second man to tell you what to do with the ball, so they don't even have to think. Furia needs to find solutions on the breakout because they have just been playing defense 24/7.
They were able to do that exact thing against Vitality. They were able to modulate that aggression. Lost, he was able to slow it down and be unpredictable.
Another
But as
demo.
fast as he can be, like you said, with the demo, Furia's still got to find a way through Atomic, which gets forced off. Beast mode, hoping to delay Yan. It's got a little bit of
Great
control.
touch, though.
Used a lot of boost. He has one chance, one pass, and G2 get there quick.
And Yan made the decision to leave that corner boost off the bar and out, cleared out to the corner. But Yan on that previous play, choosing to go for the pass, thinking that that was the play, but still G2 able to defend it.
There were some crazy saves they had against Vitality, and they killed them on counterattacks. But G2, they've been thwarting that. And now Furia have to find a new way forward. Yan sitting underneath, tries it underneath for Lost, going for the bump, but Atomic was way too high. No chance for him to hit him. You see Furia, they're getting a little more leeway here in the boost game. They're not able to hold pressure for too long, but a little longer than before.
That was a close play. Atomic didn't have very much boost, but was still able to get there. Had Lost been able to redirect that, that would have been something. But hold on, Daniel's cooking, gets the flip reset off the backward. Trufinho didn't get the hit he was looking for. Yan also has to fight for the boost, leaves the ball.
And there was the demo from Lost that actually took out G2's second man. Otherwise, that surely was going in. They still can't get the ball off of Daniel. Beast mode coming back. Daniel will make it a little awkward. Lost with no boost yet. He prioritizes protecting the boost, and now Furia have to keep diving back across the side. They finally break out.
The panic, it's palpable. You saw that from Trufinho. That shot, if it was on target, probably would have gone in. Low boost, scramble back to net, diving in. Yan didn't have a chance on that ball. No boost there for Beast Mode to make adjustments, but still, the first touch was so good, it forced Lost out.
Oh, yeah.
Now Yan, 1v1 situation. He cuts, and Beast Mode shuts him down.
Beast mode, the patience. They had a couple of options. He could leave the ball, try to go for the demo. He instead tried to whip it around, outplay him, and Beast mode ain't having any of it. Atomic looking for Daniel. He's got him. Beast mode on the wing. Up high, denied. The defense looking better for Furia, but it's waxing. It's waning. They gotta find consistency. And there's the low 50. Lost getting chipped. Demo. The demo. One more to beat Daniel. He's got another. Back to Trufinho. Trufinho up high, and there's just not enough G2 already for it, but they're out of boost.
There is now some silver lining for Furia fans, seeing life in Furia's attack.
Midfield, Beast mode. Looks it over him. Atomic sits there as well. Lost. The patience to wait for Atomic there. Scary plays in front of the box. Atomic going for the bump. Trufinho read it, got around him.
What a
got
touch.
the pass. Shot just wide of the net, but a tough angle.
You would have had to go all in as third man. Look at that mega pinch. That one might have been even going across the goal line, but that was a beautiful touch from Trufinho. Furia are warming up.
Yan, pass, right to Lost, underneath, on the post, and in G2. Give him some support.
And they catch fire at just the right time. The infield pass, the shot, the initial shot was blocked, but Beast Mode, trying to help with the situation, ended up making matters worse.
And that just shows you how good that pass was, that G2 knew that shot was coming. They knew they had to cover. It created a little bit of magic. Furia get their first goal of the series.
And it is to take the lead as well.
Beast Mode has no boost. Won't be able to do much here. He'll need support. Well, never mind, Beast Mode. He doesn't need support. What am I talking about? Dude is crazy. Atomic has it up high. There's nothing just yet. G2 starting to control the midfield. Furia come up to contest. Trufinho, not a lot of boost. Lost. Forces Beast Mode up. He recovers. Yan has to wait.
Good play decision from Furia. Beast Mode was forced to jump. Had the bump been landed, it would have been another goal for Furia. Under a minute left to go. G2. Oh, they might give up another one here. They do! Lost gets another for Furia.
Brings it up high and takes it low. Atomic ain't having any success on that one. He cuts off the clear angle, gets on top of Atomic, and Furia, what an answer after the timeout.
Games 1 and 2 were bad for Furia. But game 3, after the timeout, Furia has bounced back. It will not be that easy for G2.
Wow, Daniel got almost that ball. My goodness, the dude is a catapult.
He had almost no momentum. Look at this, he's not even going that fast, and then whoop.
Jeez.
Surprising even Lost, so let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, Jorby.
No. And Daniel has certainly shown up in this series. He's been that clutch player before. You know he's always got it in him, but Trofino got the challenge. Furia very far off this ball. Have to contend with beast mode. Too heavy of a pass. You saw Daniel confident. He knew that pass was coming, but it being just off target, Furia were able to get that clear. Trofino saw Daniel, tried to avoid him. It's enough to get Lost the ball. Spending the tank underneath. Lost has been warming up, but the final 15, G2 get the ball back down to Furia's half. Shot low, not good enough.
Brilliant from Yan to dodge that contact.
Around the corner, Daniel chips him out. Atomic chips him out, back to beast mode. And Furia are all on top of it. There's the double from Trofino!
And that's game. We still have a second on the clock, but impossible for G2 to come back from this.
That's the double-double. And the dunk on top of it. Got the triple D.
And more importantly, Jorby, the regain in the series. To use a timeout after game 2, you're going all in. You're pretty much going all in on this next game, and that was the right call. We all knew it. We saw it. They pull it off. Furia is back in the series.
This next game is also must win. You cannot let G2 go up. You can't be on triple match point against this team. The confidence is established. They have to keep it going. They were able to withstand Zen's attempt at getting the crowd back into the game, getting Radosin back into the game. They were able to withstand that momentum, but now they have to climb a hill rather than keeping the enemy off the hill, which is a much different battle. But Furia up to the task, and that pass is what started all of it.
To me, the king of the hill was Lost. I mean, that was a bit fortunate. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That time, Lost was both. But Furia led by Lost. This play here, a key play, getting the dunk, staying in the play, finishing the play off. He was playing clean defense from beginning to end, but there was one play at the end there, Jordy. It didn't make the Mobile One high-performance replay, but it was game-winning. It was, I believe Beast Mode was trying to chase down Yan. If Yan gets bumped there, it's over. G2's gonna score it, and Yan was able to throw him off the trail, dodge that, and bring that ball downfield for the third goal. So Furia showing that they have the resolve in those tough moments to come through.
I think G2 had, what, like 13 demos in the first 2 games? And now Furia able to avoid more of those. Actually get them on the counter. And will pump this ball downfield after the initial kickoff. What's the move here for G2? You certainly don't want the Brazilians to grab this momentum. You gotta find a way to shut them down now, because if this one goes even up, that's a scary place for G2 to be.
I think for G2, you might say, oh, game 3 a bit unlucky, especially with how Beast Mode hit that last one in and narrowly missed that bump attempt, so wouldn't be surprised to see G2 keep doing what they're doing. Oh! Not work out for them because Trofino's making life miserable.
I don't think they thought Trofino was getting to that Beast Mode. Coming across, trying to receive it. Daniel sits underneath and Trofino places it perfectly. Nothing G2 could do for that.
What a touch.
Insane from Trofino, and now off the kickoff, Beast Mode beats him to the punch. Almost a 2-on-1 here. It takes a little bit of time for Beast Mode to grab the ball, and you saw him get bumped out, or at least harassed out of the way. Comes straight down. Furia downfield. The end was backwards, no play.
Pass up, onto the backboard. Defended by Lost, but he loses his footing a bit. Gets the second hit, but demoed off the backboard. Beast Mode keeps on going. A rebound out to Atomic off the backboard. Yan clears it to safety.
Daniel taking his space, taking his time. Gets it over Trofino. He saw him bite, and he grabbed the hook. Atomic will kick Furia out of the way. He'll stay in position, chain dash up. One cross, and can't find anything on that ball. Furia will hold the lead, but they're still on defense.
Running on
the ball
well, Jorby. Everybody below 30 boost right now for Furia.
Look at that, almost all series. Just missing the angle. Oh. Daniel misses the shot, and that was the chance to tie the game right there.
G2 let that one get away. But they have had a lot of possession in the latter part of this game. See if they can keep this going.
Trofino going for the quick pass. Got the 50. The Furia approach this. G2 can't come up with a touch. Weak shot, easily denied. Beast Mode scoops it out underneath one. Now they start to set up. Beast Mode needs boost. Atomic, he was being harassed by Yan on the back end, or Daniel, excuse me. And he gets away from him. They want to keep possession. Beast Mode stays underneath. Atomic's got the wing. And oh my God, Beast Mode! I didn't see that coming.
Oh, Beast Mode spies a double off this 50 on the ground. What? He's got no boost, but you could see him actually whip his car around. And that was enough to get contact on the ball, push that towards net.
He's got like a level 100 whip. That is insane. Beast Mode. An absolute shell shocker of a shot. And that one right there was denied by Yan.
I mean, there was no margin of error on that play. All he was working with was his hitbox. He didn't even have boost.
Hit hard. Atomic, another challenge lost. Low. Yan sitting across. For all the struggles, Furia, the composure on defense has returned. And it is taking plays like that from Beast Mode. Actually, but he missed the ball! There's the shot denied!
But the rebound's coming, lost, was bumped!
Fake! And denied again! He saw it at the last second, lost! Diving in, but G2 retained possession. Here comes Daniel. Got the first touch. Tried for the dunk, but it's too late.
Oh, and there was the outlet pass, but Trufino couldn't get the tip. G2 gonna try to put this pressure on. Yan dives in. Atomic going for the double two. He passes it across, but nobody's there.
And Atomic could not get a teammate, couldn't get a shot, whatever. Was gonna try, didn't work. Now Lost comes underneath. There's Yan. Boom! Furia take the lead!
Furia were within inches of giving up the lead, and now they've taken it.
Beast Mode and Daniel got tied up together. They saw Lost go in on that 50, and Beast Mode comes up to cover the shot, but Daniel was up as well, and that opened up that little gap. Oh, now G2 forced to respond again. Daniel got the catch. Man, he has looked like a massive threat every time he's been behind the ball in the midfield, trying to use those world-class aerial mechanics to get through Furia. Oh, Atomic misses the ball, but Daniel's there to support.
Daniel has boost to work with here. So does Beast Mode. Atomic will go for the demo and leave the ball for Beast Mode. This is a good chance. Goes for the pass. Oh, and the demo landed it. But G2, do they make? Oh, they don't make the most of it.
Oh, and second man set right underneath Furia. They actually get denied on the counter after that touch. And G2 take the ball back. It's a chance for them to still tie the game despite that mishap.
I think this game so far for G2 could be described in 2 words, and that is missed opportunities.
High touch again. Daniel's got nothing to do with it. He has no boost. Atomic will make sure Trufino can't get that midfield. Yeah, and they'll play defensively here as Lost tries to work something up in the mid. Atomic gets to the touch just in time. Furia got a piece of it. Yan goes underneath,
it's in.
And that's wide
open. Wow, this game. This was a head scratcher, Jorby. We saw so many good looks for G2 that don't pan out, and Furia, they show resilience.
So many times. The last time Furia played G2, it was on land. It was the whole way back at the Winter Major in LA 2 years ago. It started exactly this way. And when G2 got the momentum, Furia were never able to get it back. But now the series is tied. 2-up ball on the timeout.
And you wonder if this is going to force the timeout from G2.
Has to.
Because, I mean, looking at this game, Jorby, it was not due to a lack of chances that G2 wasn't able to put up more numbers. They just could not find the back of the net. The strikes were not there for them. So G2's been doing a lot of things well, but a little bit surprising to see them not able to execute on those opportunities. But for Furia, it's crazy. If you would have told me after those first 2 games that Furia was going to bounce back, I wouldn't have really believed it. I need to find out what was said on that timeout, because Furia has been able to turn this around remarkably well.
I mean, really, Furia were just giving it up in those first 2 games. Those double commits, it was almost like they were just the jitters, like first game jitters, and that carried over into game 2. G2 will call a timeout here as we are tied up. We get at least another game 6 in these semifinals. And what a comeback for Furia. Now it's G2 who are looking lackluster. G2 who are making mistakes. They got to get the ship right.
But it's, you know, Furia was making a lot of mistakes defensively, whereas what we're seeing from G2 is those offensive missteps that come back to bite them. So now, with G2 calling this timeout, we're going to see what adjustments that they make. But G2, it has to be frustrating because you feel like both of those games were winnable for G2 had they been able to get that shot just where they wanted it.
And Gibbs said what G2 were currently 8th in their offense at the LAN, and they came in as the #1 offense in North America, and especially after you watch them play in Copenhagen. I mean, they ran through basically half of Europe to get the Gentlemates before they got stuffed, and it didn't look like anybody was stopping Beast Mode. And at the start of this series, it didn't look like anyone was stopping Beast Mode.
And even in that game, Beast Mode had that 50 and was able to double tap off the ground with no boost, just whipping his Octane around to make contact. So Beast Mode's playing well. You had some good moments, but as a whole, G2 are going to have to find that team game. They're going to have to rely on each other as well. And in these situations where, you know, your teammate's shooting hasn't been on point, will that be the decision maker between you either going for a solo play or dishing it off to the mid? I don't know. But for G2, I think they can take comfort in the fact that they've been here before and they've gotten the job done as well. But it's the grand finals that's at stake, Jorby, and there's not much room for error left.
And you know G2, they want the run back so badly. But Furia got something else in mind! Lost starts off with a bang!
Atomic jumps and has to bail out right away. And that is not a goal you see too often. Off kickoff, after a timeout, it cannot get much worse for G2.
They were hoping they'd get the same magic Furia got after theirs. And instead, there's a different story being written here. Lost will track Beast Mode underneath on the aerial. He sees it, tries for the bump, and there's the layers for Furia. Remember what Sad Jr. said after that Furia timeout? That they needed to put trust in that second man. First man had to find a way to get those 50s, but also those layers. You gotta be able to match that physicality. You gotta be able to win the ball.
Pass was just a little bit behind Daniel. He had to slow down and hit the brakes. G2 trying to get things going. Lots of boost for Furia. Lost, trying to put it to work.
He's got the pop. Daniel had the boost. I don't know where that shot went. Lost had to hit it on pace. Hard to put it where he wants. Atomic up high, has to avoid heavy traffic in the air. Trofino gets there. Daniel, no boost, and all timing, just couldn't find contact. Another pop in front of the box. Furia look like they're in complete control right now. Trofino gets called off the play. Atomic gonna just get the ball back downfield. There's no lack of boost for G2.
Had to use up a lot of boost and gave away the ball. This could be an opening for G2. There's the demo. Daniel in the corner has Atomic helping out. There's a bump as well, but Trufino battles through the contact.
Good job holding that flip, getting around that defender, but it's not over. Atomic, weak shot, but he had no boost when he took it.
Another demo.
He's got it, and only 40 as he leaves. Off the ceiling, he's done it before. Can he do it again? No!
Sniping that corner, there's the infield pass, a little bit behind Atomic. He'll go for an air dribble. It pinches off to the side. Now across net, Trufino running on fumes. Can't get the double, has to bail out. Daniel airborne.
Bump.
Bails, there's the shot, there's the goal. G2 tie it up.
Well, Daniel goes up again, and he had a couple of mechanical plays. Furia have to watch him. Lost has no boost, so he has to take the angle. Trufino coming back, no boost, and Daniel leaves the pass for Atomic, and they cut right through the defense.
And Yan was on the back wall as well, waiting to see what Daniel was going to do with it. Was he going to go for a flip reset, try to sneak it in, just inside that post or what? But Daniel had another idea, and there was that trust, Jorby, the trust we're already seeing from G2 for Daniel to leave that, and the execution there as well.
He's leading the charge. G2, they might just be in good hands. It's starting to get real tight now as Lost. He's up missing that touch, but he'll steal the boost. Now they're really slowing it down here in the corner. Yan just going full bore at it. Lost also playing the read on the dunk. And Trofino's ready for the hard clear.
Gets it over to the corner. Yan picked up the corner boost to receive that, but a nice challenge from Beast Mode. Whoever Lost there to support.
Well, he lost it. Atomic has to chase it down. Not the best 50 for G2, but Furia are slow getting back to the ball. You saw Yan playing so far back, and Trofino had his car turned around, so they give up the midfield. Now G2 get to play it. Daniel, he ran out of boosts, And that actually hurts G2's attack. Atomic has to work extra hard to get this over to Beast Mode. Oh. He gets bumped on the play and Furia break.
Yeah, and bumps Beast Mode from behind. And now this is going to be a chance for Furia. Rebound out to Yan. Oh, no, Yan. The ball hit around him, but that was a key demo.
Absolutely. That's the only way you could have responded after getting beat on the 50. Kept the speed, and he'll just reset that downfield. This has been a scrappy game.
And you saw that musty there from Yan. A lot of times, if you're low boost, that's the best way to get power and clear that downfield. The nerves have to be playing a factor. There's the shot. Take that back, Beast Mode. He's cold as ice.
That's that straight line speed, 111 kilometers per hour. And there's no chance for Trevino. He's coming from the edge. And Beast Mode had him beat. He was already halfway to the ball by the time Trevino left the ground. And now G2. It was a shaky start. Lost putting the ball in on the kickoff. After their timeout, Furia will retain that momentum. But G2 hold firm. Yan trying to play that ball tight. He'll keep it close. Get around one. Lost plays tight as well. Trevino flying in to get the 50. Furia have that close rotation. They're not able to get second man on the ball.
Another clear back. Beast Mode forced off the mid boost. We'll look for Daniel.
He's up.
Daniel backboard. Beast Mode peels off. Atomic grabs that boost from him. We'll see if that comes back to cause problems for G2. There's a bump as well. But G2 navigating it nicely so far.
Lost playing support there. Actually, he gets up there real quick. He went to the back line, and Yan was sitting on the far side. Lost says, fine, I'll just get up there quick and challenge. Every time G2 on the push, first man's got no boost. That's made things difficult for them. Now here comes Furia. Yan, 1 and 2. Beast Mode had him on red.
Atomic, nothing in the tank. Trying to desperately challenge. Beast Mode out of position, lost to Trevino. Trevino high, it's gonna bounce. Tough read, he missed. Not able to make it. Beast Mode has to rely on Daniel to make the stop, and he makes it.
Lost. Had no boost as he went for the shot. Had to expend the tank just to get there, and that touch doesn't. That touch did end up killing him. He lost the boost, he lost his car, and now Furia are in trouble at the end of the game. G2 threatening to put this on match point. Last try down the field, and it's pushed down to the ground. G2, one more for the repeat.
Oh. Wild game, Jorby. Coming off the back of the G2 timeout, you're thinking, what adjustments will we see? Oh, we will concede a kickoff goal 5 seconds in. It wasn't a pretty one either.
No, it was not, but then they got their defense shored up. They don't let those counterattacks come in. And the demos, again, G2 found the way on top, 8 of them.
And 2 demos coming at the end in a 1-goal game when time is of the essence. That was really smart from G2 to get those demos. But on top of that, Jorby, I just want to highlight how clutch Beast Mode has been and how good he's been. There's a reason that he is in the running for MVP here in London.
And I'm looking at Lost, near the end of that game, you talk about those 2 demos. He mishandled the ball across the box, and that's the only reason he got demoed. He had to chase it down, he was off his mark, and so little mechanical miscues like that in a 1-goal game can literally be the difference maker on that counterattack.
And in these big moments, Jorby, you look for leaders. Not just leaders from the personality standpoint, from the charisma, but leaders on the field. Beast Mode has been that leader for G2. And there's another player who's in the running for MVP that needs to show up for his team, and it's Yan. Yan has greatness in him. We know it. And these moments are when he can show it to everyone.
The push has come to shove, and Furia are against the line in the arena. And they hold G2 off and push them back towards center. Go to Champions Field, or are we done here after Neo Tokyo? G2, they've been here before. They've done it tons of times. They've got the experience. Furia, they've never made it past this point. The last time they even sniffed a semifinal was in Fort Worth 2 years ago. And now G2 looking to take them down again. Pushed out against the side. Furia get the bump. And oh man, Atomic gets their coverage quickly.
But he's still low boost, trying to pick up some small pads. Yan giving up the ball. Atomic looking to be an outlet. Lost. Fighting Atomic in the corner. Yan also getting another touch. Throws Beast Mode off. Daniel's out of boost as well. This could be a shot. Atomic doesn't have boost to deny it. Oh, the pass. Oh, and the goal!
Now both G2 members are looking at Lost. They lose track of Trevino after the challenge. Beast Mode and Atomic, he lands. Beast Mode, he there at the last second, but Trevino made it too difficult.
And Lost has nothing in the tank. So instead of just taking that shot on zero boost, he dishes it off. G2 played the shot. They thought Lost was going to make it.
Good recovery there from G2. And now Furia, hang on, almost got him on the counter. Atomic racing, he's got nothing, Trevino avoids him. Beast mode, no dunk. Trevino laid wide, and now they're getting demoed. He's got another touch, but they're gonna lose boost out of it. Atomic drilling through. Wasn't that long ago we saw Atomic take over a lobby all by himself. Not able to get through that time. Daniel feathering, he doesn't have a lot in the tank. Oh, the lofty elbow! Oh my, that's a disaster!
Devastating. Trevino trying to hit it to the corner. He knocks it in his own net.
Ended up rushing his launch. And now, G2 tie the game up. Furia, a freebie. You cannot give up freebies in the semifinals. Not here in London.
How will Trevino respond to that play?
Daniel's got the ball. Atomic's got the bump. Oh, Trevino will get the clear. Yan also on a double commit. Furia starting to get a little nervy again. Atomic gets the pitch over one. And despite the stock being set, Furia find a way out.
Demo from behind. G2 had 8 demos last game. Looking to get some more.
Decent challenge. Leave to give Beast Mode the hard clear out. G2 really messing with the minds of Furia. Trying to keep them guessing at every turn. Am I going for the ball? Am I not? Am I going for a pass? Again, just hoping to give a little bit of space for Furia here. Pass in front of Trevino, covered. This is the pressure that they have to build. They take the boost, they'll take the ball. Lost, keeps it tight. Got the 50, and wow. How is that able to keep it close? Daniel, awkward, somehow gets it across over to Trevino.
Zero boost for G2, trying to take those 50s back to back to back. But Beast Mode, he's got boost to work with. Up and over one, it goes to the backward. Lost, a bit awkward. Daniel couldn't pop it around, and well played by Lost.
And demo Beast Mode, he should respawn in position. And the tight angle across the corner. And will chase the ball down and will leave it for Trevino. Lost is there, Atomic ready to cut. Yan next up, Beast Mode needed the boost. They'll trust in his teammate Daniel, but he got beat, and Atomic will find the clear out back to Beast Mode.
Reset.
Keeps it high, here he goes, Beast Mode denied!
Have to watch out for Beast Mode. We've seen him with those off the ceiling flip resets before. Now Atomic trying to mess up Lost. Boom attempt downfield. Daniel looking back for Beast Mode.
Beast Mode was forced to jump early there. Furia with the bump attempt, and I think it messed his angle up just a little bit. But doesn't matter! Beast Mode can beat you at every angle!
Beast Mode is leading G2 to the grand finals.
If this holds for 95 seconds, North America will have their representative against Falcons. What a Furia have!
We're about to find out, Jorby.
This is where you find out. Are you a great team? Are you that team? Off the bar, they're diving for it. They want it, but can they get it? G2 get another clear. Beast Mode downfield. He has been absolutely huge for G2.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Oh, the 50 almost causing problems. Furia pushed back. We've seen them in this situation before, and we've seen them get out of it.
Trevino, though, he's got the clear out. Lost his way downfield, trying to pump Beast Mode out of the way. They still find it back to Daniel. Looking for Beast Mode. Reset, but only 16. He's got nothing. Atomic over high. Daniel has to cover, and this is a chance for Furia, but there's no one in the lane. Yan's got no boost. Lost needs some. He'll go take the corner. Trevino just has to buy time. Did he buy time? Well, they at least got the 50, but Furia are running out of time.
Again, panic hit downfield right into the hands of Atomic. There's a 50 as well. Yan trying to rush.
Here he goes.
Up against Daniel. 150. Pushes it out wide. G2 surviving.
Daniel, in those little 1v1 situations, he's almost always great, but long bouncer denied. Atomic had no boost. Beast Mode, Daniel, everybody was tied up. There's no time left, James. Furia have one last shot to get this ball in the net, or their run is over. Yan denied, and there's Daniel holding up the blade, brings it right back down. No time left. Last try in 0 seconds. Here comes Lost.
Taking his time.
He's taking it. He's got the space. He's got the flick, but Atomic is on top of him. One touch off the wall, and nobody can get there. G2 brings down the guillotine on South America.
And G2 ascend to the grand finals once more.
Despite the issues, despite Furia coming back and even scoring that first goal after G2's timeout, they didn't relent. Beast mode is absolutely insane, and you can see for Furia making it to the semifinals again, denied that grand final opportunity. But man, how about this G2 team?
You can't have a grand finals without him, apparently, Jorby.
I guess that's a guaranteed date to have, and I know T-Bait's gotta be, he's just not surprised.
What? I mean, it was an interesting series. Starting things out, after games 1 and 2, I was thinking, oh, this might be a quick one. This might be a 4-0. Furia, they're making mistakes on defense, double committing, not finding each other, playing slow, pushed back, not playing that speedy aerial game that we know that they can play. But after the timeout, they got a couple scrappy games. But at the same time, G2 was missing out on their opportunities. But in the end, to me, the difference was beast mode. Let's be real here.
Absolutely.
Beast mode proved that he is MVP caliber. How many times is he going to do it this week?
We're going to find out in about, what, 20, 25 minutes? He's got another series to play here again. You know, look at him. Hands on the hips. He's all smiles. The crowd chanting his name. But the job is not done, and he knows it. But G2, even on low boost, when Furia were starving him out, the way they played on low boost, the way they were able to cover for each other, your comm's got to be
Yeah, I mean, even just thinking back to that situation where it was just outside the post for G2, and Daniel had no boost, and he's on the wall about 1 foot above the ground. That's an awkward situation to be in. We've all been there as defenders. You don't want to be there. But Daniel was able to get quality 50-50s in those really tight moments, and it was those margins that made the difference. G2, especially with on that own goal, that has to be devastating as well. We see that on the Mobile One High Performance replay. Just some heartbreaking moments in this series, Jorby.
Absolutely. But hey, G2 not at all broken. They are strong, and we got Leaf with the winners onto the grand finals.
That's right, it's Atomic from G2! Atomic, congratulations on the grand finals, first off.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the match there, because it was maybe a bit more intense than people might have thought, given how great you guys started. What was going right for you guys at the beginning there?
At the start, we were controlling the game. I mean, like, they just had no boost, and they had to give us the ball, like, every play. And then after their timeout, they did good to, like, keep the ball close, and they also did really good about, like, closing the space. So, like, if we had a free ball, they were able to, like, close the space even with low boost and, like, at least get a bump and then get out of defense in, like, creative ways. And then it was way harder to, you know, get, like, free opportunities. But, yeah, I'm glad we were able to close it out.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, look, once you hit a speed bump like that, what does the team do to bring that back? What's the conversation like?
I mean, that's where Sathu, like, came in. He kind of lets you, like, see the game objectively. Like, it's tough when you're, like, playing in front of a crowd to, like, you know, not get, like, caught in the moment. And he just tells us, like, you know, we're deviating from what we do in scrims, and what we do in scrims works. So, yeah, that's what Sathu did, and he helped us with that.
Yeah, tell me about that, because this crowd has been electric today. Do you find yourself drifting into listening to them and back? It's got to be very difficult to stay focused in an environment like this.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the craziest crowd I've played at so far, and, like, sometimes you still hear it in between the games. So, but I mean, I like it. It makes the game much, like, a lot more exciting. So.
Now, looking forward for you guys to your next matchup in the grand finals. Wait, the Falcons. This is a team that looks crazy right now. And the last time you guys faced them, I'm sorry to bring it up again, it didn't go too well for you guys. How much time did you guys spend on that team specifically in case you came across them again?
I mean, that's like the main team we've been watching the entire playoffs. Like, after the series happened.